I'm E.G. Marshall. Man, said Mark Twain, is the only animal that blushes, or needs to. And, of course, looking at it realistically, we have a great deal to blush about. According to Twain, our assorted stupidities come in all sizes and degrees of severity. But the greatest of these is self-importance. And not just the self-importance of individual people, but of entire nations. Look at some of the diplomatic games we play, and how easily they become serious matters of life and death.
I'm sorry, Major. I can do nothing.
But, Your Excellency, the young man is innocent.
I'm afraid he must be sentenced to 10 years in Siberia.
But, that's the same as a death sentence. Can't you help him, Your Excellency?
Please, Major. I sympathize with his youth and his ignorance. If only he had committed a crime like murder or arson or robbery or rape, we could get him off somehow. But to come into this country without a passport? Why, even the Tsar would hesitate to pardon him.
Our mystery drama, The Russian Passport, was adapted from the Mark Twain classic story especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Morse. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We could say that Mark Twain was ahead of his time. We could also say that times never change, insofar as certain basics are concerned. Thus, the humorous sermons Mark Twain preached against red tape, bureaucracy, the timidity of public officials, the suspiciousness between countries, are just as timely as ever. For instance, here we are in a giant beer saloon in the Friedrichstrasse in Berlin. Oh, in the year 1890. And over there near the window are about a dozen or so American students. And they are obviously holding a party for one of their number. And now, the party seems to be breaking up as one by one the young men take their leave. And finally, only two are left at the table.
But why go home now, Parrish? Why?
Well, the semester starts at Yale in less than 3 weeks, Ned.
I wish I had your chance to travel to see the world. I wish I had your money.
I'm, homesick.
Homesick?
Yes. I'll make a confession, Ned. I was never away from home before.
You get used to it.
No, every day I get more and more lonesome.
Well, then why'd you make this trip?
It was a gift from my Uncle William. And you don't turn down gifts from Uncle William.
It's a pretty expensive gift. Why would he want to give it to you?
Well, he said he hoped it would make a man out of me.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, Uncle William was a trooper in Sheridan's cavalry, and later on he fought the Sioux under General Miles. And then he went to California. He made a fortune in a gold mine. And he doesn't think you're a man unless you're forever shooting someone or knocking him down. So you see, he's always been disappointed in me. I'm very shy. I don't know how to make friends.
Well, bottoms up, Alfred. You'll feel better.
No, I won't. I'll feel worse. You know, that stuff just goes to my head. That's another thing Uncle William has against me. You just can't do anything manly, Alfred. Alfred? Why, a better name for you would be Miss Nancy.
The best way to get even, Alfred, is to have a good time.
I just hate to travel alone.
Well, why?
Well, I'm scared.
Scared? At least see St. Petersburg before you leave.
I'd like to, but...
I'll tell you, Alfred, there is no city in the world like it.
Well, that's what everyone says. And, you know, I want to go, but I just can't go alone.
It's up to you, Alfred.
I already bought my ticket for Paris. I'm leaving tonight.
Well, I better be getting along. I have a lecture. Here, let me get the bill.
No, please. I'd like to treat it. It was so good to meet you and the rest of the boys to talk to Americans again.
Thanks, Alfred. And hey, believe me, there is nothing to be scared about all the time.
Well, maybe not.
Yeah. Have a good trip. I'll look you up when I get back to the States.
Of course, I'd never see him again. I'm not the kind of fellow people want to be friends with. I don't know what's the matter with me. I'm scared of my own shadow. I'm just afraid to be away from home.
Permit me to introduce myself. Major Tom Jackson, United States Army retired. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Mr. Alfred Parrish, you are about to make the greatest mistake of your life.
I am?
And it makes me desolate to think you would cut your travel short when you really want to see St. Petersburg.
Well,
You do want to see St. Petersburg. Do you realize you're practically within sight of the place now?
I know, but...
Reconsider, Alfred, reconsider. St. Petersburg, a wonderland in the winter. The River Neva is frozen solid. Can you believe they build roads across that ice?
Roads?
Not just wagon roads, railroads.
On the ice?
On the ice. And they string lights across it.
I'd give anything to go, but it's no use. You see, I'm a person who just can't travel alone.
Alone? You won't be going alone. Whatever gave you that idea? I'm going with you.
You? You're going?
My boy, I shall show you St. Petersburg as no foreigner has ever seen it. I know the place as well as I know my own hometown in America. Ask anybody. They all know me there.
But, you're too kind. You see, I couldn't inconvenience.
Oh, it's no inconvenience at all. I was going there tonight anyhow.
But I can't go. I mean, look at these. I mean, here are my tickets. I'm booked through to Paris.
No, yes, so you are.
And they don't let you change your tickets, and I can't afford to lose the money. And this 500-mark note it's all the cash I have, so I couldn't. I mean, you see, it's impossible.
You must never say impossible to your friend, Major Tom Jackson. Here, give me those tickets.
Wait, what are you doing?
They'll change these tickets for me. They all know me at the railroad station. Everybody knows me. Now, you just sit right where you are. And better let me have that 500-mark bill, too. We may have to pay a bit extra for your new reservation.
But, Major... But he was already out the door. It was all so sudden, it was so incredible, so impossible. It could only happen to me. I wanted to shout, "Stop that man!" But my lungs, they were empty. I wanted to run after him, but my legs were paralyzed. This man, this sharper, this confidence operator, he's stolen my money, my tickets. I've got to catch him, but I can't even get out of this place. I don't have the money to pay my bill. I'll have to explain all this to the waiter.
Yeah.
That man who was just here, you understand?
Nichts verstehen.
All right. My money, my tickets.
Was ist?
I'm trying to tell you.
Ja, sprechen Sie Deutsch?
I am trying to tell you that he took my money and my tickets.
Ja. Sehr gut.
The waiter just shrugged his shoulders and walked away. I didn't know what to do or where to go or what kind of a fool I was to allow a stranger to just walk off with And suddenly, his hand was on my arm, the Major.
Quickly! There's not a moment to lose. Come.
But where are we?
I'll explain on the way. Hurry. Right out the door. Let's go.
But where?
Cab! Hi there, cabby! Oh, confound these people. I was delayed at the ticket window. A new man there. He didn't know me. Okay, here you are. Right here, cabby. In you go, Alfred, my boy.
You still haven't told me.
All in good time. Now, Russian consulate, cabby, and let 'em fly. No man at the window didn't know me. Wouldn't make the exchange. Too irregular.
Well, then...
I had to hunt up an old friend, the station master himself, the grand high mogul. All right, whoop along, cabby. Don't let him go to sleep on us now. Well, it all took time, but it's all right now. Your luggage is rechecked, fare, ticket, sleeper, all exchanged. Got the documents in my pocket.
But...
What?
I left the beer hall without paying my bill.
Oh, that's all right. They know me. Everybody knows me. I'll square it for you next time I'm in Berlin. Push him along, cabby. Push along.
He was a big, powerful-looking man, just like Uncle William. But unlike Uncle William, he had such an honest, open face. How could I have even thought of mistrusting him? Suddenly I felt much better. Maybe some of his sublime self-confidence might rub off on me. And so, feeling better than I had ever felt in my life, I leaned back and enjoyed the ride to the Russian consulate. But we must have arrived there too late because the guard at the gate tried to stop us. However, the major merely said,
"That's all right, Sergeant. I'm Major Jackson. They all know me inside."
At least that's what I think he said, because he said it in Russian. Anyhow, he just led me past the soldier, up the steps and into the building. There was a clerk sitting at a desk, and the major began to talk to him. I couldn't follow a word of the conversation because it was all in Russian.
Impossible. It is after hours.
Oh, come now. You can surely visa this young man's passport for St. Petersburg.
But, my dear sir, I am not authorized.
Then fetch the consul.
But the consul has gone.
And he'll be back?
Tomorrow morning.
Thunder.
Major, is everything all right?
Just fine, Alfred, my boy. Just fine. Well, now, look here, my man. I'm Major Jackson. He knows me. Everybody knows me. Just visa the passport for me yourself.
What?
Well, there's nothing to it. Just visa the passport yourself.
Oh, no. That's irregular. That's so... Oh, no.
But our train leaves tonight.
I couldn't. I'm a married man.
Everybody knows me.
I have children. Ask me to do anything, but not to visa a passport.
No, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Here's the stamps.
And you cannot spend 24 hours at the frontier waiting for it. There are no accommodations.
Who said we're going to wait at the frontier? Send the passport along to St. Petersburg.
But they will stop him at the frontier if he has no passport. They won't let him into Russia.
Very well. The chief inspector knows me. Everybody does. I'll be responsible for this young man.
Oh, the penalty for being in Russia without a passport is 10 years in Siberia.
Yeah? Oh, damnation.
Major, did I hear you say damnation? Is something the matter?
Oh, it's all right, Alfred. I promised you St. Petersburg. I will get you St. Petersburg. Now, look here, my man. You just get the consul to visa that passport and mail it to St. Petersburg first thing.
But
Don't worry. I can fix it. They all know me there. All the authorities, everybody. Alfred, say goodnight to this very kind gentleman.
I don't know Russian.
That's all right. Say it in English.
Good night, sir. Major, did you take care of everything?
Let's be off for the train station, Alfred. You don't have a worry in the world.
Somehow, things cannot possibly run as smoothly as the Major would have us, or even himself, believe. But why can't they? Well, we're about to board the Berlin-St. Petersburg Luxury Express, where further intrigue and excitement await us. And people will be around to inquire about that passport in just a few moments, when I shall return with Act 2. What is Major Tom Jackson, this big, bluff, and charming man who seems to sweep all objections aside and whose slogan seems to be, "Everybody knows me"? Well, no matter, because at this time, he seems to be exactly what poor, shy, self-effacing, timid Alfred Parrish needs. Here they are on the Luxury Express bound from Berlin to St. Petersburg, at their ease in a beautifully appointed compartment, sipping expensive wines and enjoying all manner of delicacies. What a life, says Alfred Parrish. I never knew life could be so happy, so easy, so comfortable.
Yes, life I see now is a matter of who you happen to fall in with. If my Uncle William had been a man like Major Jackson, how different everything might have been. Well, maybe it's not too late now. For the very first time, I don't feel alone or friendless or unimportant, and what's more, I'm not even homesick.
My boy, look at yourself in the mirror. It proves my point.
What point, Major?
We advertise to the world exactly what we are. What does your face usually proclaim? Fear. Uncertainty. Now, that won't do.
But there are times when I am afraid and uncertain.
Shouldn't that be your secret? Now, my boy, look in the mirror and smile. Just smile. That's it. Now, here's what I want you to say to yourself. I, Alfred Parrish, fear nothing and nobody.
Oh, but it isn't true.
Say it.
I, Alfred Parrish.
That's it.
I, Alfred Parrish, fear nothing and nobody.
There. You see? You see?
What?
Whose face is that in the mirror? Who is that cocky, confident, self-assured, important young man?
It can't be me.
Ah, but it is. It is.
But I don't feel confident.
Who's to know the difference? You see, to the rest of the world, you're a tiger.
Well,
that's my great gift. I've taught hundreds, thousands, how to become commanding personalities.
You have?
Oh, yes. Especially among the crowned heads of Europe.
You mean kings?
Oh, yes, sure. They know me. They all know me. Now, you take the Crown Prince of Austria. He has a very strong father, much like your Uncle William.
Oh.
And the Crown Prince of England. Why, he's a man of almost 50 and still under his mother's thumb. Well, I taught them the tricks. Yes, indeed. You got to show your colors. And if they aren't your true colors, who's to know better? Now, the trick is to look a person in the eye. All right, do it. Look me in the eye. Oh, but you have to hold your head up. See what it does for you when you hold your head up? Snap your fingers.
I never seemed able to get the knack of it.
That's no matter. Now say to me, my good man.
My good man?
Oh, no. Put some starch in it. As if you're doing me a favor by even talking to me. Now go ahead.
My good man.
Now you're getting the hang of it.
Well, hey, we seem to be slowing down.
Of course. We're just about at the Russian frontier.
You know, so much of what you say, it is so true. It's not really what you are. It's what other people think you are.
And what would you like to make people think you are?
Well, I would like to be treated with respect.
Such a little thing to ask. And you know how to get it?
No.
Easiest thing in the world. All you have to do is demand it. Oh, here we are. About to embark on a great new voyage of discovery for you, Alfred. Russia. Ancient, mysterious Russia.
Is this where they'll ask to see our passports?
Of course.
Well, come to think of it, when we were back at the consulate, the Russian consulate back there in Berlin?
Yes?
Well, I don't exactly remember your bringing my passport away from the consulate with you, but of course you did. I mean, you do have it, don't you?
No.
No.
No, it's, you see, it's coming by mail.
Coming by mail?
Certainly.
I have heard stories of what can happen to foreigners in Russia who do not have passports.
The chief inspector at the frontier knows me. I'll explain to him that your passport's en route. It'll be all right, you'll see.
Oh.
Now, just look in that mirror, Alfred. Let's see that cool, calm, clear-eyed look of confidence.
But I don't feel it.
Let's see it anyhow.
At the frontier, which was just a guardhouse and fence, everyone got off the train, and we waited while the slow-moving line inched toward the inspectors. My heart naturally was in my mouth, but I looked at the major, and he was so supremely confident I couldn't help but feel everything would have to be all right.
Now, you're not to worry. I said I'd make it all come out right, didn't I?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, there's no reason why you and I should stand out here freezing in this cold.
But we have to wait till we get to the head of the line.
You just stand here. I'll go up and explain matters to the chief inspector. We'll be sitting cozy and warm in our compartment in 3 shakes.
Major, is everything all right?
Damnation.
Well, what happened?
It's a new chief inspector, and I don't know him.
Oh, no. This is impossible. I'm not going...
Don't. Steady, lad, steady.
I don't have a passport.
I told you it'll be all right. Just trust the old major. This new inspector, he's as nearsighted as a shad. I watched him examine the other people's passports, and it's a fact.
But you don't...
Just listen. I'll go up, get my passport approved, and then I'll step over to the fence. You see over there?
Yeah.
Where those peasants are standing with their packs?
Yes.
Now, you just mosey up against that fence.
Oh, no.
And I'll slip you my passport right through the bars of the fence.
What are you saying?
Then you get on the regular inspection line. Hand it over and trust in Providence and the fact that the inspector has the eyesight of a shad. You'll pull through, never fear.
But the description on the passport...
what about it?
It is your description. It describes a man of 50, and I'm only...
That's all right. I told you the man has the eyes of a shad. He couldn't see the difference. Life depended on it.
But my life depends on it.
Don't you fret. It'll come out right as nails.
But when I hand him your passport...
You won't be handing him my passport. It'll be your passport.
What do you mean?
You'll hand it to him as if it's your passport. As if there can be absolutely no doubt. As if you're a man of importance, whereas he is just a flunky. Let him see all that in your face.
No, I can't do it.
You
can't.
must.
No, I don't have to. I can wait right here and take the next train back to Germany.
There won't be another train until tomorrow morning.
That's all right, I'll wait.
Where?
Right here.
What, here?
Yes.
In this open field, in the snow, in the dead of winter? You know how cold it gets.
But I can't go any further. I don't have a passport.
But you do have a passport, old boy. Now, Alfred, please. It's easy as pie. Old Fisheye will just wave you in.
I don't know if I can go through with this.
Of course you can. Confidence, Alfred. Remember what I told you about confidence?
But how could I have confidence? I was in a daze. The major had moved up ahead. He had his passport examined, and now he sauntered over to the fence. He motioned for me to come forward, but I was in a daze. Somehow, I got to the fence, and the major pressed the passport into my hand, and then he was gone. I managed to get to the end of the line. Everybody was headed toward a tall, burly, bearded officer, the fiercest-looking man I'd ever seen in my life. He could even have frightened my Uncle William, and he kept shouting,
Sergeant! Sergeant!
Which I later found out meant enter. And then before I knew it, there was no one in front of him but me. And he held out a big, beefy hand for the passport, and before I knew it, he had snatched it from my grasp, and his eyes bored deep into mine. They were eyes that were filled with hard and pointy lights of ice and steel, and they didn't look like the eyes of a shad or any other fish either, but they were eyes to pierce into the very marrow of your bones. And he looked at the passport, and he looked at me, and he looked at the passport, and he looked at me, and he looked at the passport, and he looked at me, and I was about to scream, I confess, when suddenly he thrust the passport back into my hand and bellowed,
Charge it! Charge it!
My boy, you were magnificent.
Oh, well,
I could hardly believe it was you. Why, you slapped that passport into his hand and looked at him. Why, I believe it was the most supercilious look I've ever seen.
I was scared to death.
Looking at the two of you, I would say he was scared to death.
Oh, no.
Alfred, you have no idea how commanding a presence you have once you turn it on.
Is that a fact?
Hey, see? I said to you, trust in Providence. And it always comes out right. The fact is, you were meant to see St. Petersburg, and nothing is going to stop you.
Yes, it does seem to be working so far.
My boy, this is only the beginning of a new Alfred Parrish. Parrish?
Yeah.
The adventurer.
Oh,
You mean you wouldn't like that?
Oh, I certainly...
All it takes is confidence.
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 Confidence. All I had to do was just listen to him, and life became worth living. It was a joy. He made me feel that everything and anything was possible, that whatever I tried would have to succeed. And, oh, yes, by the time the train reached St. Petersburg, I was in what my mother would call high feather and fine form, and we took a cab to the Hotel Europa, and we walked into that lobby arm in arm.
Your passport, Major?
May I?
Thank you. And may I have Mr. Parrish's passport?
That's perfectly all right. The young gentleman's passport is on its way.
Major, are you saying this gentleman does not have a passport?
It's coming by mail.
But at this point, it does not exist.
It exists in a mail bag, in the mail coach, on tomorrow's Berlin-St. Petersburg Express.
But it does not exist here and now.
Is something wrong, Major? Remember what you told me. Don't take guff from these foreigners.
Yeah. Well, now look here, my man. You know me. I'll be responsible.
I wish I could accommodate you, Major.
Major, what is wrong?
He has no passport. Therefore, I must ask him to leave the premises.
Now, just a moment, my good fellow.
I cannot allow him to remain under this roof another moment.
Major, please explain to me.
Major, this young man is an illegal person. He has no status. He must leave. I must call the police.
Major.
I have no choice. I must call the police.
Major.
No, my friend. Surely you wouldn't do that. You couldn't. Why, a little thing like a passport that we can straighten out and
Get me the police immediately.
Major, was that word that he used, police?
Now, boy, don't get hold of yourself. Whatever you do, don't faint. Oh, my lord. Clerk, do you have some smelling salts?
In just a moment, Major, as soon as I complete this call to the police.
Police.
Has Major Jackson come to the end of his rope? Although we're to act, and I shall be here with it in just a few moments. Well, now, you know your own name, and you know who you are. But can you prove it? For instance, if you were to find yourself among strangers, your word would be meaningless. Proof of your identity could only be established by a piece of paper, which, if you consider it, is rather ironic. Given a choice of believing flesh and blood or lifeless paper and ink, we choose the document every time. How sad. How catastrophic for Alfred Parrish.
There's no need to call the police.
Major, this young man has no passport. This fact makes him a criminal. If I fail to report him, I become an accessory.
Major, what have you done to me?
Hello? Police.
I'm going to be arrested. Oh, Major, this is the end.
Never say die, my boy. Now come with me.
Where?
Quickly. Out the door. Hurry. Now don't fret. It'll come out all right. Hi there. Cab, over here.
Major, what is going to become of me? The last time I got into a cab with you...
In you go. That's it. Cabby, palace of the General of the Secret Police. And turn them loose, Cabby. Let them go. Make them whiz.
Major, I'll never see my home again.
Nonsense. Prince Boslowski knows me. He knows me like a brother. He'll fix everything.
He will.
You know what he'll say? He'll say, you're not to worry about any of this nonsense.
Major, it's just that I heard these horrible stories.
That's ridiculous, my boy. The prince and I are old friends. He'll deny me nothing.
Impossible.
But Your Excellency...
Out of the question.
It's such a little thing.
It cannot be done.
Major, what is he saying? What's he saying?
Oh, well, yes. My boy, he's being very sympathetic. You have nothing to worry about.
Major, I'm afraid this interview is ended.
But Your Excellency, I will be responsible for him.
Major, I must say that you have done an insane thing to bring this lad into the country without a passport. I marvel at it. Why, it means 10 years in Siberia for him. And there is no way to prevent it. I marvel at this, Major.
What's he saying?
Start to groan.
Why?
And moan. Mama. Oh,
Why?
Mama.
Why?
It might help.
And so, Major, if you will excuse me...
Oh, splendid. Oh. Bernhardt herself couldn't beat it.
If it were anything else, if only he had been guilty of murder, arson, rape, a pardon would be a mere formality. But to be without a passport, even the Tsar himself would hesitate.
Your Excellency, all I ask is 24 hours. In that time, the passport will have arrived.
I am very sorry.
Oh, Mama! Your Excellency, you're a father. You have a son. Can't you find it in your heart?
It was a foolhardy thing to do.
I agree.
You deserve a sharp lesson.
Without question. Oh.
All right. It's against my better judgment, and if it comes out, it could destroy my career.
God will reward you.
I give you exactly 24 hours to the minute. If the passport has not arrived, if it is not in his possession, do not dare to come near me again. It's Siberia for this young man without hope of reprieve.
My dearest mother, when these sad lines shall have reached you, your poor Alfred will be suffering a fate worse than death. Through my own fault and foolishness, I have fallen into the hands of a sharper or a lunatic. It doesn't matter which. But I think he is only mad, for he has a good, kind heart, and he tries so desperately hard to help me, but each attempt just ends in complete disaster, and in a few hours I shall be one of a nameless, hopeless horde plodding the snowy solitudes of Russia, bound for that land of misery and oblivion, Siberia, and there is no escape. An officer of the secret police sits silently in my room, watching, waiting.
Well, how'd everyone sleep? I must confess, I popped off at once. Well, Alfred, had your breakfast?
How can you think of food?
Oh, come. A hot meal will make you sing another tune.
Do you realize I am going to be sent to Siberia?
I realize nothing of the sort. Even now, your passport is on the train. It's coming here. It will arrive well ahead of schedule. There isn't a thing in the world to worry about.
And before I knew it, he had convinced me. Once again, he had convinced me that there wasn't a thing to be worried about, and there we were sitting in the dining room of the hotel. Shouldn't the mail be in by now?
Yes. I would say the train has already arrived. The mail has been sorted, and delivery to the hotel is a matter of minutes.
In about 45 minutes, the 24 hours will be up.
Suppose we saunter over to the desk and see my old friend behind the counter.
Major, you are sure the Russian consulate in Berlin sent it?
My boy, nothing to worry about. Nothing at all.
Yes, gentlemen.
Is there any mail for me?
The mail has not arrived.
It hasn't arrived?
No, Alfred, there's nothing to be excited about. Is it due soon?
Usually comes at this time. A few minutes earlier, a few minutes later.
Hey, you see, my boy? No problem at all.
Tell me, have either of you gentlemen seen the afternoon paper? Interesting article here on the vault.
The vault?
Yes. Actually, it is a prison cell on wheels in which serious criminals are transported to Siberia.
Siberia.
The convict is placed inside, and the door is then closed. Yes, it cannot be opened again. No, not until the vault arrives in Siberia.
Why not?
Well, because the only key that opens it is in Siberia.
Suppose someone is placed in there by mistake.
Well, I would say it's his hard luck. He can't be taken out until he reaches Siberia. But the chances are he wouldn't get there alive anyhow.
Alfred,
I don't feel so good.
Confidence, my boy, confidence. The mail will be delivered at any moment, and all your troubles will be over.
Excuse me?
Telephone.
Yes. Front desk? Yes. Was that? Oh, I see. Thank you. Goodbye. Well, gentlemen, if you're waiting for the mail, I'm sorry to disappoint you. The delayed.
Wait, what are you saying?
You had an accident on the track.
The mail. The mail that... The mail must be delivered, don't you understand?
Well, it will be delivered, but 3 hours late.
3 hours? I don't have 3 hours. I'm done for.
Now, my boy, chin up. I'll think of something.
They'll put me in, you heard him, the vault. The vault, it's a steel wagon dragged to Siberia like an animal in a cage.
I've got it.
No, what do you've got? It's no use. Nobody can help me. Nothing can help me. Siberia.
Forget the passport.
What do you forget the passport?
Cheer up. Huh? We can do without it. Guards, come along. We're headed for the American Embassy. I had that card up my sleeve all the time. The minister knows me. We were wounded together at Cold Harbor. Been chums ever since.
Major, you wouldn't hold out false hope to a poor condemned...
Everything's splendid. Our troubles are at an end. If we ever really had any. We are going to get you a new passport.
Well, I am only secretary of the legation, you see, and I wouldn't like to authorize a passport while the minister is on Russian soil. You have no idea of the responsibility.
All right, send for the minister.
Well, that's easier said. You see, he's up in the wilds somewhere on his vacation.
Great Scott!
What are you great Scotting about, Major? The prince gave you 24 hours. You've got an hour and a half left. The train is just due. The passport will arrive in time.
The train is expected to be 3 hours late. This lad's life is ebbing away. In that half hour, he's the same as dead and damned to eternity.
I am?
Oh, I see the ghastliness of the situation, but what can I do?
Hang it. Write him a passport.
Well, it's impossible. It's totally impossible. How do we know who he is? Now, you yourself only met him 2 days ago. So, you see, there is no way in the world to identify him. Oh, he's lost. There is no possibility of saving him.
Now, look here.
Now, the rules say identification must be positive. Now, would you want me to make a mistake and lose my job?
Oh, Lord, it's the last day on this earth for Alfred Parrish.
I will be responsible.
Wait. Shh, wait. Is your name Alfred Parrish?
Yes.
And, where are you from?
Bridgeport.
Bridgeport? Oh, yeah, were you born there?
No. New Haven.
Mr. Secretary, is it possible that you...
No, I must be positive. How long did you live in New Haven?
I did, till I was 14. And I came back 2 years ago to enter Yale.
When you lived in New Haven, what street?
West Street?
Yes.
What street? It was Parker Street.
Mr. Secretary, if you can identify him, please do so.
I must be positive beyond the shadow of a doubt.
But time is running out. The secret police will soon drag him out.
What number, Parker Street?
What number?
Think, lad. Think. The clock is moving.
But it didn't have a number.
There. Shouldn't that...
And now, what kind of house was it?
Brick. 2-story.
Flush with the sidewalk?
Small yard in the front.
Iron fence?
No palings.
Mr. Secretary, there's almost no time left.
Now, what do you see when you enter the door?
What is the difference? What do you want to torture me? I'm as good as dead.
What do you see?
I don't. A narrow hall, door at the end, right? Hat rack.
Parlor?
Yes.
Mr. Secretary, when the clock strikes 6, this boy will be arrested and lost to all the world.
Carpet on the floor?
Yes.
Now, what kind?
Old-fashioned Wilton.
Design?
Hawking party on horseback.
Room next to the parlor?
Dining room.
Did your parents own or rent the house?
We owned it.
Did you have a nickname among your playmates?
Answer him. Mr. Secretary, surely by this time you ought to know.
Sir, we have clearly defined procedures. Now, Did you have a nickname?
Well, they called me Miss Nancy.
Surely, sir, that should be something.
Any ornaments in the dining room?
No.
None at all?
Think, lad, think. You have less than a minute?
You mean there wasn't even a picture?
Oh, but you said ornament.
Yes. And what did your father think of the picture? Speak.
Yes, Alfred, speak.
I can't tell you what he said.
You must. Quick, we're almost out of time.
Home and liberty?
Oh, have pity.
Or death in Siberia depend on your answer.
Well, have pity. He's a clergyman.
Out with it. What did he say?
He said it was the hell-firedest damn nightmare he ever saw.
Saved! Oh, I will write you a passport. I can now legitimately identify you beyond any shadow of a doubt. I have lived in that house. And I painted that picture myself.
Saved. Give thanks, my fortunate friend. You see, I told you, trust in Providence. And let us be grateful to God that he made this artist. If indeed he really did.
Did Alfred have a good time in St. Petersburg? We don't know. Mark Twain doesn't say. And although what he writes is always fascinating, what he doesn't write is, in many cases, even more so. For instance, who is Major Jackson? And why? A most mysterious man. But this spot on the dial is the place where such people are encountered. I shall be back shortly. Stories must have heroes and villains, and Mark Twain's tales are filled with a great many of each. But not all villains are actually conscious of their villainy. It is possible for the greatest crimes to be performed by fairly decent people in the routine performance of their legitimate duties. But you'll find nothing routine here at this spot on your dial, 7 times each week. Our cast included Robert Morse, Robert Dryden, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, and Dan Ocko. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Burn him!
Then let it be done day after tomorrow, the 21st day of the noon.
This is not the usual manner. They do not kill. They hold for ransom.
Well, Clarence, don't worry about it.
Well, you say I'm not to worry, but they burn me at the stake high noon the day after tomorrow.
No, Clarence. They won't be able to swing it. I won't be here.
Well, I wit not what thou sayest, Sir Boss. Where shalt thou be?
In Hartford, Connecticut.
Oh, is that the place of magic and enchantment where Sir Kay captured thee?
Oh, it's a place of magic and enchantment, I guess. In some ways.
But dost thou intend to return there?
Oh, I don't have to return. I never left.
Sir Boss, my poor wits cannot understand.
Don't worry about me, Clarence. I'm still there. All this is only a dream.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
and over 300 short stories. One of the best of these, one of the least well-known, is titled, Was It a Dream? It is only a little more than 2,000 words in length, and is a testament to the clarity and economy of De Maupassant's style.
Why does one love? How queer it is to see only one being in the world, to have only one thought in one's mind, only one desire in the heart, and only one name on the lips. A name which comes up continually, rising like the water in a spring from the depth of the soul to the lips. A name which one repeats over and over again, which one whispers ceaselessly everywhere like a prayer. Oh, I loved her madly.
Our mystery drama, The Graveyard, is based on the classic short story of Guy De Maupassant and was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric. Stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Guy De Maupassant lived from 1850 to 1893, and the last of these years was spent struggling with and then succumbing to madness. This may account for the slight touch of morbidity that runs through his work. Yet the story we dramatize for you now deals with one of the most universal of human experiences, the indescribable, almost mystical experience of falling in love. Our drama begins inside one of the great churches of Paris.
I was the last in the long line of penitents. I had positioned myself thus, purposely, for I had a long tale to tell the Father before I could seek absolution. A long confession of love and loss and death, of unquenchable passion, of mad obsession, of grief unimaginable. At long last, the way was clear, and I found myself in the confessional box. Bless me, Father.
Yes, my son?
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned since my last confession.
Go on, my son.
I don't know how. You don't know me, Father.
Should I?
You don't recognize my voice.
There is something familiar.
It's been a long time, more than a year. Before that, you were my confessor. More than that, my friend, or so I once thought.
Continue.
I was a faithful communicant, Father, for many years. Until...
Tell me what troubles you, my son.
Oh, it's a long story.
I have time, and so has God.
But it all started. Everything began when I met her. I went to a ball, an elaborate ball given by friends. I've been of half a mind not to attend at all. For months, life had seemed so dreary, so monotonous. And then, that night, I was standing with my friend Henri, viewing the guests with utter indifference when she came into the room and changed my life forever.
Henri, what is it? Have you suddenly come to life?
Come to life? Yes, I have come to life. Who is that?
Dear man, there are at least 200 people dancing.
Well, she is not dancing. She just came through the door. She's dressed in silver. She's with an older woman wearing blue and black stripes. They're just sitting down.
Oh, yes. That's Madame Sylvain.
But who is the young girl in silver?
Honey, Simon. Why?
You ask me why?
Why do you care?
She is my fate.
Oh, come now, my dear friend.
Do you know her hand?
Not well.
Well enough to introduce me.
Well, then do it at once.
Introductions were made. I murmured politenesses, requested the pleasure of the waltz, and as though I were living in a dream, led the young Simone to the dance floor and took her in my arms. We circled the ballroom again and again and again. She floated like like a cloud in my arms. Her pale blonde head just below my chin. A tiny hand in its white kid glove resting in mine. Her fragile body moving in perfect rhythm to my own. I did not speak. I could not. I was like a man enchanted beneath a spell. I was conscious only for wishing the music would never stop. But of course, in time, it did. It stopped.
Release me, sir.
What? Oh, forgive me. What did you say?
Release me. The waltz has ended. The dancing is over.
Oh, your pardon.
You may take me back to my aunt.
No.
No. Why not?
I want to take you in my arms again.
I think the music has stopped for certain lengths of time. Refreshments are being served on the veranda.
Would you care for something?
A glass of champagne, perhaps.
Would you care for that?
Would you?
There's only one thing I care for, mademoiselle. Everything else is of no importance whatsoever.
And what is that?
Yourself, mademoiselle. Your love. I was not so impetuous as a rule, Father. I had a certain position in Parisian society. I had met and I had fancied a number of girls. But this was altogether different, a totally new experience. It lifted me to such heights that my whole life before this fateful meeting seemed insignificant, without meaning.
Compose yourself, my son.
Yes, Father, yes, I'll try. I saw her the next day. She invited me for tea, and I took flowers, roses and lilies, all that I could hold. I think that her aunt eyed me with some suspicion, but I thought only of the niece whom I adored, to whom I had dedicated my every thought, my every wish, my life, myself.
Go on, my son.
The days that followed, how can I describe them? And yet how well I remember them. Walks in the Luxembourg Gardens, picnics in the Bois, luncheons and dinners. I moved through all this with the certainty of a sleepwalker. My mind, my soul fixed on that not too distant day when I would put my heart at her feet and implore her to pick it up and hold it close to her own. As I knew she would.
Yes, my son, go on.
At last, the day arrived. I had suggested the previous evening that she'd come to my house for tea, and she had acquiesced. My good housekeeper, Therese, had cleaned from attic to cellar with even more than her usual thoroughness. Now, you'll serve everything out here, Therese.
Yes, monsieur.
Now, she'll sit there, don't you think?
On the chaiselong. Perfect.
Yes. You have tea, of course.
And coffee.
What she really likes best is chocolate.
I have chocolate.
Now, what in the way of pâtisserie?
Almond croissant, madeleine, pecan macaron.
Oh, perfect.
I hope mademoiselle will be pleased.
Oh, Therese, wait till you see her. Wait till you see my Simone.
I am sure she is very pretty, monsieur.
Pretty?
Attractive.
There is no one word to describe her, Therese. Could you describe an angel?
I have never seen an angel.
Well, you'll see one today. An angel with the insouciance of a wood nymph, the grace of a dryad. Am I talking wildly, Therese?
You are in love, monsieur.
Yes, I am in love. I was in a fever, awaiting her arrival. I thought I was going to be sick. I could not sit. I could not stand still. I moved from chair to chair, from room to room. And then, at last, she was there, in my house.
Oh, but it's beautiful. Beautiful.
You think so? Do you really think so?
You live here alone?
Oh, yes. Alone. Of course, there's Therese and her husband. He tends the gardens.
You have gardens?
May I show you?
Of course.
The roses are in bloom. Yellow, pink, red.
Oh, lovely.
Now, this is the veranda.
Charming.
Would you care to sit down? Here. This is a comfortable chaise.
Thank you, yes. Very comfortable.
What would you like? chocolate or tea. Therese will bring it. Or coffee. We have Madeleine and macaroon.
Not so fast, not so fast.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Really, I'm very...
It's all right. It's all right, my dear. What is it? I've never seen you like this. So erratic.
It's just that do you really like the house?
But I told you.
I know you told me, but are you sure that you really like it?
Yes.
But is there anything about it that you don't like?
Nothing. I think it's perfect.
I want you to think that it's perfect.
Is it so important what I think?
You don't know how important it is. Because, Simone, because I want you to share it with me.
You want me to?
To live here with me. You know how I love you. I think that you love me. Do you love me?
Yes.
As much as I love you? No, don't answer. I know that you can't love me the way I love you, but do you love me?
Yes.
Then will you come here to this house to live with me, to let me love you and protect you, adore you, to take care of you?
Oh, my dear.
Will you?
Yes. Yes, my love. Oh, yes.
The days and the weeks and the months that followed. How can I describe them? I loved her madly. Why does one love, Father? Why does one love? How queer it is to see only one being in the world. To have only one thought in one's mind, only one desire in the heart, and only one name on the lips. A name which comes up continually from the depths of the soul to the lips. A name which one repeats over and over again, which one whispers ceaselessly everywhere, like a prayer. I lived on her tenderness, on her caresses, in her arms, on her words, so completely wrapped up, bound and absorbed in everything which came from her, that I no longer cared whether it was day or night, or whether I was dead or alive on this old earth of ours. In all our time together, she asked for only one thing, one material thing, and I was happy, deliriously happy to buy it for her. I would have bought her the world.
Sweetheart, could we have a mirror here?
Here? Here in the hall?
A big one. I need it.
Well, then you shall have it.
I needed to look at myself from head to foot before I go out, to see if my toilette looks well and is correct. Pretty.
You are always correct. Always pretty.
I needed to reassure myself.
We'll go together tomorrow and buy one. You shall pick it out. And so we did. We found the beautiful mirror, 7 feet tall, supported by a pillar on either side, and mounted on a pedestal. The whole thing carved with cupids and garlands of flowers, and gilded all over. You must have seen that mirror, Father. You've been in my house.
Have I?
At least once.
I have been in many houses, seen many mirrors.
But you must remember this one.
I can't be sure.
You must remember me. You've heard my voice. You've heard it before.
I don't know.
Loud, raucous, raised in anger.
It's hard to tell.
Hurling awful words at you, Father, calling you names, blaspheming. You couldn't forget. I have not forgotten. Dear, merciful Lord, I have not forgotten. How could you forget?
Have you ever wondered what transpires within the confessionals? I have. There must be times when sorrow and guilt, all intermingled, pour out from the confessor on the neutral ears of the priest. And from far above and beyond, the Lord takes note of the tears, the suffering, the regret, and the muffled excuses. Takes note and understands. I shall be back with Act 2 in just a few moments. Against one wall of the nave of a great Gothic church in Paris stands an enclosed cubicle made of mahogany and richly carved. Within the cubicle are 2 men, one a priest, one a common citizen of Paris. Only a thin wall separates the two men. A thin wall and a foot-squared grill through which they converse. The citizen has been telling a long story to his confessor. A story of passion and wild romance.
You have been in my house, Father.
Have I?
At least once. You must remember me. You've heard my voice before.
I think perhaps... But go on, my son. Finish your story.
As you will, Father. Simone and I lived in our house like two birds forever joined. I asked nothing more of life than to watch her every movement, hang upon her every word. To comb her pale blonde hair was an exquisite pleasure. To gaze on her pearl-colored body in the bath struck me mute with wonder. When she left the house, I left immediately after, because I could not endure its charms unless she was there to enhance them. But I waited until the very last minute. I so enjoyed those moments when she stood before the great mirror in the foyer, looking with pouting and pretended anxiety into the great glass. I would stand in back of her, charmed to watch both my darling and her reflection.
Do you like this dress? Tell me.
Oh, very much.
You don't think purple is the wrong color?
I think purple is exactly the right color.
I was torn. The seamstress wanted to make it up in citron yellow.
You look ravishing no matter what you wear. Pink, purple, yellow, green. Oh, you are perfection. From top to toe.
Don't muss my hair, darling. Look out. My bonnet. Let me go.
Now, first tell me where you're going in your purple and pink.
Oh, there's an art show. Angre and David and all those. I'll look in on that. Hortense will probably meet me there. And we'll lunch at Prunier's and then shop. All right?
If you must go.
My love, I have to go out now and then. You'll be all right, won't you?
Well, I shall manage to live, exist somehow, till 7 o'clock. I was a man, blessed beyond human deserving. I scarcely noticed the passing of the days. One day, I followed her into the foyer and stood silent but amused while she primped and preened herself before the huge mirror. She had never seemed so desirable.
Well? Well?
Well, what?
Do I look all right?
You look like a little cherub.
A cherub? Really? I'm not sure I want to look like a cherub.
Can't be helped. That's the way you look.
Well, I suppose it's all right.
My darling, I think I heard thunder.
Oh, no. You couldn't have.
I don't want you to go out in the rain.
But it's not raining. See? Look out the window. The sun is shining.
But a storm might be coming up. You could get caught in it.
Sweetheart, I have a fitting. 2 fittings. I need the dresses. I need the shoes. I can't postpone either one.
You hear? That's thunder.
I can't help it. I have to go. I promised Hortense faithfully I'd meet her. Kiss me, darling. I have to be on my way.
I wish you wouldn't go out.
I'll be all right, so don't worry. You'll get wrinkles. Goodbye, my love.
I let her go. I could not hold her. I beat off the feeling of dread that engulfed me all afternoon. I paced the rooms of the house, listening to the thunder grow louder, watching the black clouds grow heavier. Then the storm burst. Late in the day, I came to rest in the foyer, staring stupidly at the great mirror that had a few hours earlier held her reflection, all blue and white like a summer sky. I wrenched my eyes from the mirror and opened the front door. A hansom cab just pulled up in front of the house. Simone!
Yes, darling?
Come inside! I'll pay the driver. Come inside quickly. I insisted she go straight to bed. She protested that there was no need, that she had not been out in the rain for so very long, that she did not get so very wet.
You make such a fuss, darling. It's not necessary.
It is necessary, I insist. Now, when you've finished your hot bath, you'll drink some chamomile tea, perhaps a small amount of brandy.
Really, my love, such a fuss over nothing.
Simone, if anything should happen to you...
Nothing will happen.
It'll be the end of me. I couldn't go on living. Come in.
The tea you requested, monsieur?
Oh, thank you, Therese. Give it to me.
I brought a biscuit.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Thank you, Therese.
Not at all, mademoiselle.
Your hot tub is waiting. You can drink this in the bath. I shall break the biscuit into little pieces and feed it to you like a mother bird.
Oh, you are a dear.
Oh, you're coughing.
I've stopped. Come along, my dear, thoughtful mother bird.
The next day, she coughed, too. She coughed for about a week. Then she took to her bed. What happened then, Father, I do not altogether remember. But doctors came, wrote, and went away. Medicines were brought, and some women made her drink them. Her hands were hot. Her forehead was burning. Her eyes were bright and sad. When I spoke to her, she answered me, but I do not remember what we said. I have forgotten everything. Everything. She died. And I very well remember that last, slight, feeble sigh.
It is over, monsieur.
What happened then? I hardly know. But I do know that a priest came to my house. A priest who meant well, but...
I am here to offer you what comfort I can, monsieur.
There is no comfort. She was everything to me. I lived by the light of her eyes. I rose in the morning, slept at night with no thought but of her. She was my life, my heart.
She was your mistress? Did you hear me, monsieur? Why do you stare at me?
My mistress? You dare to call her my mistress?
I only wanted to know...
You insult her. You want to degrade her in my eyes.
My son...
You dare to call her my mistress. She was my soul.
I did not mean to...
You... What could you possibly know of a love like mine?
Please, I only...
You make me sick. You know nothing. You know nothing of life. So what can you possibly know of death?
Please, listen to me.
You feel nothing. Nothing. In your black robes, you descend like a vulture on this house, which was her home. The house she sanctified with her presence. Made holy. Yes, made holy because she condescended to live within its walls.
My son, my son.
You dare to put a name to my darling, my best beloved, my only love.
I wanted only to...
You dare to soil her name. You cheat. You sanctimonious cheat. Leave my house. I cannot endure your presence. Leave me to my memories and my grief. Go and leave me alone.
If you should need me...
I shall not need you.
If you need God...
I shall not need God. He has taken from me all that I ever needed or wanted, so why should I need or want him?
Oh, my son.
If you have any pity, go away and leave me alone. Now, you know who I am, Father.
Yes.
I treated you so badly. I'm heartily sorry, Father.
I did not understand, perhaps, what this girl meant to you. I should have had more feeling.
Well, I should have had more patience. But what I did to you that day, Father, that was not my only sin. It was only the beginning of many, many sins.
Do you want to tell me?
If you will listen to my miserable story.
Of course I will listen.
They consulted me about the funeral, but I do not remember anything that they said, although I recollect the coffin and the sound of the hammer when they nailed her down in it. Oh, God, I can't.
Try to compose yourself, my son. Try to tell me the rest of this sad story, if you can.
She was buried. Buried. She, in that hole... Some people came, female friends. I made my escape and ran away. I ran and then walked through the streets. I went home, and the next morning I left Paris and started on a journey.
Is that all?
All? Is that all? No, that is not all. No. What further sins followed in the wake of my departure, you would scarcely believe. But can you believe that wherever I went, her face followed me? There were times, lying on some strange bed in some strange city, I would smell her perfume. It would creep into the air like some celestial vapor. And I would be absorbed into it until I myself vanished and the scent took over. Do you understand?
The mystics have smelled the perfume of roses when there were no roses. Go on.
Sometimes it was her voice falling upon my ear, shutting out the street sounds, silencing the noise of cities or the singing of the birds in the country or the conversation of others. I heard only her sweet voice, her voice, her voice, her voice. No other voice but hers, no other face but hers, no other scent but hers, no one anywhere but her. Do you understand, Father?
I understand that you suffered, yes, a great deal.
Yes. Yes, I suffered. But it is what I did to ease my suffering. Not that it was ever eased, but what I did to try to shut out the sight of her, silence the sound of her, stifle the smell of her. The atrocities I committed, the obscenities I practiced, the cruelties, all these I must confess to you if I am ever to know peace again.
To what lengths will men not go to ease the agony of a tortured mind? What twisting and turning will he not subject his body to, or his mind, or both? There are drugs, he may try them. There is debauchery, he may resort to that. He may even become a criminal and drive himself to prison. Whatever he does, whatever path he follows, he is seeking one thing only: rest for his troubled mind, peace for his suffering soul. I shall continue with Act 3 in just a few moments. A man has sought out a particular priest to make confession. A particular man who is blurting out the story of his love for a young girl, a love to which he dedicated everything he had, his worldly goods, his thoughts, his life, himself. He lived by the light of her eyes. Then one day she died. After the funeral, he went home, packed a suitcase, and fled from Paris.
It is what I did to ease my suffering, Father. Not that it was ever eased. What I did to shut out the sight of her, silence the sound of her, stifle the smell of her. The atrocities I committed, the obscenities I practiced, the cruelties I inflicted. Oh, my sweet Savior.
You want to tell me now?
I must. It can't wait.
Then I'm listening.
I grew afraid to travel alone. I was afraid of what I might do next. So I wrote to my friend Henri, the same friend who had presented me to Simone, urging him to meet me in Casablanca. Good friend that he is, he agreed. We arranged to meet at a sidewalk cafe.
There you are.
Henri.
It is you, isn't it?
Of course it is. Sit down.
But you look terrible.
Nonsense. What do you want to drink?
It is not nonsense. What have you been doing to yourself?
I'm trying to forget her.
Oh, but this is no way to forget her, my friend.
What is the way?
I don't know, but...
That's just it. Nobody knows. I don't know either. What will you have to drink?
You're drinking absinthe, aren't you?
Is that what you want?
Oh, heavens, no. Pierre, you were never like this.
Well, I am now.
What have you been doing?
Oh, this and that. What do you want to drink?
Nothing.
I want another absinthe. Waiter, where's the waiter?
My friend, please, don't do this.
With Henri, I covered the bazaars, the clubs, and the brothels of Casablanca. The days there are blurred in my memory. It's as though a man other than myself did the things I did. And even those things are vague, undefined. As though they happened in another time, another place, to another person. At any rate, there came a day when Henri burst into my hotel room. His face was white and pinched, but his eyes blazed.
Wake up. Wake up.
What? Pack your bags. We're leaving.
Oh, what's the matter?
All right, I'll do it for you.
What for? What is the matter?
You're in trouble, my friend. Bad trouble. Where's your suitcase?
Oh, what trouble?
Don't you know?
I don't know. Trouble, you say?
You remember that girl last night?
What girl? Which girl?
Oh, good Lord, you don't even remember. The girl, the one you picked up at the nightclub.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you do remember that, don't you?
Well, I think
You took her back to her room. Do you remember? No, you don't remember. I could see you don't. Well, you did. I don't suppose you remember what you did after that, do you?
Henri, please.
The absinthe has rotted your brain, my friend. You don't know what you do, and once you've done it, you don't remember it.
Please.
All right, look at me. Look at me.
Henri, let go.
I said, look at me.
What did I do?
You have killed that girl. Perhaps you did kill her. I don't know. She's in the hospital now. Perhaps she'll recover. Perhaps she won't.
I did that? Why?
Oh, heaven knows.
Why would I do a thing like that?
At the moment, it doesn't matter why. What matters is that I'm going to take you home.
Oh, I have no home.
Back to Paris. You have a house there.
It's a house, not home.
Well, at least you'll have Therese to look after you, feed you properly, and you'll have your own doctor, your priest.
I can't tell them.
You have to tell them.
Yesterday, I returned to Paris. And when I saw my room again, our room, our bed, our furniture, everything that remains of the life of a human being after death, I was seized by such a violent attack of fresh grief that I felt like opening the window and throwing myself out into the street. I could not remain any longer among these things, between these walls which had enclosed and sheltered her, which retained 1,000 atoms of her skin and of her breath in their imperceptible crevices. I took up my hat to make my escape, and just as I reached the door, I passed the large glass in the foyer, which she had put there so that she might look at herself every day from head to foot. I stopped short in front of that looking glass in which she had been so often reflected, so often that it must have retained her reflection. I was standing there, trembling, with my eyes fixed on the glass, on that flat, profound, empty glass which had contained her entirely and had possessed her as much as I. I felt as if I loved that glass. I touched it. It was cold. I stretched my arms around it, tried to hold it close to me, to warm it with my body, to make it live again. It was tall. It was heavy. I strained to hold it closer. And then...
What was that? Oh, no. Oh, the mirror. What happened? Oh, monsieur, are you all right? Here, let me help you. You're bleeding.
No. I'm all right.
Oh, let me help you. You're trying to move the mirror? Why didn't you call me? I'd have helped you. Oh, your poor face, all cut and bleeding. I'll fetch a doctor.
No, I don't need one. I don't want.
Monsieur,
There is only one thing I need or want. If I can't have that, I want nothing.
Monsieur, where are you going?
I went out without knowing it, without wishing it, and toward the cemetery. I found her simple grave, a white marble cross with these few words: she loved, was loved, and died. She is there, below, I thought, decayed. I sobbed with my forehead on the ground, and I stayed there for a long time. And then I saw that it was getting dark. And a strange, mad wish, the wish of a despairing lover, seized me. I wished to pass the night, weeping on her grave. But then I thought I would be seen and driven out. How was I to manage? Oh, I was cunning, and I got up and began to roam about in that city of the dead. I walked and walked. How small this city is compared with the other. the city in which we live, and yet how much more numerous the dead are than the living.
Are you all right, my son?
Yes, I'm all right. I must finish my story. I was alone, perfectly alone. When it was quite dark, I began to walk softly, slowly, inaudibly, through that ground full of dead people. I wandered about for a long time, but I could not find her grave again. I went on with extended arms, knocking against the tombs with my hands, my feet, my knees, my chest, even with my head, without being able to find her. I groped like a blind man. I felt the stones, the crosses, the iron railings. I read the names with my fingers by passing them over the letters. Oh, I was frightened, horribly frightened. Graves. Graves, nothing but graves. On my right, on my left, in front of me, around me, everywhere, there were graves. I sat down on one of them. I could not walk any longer. My knees were so weak. I could hear my heartbeat. Yes. And I heard something else as well. What? A confused, nameless noise. Was the noise in my head, in the impenetrable night, or beneath the mysterious earth, the earth sown with human corpses? I was paralyzed with terror, cold with fright, ready to shout out, ready to die. Yes, to die, on the moment to die.
Oh, my
Let
son.
me finish, Father. Suddenly it seemed to me that the slab of marble on which I sat was moving. Yes, moving, as if it were being raised. With a bound, I sprang onto the neighboring tomb, and I saw, yes, I distinctly saw the stone which I had just quitted rise upright. And then the dead person appeared. A naked skeleton pushing the stone back. I saw it quite clearly, though the night was so dark. On the headstone, I had read, "Here lies Jacques Oliphant, who died at the age of 51. He loved his family, was kind and honorable, and died in the grace of the Lord." The dead man, or his ghost, picked up a stone off the path, a little pointed stone, and he began to scrape the letters carefully. He slowly effaced them, and with the hollows of his eyes, he looked at the place where they had been engraved. And then, with the tip of the bone that had been his forefinger, he wrote in luminous letters. I strained to see the new words he was inscribing.
"Here lies Jacques Oliphant, who died at the age of 51. He hastened his father's death by his unkindness, as he wished to inherit his fortune. He tortured his wife, tormented his children, deceived his neighbors, robbed everyone he could, and died wretched."
The dead man stood motionless, looking at his work. On turning around, I saw that all the graves were open, that all the dead bodies had emerged from them, and that all had effaced the lines inscribed on the gravestones by their relations, substituting the truth instead. The grave to my right, whose headstone had read, "Marie Moussier, devoted wife and mother, faithful friend, charitable neighbor, dead at the age of 84. The skeleton of an old woman was bent over it, and carefully writing with her bony finger the new words, spoke solemnly in a strange, quavering voice.
Marie Moussier, gossip, scandalmonger, hated her husband throughout her married life, begrudged him their children, and died mean of spirit, at war with herself and the world, at the age of 84.
Behind me, another grave opened and a ghostly figure emerged. His stone read, "Alphonse Perrault, merchant and philanthropist, lies here, mourned by all who loved him for his many beneficent works."
Alphonse Perrault, merchant and unwilling philanthropist, lies here, mourned by none who knew his real reason for everything he did. himself as one who loved his fellow man, the better to steal from him behind his back.
I saw that all had been the tormentors of their neighbors, malicious, dishonest hypocrites, liars, rogues, that they had stolen, deceived, performed every disgraceful, every abominable action. These good fathers, these faithful wives, these devoted sons, these chaste daughters, these honest tradesmen, these men and women who were called irreproachable. They were all writing on the threshold of their eternal abode the truth, the terrible and the holy truth of which everybody was ignorant or pretended to be ignorant while they were alive. My son. I'm almost finished, Father. I thought that she too, must have written something on her tombstone. Now, running without fear among the half-open coffins, among the corpses and the skeletons, I went toward her, sure that I should find her immediately. I recognized her at once without seeing her face, which was covered by the winding sheet. On the marble cross, where shortly before I had read, "She loved, was loved, and died," were new words she now spoke aloud.
Having gone out in the rain one day in order to deceive her lover, she caught cold and died.
It appears that they found me at daybreak, lying on the grave, unconscious.
Oh, my son, but you must realize, poor man, that this was all a delusion. The delusion of a fevered brain, a waking dream.
Oh, no, it was all quite true.
That she betrayed you?
And not for the first time, Father. I have always known it. I have known it all along.
There are truths which are impossible to face. There are realities which can destroy us if we try to come to grips with them before we are ready. Once grasped, they become simpler, more treatable, even after a while commonplace. How long it takes to accept the unacceptable, that depends on the sufferer and the intensity of the suffering he bears. I shall return shortly. We trust that Monsieur de Maupassant, from wherever he dwells beyond the grave, will not think we have done violence to his brief and fragile tale. In trying to transpose it into dramatic form, we have used some of his own words, as many as possible, and more of our own. If we have been unkind to his original work, we ask his pardon and offer as an excuse our sincere desire to prevent his beautiful story from slipping away from us in the mists of time. Our cast included Norman Rose, Jada Rowland, Ralph Bell, Evie Juster, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It's the story they told me, Arnie. I figured there wasn't much question but what they seen the thing. It was too bad. I figured I'd better come to you with it. Best for you to decide what has to be done. Oh, you done right. I'm just wondering if maybe it won't have to go a little higher than me before it's settled. Up to you to decide that, I guess. Well, one thing I can tell you right now. We've got to keep those two in town. We can't let them leave Colony. Keep them how, Arnie? They're itching to get on their way right now. How am I going to talk them into staying? You're the sheriff, ain't you? Yeah. Got a jail, ain't you? But, Arnie... Well, you'll have to hold them, Dad. Hold them for what? Ain't no law against thinking you saw a flying saucer. Well, think of something. They can't be allowed to leave Colony. Not alive. They can't.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. As the Frenchman said, God created man, and finding him not sufficiently alone, gave him a female companion so that he might feel his solitude more acutely. Yes, we think to fly from solitude by seeking companionship, only to discover that in the arms of a loved one, we find the greatest loneliness of all.
You say you're in love with her.
Yes.
I'll kill that love.
You can't. Nobody can.
I can keep the money away from you for 15 years.
I'll get a job.
Doing what? She'll have to support you. You'll begin to resent each other.
We'll manage.
You won't. That's how I can kill your love.
You won't.
How can you stop me?
I can kill you. Our mystery drama, Kill Now, Pay Later, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts and Fred Gwynne. Timing, you will admit, is everything. Consider the caterpillar. One day he's earthbound, a dull, drab, fuzzy worm. And another, he's a brilliant, beautiful butterfly dancing through the skies. The wheel of fortune spins for us all, and we should win just as often as we lose, provided, of course, that the wheel is on the level. Sheriff Roy Hollister is sitting in the Star Diner in the town of Belden Corners.
So, Sheriff?
So you are driving with young Stuart Belden.
Young Stuart Belden? He's my age.
Chronologically.
You make it sound as if I'm robbing the cradle.
Well, in many ways you are.
Is this what the citizens pay you to do, Sheriff? Check on who dates whom?
His aunt will never hold still for it, Morty.
Well, she'll have to.
You don't know her like I do. She'll cut him off without a nickel.
It's his money.
No, it isn't.
But it's rightfully his.
Legally, it's hers. For now, I happen to know for a fact she won't give him a dime if he marries you.
Then that's the way it has to be.
What does Stuart think?
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care now. But how will he feel 10 years from today? You know, you'll lose some of those curves. Maybe even develop a double chin.
In 10 years?
I'll give you 15. Come on, Morty. You've been around.
Meaning what, Sheriff?
Besides, what good is he to you without the money?
He'll have it.
Yeah?
I know what you're thinking. All I want is the money.
It's true, isn't it?
Yeah, but not the whole truth. I like him. I may even love him.
But you wouldn't look at him if he was poor.
Would he look at me if I wasn't beautiful? Sheriff, if a guy can marry a girl for her looks, why can't a girl marry a guy for his money?
That's a way to look at it. Morty, I always liked you.
What's this?
You're a smart girl. You've had a lot of bad breaks. I'll tell you something for your own good. Leave town. She owns it. She hates you because of your father.
I know.
You could do well anywhere.
I like it here.
I got a hunch, a very strong hunch. Something bad is going to happen.
Something bad can always happen.
I mean it.
What is it you mean?
I wish I knew.
And on that basis, you want me to leave town?
Okay, Morty. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Yes, Stuart.
Good morning, Aunt Melisande.
Oh, there's not much left of it, but I suppose you just got up.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, as long as you're here, you might just as well help me. Now sit down and start opening the mail.
You should learn about all the investments and the real estate. It'll all be yours one day.
Aunt Melisande.
What is it?
Nothing.
Well, get to work on these letters. Separate the statements from the checks. Here. How do you like my new letter opener? Actually, it isn't new. I found it up in the attic. It's your grandfather's Bowie knife. I want to keep it on my desk as a reminder of the time when we had men in this family.
That's not fair.
You've yet to show what you're made of.
I want to discuss something very important.
After we've gone through the mail.
Well, this can't wait.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Maud Sanderson. I want to marry her.
I won't allow it.
But Aunt Melisande...
I said I won't allow it. And that ends all discussion. Doesn't it? How about some more meatloaf? You mean you're turning me down? A penny for your thoughts, Sheriff.
Yeah. These days, Cora, what else can you get for a penny? I don't think it's such a good deal, though.
You mean they're not worth a penny?
Not these thoughts.
Well, what are they?
I'm not sure, Cora. I got this terrible feeling.
Oh, about what?
About Melisande Belden.
Melisande Belden. That old biddy owns half the county. Why do you feel terrible about her?
This thing about her nephew, Stuart, and the Sanderson girl who works in the diner.
Ah.
Honey, you know, I'm not the kind of guy who goes by hunches and premonitions.
But?
Don't ask me how or why, but I know there's going to be some bad trouble there.
Oh, well, how bad?
Violence.
Oh, why do you have this feeling?
I told you. Don't ask me.
Well, what do you see there? I'll tell you what I see. I see this domineering old lady. I see this kind of, well, he's like milk and toast. And he's infatuated with this smart, pretty little hustler.
Hustler?
I mean it in the sense of someone on the make. After all, she's her father's daughter.
Well, you can't blame her for that.
No, but I can see where Melisande Belden would be scared to death of her. And so she'll put her foot down. And it'll remain a furtive little affair until Maudie Sanderson finds someone more promising. And that'll be the end of it.
No.
No.
He wants her. It's easy to dismiss him as a spoiled and spineless rich kid. But for the first time in his life, he really wants something badly. He's caught between two women. Each one is like a lady tiger. Neither of them is going to give up gracefully.
Well, should this be the legitimate concern of a sheriff?
That's what bothers me. I got this feeling that before it's over, it will be.
Do you want me to help you close up, Maudie?
Joe took care of everything. Stuart, all I have to do is lock the door.
Great. Let's go.
Where?
Well, there's a terrific picture playing over in New City. Or we could just, drive around.
You didn't answer my question. You and me, Stuart. Where are we going?
We're going to get married.
Are we?
Oh, don't tell me you've gone and changed your mind.
Did you talk to your aunt? Well, did you?
No.
You said you would definitely do it this morning.
I know. I can't.
Why not?
She won't let me. She simply refuses to talk about it.
Stuart, what's going to happen?
Oh, she can't live forever.
Oh, yes, she can.
No.
What you are saying is, let's go on the way we are,
Just for a little while.
What's a little while? A little while can become a year, 5 years, 10. And we'll be up there in our 30s, getting old and getting sour. And this frosty old lady hangs on and on. When do I have children? When I'm 40? Just because you don't have the guts to talk to your aunt?
Okay. I'll talk to her.
When?
At the right time.
No. You'll never talk to her.
I will.
Then do it now. Right now.
But
Did you hear what I said? Right now, talk to your aunt.
Talk to your aunt. Talk to your aunt. That's all you know how to say. Talk to your aunt. Quit bugging me, will you?
Excuse me. I'll never bug you about anything again. Now, would you mind leaving, sir? The place is closing for the night.
Morty, I didn't...
The place is closed.
Morty, I didn't mean it.
Get out of here. Go ahead, run home to your auntie. Maybe she'll give you a lollipop.
I don't know what got into me.
Joe is still in the back. Will you leave, or should I have him throw you out?
Please, Morty.
And I never want to see you again. Up bright and early, I see. Had your breakfast?
Yes, Aunt Melisande.
Sit down. These past several weeks, Stuart, you really seem to have taken hold. It appears you're not going to become a rich young ne'er-do-well after all. I've actually come to depend on you. Now, let us begin with the correspondence as usual.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, what helps is the fact that you no longer stay out every night till all hours. Do you agree?
Yes.
And don't you feel the better for it? Confess now.
Yes.
Good. Now start opening the mail. You've become quite deft at it. Stuart, it's time you thought about marriage. The oldest Drake girl, Helena.
Why do you want me to marry Helena Drake?
Oh, for the best of all reasons. You'll have money. She'll have money. Between you, it will be a most impressive fortune.
I think I should have the right to choose my own...
No, you shouldn't.
Why not?
Because I am more qualified to choose a sensible, responsible mate. And now that your affair with the Sanderson girl is over...
You have no right to call it an affair.
How else can I characterize what had existed between you? What other type of relationship is your Miss Sanderson capable of?
Maud Sanderson is a wonderful girl. If only you would talk with her.
But I won't. And that's the end of... Stuart, what's on the envelope? It's blood. What did you do? Look at your finger.
Oh,
you cut it with the letter opener.
I'm sorry. I got it all over the checks.
Poetic justice. Most people accuse me of collecting blood money. Go get a Band-Aid. And in the future, keep your mind on the business at hand.
Morty.
I told you to stay away from here.
Please, Morty.
We are about to close up.
I have to talk to you.
About what?
About us.
Well, don't talk to me. Talk to your aunt.
I can't live without you.
I'll put flowers on your grave once a year.
Don't talk like that.
That's the way of the world, the grown-up world, little boy.
I think about you all the time. I can't sleep. I can't see straight. When I'm with you, I feel I'm somebody. I feel smart, strong, confident. I'm not afraid of anything or anybody.
Except your Aunt Millicent.
No, not anymore. Morty, will you come with me?
Where?
To see her. We'll walk into the house hand in hand, together. And I'll tell her it was my father's money. I'll just face her. I'm not afraid. Not if you're with me.
You want me to go with you?
Yes. Yes.
Well, when?
Right now.
Are you sure?
I don't understand. For months you've been hammering at me. See your aunt. Talk to your aunt. And now that I want to do it, what are you trying to tell me?
I'm scared.
You? You were scared?
Yes.
Of what?
Of that terrible old lady.
Oh, what can she do? Make me wait till I'm 40 before I can touch the money? Give it all away to charity? Lose it on the stock market?
I'm not afraid of what she can do. I'm just scared of what she might make us do.
And what's that?
I don't know.
Come on, let's go see her now. Before I lose my nerve.
All right, let's hurry. Before I lose mine.
It's a situation fraught with unknown dangers. Is it possible for peril to somehow make its presence felt in the air? Is there an aura to violence that seems to illuminate the existence of the very deed itself. We shall try to light up some of these dark corners very shortly in Act 2. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. That's a shout that is heard in one of Mr. Shakespeare's plays. But is there always a noisy prelude, a thundering overture, as it were, to a deed of violence? Not really. The greatest crimes may be committed without warning, and with hardly a sigh to break the silence.
Aunt Melisande, this is Maud Sanderson.
Why have you done this to me, Stuart? You know I refuse to acknowledge this woman's existence. Why have you forced her upon me in my own home?
Oh, this is my home, too. I have a right to invite a guest.
Entertain her in the kitchen, then.
Please.
She's not fit to be your wife.
Why not?
Her father was a convicted criminal. Miss Sanderson, I have nothing against you personally, but this match is impossible.
My father may have been a man who drank, who gambled.
You admit it?
But he was a good father to me.
A proper example, no doubt.
The test of a lady, which is what you claim to be, is how well she can keep her temper no matter how she is insulted. Now, my father did wrong. He lost money that was entrusted to him by others, but he paid for it. He died in prison.
My nephews and nieces will not have tainted blood.
Tainted blood? But you were willing to have his tainted blood, weren't you?
What are you saying?
You had a crush on Jack Sanderson, my father, when you were both in high school.
That's a lie.
I can show you a copy of the yearbook. Romeo and Juliet, Jack Sanderson, and Melisande Belden.
Is this true?
For all that, my father was weak and easily tempted. He refused to marry you for the Belden money. Instead, he fell in love with the poorest girl in the class.
He did it deliberately to spite me. Now, get out.
I won't let you throw her out.
I'll throw you out, too.
Oh, we'll see about that.
What do you think you're going to do? Go to court?
Yes. That's what I'm going to do.
Your father's will was explicit. He knew you were weak, undependable. He made sure you wouldn't squander your inheritance.
Let's get out of here.
I won't let her do this to us.
Please, Stuart, I'm afraid.
I can't let her do it to us. Please, Aunt Melisande. This love I have for Maudie, it's the one thing that sustains me. I have to have it. Don't kill it, please.
Stuart, don't beg. Don't plead with this dreadful woman. Let's just get out of here.
Give us your blessing, Aunt Melisande.
My blessing? Are you mad?
Yes.
Stuart.
Don't kill our love. Don't.
Stuart, what are you doing?
I'll kill you first.
No.
Aunt Melisande.
Put down that knife. That was his grandfather's. He's not man enough to use it.
I'll show you who's a man.
Don't, Stuart! No!
Oh, Stuart. Stuart. What did you do?
I killed her. I killed her with this. You better call the sheriff. Why? Why did she make me kill her?
Don't you see? To kill our love, she wanted you to go to jail, and that would be the end of you and me.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. You can't beat her.
Oh, yes, we can. Let's get out of here.
Where can we go?
To my place.
Yes, but the sheriff will find us there.
He has no reason to look for us.
But I killed her.
Who says so? Who knows we're here? Who knows we came? Now, quickly, break a pane of glass in the French doors leading to the patio.
Maud.
Now, the sheriff will think that's how a burglar broke in.
Burglar?
Yes, a burglar did it. He made his way in here. He tried to force your aunt to tell him where her cash was hidden, and he killed her. We'll make sure both the front and the back doors are locked.
I don't know.
We have to do it, Stuart. Otherwise, you'll have killed her for nothing.
Who's that?
You know who it is. The sheriff.
What are we going to tell him?
What can we tell him? We don't know anything. We have been here all evening watching TV. Now, I am going to open the door. Remember, you killed her so we could always be in love. You keep that in mind.
Evening, Morty. Yeah. I see he's here.
Anything the matter, Sheriff?
Mind if I come in? Stewart, your aunt's maid, Jenny Sowers, came home from the movies and found your aunt dead on the floor.
Aunt Melisande? Dead?
Yeah, she'd been stabbed.
No. Oh, no.
Cut it out, Stewart. You killed her.
Oh, he did not.
What do you say, Stewart?
How could he have killed her? He was here with me all the time.
Stewart?
Why do you accuse me of killing her?
Come on, Stewart. Make it easy on
Sheriff,
yourself.
what are you trying to do?
And you're involved in this thing, too, Morty.
Sheriff, you have no right.
You and I know what happened. There's been this very bad blood between you and your aunt because of Morty. Tonight you argued about it. You lost your head and you killed her.
How? How did I kill her?
You picked up that knife, the one on her desk that she used for a letter opener, and you killed her.
You can't prove that.
Right. I can't. I didn't see you do it. And you were smart enough to get rid of the knife. But I advise you to confess.
To a crime I didn't commit?
The three of us in this room know you killed her.
I don't know anything of the sort. Stewart and I were here
all evening, sure. But I have a very good reason why you should confess.
Sheriff, I resent this.
That's part of the reason, Stewart. Listen to yourself. Already, you're a new man. You've destroyed the suffocating presence of that woman. Now you're feeling your oats. Now you're ready to take on the world. Now we're going to see the real Stewart Belden.
Sheriff, arrest me or don't arrest me. But don't stand there and make charges.
It isn't that simple. You have to understand what it's all about. You're 30. What have you got to lose at this point? Nothing. It won't be first degree. It might even be temporary insanity. You won't spend too much time to speak of behind bars. You'll get out. You'll still have your whole life in front of you. Your career won't be ruined because so far you don't have one. You can move away, begin all over again while you're still young and strong.
Sheriff, I have no intention of confessing to a crime I didn't commit.
Stewart, you've got a fortune behind you. You're free to do as you please for the first time in your life. You've got a woman to push you instead of one who was holding you back. You can go places.
Rod Hollister, you may be the sheriff, but I think you're crazy.
It'll come out, Stewart. It has to. Murder always does. What if it comes out 10 years from now? Look at what you stand to lose then.
I did not kill my aunt.
You're going to be a man of importance. Settle for your punishment now. Now, when it's cheap. When you can afford it. The two of you. You're in it together.
Sheriff, unless you have proof...
You're in love. I know that. But supposing it doesn't last... Can you trust her, Stewart?
Sheriff, I have to ask you to leave my house.
Can you trust him to let you live with the knowledge? The two of you. You're betting your lives on being in love forever. It has to be forever. Because there's no statute of limitations on murder. Think about it. Talk it over in private. You know where to reach me. Don't bother. I can let myself out.
Morty. Let's make sure he's gone. Look out the window.
He's just walking out the front door. He's getting into his car. Morty, he knows.
There isn't a thing he can do about it.
What if he's right? Suppose it comes out later. In 10 years.
If they can't find anything today, what will they be able to find 10 years from now?
I don't know.
Oh, Stuart. Don't you see what he's trying to do? He's trying to destroy our love for each other. But he won't. He can't. This thing tonight, it's like forging another bond between us. We love each other.
We trust each other. Maudie.
What is it?
The knife. Did you hear what he said about the knife? He said we got rid of it. Did we? I don't remember. I don't remember doing that at all.
Don't worry about the knife.
It was covered with her blood and my fingerprints. How did the knife disappear?
I said not to worry about it.
I was so excited I lost my head. I panicked.
I know.
Well, you must have been thinking clearly.
I was.
Well, then you must have had the presence of mind to get rid of the knife.
I did.
Oh, Maudie, darling, what would I ever do without you? What did you do with the knife?
For the third time, Stuart, don't worry about it.
But what did you do with it? Tell me. I have a right to know. That knife has my fingerprints on it, stained in blood. What did you do with the knife?
That, Stuart, that is going to remain my secret.
Secrets? Already? Is this a way to commence a life of connubial bliss? I don't know. There are those people who insist that everything between lovers must be out in the open, while others contend that what a man or a woman doesn't know isn't going to hurt him or her. How this arrangement works out will be the business of Act 3. For years, the learned folk have tried to determine what makes the most solid foundation for marriage. They have compiled quite a list of requirements. As you might imagine, love is on that list, though not necessarily at the head. As expected, you will find things like interests in common, tolerance, a sense of humor, sympathy, but why go on? One thing is not on the list, but it's what must hold the hero and the heroine of our story together, and that is murder.
I told you, Stuart, trust me. Always trust me.
We're getting away with it.
Never doubt me.
It's 3 weeks, and the sheriff can't find the killer.
Nobody can find him.
It's even making him look bad.
Yes. Perhaps we can help him.
Help him? Why?
You have taken your aunt's place. You are the influential force in this community now. You have to start living up to it.
Why?
Nothing that ever happened in this town took place without Melisand's okay, one way or another.
I don't care if Hollister is sheriff or not.
But you're the one who has to decide.
Okay. Let him go.
Let him stay.
Why?
So he knows who's boss.
Ah, I didn't look at it that way.
I know, honey. That's why you got me.
What would I ever do without you, Maudie?
That never has to come up.
Darling, tell me something.
Hmm?
What did you do with the knife? Why don't you want to tell me?
Because it's best. Another cup of coffee, Sheriff?
Where's this morning's paper, Cora?
Oh, I think he forgot to leave it.
I know that kid. He never forgets.
Well, you don't want to see it. It'll spoil your appetite.
You've been after me to go on a diet.
Yes, the editorial. We hardly have one murder in a decade, and when we do, our sheriff is completely stymied.
Yeah, that's what he's been saying for weeks. Elections coming up.
Oh, you're not scared, are you?
It's tough to run on the heels of an unsuccessful murder investigation. I'll get it.
Good morning, Sheriff.
Stuart, come in.
Good morning, Mrs. Hollister.
Pour you a cup of coffee?
No, thanks. I just stopped in for a minute. Sheriff, I've always been an admirer of yours.
Yes?
I don't think you're getting a fair deal in the media around here.
You don't?
I think you're the best qualified person for the job. And I should let it be known that I intend to support you for re-election.
Well,
I thought you'd like to be aware of it. And now I'd better be getting on. It's a busy morning.
it won't help, Stuart. I know who the murderer is.
Have a nice day, Sheriff. Mrs. Hollister?
On what meat does our Caesar feed? His aunt hasn't been in her grave 6 weeks, and already he's just about taken over the town.
I wonder whose idea this was. His or Morty's. It doesn't matter. I'm going to get him one day.
Sheriff, listen, could you be wrong?
No, honey.
You're only human.
He killed her, and Morty's an accessory. I'm not saying they didn't have severe provocation, but there has to be a price. And they're going to pay it.
Hello, Sheriff.
Well, good afternoon, Morty. It's been a long time.
May I buy you a cup of coffee?
You know, Morty, in all the years I've been dropping into Joe's Diner, this is the first time I've ever seen you on this side of the counter.
I like to drop in every once in a while, say hello to old friends.
How's your little girl?
Oh, Stuart says she looks just like me.
She's lucky.
I don't think so. I think she looks like her late great aunt.
It's starting to get expensive now, isn't it, Morty?
What are you talking about?
It would have been cheaper had you and Stuart decided to pay the price 3 years ago.
Oh, you gave us 10 years, remember?
Every year the price will get higher.
Meanwhile, let me buy you that cup of coffee.
You think I'm bluffing, don't you? Incidentally, do you have any insurance?
Life insurance? Oh, plenty.
I mean, Stuart insurance. You were the only exciting girl he ever knew. Now he's spreading his wings. Goes to New York, Chicago, Washington, D.C. Lots of exciting women there.
It's not going to work. Whatever it is you're trying to do, it's not going to work.
Or maybe he's tired of exciting women. Maybe he'd like a change of pace.
I'll still buy you that cup of coffee, Sheriff.
Good morning, Sheriff. May I come in?
Good morning, Mr. Belden.
Mr. Belden, is it? Huh. What happened to Stuart?
Fantastic things, just as I predicted. What can I do for you?
A favor. One of my employees, a boy who works in the new mill, got into a bit of trouble last night, I understand.
Charlie Watkins. Yeah, drunk and disorderly. Just about tore Harry's bar apart.
Yes. But I spoke to Harry, and I assured him he would be amply reimbursed if he'd drop the charges. And he will. So, Sheriff, could you see fit
to let him get away with it?
The boy has learned a lesson.
And you bought yourself some good public relations.
Everything costs money.
I guess you have to pay the price. How about the one for your aunt?
You off on that again?
You're paying for it inside somewhere, somehow. You thought the passage of time would calm it all down, right? Make it dimmer, fade away. Well, has it? You still love each other as much as ever? You still trust each other as much as you always did?
Why shouldn't we?
Because you've become different people.
Sheriff, I always know where to come when I need a laugh.
We have plenty of them here. And you can have them all but one.
Which one is that?
The last one.
funeral last night. Did you decide whom to support for the state senate seat?
Yes.
Who?
Yes.
Russ Partridge.
No.
Well, who then?
Me.
You?
It makes a great deal of sense.
I don't think so.
Now, darling, in the first place, I'm virtually certain to be elected.
You're sure of that?
Well, you know perfectly well I could spend whatever's needed to win it.
Well, you could also spend enough to win it for Russ.
Why are you so opposed to my running for office?
I thought we agreed you're better off behind the scenes. It makes more sense.
Why? Because it's your idea?
Whose idea was it for you to run for the Senate?
Mine.
But who proposed it to the nominating committee?
I don't know. I think it was Helena Drake.
You think it was Helena?
What's the difference?
You know I can't stand that woman.
What's wrong with...
I don't like her.
She's very rich. She has a great deal of influence.
Oh, tell me more.
Well, what's there to tell?
Well, you could, for instance, tell me she was the girl your aunt wanted you to marry.
That was years ago.
Not so many.
But I didn't want to marry her. I wanted to marry you.
Why did your aunt want you to marry Helena?
I don't know. What does it matter?
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Helena. Have I heard the news? What news? Oh, that Stewart's running for the Senate. How were you ever able to convince him? You must have really worked on him. Well, I'll have him call you when he gets in. Goodbye, Helena. Dear?
What do you mean, when he gets in? Why didn't you let me talk to her?
Because I want to talk to you.
Look, you're blowing this whole business out of proportion.
Am I?
You were jealous of Helena Drake.
Do I have cause?
Wait. And you're also jealous of me. I'm not putty in your hands anymore. In many ways, you're just like my aunt.
Talking about your aunt. You're not out of the woods there either.
What did you say?
Remember what the sheriff said. There's no statute of limitations on murder.
You would be in it as deeply as I am.
Maybe I don't care.
The fact is, there's no evidence.
There isn't? Now think very carefully. Does anything occur to you?
The knife with my fingerprints.
The missing knife.
Where is it?
Now, you are going to call the chairperson of the nominating committee, Miss Helena Drake, and say to her, you've reconsidered and you do not choose to run.
Darling, we can't afford to fight, even to argue. We have to stick together. We just have to.
I know we have to. I just wish you'd have said we should stay together because we want to.
Please, let's not do this to ourselves.
What is there between you and Helena Drake?
Quit bugging me about Helena Drake, will you?
Quit bugging me. That's just what you said to me 7 years ago, that night in the diner. Well, don't worry. I won't bug you about anything at all, ever again.
Maudie, where are you going?
Marty, I'm warning you. You're not going to lock yourself in your room. Don't get away from me. Marty! Marty!
Operator, get me the sheriff. No, there isn't time. Tell him to come to the Belden house on the hill, quickly.
Open it up or I'll smash it down!
You keep away from me. You're crazy.
Maudie, I want that knife.
Now, don't touch me.
I'm warning you.
Stuart, get a hold of yourself.
I want that knife.
There isn't any knife.
You're lying.
I don't have it.
What'd you do with it?
I threw it in the river. Afterwards, I threw it in the river.
You told me you...
It was a lie. You see, I had to make sure of you. That's why I told you I had it.
Lying. I want the knife.
I don't have it. Don't hit me. Oh, no.
I'll get it out of you. didn't mean to... You're all right? Darling, I'll do whatever you say.
I'm afraid she can't say anything anymore, Stuart.
I didn't mean to kill her.
But you did.
I can't tell you how much I loved her. But she could make me so mad. Because she thought she knew everything.
She did know everything. And that's why you had to kill her. Sooner or later, that secret between you would have had to burst out in the open.
I suppose you'll have to arrest me, Sheriff.
Yes, Stuart. I'll have to. For your Aunt Melisande, it was kill now, pay later. For Morty, it's kill now, pay now.
It would have been a better deal for both of them had they accepted the sheriff's offer back at the very beginning. But some crimes become much more expensive as they grow older. And the longer you wait, the more you can lose. But you won't lose anything at all if you stay here for a few minutes until I return. She believed sincerely that she could make a man of him. And she did. And then she discovered that she didn't at all like what she had created. But by that time, it was too late, much too late. And what is the moral of our story? All of you ladies and gentlemen who are in the process of choosing your mates, never try to change what you see into what you like. People who transform pussycats into tigers may wind up not as dinner companions, but as dinners. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Fred Gwynn, Terry Keane, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In a strange state at the moment. Here in my book-lined library, I've been browsing and coming across a well-thumbed copy of John Donne, the great English poet. My mind leaped instantly to his most famous lines. Any man's death diminishes me because I am involved in mankind, and therefore never send to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. And suddenly I was reminded of a story which half relates to that doer prophecy and half, well, judge for yourself. Our mystery drama, When the Death Bell Tolls, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mary Jane Higby and Rosemary Rice. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There is no terror greater than the terror of the unknown. That's a cliche almost all of us accept without question. And yet, So few of us ever really face it except vicariously. But the shakiness of the simple matter of living through each day and reaching for tomorrow touches all of our lives at one time or another. This is a story that begins with the most common and ultimate terror most of us in our mechanized world can face. The automobile out of control and headed for unavoidable destruction.
All right, everyone, cool it. Dr. Anzuli.
Yes, Doc.
Have the orderlies get the man into emergency and get me a rundown on him.
Right away, sir.
The woman is dead. Nurse, take her to the morgue.
Yes, Doctor.
Okay, Sergeant. How did it happen?
Well, I was on patrol with my buddy, Doctor, and we just called in our 2 a.m. check, and we heard this crash. Now, from the sound of it, I knew it had to be Slate's Corner.
Why? And if you don't mind, tell me as we walk into emergency.
Now, I don't know if you know that road.
Yes, Bayberry Lane.
Bayberry Lane, right where it takes that almost 45-degree turn.
With old man Slate's private brick wall facing you if you don't make it. And that's what they hit, huh?
Oh, just about head on. He'd started to make a left turn, so the passenger side took the worst part of the collision.
And that's why the woman is dead. There was fire, too.
Damn car went up like a rocket. The guy managed to roll out and get away from the flames, but the woman, well, you saw her.
Yes, and she was lucky at that. Her neck was broken at the moment of impact. Probably never even felt the flames.
There wouldn't be none of her left if we hadn't been able to hook her out of there. The car was still burning when we left with the ambulance.
You know who they are?
And we got some identification off the guy, driver's license, etc. Dana Trent's his name.
Okay. Suppose you give the admitting office all the information you got while I check Mr. Trent out with Dr. Anzuli.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Oh, how's it look, Dom?
He's in shock, Doctor. I've got whole blood on the way. 4 quarts. Heaven knows how much he's lost.
From where?
He must have stuck his hand through the windshield. Both the radius and the ulnar green stick fractures and the radial artery was cut. I'm suturing it now.
Oh, that's fine, nurse. Yes, bring the tree around to this right side.
Yes, Dr. Mitchell.
And get me a canola. You got to make the cut down fast and get some blood into this baby.
What size, Doctor?
Biggest we got. You have to move fast. Swab. Yeah, that's it. Veins shot to hell. Arteria's sclerotic. Let's have the needle. Can't get through that junk. Give me a smaller one. It's too young to have hardening arteries like that. Must be a high liver. There. That's better. Is the blood moving?
Yes, Doctor. It's starting to feed in.
Okay. How are you coming, Dom?
I got the fascia sutured. You want me to do the fancy work?
No, I trust your embroidery. Yeah, it's funny.
If it's funny, tell me. I could use a laugh.
No, not funny that way. When I was talking to the sergeant, from his report, he must have gotten to the accident within a couple of minutes. They had a tourniquet on Mr. Trent here as soon as they had him in the ambulance. And the police must have done something to stem the bleeding till it got there. So how come he's lost so much blood?
Search me. You can see in what deep shock he's in.
Did you palpate him at all?
No, I was too busy fixing up his arm.
Okay, nurse, move his other arm out of my way. But make sure that blood keeps feeding.
Yes, sir.
There's no sign from the outside he hit that hard.
Well, he took most of the force of the shock on his arm.
His abdomen is pretty rigid. Yeah, I don't like the feel of his liver. And I can't locate the spleen. Nurse.
Yes, sir.
Alert OR, possible emergency operation. Hepatography. See if Gentry's free to assist.
Yes, Dr. Hobbs. What about anesthesia?
I'll get Dr. Schultz for the anesthesia, general inhalation. But tell him the spleen is involved.
Yes, sir.
What's the matter, Dom? You slip a stitch?
No, sir. Maybe I speak as a poor old 27-year-old resident internist, but is an operation really necessary?
If there's liver damage, can't we control it medically?
It could be fatal not to go in and stop the bleeding, I'm sure, is there.
Or it could be just as fatal to operate while he's in deep shock.
It's a toss-up. But we don't have to argue about it yet. Let's get him into X-ray and patch up his other troubles. You handle that while I go out and see the sergeant and find out a little bit more about just who this carcass is that we're arguing about.
How's the patient, Doc?
It's touch and go, Sergeant. Did you get an identification?
Did I? And have we bought ourselves a live one? See, this guy Trent. Now, reason I guess none of us reacted too much to his name is he's been out of the picture a long time. I thought they got divorced.
Who?
Laura Stanton and him.
Laura Stanton?
The Philadelphia Stantons. Multi-millionaire family. She married this actor who turned out to be a real bad actor maybe 20 years ago.
Oh, well, they'd be out of my circles.
Oh, them kind of people are outside of my circle in one way, and in another way they ain't. Now, I just talked to the lieutenant, and he wants to keep this under wraps until we get the story straight. Now, first of all, is this guy going to live?
I can't answer that, Sergeant. He's an X-ray now, and where we go from there is an open book. The one thing I do know, that now he's identified, we've got to get his family or his nearest relative here fast.
I guess that'd be his daughter.
And let me have her phone number so I can bring her in. My guess is that an emergency operation is indicated. Technically, I'd need permission to go ahead with the risk involved.
Well, you're busy, Doc. Well, why don't you let me handle that for you? I'll get her down here right away.
Okay. Oh, I'll be right with you, Dom. He's got some wet plates may tell the story better than we know yet. But I have a hunch I have to operate. And from what you tell me, I'd feel a lot safer if I had the family's permission.
I won't let you down, Doc. Now, they're still wet, a little hard to read, but you see on the scanner.
Yeah.
No broken ribs, maybe the 6th, 7th cracked a little, but no real fracture.
Yeah, Dom, I agree. No evidence of fracture, or that the liver was damaged externally. But damn it, this is just a gut reaction. I know there's bleeding there. Dural hematoma, pelvic hematoma, aneurysm, I don't know. I think we got to go in.
Only 2 things against that old buddy.
What?
Now, first, we've got to build him up so he can take the operation.
Okay, no argument there, but what's number 2?
2, you've got to keep your own skirts clean. Someone in the family's got to sign a release.
Well, there's no problem in that. His daughter has been contacted, and she's on her way to the hospital right now. How's that for timing? Dr. Hobbs? Who? Mrs. Harcourt Stanton. She did? No, I'm expecting a Mrs. Olivia Trent. Oh, wait a minute. That must be the grandmother. Yes, of course. Send her right in.
Say, is this the legendary Mrs. Stanton, the one who wore sneakers to the inauguration ball?
Well, I know nothing about the lady's idiosyncrasies, Dom. I guess with her background, she can afford to do it.
You're about to learn some of her idiosyncrasies.
How do you know so much about her?
I was born and bred in Paoli, just outside of Philly. I'm a treasure house of knowledge about it and Rittenhouse Square and people like the Stantons. You want me to let her in before she breaks it down?
Yeah, maybe you'd better.
About time. I detest being kept waiting. You're very young for a surgeon, Dr. Hobbs.
I'm Dr. Renzulli. I'm the resident. All I do is make guesses. The mistakes I leave up to Dr. Hobbs.
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Stanton?
Oh, so you know who I am?
Oh, yes. The nurse warned me. I mean, alerted me. I was expecting your granddaughter, Miss Trent.
Olivia seldom leaves the house. She's a recluse. She is extremely delicate and easily upset. Besides, she would have been of no legal use to you. She hasn't reached her 18th birthday yet. I'm still her legal guardian.
I see.
I understand you want permission to operate on my son-in-law.
Well, we would merely like authorization in case it should become necessary.
Well, is it or isn't it?
I'm afraid it isn't quite that simple, Mrs. Stanton.
Why not?
You know what happened early this morning?
I know that my daughter Laura left our house with her husband and that he smashed the car into a stone wall.
He smashed himself into the same wall.
Only my daughter is dead.
And he is still alive.
But very seriously injured. There's damage to the liver, probably the spleen is affected, and there's hematoma and severe internal bleeding.
At this moment, what would you estimate his chances of recovery from a surgical procedure might be?
Well, I can't be too hopeful. Perhaps 50-50.
And if the operation is not performed, Dr. Renzulli?
Well, if his condition doesn't improve in the next 12 to 24 hours, I could be wrong. The operation would become mandatory.
But if we wait, in the meantime, he might bleed to death?
We'd never let it go that far.
But in your opinion, without the operation, his chances of survival would be lessened?
In my opinion, yes.
Thank you, gentlemen. That's all I wanted to know.
I have the consent form for the operation here, Mrs. Stanton, if you just sign it now.
I haven't the slightest intention of signing it. I hope you're right, Dr. Hobbs, and that Trent bleeds to death as you anticipate. It would be a small return for the way he has bled my family. I absolutely forbid any operation.
But, Mrs. Stanton...
I'm gambling that you are right, Dr. Hobbs, and Dr. Renzulli is wrong. The best this man deserves is to die, and I would be happy to think he did it the same way he did it to my daughter. Slowly, irreversibly, just to bleed to death.
There are drives and forces without the supernatural just as terrifying as the fires of hell, the curses of witches. Here now, today, an old woman, embittered by who knows what past depredations against her and her family, seems to hold the fate of a man quite literally in her hands. Is she right or wrong to deny Dana Trent his chance for life? I'll return shortly with Act 2. Dr. Mitchell Hobbs, Assistant Chief of Surgery at Temple Hospital, had been on duty for nearly 24 hours. After leaving instructions about his patient, he allowed himself the necessary luxury of some sleep. But when his alarm woke him at 7 a.m., and after examining Dana Trent, this quiet and controlled man became a raging tiger.
Nurse! Nurse!
Yes, Dr. Hobbs.
Where is Dr. Renzulli?
Well, he went out less than an hour ago. He left this for you.
What is it?
It's a note or a letter.
How come he was wakened before me?
Well, he only had the duty since 8 last night. He told us to wake him instead of you if necessary.
Is this a hospital or a fraternity house? Why should he take it upon himself to... Oh, wait a minute. I'm afraid you're right about Trent, but I don't want you sticking your neck out. I've gone to the old witch to try to change her mind. Wait till you hear from me. That damn young fool. There isn't any time to wait. We might lose the patient. All right, now let's get on the pipe. I want Trent and 516 prepped right away. Alert OR.
Yes, sir.
Same orders as earlier this morning. If Dr. Renzulli doesn't get back within half an hour, I'm going ahead, permission or no permission. I'll need an assistant and a full abdominal team, and the best anesthesiologist you can dig up. Maybe you can still get me Gentry. He only lives a couple blocks away. But I'm serving notice. This is emergency. Capital E.
Well, do you have a clearance I can file with surgery, Doctor?
No, I don't. If I lose the patient, my neck's on the block. And if anyone wants a scalpel to cut it loose, he can have mine.
Yes?
Good morning. I'm Dr. Dominic Renzulli from Temple Hospital. I've been trying to reach you by phone, but it seems to be out of order.
Oh, my grandmother ordered it taken off the hook. I'm Livy. I mean Olivia Trent. Is something wrong?
I'm gonna level with you, Miss Trent. There's a whole lot wrong. Could I see your grandmother? I hate to rush you, but time is of the essence.
It's about my father?
Yes.
Oh, please come in.
Thank you.
I'm afraid I can't disturb Grandma. Well, when she got back from the hospital earlier this morning, I was afraid she was going to collapse, so I gave her a sedative and got her to bed.
Yeah. Now, I can't put it any way but right on the line, Miss Trent. It's your father's life. Now, my chief, a guy I think is the greatest surgeon in the world, is going to operate on your father without consent. and your grandmother is powerful enough to end his career if anything goes wrong, I don't want to take that chance.
I see. Did you bring the consent with you?
Well, sure.
Then give it to me and I'll sign it.
I appreciate that, Miss Trent, but you're not of age. I mean, legal age.
I am 18.
But your grandmother said you weren't.
Look, Grandmother does and says a lot of things to protect me. It's her way of life. I guess a person would only have to look at me to see how overprotected I am. Well, it's about time I did something on my own. So please let me sign the paper. It'll be quite legal.
Well...
Would you like to see a copy of my birth certificate?
No, it isn't that.
Are you scared about what Grandma's attitude will be?
I just don't want to get you or anyone in trouble. Your grandmother has already refused permission for the operation.
Because she wants my father to die.
But naturally you don't.
Oh, I guess this will sound terrible to you, but I don't care. He's made a pretty good job of wrecking all of our lives. But Mother asked me last night... Well, that's beside the point. What it is, I suppose, is whatever else he is a human being, isn't he? So where do I sign?
If you're sure that you know what you're doing.
I'm sure.
You ought to read it first.
It doesn't matter. She said to save a little love for him. And if that makes her happy, that's what I want.
Okay. Is there a table somewhere?
Oh, right here by the phone. Give me the pen.
Tom, where the hell are you? And don't keep me. I'm on my way to operate.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Well, I don't. If you could see the blood count and the rest of his vital signs,
Simmer down, man. I just wanted you to know you have my blessings and the family signature.
You mean you got that tough old dame to sign a release?
I didn't have to tilt that windmill. I have Miss Trent's signature.
Oh, but she's underage.
Fear not. I am sitting here gazing at a legal document I haven't seen since I did my tour of duty as an intern on the OB floor. A birth certificate. Olivia Pearson Trent is a doddering old crone of practically 19, and she signed the consent form, which I am about to bring back to the hospital.
The lady killer, as my father used to say in another era.
See you at the shop.
Well, by the time you do, it'll all be over one way or the other. I'm on my way to the operating room right now.
May I ask what you're doing in my house, Dr. Renzulli, Grandmother? And he came here to get permission to operate on Daddy. And you gave it? Yes. No matter what he's done, no amount of wrongs make a right.
Well, I suppose there's no way I really could have stopped it. But before you leave, Dr. Renzulli, I want you doctors to know what kind of man you're trying to save.
Mrs. Stanton,
Oh, no, you forced yourself into this. You stay until I shame the devil enough to tar you with the same brush.
Grandmother, please.
When one is as prominent socially as the Stantons are, and as wealthy, one needs constant protection.
Grandmother.
Quiet. Especially girls. I tried to protect Laura as carefully as I protect Olivia. But I failed.
You can't live other people's lives for them. They have to live their own.
Would you want me to have left you free to lead the life your mother led?
Maybe if she'd had more freedom of choice, she mightn't have ended up as she did.
Are you making me responsible for that?
No.
Mrs. Stanton, I really...
I'm not finished yet, young man. I had a very difficult time having Olivia's mother. I lost 3 children before she came, and I never could have any more after her. I was also not as young as I should have been, and she was premature. It was a very difficult time for me, particularly since within a year after I brought Laurie home, my husband died very suddenly. You see, Laurie never knew a father. I had to bring her up and protect her.
Grandmother.
Hush, child, hush. I want to get this said. There was a young man in my husband's organization named Dana Trent. He was my husband's secretary. He was a great deal of help through the years, I thought then, because of his regard for my husband. I would have advanced him in the business, but he lacked ambition.
and I needed him for other things. He was a suitable escort for a widow, and Laura was crazy about him from the time she could walk and talk. I could never marry again after Court died, and I felt that he served rather well as a sort of surrogate father for Laura. Oh, he was a charmer with very winning ways and handsome, and I saw to it he had every luxury. I'm a very tough, smart woman, but about some things we can all be blind. And when Laura was 16, Mr. Dana Trent made his first repayment of my kindness and indulgence.
What? Laurie is going to have my child. It seemed appropriate for me to request her hand in marriage.
You unspeakable... Laura, is this true? Yes, Mother. Oh, how long
She's in her 4th month. Too late to do anything about it, I assure you.
That's what you think. I'm going to have you arrested for statutory rape. You do, Mother, and I'll kill myself. I love Dana. I've always loved him. And I want to marry him. I want to have his child.
Just as I've always loved Laura. You know that.
Leave the room, Laura. It's no use.
It's all right, honey. Go ahead. Just leave this up to me.
Everything is up to you from now on. And for always, Dana. I love you. If I had a gun, Dana, I'd kill you.
No, you wouldn't. You know Laura's future depends on me. Her happiness. You wouldn't do anything to destroy that. So we shall be married, go to Europe, drop out of sight for a year or so, and then bring you back your grandchild. Oh, there may be a little talk, but that blows over soon enough. Now, shall we discuss income? I warn you, I shall expect it to be a rather large one.
It was a very large one. And they did bring my granddaughter back to me and abandoned her with me. Oh, I know it broke Laura's heart to leave her baby. But Dana had her spellbound. She was his slave, his, to do with as he wanted. I'd wanted love for my daughter, but not a sick love like this. For the next 10 years, he dragged her all over Europe. Scandal after scandal, women, drinking, gambling. Heaven knows what other filth he dragged her through. When I finally rushed to Paris to answer her cry for help, I could scarcely recognize the ghost that opened the door to let me in. Laura. Oh, good Lord. My poor baby. What's happened to you? I lost my baby, Mommy. No, honey. Libby's alive and well. I almost brought her with me. Libby? Olivia. Your daughter. Oh. I lost my baby. This other one. Oh, you were pregnant again? Yes. Pregnant. Dana didn't want it. He made me... I went to a doctor. There isn't any more baby. I did it for him. Where is Dana? He left me because I had these things that happen. I'm not myself a lot of the time. Who is Laura? I don't remember. If I can't have Dana, I want my mommy. I want to go home. That's the man you want to save.
Your daughter never got a divorce?
No, because incredibly, even up to the last, she was in love with him. And besides, my mother was in hospitals and sanitariums until the beginning of this year. She came home for my 18th birthday. And so did Dana Trent. What was left of him. Do you know why, Doctor?
No, but, really, Mrs. Stanton, I must get back to...
I'm almost finished. Before my husband died, he'd settled a large trust fund on Libby. It came due on her 18th birthday. You gave the money to your mother, didn't you, Libby? Yes. It was mine. And Mother wanted to pay you back for supporting her all these years. I thought if it would make her happy.
What she really wanted it for was to run away with your father again. It was found in the trunk of the car after the smash-up. You still want to save that scum, that filth?
Mrs. Stanton, I'm sympathetic, and I'm appalled, but doctors are not judges. Our only function is to save lives, good or bad.
Very well. I hope you fail, young man, because if you don't, I will not have my granddaughter put through the agony her mother has suffered. I'll find a way to take care of Dana Trent myself.
Both Dr. Dominic Renzulli and Libby look at this indomitable and tough old woman with some consternation in their eyes. She is just formidable enough to carry out her threat. Will she have the opportunity? And will she actually go through with it? I'll answer those questions when I return shortly with Act 3. There's an old piece of doggerel which runs, "The rain it raineth on the just, and also on the unjust fella, but chiefly on the just, because the unjust steals the just's umbrella." A truism that is altogether too apt, as in our story here. But unfair as the ways of the world may be, no one of us can set himself up as God and decide on the right of another to live or die. After closing the door on Dr. Renzulli, a weary and unhappy Libby crosses the hall toward the stairs, but is stopped by the imperative voice of her grandmother.
Olivia?
Yes, Grandmother?
Where are you going?
Upstairs to lie down. I don't feel very well.
I want to talk to you for just a moment. Please, dear.
Oh, all right. But not too long. There's been enough talking.
I know. I'm sorry I dragged up the awful past. It made me sick to my stomach, too. But I thought, I hope...
You know you could never convince any doctor to allow a man to die when there's any possibility of saving him.
Oh, I know it consciously. But deep in my subconscious is buried such a hate. A terrible, consuming, driving hate against that man. I won't say his name. That I am willing him to die. And if God doesn't answer my prayer, then... Well, that's my business. No one else's. Libby, dear.
Yes, darling, what is it?
I want some reassurance from you.
Me? What can I offer?
About your mother. Oh, Libby, was it all my fault? Did I overprotect her, shield her too much from life? Smother her, drive her to run away from all my love to someone else?
No, you mustn't blame yourself. Mother made her own choices. But it is hard, Grandmother, to be hemmed in. Not to have freedom to move where you want, decide what you want.
Well, I suppose you plan to fly the nest, too.
I may. It's time for me to start finding out for myself what I'm all about.
So you do blame me for your mother?
That isn't true.
Oh, yes. Even for her death?
That certainly isn't true. And I could, sort of prove that.
How?
Because of what happened last night.
Oh, did you have a bad dream? I thought I heard you call out. What happened?
Well, I woke up suddenly, and I suddenly felt this cold chill. And you know how warm last night was, and I had my window wide open, and then, all of a sudden... Huh? What? Oh, damn that loose shutter.
It's all right, Libby. Don't bother about the window.
Mother, you came wind disappeared, and the shutters stopped clattering, and it was warm again. But I know it wasn't a dream.
How?
Because I looked at the clock, and it was exactly 10 minutes after 2. When did the police sergeant tell us he heard the crash?
That's right. 10 minutes after 2. So Laura came to her senses at last and tried to kill him.
She asked me to mourn a little for him.
Only as usual, he gets away with it. He doesn't have to be mourned because he escaped while Laura had to die.
Oh, Granny, please don't. I'll be all right when it's over. Oh, I'm very tired myself and sick to my heart. Granny, let's both go lie down. I'll help you upstairs.
Maybe I've lived enough years. It's time to rest.
Should I get a doctor?
Oh, no, Libby. I have no need of doctors. No. Just peace of mind.
Dr. Renzulli. Doctor?
Why, yes, Miss Trent. What is it?
Look, I've got to talk quickly. Somewhere more private, please.
Well, come on, I'll take you to Dr. Hobbs' office. What's wrong?
It's my grandmother. Have you seen her? Here, I mean.
No. Why?
Well, shortly after you left this morning, we both went to lie down. I couldn't sleep. I kept worrying because I'd remembered about the gun.
What gun?
Well, the one we kept in the chest of drawers in the upstairs hall. Grandmother always kept one there, loaded. Oh, 3 women alone in a house with nothing but women servants should have protection, she said. Well, the gun is gone.
Oh, and you think your grandmother took it?
You heard what she said about taking things into her own hands.
Look, this is Dr. Hobbs' office. I'll put you in here while I...
Libby, what are you doing here?
Looking for you. Why are you here?
Well, I came to see Dr. Hobbs. His nurse told me that I'm too late. The operation has already begun, so I'm waiting.
Why?
Well, I have a vested interest in the result. Obviously, my future depends on it.
It may be rather a long wait, Mrs. Stanton. May I take your bag and put it somewhere?
No. I prefer to keep it myself.
I just thought you looked uncomfortable.
I am quite comfortable, thank you, Doctor. I'm accustomed to carrying a bag.
You just look kind of heavy.
It is.
Granny, let me have the bag.
Now, what is all this fuss about my bag? What for?
I want the gun you have in it.
What gun?
The one from the chest in the upstairs hall. The one that is missing.
Oh, so you noticed that too, eh?
What do you mean, too?
I did go for the gun. I had intended to use it, but it wasn't there.
Wasn't there?
That's right. Oh, don't look so disbelieving and scared. Here, take the bag and see for yourself. I'm quite unarmed and reasonably safe.
Well, then who took it?
I did a lot of thinking about that. And suddenly, remembering back to your, let's say your dream, I suddenly am quite sure it was Dana.
Why?
Because I don't think your mother went with him willingly. I think that's why... Well, we won't go into that in front of Dr. Renzulli. I think when we check with the sergeant, the gun will be found in the remains of the car. Funny. I'm a foolish, rigid woman who's made a lifetime of mistakes. But suddenly I realized how blind I've been, and my eyes were opened by my granddaughter.
Me?
Yes. Oh, poor Laura. I sheltered her, overprotected her, kept her from any freedom of choice, just as you said. But I won't make the same mistake again.
Oh,
Granny, do you have your own money, Libby? Your future is your own. I won't interfere anymore. I'll get out of your life. You'll be better off without me.
Granny?
Yes.
Just this. Hold me. Oh, I'm not letting you go. You see, I've made my choice. To stay with you.
Oh, but Libby, you...
I see everything so clearly now. I never had a mother or a father But I had you. And I'll always have you. Oh, sure, someday there'll be a man for me. A man you'll help me pick. And there'll be children. And you're young enough to be here for once more around the clock. And this time it'll be all happiness you, me, and Mother ever missed. As for my father, let him come around. And we'll kick him out for good. Come on, Granny. Let's go home and start building a new life. No sense us sticking around. Would you please excuse us, Dr. Anzuli?
Of course. And, the best of luck.
We don't need it. We'll make our own.
So, that's the whole story, Mitch. And that's the ever-loving character you plucked from the jaws of death.
Well, I had no choice, Dom. But it's lucky she didn't decide to take the law into her own hands.
What do you mean?
Oh, the operation was a success as far as it went. I fixed up everything the car crash caused. But what 48 years of rough living have done to Dana Trent, no surgeon could fix. He has advanced cirrhosis of the liver and an extra quirk that nature, or maybe Providence, built in. An intrahepatic biliary obstruction.
Non-operable?
Non-operable. It's a safe bet he'll never leave this hospital alive.
The irony of fate, the justice of God, or just the mathematical certainty that if you roll the dice long enough, you've got to turn up snake eyes. If ever a man deserved death, it was Dana Trent. It's a pleasing thought to know that in the end, he made it for himself. From the Apocrypha in the Bible, and most probably the source of the piece of doggerel I quoted earlier, he maketh his sun to rise on the evil and the good, and sendeth rain on the just and on the unjust. This time the rain fell where I think we all would have wanted it to. And at least for once, evil found its own reward. Our cast included Mary Jane Higby, Rosemary Rice, Joan Lovejoy, Russell Horton, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's WOR Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I make my living as an actor. Almost all of us do work for a living, but some people have strange occupations, such as making false teeth for reindeer, sitting on flagpoles, or even jumping motorcycles over the Grand Canyon. Our story today deals with a man whose business was killing.
$50,000 has already been deposited in the numbered account in your Zurich bank. And an additional 50 will be forthcoming upon completion of this contract. The target must be dead within the next 10 days, and he's out of the country. Who is he? General Luis Ray Saturnino.
The price just went up, Mr. Jones. For killing General Saturnino, my fee is $250,000.
drama, The Assassin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Unfortunately, violence is an ugly part of our everyday lives. Happily, most of us are only indirectly involved. But we're reminded of its daily presence every time we pick up a newspaper or listen to newscasts. Some of us enjoy a vicarious thrill by stepping into this dark and dangerous world for a few hours through books, plays, or motion pictures. I invite you to listen as we embark through the magic of radio on a journey through the torturous world of hired assassins.
This is an extremely important assignment. You've heard of General Luis Reyes Saturnino.
Oh, yes. Presently dictator of Aragona.
Exactly. It's essential that he be removed within the next 10 days. As always, we've already set up contacts for you in Trobia, the capital city of Aragona, where you'll pick up your weapons. Access to the general will also be provided. Your fee will be the usual.
No way. The price for killing the head of a state will be a lot steeper than my normal fee, and you know it. The risks involved here are far greater than...
I told you we'd arranged it so that the risk will be absolutely minimal.
Yeah, on paper. I'm the guy who's going to stick his neck out in Aragona.
Haven't our arrangements been letter perfect in the past?
The price is $250,000, half in advance, as usual.
Ridiculous.
And get yourself another boy.
Your contact in Trobia will be a Senor Messina. There will be $125,000 placed in your Zurich account. Here are your plane tickets and passport. You'll note that the likeness is very good, and your name is Duncan Appleton.
I don't know very much about construction.
Neither do the people you meet. You won't be there long enough to run into any trouble with that cover. You'll leave on a 9 a.m. flight tomorrow. Good hunting.
Numbers danced in my head as I left Jones's office. With what I had already, plus this $250,000, I could quit. But what would I do? Business was out. The only talent I had was already being used. I put the thoughts of retirement away. As I reached my apartment, the phone was ringing. Hello?
Luggage properly used and scuffed with the initials DA will be arriving at your place within the hour. The code phrase is lie detector.
What?
It's not as bad as some you've had. There should be a relatively simple way of introducing it into an early conversation.
Yeah, I suppose there's also a counter code phrase, huh?
Yes, there is. It's those things really do work.
Yeah, well, let's hope, for all our sakes, they do. A funny thing happened to me on my way to the airport the next morning. Despite my telling the driver I wasn't in any hurry, he evidently was. And he kept cutting in and out of lanes in fairly heavy traffic. I saw the look on the face of the driver of a trailer truck he cut off and opened my mouth to warn him, but I was just a second too late as the truck came zooming up on our right. Unless it's happened to you, there's no way of describing it. I must have lost consciousness when the truck hit us. All I know is that when I came to, I was sitting on the side of the road while traffic piled up all around the scene of the accident, with a truck driver screaming at a chauffeur who was screaming back. I had no idea who I was or what I was doing there. All I knew was that I wanted to get away from there. No one was paying any attention to me, so I got up and found I could walk. I went over to the service road that paralleled the highway, leaving the sirens and the hubbub behind me. An empty cab came by, and I hailed it. The driver looked at me curiously when I hesitated telling him where I wanted to go. I groped in my pockets and found an airline ticket and told him International Airport.
Will passenger Duncan Appleton please report to the service desk? Duncan Appleton to service desk, please.
Duncan Appleton. I recognized that name as being on my passport. I went to the desk. Maybe there'd be some help in regaining my memory. What there was a phone call. And I found myself talking to a voice I'd have sworn I never heard before.
I heard about the accident. How are you?
Okay.
I'm glad you had enough sense to avoid the police, accident reports, and all that nonsense. How'd you manage?
I walked away.
You may really be worth what we're paying you. Just get on the plane now, and I wish you a safe trip and a happy landing.
On the plane, I discovered that I was going to Aragona. But what for and why I'm headed for Aragona escapes me. By the time the plane landed in Trobia, Aragona's capital, I'd discarded the idea of going to a hospital and reporting my loss of memory. It was mid-afternoon as I stood at the exit gates after passing through customs, wondering whether to take a cab and ask the driver to recommend a first-class hotel, when a man approached me.
Senor Appleton?
Yeah. And you are?
Senor Teodoro Messina.
Oh, yes, of course, Senor Messina. How are you?
Very well. And you, senor?
Oh, never better. How are my accommodations?
Oh, you, senor, are, of course, staying at my house. Hotel would not be suitable. My car and driver will be here shortly. As a matter of fact, I am waiting for something of grave importance.
Oh, what's that?
I wish to make absolutely certain that you are Senor Duncan Appleton.
Hey, what is this? Here's my passport with my picture, my name. What else do I have to do to convince you? Take a lie detector test?
Well, those things really do work, you know, Senor Appleton.
Well, I'm sure I didn't come here to engage in a discussion of lie detectors, so why don't we just...
Of course. Here's the car now, and the chauffeur will take care of your luggage.
I decided to try and feel my way until I could make some kind of judgment as to who I was and what was I supposed to be doing. I excused myself to wash up before dinner, and after an excellent meal over coffee, I began to probe whenever Messina gave me an opportunity.
I hope you enjoyed your dinner, senor.
Oh, yes, it was excellent. Excellent, delicious. I even enjoyed the candlelight, although it was just the two of us. I take it you're not married, Senor Messina, huh?
My wife passed away 5 years ago.
Oh.
I miss her. As for the candlelight, I prefer it. You are not at all like I expected, senor.
Oh, no. Well, tell me, what did you expect?
It almost seems as if, let me put it this way, you are less decisive than your reputation led me to believe you would be.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Anything else?
Yes. You seem to have no questions.
Well, appearances are deceiving. Believe me, Senor Messina, I have lots of questions.
At your service.
Yeah, in a moment. First, I'd like you to continue telling me what else about me surprises you.
Everything. You know, we have a deadline, yet you display no anxiety. Forgive me, wrong word. A man like you would naturally show no anxiety. But
You seem to have no concern about the safety of this house, about your contacts, or about your supplies.
Oh, well, I expected you to offer me those details without my having to ask.
Senor, I think it's necessary for me to do some further checking on your credentials.
Well, I hope that won't put a crimp in our schedule.
In my profession, I have found it best to follow the old saying, it's better to be safe than sorry.
You have visitors?
No need to worry. He's expected, and my man will admit him. What happens now will go a long way towards helping me make up my mind about you, senor.
I wondered who the visitor was. Should I know him? Or would he know me? I knew something was expected of me, but I still didn't know what. I decided that if my loss of memory was definitely exposed, I'd tell the truth. But having gone this far, I decided to wait and see. The door opened to admit a small, ferrety-looking man carrying a large package. Before the man took 2 steps into the room, Messina spoke rapidly.
Julio, I am not introducing you for some very good reasons, which I will explain privately. Just hand the package to the gentleman and let him open it.
I was conscious of both men watching me intently. I wondered what I would find when I opened the package. My mouth fell open when I saw what it contained. 2 small caliber guns fitted with silencers. I picked one up and turned it over in my hand.
Senor, I believe these are the weapons you prefer. A 25 caliber Beretta, a 22 Colt. Isn't that what you customarily use? You seem astonished, Senor Appleton, if that is really your name. I wonder why you should be so surprised. None of us may like the logical answer to this little riddle.
As both Messina and Julio looked at each other significantly, I raised the gun I had in my hand and involuntarily pulled the trigger.
Holy mother. Did you see that, Julio? He snuffed out one of the candles. Enough. No, senor, enough. I apologize for anything I may have said. Please accept my most sincere apologies.
It is said that certain skills, once learned, are never forgotten. For example, riding a bicycle. I'm not sure that this holds true with all other skills. Personally, I can assure you that this isn't so with ice skating. But evidently, it does hold true for shooting. I'll be back with Act 2 shortly. Modern sociologists are fond of using the term alienation to describe the plight of many of the individuals in today's world. The alienated individual has difficulty finding a place for himself in this hectic civilization. He may, according to the sociologists, even feel disoriented at times. The conclusions they draw is that it's terribly difficult for many people to live useful or even moderately happy lives in our present society. But consider the gigantic handicap of trying to conceal the fact that you've lost your memory.
Hello.
Senor Jones, this is Messina from Trovia.
Yes, senor. The scrambler's on. I assume you have good reason for making this call?
Yes, I am deeply concerned about Senor Appleton.
In what way?
Well, he's behaving in a most peculiar and uncharacteristic fashion.
Give me an example.
First, when I met him at the airport, he seemed to be unaware of the identifying code. And now that I think of it,
he may have stumbled upon the phrase accidentally.
Well, that's not uncharacteristic. The senor I know detests having to use codes. His making you sweat was probably his way of getting back at me.
That is possible.
But you think he's an imposter?
I did at first, even though he was on the correct flight and had the code word eventually. But there is no possibility of that.
What changed your mind?
Julio delivered the weapons, and he shot out 2 candles.
Oh, then your concern is based on abnormal behavior.
In my experience, yes. Now, he is scheduled for a meeting with Major Barranquillo this afternoon. Now, at the best of times, the Major's temper is most uneven. And with this situation, and his own neck at stake, if the Major's dissatisfied in any way, there will be nothing but trouble for all of us.
You have a point.
Well, I called for instructions.
Yes. All right. Postpone the meeting and move the entire schedule back one day and wait to hear from me.
You sent for me, J.J.?
Yes. You'll have to leave for Aragona earlier than we'd planned.
Oh? Trouble?
I'm not sure. Messina doesn't like the way EX has been acting.
I don't understand.
Neither do I, but I trust Messina's judgment. And if he's concerned, then we have to take some action.
Along what line?
On assumptions. First, what could cause EX to behave strangely? We know he doesn't use drugs, is sparing with alcohol, and has no personal attachments. Therefore, we have to assume that perhaps, somehow, he's discovered our master plan.
If EX knows the whole deal, he'll blow everything sky high.
Including you and me.
Me, definitely. And I am not going to live the rest of my life knowing that EX is gunning for me.
Exactly. Now, let's assume, as we must, that EX has somehow discovered we've sent him to kill General Saturnino, to put Major Barranquillo in power so that we can gain control of the new mineral deposits discovered in Aragona.
Oh, that's only half the deal.
Granted. I'm assuming that he also knows you're going to be in Aragona and kill him for the Major, thus punishing the foul criminal who murdered the General and sweeping the Major into office in a tidal wave of popularity.
It doesn't change anything.
Except the date of EX's execution. Now, you leave for Aragona immediately. You will ambush and kill EX before he carries out his assignment.
But then what about the General?
You will also kill the General and enlist Messina's help in transporting the body of EX to the General's office so that you have a corpse to prove your heroism. And then you'll give the credit to the brave Major.
I don't like it.
Why not?
First, because EX will be suspicious of me.
I just went through that with you. He may know, but he doesn't know that we know. There's no reason for him to suspect we're going to change our plan.
So you say. But I trust EX as much as I trust a cobra.
Which is why I suggested you ambush and kill him.
Fine. And then I have to keep the body on ice until we set up a meeting with the General and kill him. Then depend on Messina not to cross me and bring the body to where we want it.
I will admit the plan has more people in it than we like. But do you have an alternative?
I'd made a discovery. It only frightened me. I could handle a gun. I still had no idea who I was, but the evidence was inescapable that the job I'd been sent to Aragona for had something to do with my ability to shoot. After the shooting incident, Messina had politely told me that my important appointment had been put off till the next day. I strolled around Trobia thinking that perhaps if I'd been there before, something would jog my memory and give me a clue to my identity. I came to a rather attractive sidewalk cafe and decided to sit for a while and think.
Senor, may I join you?
Oh, please. May I order something for you?
Thank you. A Campari and soda.
Well, that sounds sensible. And now, tell me why.
Why I ordered a drink?
No, why you asked to join me.
Because you are obviously a stranger. Because here in Trobia we pride ourselves on our hospitality. Because I was also alone. And because you seem like the kind of man who would interest me.
And just what kind of man interests you?
If I said someone like you, then we would be back to square one, so...
What's your name?
Elena Nunez.
Where'd you learn to speak English?
In school, here in Aragona. English is taught along with our native tongue.
Do they also teach you to pick up strange men in cafes?
Oh, now you are being rude.
Well, I'd rather say direct.
I think I shall leave you and pay for my drink.
No, please. Stay. If I offended you, put it down to the fact that I'm just not myself today.
You find that amusing? Not being yourself?
No, it's a private joke. Don't you have any?
Oh, yes, but my big one is personal.
Well, aren't all private jokes personal?
I suppose. Anyway, as I said, I find you simpatico, and so I will let you in on it. In Aragona, most girls are brought up to marry, to learn how to please a man and find a husband. But I wanted a career, and I got it.
So where's the joke?
If you turn your head and look at that large, empty space across the street, you will be looking at it.
Well, I see the empty space, but it doesn't make me laugh.
I studied to be an architect. I am an architect. Being a stranger, you can't possibly know that General Satsuninos... Oh, well, do you know who he is?
Wow. From his pictures plastered all over town, I take it he's your president.
Exactly. Well, his dream is to erect a palace of culture in that vacant space you're looking at. And he ran a contest for architects. I won.
Well, congratulations. But I still don't see the joke.
Well, at the moment, there are no funds to build this palace. So I started looking for another job, and everywhere I got the same answer. We can't hire you because you're shortly going to be starting to build a palace of culture. So you see, you win, but still you lose.
That's sort of a bitter joke, isn't it?
Ironic. Now tell me, what is your business?
It's sort of confidential.
You're an American, I can tell. Where do you live?
You know, you ask a lot of questions.
But how else do you get to know about people?
Well, don't I get to ask any questions?
You know all about me.
Well, all but the important things, like where you live, whether you have any family, what makes you laugh, whether you're a night person, a day person.
And also, you don't know that I read palms.
And you're good at crystal ball gazing, too.
No, I'm serious. Give me your hand.
Okay, I'll go along with you here.
Oh, this is an interesting palm. Now look at your headline. And this is your heart line. Now you see how much stronger the headline is? That means that your head rules your heart. You're single. You've never had a really serious illness in your life. You have strong feelings, but you keep them well under control. No? Fine eyesight, good manual dexterity. Well, how's that for a start?
Fascinating. You doing anything today?
Not a thing, unless I started building the palace. It doesn't look like it. But what about your business? Don't you have...
No, not till tomorrow. Look, why don't we spend the rest of the day getting better acquainted? I couldn't remember when I had enjoyed myself more. Of course, I had to warn myself that I couldn't remember anything, but Elena was marvelous company. We walked and talked. And by the middle of the afternoon, I knew only that I liked this girl very much. When I suggested that we find a place where we could eat or drink something, she took me to a secluded courtyard. Hidden from the street was a delightful outdoor restaurant. We sat, we ate, we talked. And finally we fell silent. Elena looked at me.
You seem to like me. When are you going to trust me?
I suppose I have to tell someone, and soon. You see, I've lost my memory. I don't know who I am or what I'm doing here.
For how long?
Well, the last thing I remember is being in an automobile accident. I found my passport and airplane tickets to Trovia. My passport said my name was Duncan Appleton, and I have no reason to doubt it. And when I got here, I was met at the airport and taken to the house of a Senor Messina. Do you know him?
The name is familiar.
Well, I thought maybe by talking with him I'd get a clue to my identity, but so far nothing.
Well, you're staying at his house. Doesn't he seem friendly?
Yeah, friendly, but not simpatico. Now, what I need desperately is to bump into just one person who knows me and understands, can help me by recalling incidents we both know.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you told me. And I wish there was something I could do.
Well, there is. Have lunch with me tomorrow. Same place where we met.
You have a date.
Hello.
It's me, J.J.
Go ahead, Ghislaine. You came in on the scrambler. How are things in Trovia?
Cloudy. It seems that EX developed amnesia as a result of that automobile crack up on the way to the airport.
Have you seen him?
No.
Well, how'd you discover this?
Thanks to you putting Elena on him. It's in her report. She spent most of yesterday with him.
Then we can rely on its accuracy.
I feel certain we can.
EX doesn't know you, does he?
No, he's never even seen me. We deliberately kept it that way, you'll recall, because we always felt he might become expendable. But this presents a whole new set of problems.
Not really. It only calls for a new set of solutions. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you how to proceed.
The 17th century poet John Donne ended a famous poem with the lines, "Nowhere lives a woman true and fair." This sentiment certainly seems to apply where Elena and her relationship with a man who believes he is Duncan Appleton is concerned. But women have been known to change their minds. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Most of us have, in our travels at one time, experienced the feeling of being a stranger in a strange land. Sometimes the feeling can generate a sort of pleasurable excitement, but it must be pure horror to be in that position and to be a stranger to yourself, a man who's lost his memory, which is what's happened to Duncan Appleton in Trovia, the capital city of Aragona.
After my day with Elena, I slept better than I had since I arrived in Trovia. At least now I had someone to share my secret. I looked forward to seeing her at lunch. But when I came down to breakfast, seated at the table was a man I'd never seen before. He seemed to know me.
Good morning. I don't recommend the bacon, but the eggs are excellent and the coffee superb.
Good morning.
Well, since you don't seem to know me, let me reintroduce myself. My name is Killane, J.C. Killane.
I'm Duncan Appleton. What did you mean, reintroduce yourself?
Well, we're colleagues of long standing. Only you don't Don't remember me, do you?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I...
Don't apologize. I know you don't remember anything before that smash-up on the way to the airport.
How do you know?
Very simply. Senor Messina wasn't entirely satisfied with your behavior. He called our boss, Mr. Jones. Does that ring a bell?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, don't let it concern you. I'm here to help you. Now, Jones guessed that perhaps you'd taken a blow on the head that had temporarily blanked out your memory. Now, he sent me down to check. Oh, now, sit down. Enjoy your breakfast. With my help, perhaps you'll soon remember everything.
Well, I surely hope so.
Now, first, your real name is not Duncan Appleton.
It isn't?
No. You are E.X. Kyle. The E.X., I believe, is fictitious, your sardonic way of identifying your occupation.
Which is?
Executioner.
Now, wait a minute. Wait just 1 minute. Why should I believe any of this?
Take a look at this, please.
It's just a card.
Oh, a little more than that. You'll note your picture in the upper left-hand corner and a number of dates and some figures.
Yes, I can see all that.
Well, this is a record of your employment with us.
And who is us? Who am I supposed to be working for?
These figures on the card represent the amounts paid for various assignments. Now, maybe these will jog your memory. You see, the date of this latest payment was only 4 days ago.
$125,000. And what's the plus for?
That's the first half of your fee. When you complete the assignment, you get the second half.
I'm sorry, I just don't remember any of this.
Okay, let's keep trying. If you look at your passport, you'll see that your occupation is listed as a contractor, a man who puts up buildings. That's the way you'll be presented to General Saturnino. The name ring a bell?
Well, I know who he is, that's all.
He's your target. These are the architectural plans for a palace of culture. It's a pet project of General Saturnino's. You'll be admitted to his office with Major Baron Kilo, the General Special Aide. Inside the plans will be whichever gun you select. You simply draw the gun from the plans and shoot the general. Baron Kilo will take you to a private door leading from the general's office. It goes directly to the street. There will be a car waiting for you. Your escape route has been arranged to the last detail. Now, does this recall anything to you?
I'm sorry, no.
Too bad. But you remember what I just told you?
Oh, yes, vividly.
Good. That should enable you to get through your meeting with General Baron Kilo, which has been set for tomorrow morning.
If I make a mistake with the major or the general,
you'll be unemployed. And in your business, the compensation for unemployment is death.
I went to keep my luncheon appointment with Elena. I wasn't happy with what Ghislaine had told me, and I certainly couldn't reveal it to Elena. She was waiting with a smile, and giving some coins to an organ grinder's monkey who was hopping about on the terrace while the organ grinder played on the street outside.
Look, Duncan. He's a perfect little gentleman. Isn't he adorable?
Yeah, it's very cute. I think I'll have a carafe of wine. Do you prefer white or red?
Whatever. Isn't it a beautiful day?
Uh-huh.
Are you angry with me?
No. It has nothing to do with you at all.
You have found out something about yourself.
Look, let's not talk about it.
Oh, look, here comes the little monkey again. Have you any change? I gave him all mine.
Well, just wait till I pour my wine and...
Senor Pequer, senor, the wine. He loves it.
Oh, the monkey's right on the table.
Senor, don't let him have the wine.
Why, that little devil has grabbed the carafe. Here, give me that. I stood there in the midst of shattered glass. Wine dribbling down my suit, the proprietor fussing with apologies, offering to pay for the cleaning, waiters mopping me with napkins. And I froze. Because I remembered everything. Elena looked at me. I suppose my face had betrayed me.
You remember?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Is it?
Oh, how can it be anything else?
If you're smart, you'll walk away from me. I know who I am and what I am. No decent person should even have to look at me.
I don't think you're anywhere near as bad as you make out.
Oh, no? All I'll tell you is that I'm in a monstrous business.
I think you're exaggerating.
You do, huh? Well, listen to this, then, now that I remember everything. I have just come from talking with a man who I know I never saw in my life. He tried to convince me that we were old friends. And I think I'd better figure out the reason he said that.
Talking about deceit. What would you call a girl who told the people you are working for that you had lost your memory? That she'd betrayed you? What would you think of me now?
It's been interesting knowing you, Elena. Don't call me, and I won't call you. After what Elena had told me, I decided I'd better get back to Cullen fast. Not allow him to know I'd regained my memory and try pumping them before Elena told him I was myself again.
Hey, all back so soon?
Yeah, I decided to play it your way. Now, the sooner it's over with, the better I'll feel. Do you think you could move the appointment with Major Barraquillo forward?
I can always give it a try.
Good. By the way, does the Major know you?
He knows of me.
And, just how long have we known each other?
Ever since you came to work for us? 9 years ago.
The name of the company?
International Facilitators Limited. And it's headed by J.J. Jones.
I wasn't the least surprised to find that Cullen was able to arrange an appointment with the Major almost immediately. I returned to Messina's house to report to Cullen, but he was out. And I found Senor Messina in a state bordering on panic.
Senor Apicol, I give thanks to God that you have returned. I have a most urgent message for you.
From whom?
A lady. She said that it's most important that you meet her in the cafe where you met with the monkey. It's a matter of life and death.
I'm not interested in anything that lady has to say.
Believe me, she was sincere and desperate, senor.
Thank you, Messina, for your concern. I know the lady, and you don't.
You are mistaken, senor. I know her better than you. Elena is my daughter.
They mean to kill you.
Well, I'll admit that's an intriguing statement for openers, but I don't know what you're talking about or who they are.
There is no time for suspicions and lies between us. I know who you are, what you have come to Throbia to do. And they are the people who employ you.
Well, I seem to remember they also employ you.
Oh, yes, say anything you want about me. Only believe what I am telling you.
Why are you so suddenly concerned about me?
Because I fell in love with you. No, don't say a word, please. Just listen. When I first was told to meet you and find out about you, it was just a job. And then you were so obviously lost. I just couldn't help it. Well, you know it is true because you feel the same way about me.
Why didn't you tell me then?
Because I thought we were just two of a kind. My plans for the palace were chosen because Major Barraquillo arranged it. I love you, believe me, believe me.
I almost wish I could.
You are to be taken to the general's office by Major Barraquillo. There, you will shoot and kill General Santonino. Then, you have been told by the Major, he will take you to a private door which leads to the street, to safety, and a car will be waiting. But not for you. Cullen will be waiting behind that door, and he will kill you. And then they will take your body back to the general's office. Cullen will leave as you were supposed to. And then the Major will give the alarm. You were an assassin and a loyal aide of the general, and he killed you. Well, Well, do you believe?
I believe you.
It is you they are going to kill.
Okay, what do you want me to do now?
Run away.
You don't run away from Mr. Jones, not for long. Now, just let me think. Let me think. Yeah, that just might work. At least it seems to be the only way.
Oh, well, tell me.
No. It's better that you don't know. And then if anything goes wrong, you really don't know. Look, meet me back here in 2 hours with your passport and just one bag. And make sure that you're not followed.
Where did you get to? I wanted to know how the meeting with the major went.
You were out, so I ran an errand.
Well, the meeting go okay?
Yeah. It went fine. Kalaine? You see, I know who I am. I've regained my memory.
Great. Then there's no need for me to go over the execution plan again.
No, none at all. Because the general isn't going to die. You are. Wait.
Senorita Messina?
Yes?
Y for you, senorita.
Oh, thank you. My darling, a beautiful lady once read my palm and told me that my head always ruled my heart. She was right. This way. Saying goodbye, only one of us is doomed. I love you. Believe me, as you said, you loved me earlier. And so I give you the only gift worth having. The gift of life. Please live it happily for me.
In his farewell note, E.X. Kyle told Elena that his decision not to meet and run away from her was a decision made by his head, not his heart. I think it was just the reverse. An affirmative act of love. We might quote from Dickens and say it was a far, far better thing he did than he had ever done. Giving up his life for the woman he loved. I'll be back shortly. I believe it's generally held that women, as a whole, are more romantic than men. A very wise man once told me that the opposite is true. And as proof, he gave this example. When a man sees a policeman, he thinks of authority, hated or not, of all the majesty and penalties of the law. But when a woman looks at a policeman, all she sees is a man in a uniform. Something to think about and argue, I do believe. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. Welcome to Mystery Theater. I am Hyman Brown. One of the perpetual mysteries in life is explored in a game of solitaire. In a few moments of reflection, haven't you sometimes wondered what if I hadn't been there at that particular moment? Or what if I had been? What would have happened if I had been there with someone else? Or if no one was there to help me? Would the same thing have happened under different circumstances? Or would everything be changed if? This is the game that is played in our mystery drama.
Goodbye, Dave. Boy, am I glad to see you open your eyes. You mean hello, don't you?
No. I heard what they said.
What? Who said?
I don't know. Those voices. They said I didn't have a prayer.
You dreamed it, my friend. You've been unconscious for hours.
Where are we?
In the base hospital.
I'm going to die.
Sure. We're all going to die someday. But not this time around. You just lie still, old buddy. You can tell me later how it feels to have my blood in your veins.
Our mystery drama, Fateful Reunion, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Robert Dryden and Jennifer Harmon. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Our opening scene took place some 50 years ago when two very young draftees, as members of the Allied forces, were thrown together in the landing at the beach in Normandy. Since then, the bonds of friendship have never been broken. Now, they are middle-aged men, and they've gone their own separate ways. But over the years, one solemn promise has always been kept. No matter what's going on in their lives or where they are, they meet for a reunion on June 6th, D-Day.
I thought I was a goner that time for sure. You saved my life, David.
Blood saved your life. If it hadn't been mine, it would have been someone else's.
Oh, but you were my buddy.
Damn right I was. After you'd saved my life. Hanging upside down with my parachute all tangled up in that tree. I must have looked pretty funny.
You did.
I thought you'd never find your pocket knife.
Well, raise the glass. Happy 31st reunion. Ah, good Lord, Dave, what's happened to time? Can you believe that many years have gone by?
In some ways, I can.
An awful lot has happened.
How things been going with you in this past year, Gary?
Oh, can't complain. Lucy's a jewel, as always. Although I realize I won't have her much longer.
Nonsense. She and Doug will be living here in New York, won't they?
Oh, speaking of New York, it was darn nice of you to make the trip here this year.
Great for me, too. Chance to visit the big city, see my son.
Hi, gentlemen.
And your charming daughter.
Uncle David. How good to see you.
Oh, don't I get one, too?
Of course, Dad. Guess I'm supposed to say Happy D-Day, but I'm not going to.
Oh, what's wrong with a couple of old Army pals getting together?
Everything.
Now, don't knock it, Lucy. Without our yearly get-togethers, you, my dear daughter, would never have met a certain young man who happens to be my best friend's son.
I give up.
Incidentally, where is my son?
Oh, I meant to tell you. He's working late. I'm going to meet him at the office, and while you two are having your own party, we're going to one. But not in honor of D-Day.
Well, I suppose other things did happen on this date.
Mm-hmm. Like last year when Doug and I got engaged. But please stay right where you are while I get dressed. Before you take off, I want to use you as guinea pigs.
Lucy, what in the world are you doing in that weird getup?
Can you guess what I'm supposed to be?
Well, the headgear and all those beads make you look like a gypsy.
Right. And what do you think I have under this striped scarf?
Well, if you're a gypsy, it must be a crystal ball.
Right again. Voila!
Why, that's no crystal ball. It's a computer.
Also correct. The 21st century's answer to the all-seeing eye of past, present, and future.
Yeah, I'll bet.
No, really. It's fabulous. Doug's been working on this for a long time.
Well, I know he works on computers, but why all the gypsy stuff?
Well, we're going to a fundraising thing where I'm supposed to tell fortunes. And believe me, our booth is going to bring in $1 million.
Well, I'll admit your costume is startling, but...
Not the costume, Dad. This gadget. You've never seen anything like it.
Looks like most calculators are small computers to me.
Oh, but it's not. This is a truth machine.
Oh, I see it has a tape. That's handy.
Shows how it works.
Well, I'll have to put on the big act. Ah, mighty computer. It is Madame Lucy who calls you. Reach into your fabulous brain and tell us true whatever we want to know.
Get a load of that phony act.
Yeah.
The gentleman to my right. Tell us his first name, color of his eyes, and the color of his hair. Take a look at that.
Name, David. Eyes blue-green. Color of hair, gray. Why, that's amazing.
And let's see that tape.
The gentleman to my left. First name, color of eyes, and color of hair, if you please.
I'll be darned. Name, Gary. Color of eyes, hazel. Hair, question mark?
I'll ask that again. Color of his hair, if you please.
It's got your number, Gary. The tape says, the man is bald.
Oh, that's very funny. The whole thing's a frame-up. Obviously, Lucy's fed data into this machine.
Honestly, Dad, I have no idea how it works. It just always comes up with the right answer.
All right. Ask it where my home is, what I do for a living. Oh, I know. My wife's name. I'll bet it can't answer that.
The gentleman named David. Tell us, O mighty one, what is his occupation? Where does he live? And what is the name of his wife? There you are. Mr. David is a bank president in Des Moines, Iowa. His wife's name is Jean.
I'll be darned. It's quite a trick.
Oh, I don't think there's any trick to it, Uncle David. This is different. It's your turn, Dad. Just try to stump it.
Okay. Here's something that machine would never know. Ask it the license plate number of my car.
What is the license plate number of my father's car?
The tape says 892 NYX. Is that right, Gary?
Yeah, of course it's right. Now I know this is a frame-up. You and Douglas got together and fed it answers to all the usual questions any fool would ask. It'll be great at your party if you know everybody there.
It isn't like that, Dad. Truly it isn't. Why, this computer can actually predict. No, not predict, but actually tell what will happen in the future.
Uh-huh. All right, let's test its brain power on that score. Ask where our reunion will be held next year.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mighty computer, where will Gary and David meet for their next D-Day reunion?
Here, I'll tear off the tape. You read it, Dave.
What does it say?
It says, there will be no reunion next year.
Now I know it's a hoax.
I don't understand. How can you say that?
Well, I'm beginning to agree with you, Gary. Lucy, if you and Doug really didn't feed that computer bank, Ask it why there'll be no reunion next year.
I will. Not that.
Well, what's the matter, Pat?
Oh, it's come out all gibberish. The machine must have jammed or something. I'll have to ask Doug to unscramble it.
Sounds mighty suspicious. I'll take that computer business up with my son tomorrow. Right now, can we drop you off in our cab?
No, thanks. Doug won't be through for another hour. Oh, give me a big hug, both of you. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Coming.
You certainly have a complicated lock on that door.
No, just security measures. We close up tight at 5:30. How are you, love?
Miserable.
Oh, what's that? Come on in for a minute.
I don't want to go through with any more of that computer thing tonight.
Honey, wait a minute. What's wrong?
First of all, open the bag and take out the computer.
All right.
I hate that black devil.
What? You hate this revolutionary piece of equipment which may have the potential of changing the course of the whole world?
I don't think anyone should look into the future. You can't change something that's destined to happen.
Well, who's talking about predestination?
You put those answers into that box, didn't you, Doug?
I helped put it together, if that's what you mean, but this particular computer is brand new. It goes way beyond anything I've ever worked on.
But you do know how it works.
Well, not exactly, no. That's why we're so excited. The damn thing actually seems to have a mind of its own.
Doug, you must stop experimenting with this monstrous thing.
Never. Lucy, I simply don't understand what's gotten into you. Hey, we've always been honest with one another, haven't we?
I always thought so, up till now.
Well, what's so different about now?
Oh, I don't pretend to know anything about computers, but I do know they can't think for themselves.
No, not exactly.
This computer was programmed to give certain answers, wasn't it?
It was fed thousands of facts and figures by a team of researchers, but we have no control over the choices its mechanical mind will make.
Don't you see how dangerous that is?
No, I don't.
Well, fortunately, our fathers both thought it was a hoax.
Oh. Something happened when you used the computer today, didn't it?
Oh, Doug. They wanted to know the answer to the question, where will they hold their reunion next year?
Oh, those old soldiers, wouldn't they just?
Don't laugh, Doug. You ask it that question. Go ahead, ask it.
Okay. Where will my dad and Lucy's dad hold their usual reunion next year?
Go ahead, Doug. Read what it says.
There will be no reunion next year. Well, what do you know?
Don't you see? They said it was a frame-up. They accused us of collusion to try and keep them from having a D-Day meeting. Did you do it, Doug?
Lucy, I swear I had nothing to do with it. Oh, come on. There's nothing to get so upset about.
Only there is. Because they asked one more question. And I got an answer which I refused to accept.
All right. What was the question?
You ask it. Go ahead. Ask the machine why there will be no reunion.
Okay.
Please, God, the answer won't be the same as it was the last time.
All right. Let's see. Oh, no. The tape says, because one of them will be dead.
Well, now you know why Lucy was so upset when she crumpled the tape and pretended it was nothing but gibberish. Well, perhaps that's all it really was. Computers have been known to get things mixed up, just the way people do. On the other hand, this computer may be right. One big difference between computers and people is the psychological effect an idea can have when it is implanted in the human brain. We'll learn more about that when Mystery Theater returns with Act 2. A computer can be a very useful tool if you're trying to balance the books or solve an abstract problem. And the idea of a computer which would figure out human problems seems like an innovation to be highly desired. But right now, a young technologist is confronted with a whole new aspect of the mechanical brain. It's unsettling to be told by a doctor, a fortune teller, or even by a robot that someone dear to you is going to die.
You don't believe that, do you, Doug?
I don't want to believe it.
Well, somebody must want to frighten us. Somebody who fed data into that machine.
Honey, I keep telling you, this computer doesn't work like that. It has freedom of choice.
Well, so do I. And I will not accept the word of a thinking machine. Our fathers are still young. It isn't as though one of them were ill or is in any kind of danger.
Wait a minute. You're sure that neither your dad or mine saw what was on that tape?
They saw the tape about no reunion. But I tore up the other one. The tape that said one of them would be dead. And pretended that there was no answer.
But there was an answer. And that means now we have to ask another question.
I don't want to hear anymore.
Lucy, we have to. We must find out so maybe we can prevent it from happening.
What question do you propose to ask?
I have to ask the computer to tell us which one will die.
I don't want to know.
Well, I do. And I'm going to find out.
Don't tell me. Please don't tell me.
Well, look at that, will you? It's never done this before. Honey, please take your hands away from your ears and listen.
It was all a mistake, wasn't it?
I don't know. The tape says, I cannot tell you.
There, you see? It is a hoax.
No. This computer is programmed to respond. I'll make it tell me. Come on. Which one will it be? Which one?
It sounds angry.
No, I'm the one who's angry, and it better tell me this time.
I guess you better tell me what it says.
At least it apologized.
Come on, Doug. Computers don't...
The tape says, sorry, but I cannot answer your question.
Well, then. If it can't answer that one, it can't answer anything.
That's not so. It's always given straight answers before. You know it has.
Sure, when it was fun and games.
All right, maybe we're taking this too seriously. I could be wrong, about what a computer can do. Oh, good Lord, look how late it is. We promised to raise some money for a good cause.
Do you think I can still go through with it?
Sure. Just sidestep any serious questions. You know what I mean? Pretend it is just a trick if you have to. There may be a lot more to this machine than anyone has dreamed of.
Taxi! Taxi!
You did say we're going to that place where the food's so good.
I hope it's still good. Haven't been there for years. Hey, cab!
Get in, Gary.
Thanks.
Hey, where to?
Hey, you know the restaurant Monsieur Henry's?
Sure, fancy French place, otherwise known as Mr. Henry's.
Old times coming back. He reminded me of someone.
Yeah, who?
That little French nurse. One with the big brown eyes.
Whatever made you think of her? Wait a minute. We're going in the wrong direction. He's taking us uptown.
Can't prove it by me. I never know north from south in New York.
Driver, where are you going?
Well, you said Monsieur Henry's, didn't you?
Yes, it's on 52nd Street.
I never heard of it being there. The only one I know is on East 86th Street.
Well, that's not where we want to go. Go back to 52nd between 5th and 6th.
Well, you should have told me sooner, mister, but there's a two-way street coming up. Maybe I can still make the light.
Watch out for that truck!
Well, we lived through another close one. Cheers.
Cheers, I think. If that trailer truck had been going any faster, well, you were sitting on the bad side.
Could have been me, could have been you, or both of us.
Yeah.
You know, I got to thinking about that computer thing.
So did I. Could have been telling us there'd be no reunion this year.
Well, here we are, though. So let's eat and count our blessings before this lucky day is over.
Madam Lucy, you were sensational.
Not much thanks to your marvelous computer. When the tapes came out blank, I had to make up the answers.
Well, you're a born fortune teller, that crazy computer. Almost as if it refused to operate because I'd insulted it. Okay, tomorrow, back to the drawing board.
Hey, I have an idea. Let's pick up our dads. They've had enough time to hash over the old war stuff.
All right, you know where they are?
Turn here. They used to go to that French restaurant. Oh, what's the name? I think it's in the next block.
Oh. You mean up there where all that crowd is?
Why, yes. That's where it used to be.
Oh, honey, I don't want to get mixed up in all that mess. I mean, it looks like police cars and an ambulance.
Oh, Doug. I have a terrible feeling. Drive up there.
Well, honey, I can't. Look at it. The block is jammed.
That's their restaurant. And something's happened.
Now, Luce, baby, take it easy.
Can't you get any closer?
With all those cars in front of us?
The ambulance is pulling away. And there go the police cars.
Look, Lucy, I think you picked the wrong block. That's no French restaurant.
Why, no, it says Club Shenandoah.
Well, then, let's go on to your apartment, okay?
No, Doug, we've got to find them.
But if you don't remember where that restaurant is...
I do remember. It was right here. The name's been changed, but this is the same place. We've got to go in and see if they're in there.
It's all right, folks. Excitement's over. Enjoy your supper. Have a round of drinks on the house. Music for dancing until 3. Yes, sir. Table for 2?
Actually, we were just looking for some people.
Lucy, I don't think they'd be in a place like this.
Well, it's not the way it used to be, but you know how they are for going back to their old home.
Okay.
There's another room out this way. And if you find your friends, we'll be glad to give you a bigger table.
All right, thanks.
This doesn't look like their kind of crowd, but what if...
Honey, look, let's get out of here, all right?
Wait. That ambulance. What if it had something to do with them?
Your imagination is running wild. Now, come on, let's go.
Not yet.
Maybe you folks would like to stop at the bar?
No, thank you.
But if you haven't been to the Club Shenandoah before...
What happened here before we came in?
Oh, don't worry, lady. We run a nice place here. It was just an unfortunate accident. Could have happened anywhere.
Well, there was an ambulance. Someone must have been sick or had an accident.
It was just his tough luck.
Whose tough luck?
A man got hurt. Wait a minute. Who are you, lady? Somebody from the press?
No, but I have to know who was hurt and where they've taken him.
Well, how should I know?
Come on, Lucy, let's go.
No, it's important.
We just want to make sure it had nothing to do with our friends, you know?
Well, there were these 2 young fellas at a table over there. I tell you the truth, I didn't like the looks of them from the time they come in.
Well, see, now you can relax. Lucy, they were young fellas. Now let's go over to the bar.
Not till I find out some more.
Lady, you must be an ambulance chaser.
What a dreadful thing to say. I hate violence.
Well, these 2 characters got violent.
You mean they had a fight?
They got in an argument. None of my business to know what it was about, but one of them picked up a steak knife.
I guess I don't want to hear any more.
Of course, I'm not sure he would have used it. That is, if the old guy hadn't interfered.
What old guy?
Well, maybe not old, but there were these 2 middle-aged men sitting at the next table.
What did they look like?
Oh, conservative-looking gentlemen. Nice, quiet customers.
Go on.
Well,
Go on.
You understand, I wasn't right there. I didn't see what actually took place. Not till somebody yelled, "He was stabbed." Well, it seems these 2 older guys got very upset when they saw the young man waving a knife. So one of them jumped up and tried to stop him.
Oh, no.
Maybe it was a brave thing to do, but to my mind, it was pretty stupid.
Well, wouldn't you have tried to stop him if you'd been standing there?
No, I wouldn't have tried to knock the knife out of his hand the way that man did.
Oh.
But which one got hurt?
And the young fella just sort of automatically slashed out at the older guy.
Was he
No, he wasn't dead when they took him away, if that's what you want to know.
Where have they taken him?
Well, to a hospital, of course. Oh, I wouldn't know which one.
And the other man, I mean, the one who was with him, where's he?
The other older fellow went out with his friend.
Oh.
And the two young punks were hauled off by the police.
Well, you must have the names of these people.
Look, if you're not the police or the press, get off my back. You can read all about it tomorrow morning.
Please, we just want to know for sure.
Lady, I only work here. The proprietor's gone with the police to make a report. I tell you, I never saw any of these guys before. None of them were regulars.
This man who was slashed, surely you know what he looked like.
Sort of heavy set and bald.
My father. We have to drive straight to the hospital.
Honey, how can we? We don't know which hospital.
Well, where's the nearest one?
I haven't the slightest idea. Besides, that doesn't mean anything in New York. In emergencies, they go anywhere.
Well, then drive to the police station.
I don't know where that is.
Find it and hurry.
Lucy, please. You've gone off the deep end.
Well, how would you feel if it was your father?
Oh, what an idiot thing to say. They're both so close to me, I'd be undone if anything happened to either one of them.
But something has happened, Doug. I know it.
Oh, honey, you've jumped to a big and frightening conclusion without any proof.
2 men, one of them bald?
Yes, there could be thousands out on the town.
Where are you going? Oh, there's nothing we can do except get to a telephone and wait.
Lucy seems so certain that something has happened to her father. Of course, she's been influenced by a suggestion of disaster, further enhanced by an evening of fortune-telling. It is true, as Doug has said, that Lucy was jumping to a hasty conclusion. But when 2 old soldiers are commemorating D-Day, might they not be the first to come to the defense of someone who appeared about to become a victim of battle? We have another premonition to share with you presently when Mystery Theater returns with Act 3. Many a mathematician has taken delight in relating our actions to the movements of pawns in a game of chess. The game we are playing might be compared to the thoughts of a wakeful chess player who, after spending an evening at the board, is tossing and turning as he replays the moves to himself and speculates, what if I had done this? Or what if I had moved in that direction? And right now, it's our turn to make the next move into the final act of our mystery drama.
Oh, Doug, I hope we're doing the right thing. I can't bear to think...
Give me your key, will you?
Look, you will call the police right away, won't
Just
you?
take it easy, Lucy.
The way I see it, it was just a technical maneuver.
Hey!
Not at all. If you have a piece of paper, I'll draw a map and I'll show you.
Dad! Uncle David!
Well, good heavens, who'd you expect?
Hi, Dad, Uncle Gary. Wow, are we glad to see you.
Your enthusiasm is overwhelming.
Oh, you're all right, aren't you, both of you?
Well, of course we're all right. But how did you know about our accident?
Well, accident? I'd call it more than that. The knife. Oh, Dad, why did you do it?
What knife? Why did I do what?
Well, the man in the restaurant said that...
What's the matter with you 2 kids?
They told us at the Club Shenandoah.
Club Shenandoah? Well, where's that?
Gary, that's the place we didn't go to.
Oh, the terrible-looking spot that used to be Monsieur Henry's.
Yes. Yes, weren't you there?
That honky-tonk? We took one look and then found a nice quiet spot over on Madison Avenue.
But, Dad, Uncle Gary did say something about an accident.
Oh, a minor skirmish in a taxicab.
You weren't hurt.
Well, I had a bloody nose.
And I got a crick in my neck. But what's that to a couple of old war horses?
Now, come on, you long-faced characters. This is an evening for celebration.
It certainly is. think I'll hang these bells on that branch up there. Oh, I do love Christmas. And, Doug, when we have our own house...
Ah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Lucy. And when is that going to be?
Soon. But I had to be with Dad these past months with Mother gone, and especially at Christmas.
I know.
You could have gone home. It was nice of you to stay. Pop appreciates it.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere except with you.
Oh, let's set a date, Doug.
Now you're talking. Got any specific date in mind?
What else but June 6th?
How can we have a wedding on the one day our dads go off for their private reunion?
Well, who said anything about a wedding?
You mean you'll do it my way? No fanfare, just a justice of the peace?
Exactly. We'll make it our day, not theirs.
Oh, honey, you are terrific.
Hello? Yes? Yes? Oh, no, where? Oh, but why shouldn't I be worried? Of course, I'll be right there.
Hey, what was that all about?
It's Dad. He's in the hospital.
But who were you talking to? What happened?
Well, that was Dr. Daniels. He said not to worry, but Dad, he's had a heart attack and he's in St. John's Hospital.
Oh, honey.
He's going to die, Doug. I know he's going to die.
Now, Lucy, stop that. I'm taking you to the hospital. Let's go. Now, promise you will sound cheerful, Lucy. You heard Dr. Daniels.
I can't get it out of my mind.
Now, forget your premonitions. Dr. Daniels said your dad is in better shape than either one of us, and that if he takes it easy, he can live to be 100.
Okay. Dad?
Well, come in, sweetie. I'm sorry to pull a stupid stunt like this on Christmas Eve.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
Oh, Dad, how can you say that?
Well, I guess I've just been working too hard. Doc says after a few days' rest, I'll be back in top form.
I'm going to stay here with you.
Nonsense. From the looks of the nurses around here, I'm going to have a ball.
Uncle Gary, I'm going to call my folks for Christmas. Shall I tell Dad that you're in the hospital?
You tell him just one thing, my boy, that I'll see him on D-Day.
Lucy, where's your dad?
Why, he's at work, of course. What are you doing here this time of day?
I thought he might have heard the news before I did. Have you had the radio on?
No, I've been vacuuming, doing my spring cleaning.
I tried at every payphone along the way, but the lines were all tied up. Let me use your phone, huh?
Calm down, Doug. What's the matter?
A bomb. They said it went off in the executive offices.
What executive offices? What are you talking about?
Oh, busy signals. Again, it's no use. I was out on the road. The report came through on the car radio. A bomb in Des Moines in Dad's bank.
Not your father.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
But you don't know. What was the rest of the report? Well, look, I'll turn on the radio.
No, please don't. I want to get it straight from the source. I tried the bank and the paper and the police.
Didn't you call your home?
How? How could I do that to Mother?
Well, you must call her, Doug. Dial her direct right now.
No, wait a minute. I got another idea. Hello? Dad? Well, yes, on the car radio. I was out of the office. I've been trying desperately to reach you. Are you all right? Oh, thank God. Well, yes, as long as you're okay. That's all that matters.
Give him all my love.
Lucy sends love. Right. Okay, Dad, goodbye. Whew. Boy.
You see? You should have taken the advice you gave me. Don't jump to conclusions.
Well, I know, but this was such a near thing, honey. He has a cold. Mom made him stay home today. He'd been trying to reach me to tell us not to worry. And he said to tell your dad he'd see him on D-Day.
Well, old buddy, it's the 15th of May. And time for us to make some plans.
You bet, Gary. Where'll it be this time?
Well, I'm for keeping the destination a secret.
You mean from our ever-loving families?
Mm-hmm. Don't you agree?
Sure do. How about getting away from all civilization?
Well, it suits me. Any ideas?
Yep. I got a dandy. What about up at the lake? That Wisconsin fishing lodge where we went one summer.
Hey, that's beautiful. But it's pretty inaccessible without a private plane.
We'll get one.
You still flaunting that pilot's license?
You better believe. If you'll come more than halfway, we can rent a plane in Chicago.
That's great.
We better meet on the 5th, if you can get away.
Nothing's going to stop me. I'll see you at the airport in Chicago about 10 o'clock that morning.
Doug, you're just in time for lunch.
One whole week of glorious vacation, and you know, I didn't tell a soul that we're getting married tomorrow.
Well, I don't think it's going to be a surprise to anybody.
Least of all our dads.
Oh, Doug, I'll be so relieved when tomorrow's over.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, honey, I don't mean us. It's just that, well, once this reunion has passed, there'll be nothing to worry about.
If you mean the computer, I've got plenty to worry about when I get back to the office. They're accusing me of breaking the darn thing.
I hope it never works again.
Lucy, love, computers are the way I earn my, our living.
Not by turning them into fortune tellers.
No, not fortune telling, but a chance to open up the whole future so we'll know which way to go.
Not if the future only lives...
Don't say it, Lucy. I'll admit the machine must have had some bugs in it. But ever since that day, the tape has come out blank.
You were tampering, Doug. Trying to turn it into a human brain.
Superhuman, you mean? That's what's so eerie.
Some kinds of medicine are too strong to take.
Honey, how can a computer know that?
It can't, silly.
This one did. It behaved as though we'd gone one step too far.
Oh, look, I'd like to forget it.
Oh, so would I, at least for the next 7 days. It's our time to celebrate. So, cheers.
Oh, you sound like our dads.
Did your old man get off on schedule?
Yes, early this morning before I was up.
And still the big secret about where he was going?
Yes, but I happen to know he had an airplane ticket to Chicago.
Uh-oh, you cheated. No one was supposed to know. But Chicago, I don't know. That seems like an odd place for them to have a reunion.
Especially since he asked me to help him find his fishing rod. Well, lunch is ready. Come on.
How about a little background music, huh? I'll turn on the radio.
Why is it that you can always get a station with music, while all I ever get
We bring you a special news bulletin.
Uh-oh. Shall I try again?
No, leave it on. Let's eat.
A report has just come in of the crash of a private plane in an Illinois wheat field. Details are not available at the moment, except that a farmer allegedly saw a small green plane flying low. Later heard an explosion. And now a fire is spreading rapidly over a section of his property, out of control.
Hey, this is good, Lucy. How'd you fix this chicken?
Oh, it's a new recipe. It's good, isn't it?
Oh, it's great.
I've just been handed an update on that plane crash. Checking with the Chicago airport, we have been told that a small green Cessna took off from there this morning.
Yeah, you know, Dad used to have a green Cessna.
Oh, but he hasn't had an airplane in years.
Well, I know, but he's still Lucy, this report is coming from Chicago.
Oh, it couldn't.
And here is still a further report on the tragedy. We do not know the names of the victims, but it has been established that the plane had 2 occupants. The pilot, who was known to airport officials as the flying banker from Des Moines, and a male passenger.
Oh, Lucy.
Repeat. The pilot, who was known to airport officials
were going to
as the flying banker from Des
lake
Moines,
in Wisconsin.
and a male passenger. We will bring you further developments as received by the newsroom. It is assumed that both men have perished.
Dear God. Oh, no, this time it really happened. There can't possibly be any doubt.
And absolutely no way that we can help them.
That damn computer. It knew. It knew, you see. It knew there would be no reunion.
But I'm glad it was wrong. Now will you believe that computers don't know everything?
It was right, Lucy. It said...
It said one of them would die. But both of them? It's better this way.
Better?
Well, they were closer than brothers. And after all they went through together over the years.
Yes. Yes, I suppose if they'd had their choice, it's what they would have wanted.
We interrupt again to bring you further information on that plane crash in Illinois. Names will not be released until after the next of kin have been notified. But our report goes on to say that, incredible as it seems, there is one survivor.
Doug!
I'll be back shortly with a final thought. Two men met in a moment of violence when either could have died, but both were spared that time, until finally for one came the inevitable. Why is an accident fatal to this person while that one is spared? Some say predestination, but how many times it seems a whim of fate makes a split-second change of direction. Tragedy? No. But mystery? Yes. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Jennifer Harmon, Ken Harvey, and William Redfield. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, producer-director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall.
Man, it is said, is neither angel nor beast. Therefore, he can play either role with equal facility and even felicity. Perhaps that is why there are times when the best of us suddenly become the worst of us, and the worst of us, the best of us. And does anyone really know why? You will propose on the floor of the United States Senate that the United States return at once to Mexico the states of New Mexico, Arizona, California, and Texas.
Are you crazy? What makes you think I would do such a harebrained...
Senator, I have some documents here.
Documents?
And pictures.
Pictures?
Are you going to make that proposal?
Well, let's discuss it, shall we?
Our mystery drama, The Defectors, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Wasn't it Miss Jane Austen who said, "One half of the world cannot understand the pleasures of the other half"? Yes, it was. And she might have added, "Nor does it approve of them either." The French, who have a reputation for liberality in these matters, have an expression, chacun a son goût, which roughly translated means whatever turns you on. At any rate, it may be safely assumed that more people are laid low by their joys than by their sorrows. A case in point? Let us consider Luther K. Hotchkiss.
Why did he suddenly resign from the Senate?
I have found that the world, as that great poet Wordsworth said, is too much with us. Getting and spending, we lay waste our powers. Therefore, Marguerite and I have decided to spend our golden years in blessed retirement from the ceaseless cares and vain striving, and seek the sweet simplicity of nature. I thank you.
Oh, come on, Senator. Level with the people. You won't tell the truth? Very well. I will. It began late one night last year.
Oh, he was so cute and adorable and wonderful.
How about exciting?
And didn't we just have a marvelous time tonight?
I guess there's still a lot of life left in the old man yet.
Oh, man. Why, how'd there are fellas half your age? They're nowhere near as big.
Now, don't tell me that.
Oh, but it's true, sweetie pie. Is it ever true?
All right, Chickie. What do you want me to buy you this time?
Well, nothing, Angel Face. Nothing.
Nothing.
Well, practically nothing.
Such as?
Well, I saw an apartment down at the circle.
No.
But it's such a cute little...
No.
But why?
You know why.
Oh.
Don't you have a lovely apartment now?
But it's nowhere.
How could I give you an apartment, Chickie, down at the circle?
But that's where all the action is.
How long do you think it would be before everyone found out about us? Ruin and disgrace.
But I get so lonesome all the way up there near Arrow Creek.
Well, that's why I bought you this car, so you could get around.
Get around? Where? When? I have to be home every single night in case you get an idea you want to see me.
I'm sorry. I know it must be dull for you.
It's just, I can never make any plans.
Well, I can never make any plans either. You think I'm free to come and go as I like?
Oh, I'm going to cry in a minute.
No, I'm serious. I'm chairman of the most important committee in the Senate.
The Committee to Settle Overdue Claims Arising from the Mexican War is the most important committee in the Senate.
You have no idea of the work it entails.
Oh, I know the rest of the speech by heart.
And in addition to everything else, it's an election year.
But what are you worried about? You can buy your way in again, as usual.
I do love you, Chickie. You know that.
All right.
Say you love your Hachi.
I love you.
You're angry.
Oh, leave it go.
What's the matter? What's the matter? Well, why are you slowing down?
I don't know.
Put your foot on the gas.
What do you think I'm doing?
I mean, step on it.
I got the gas down to the floor.
Then why are we stopping?
I don't know.
Pull over to the side.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
What's wrong with the car?
Oh, how would I know?
When was the last time you had this car in for a checkup?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Oh, yes, I do. The fellow said something about a new transmission.
This is fine. Just fine. Stuck here in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, well, at least you've got to admit it's romantic.
Suppose we're seen here together. Tell me, don't you ever worry about that?
No.
No?
Well, why should I? You do enough worrying for both of us.
We simply cannot be seen together. I'll tell you what we have to do if someone should stop to pick us up. You'll just have to...
I'll have to what?
Hide.
Hide?
Yes, it's the only way. I'll go off with them, and you stay here.
By myself?
It'll just be for a little while.
But here, alone?
And as soon as I get to the city...
Oh, alone?
I'll hire a car and come back for you.
You must be crazy.
It's better than running the risk of my being recognized.
Who's going to recognize you? I'm here at night.
Listen, that's a car. It's slowing down. I'll get out. You slump down in the seat so he won't see you.
What's I'm doing?
Having trouble? You keep out of sight, Chickie.
Yes. Car seems to have, Well, did you lift into the city? Chicky, get down.
Why, sir, that's really nice of you.
Oh, I didn't see the lady with you. Oh, well,
Oh, aren't you a real nice guy to help us out like this?
Well, you do what you can here and there along the way. Hop in, folks. The car. Maybe someone should stay with the car. Oh, I don't think anybody will be along here this time of the night to bother the car. You folks are sure fortunate I passed by. We all set? Yes, I happen to be coming home from the ball game. Hardly anyone uses this road anymore. How come you were on it? We were lost. Oh, it's easy enough to do that. Just as soon as you get into the city, there's an all-night service station. Frank, drop you off there, okay? That'll be fine. Fine. You from around these parts? No, just passing through. Oh, I thought you were because I noticed the D.C. license on your car. Oh, it's a rented car. Oh, is it? Yes. Oh, I didn't think so. It doesn't have the rental car type of license plate. Maybe it's a special situation of some kind. Yeah, maybe. Actually, we're not even from the United States. Oh? Where are you folks from? We're from Mexico. Oh, really?
Buenas noches.
Yeah, you could have fooled me. I was thinking you look kind of familiar. I do. I'm sure I've seen you someplace before, but I just can't recall where. Why do you look so familiar?
Oh, lots of people look like lots of other people, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I'm always being mistaken for somebody.
Still in all, your husband does remind me of...
Oh, he's not my husband.
He's not?
No.
Oh, well. No, excuse me.
Oh, it's perfectly all right.
She's my daughter. Oh, well, excuse me again. I guess she must look like her mother, huh? Her mother? Yeah. Why do you say that? Well, because she doesn't look anything at all like you. Uh-huh. Did you notice that? Remarkable, isn't it? Actually, she doesn't resemble either of us. Oh, is that a fact? Yes, it's one of those rare cases. Yeah, I would say so. Very rare. My name is Milrose. John J. Milrose. What did you say your name was? Torgenbrugger. I beg your pardon? Torgenbrugger. Amos Oswald Torgenbrugger. Oh. Well, didn't you say you were Mexican? No. It seems I heard you say that you were... I said I come from Mexico. Oh.
It's a lovely country.
How far are we from the city, anyhow? No more than a half an hour. Half an hour.
I didn't hear you come in last night, my dear.
The meeting ran late, Marguerite, dearest.
Oh, poor darling. You do work so hard.
One must do one's duty.
Well, shall you be home to dinner this evening, precious?
This evening, no. I'm afraid not.
Oh, that's too bad.
I'm so sorry.
I wonder if the people appreciate how much you give of yourself.
Oh, probably not.
It just isn't fair.
My dearest, one doesn't do these things for appreciation, but from a sense of duty to one's state and one's country.
That committee work does take so much out of you.
If only you knew how much there was to do.
Well, shall I wait up?
I don't think so. We're having hearings, you know.
At night?
No, well, you see, these are mostly poor people, and they work during the daytime.
Oh, of course.
What shall you be doing this evening, my dear?
Oh, I'll read a book.
Yes, that's a good idea. Reading. Now, that improves the mind. Well, my dearest, I must run.
Oh, so early.
One labors early and late when one is the tribune of the people.
Tribune of the people. I rather like that. Well, goodbye, Luther.
Goodbye, dear. You're the perfect wife.
I try to be.
I'll call you sometime. during the day.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, my dearest. Goodbye, my dearest. Goodbye, my darling, my dearest darling. Goodbye, my darling, dearest darling. Goodbye.
Hello?
Oh, hello, my darling, my dearest darling.
Marguerite?
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, yes, it's Marguerite.
Milrose.
Yes, it's Milrose.
He won't be home this evening.
Oh, wonderful.
Shall I see you?
The usual time.
The usual place.
I can't wait to see your adorable face.
Why, that rhymes. Oh, it's a poem.
Our love is a poem, my darling.
Then let us sing another verse tonight.
Symmetry, balance. They do form the cornerstones of art, do they not? Balance the opposites, equalize the equation. Or, as it has been stated in somewhat less elegant terms, what's sauce for the goose is also salad dressing for the gander. We have some more seasoning in store for you, just as soon as I return with Act 2. Sigh no more, ladies, sigh no more. Men were deceivers ever, 1 foot at sea and 1 on the shore. To one thing constant, never. Yes, it's true as the bard put it about man's propensity to deceive. It is, however, neatly matched, if not actually exceeded, by woman's.
Milrose, oh, Milrose, you do love me.
You know I do, Marguerite, honey.
Oh, but I'm older.
You know what age is, Marguerite? It's a sauce that makes a woman so much more delectable.
Oh, you're such a delightful flatterer.
But it's true.
Milrose.
Yes?
Why should you want to flatter me?
But I'm not.
Is it because my husband is a senator?
What would that mean to me?
Are you hoping that I could be used to influence some of his decisions?
Let us, for even a moment, assume that that is true. What decisions does your husband make?
Well...
Suppose a person wanted to influence a senator. Would he pick Senator Hotchkiss?
Oh, then it is love. Love.
Yes, my darling. It's love.
Even though it confounds all logic and reality, I do believe you.
Believe me, dearest.
I believe you. Now, look at me. I'm kind of a dumpy little woman.
Pleasingly plump.
My hair is turning gray. I wear glasses.
It's the light. The light that shines from within.
Who would give me a second look?
I did.
Who would know to look at me? Of the passion that surges within me.
I would.
Oh, what a fire you have kindled inside me, Milrose. Oh, excuse me, darling. Hello?
Marguerite.
Oh, Luther, dearest, is anything wrong?
There's a large envelope.
Envelope, Angel?
On the table near the telephone, sweetheart.
Oh, this one's precious.
From the photographers, baby.
I see it, treasure.
This magazine is doing a whole spread on me.
A magazine? Oh, darling, which one? Oh, darling, don't be modest.
Well, it's the Undertakers and Cemetery Managers Monthly.
Oh.
Well, publicity is publicity.
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Would you look at the photos and tell me which I should have them use?
Of course.
I know you'll choose the most flattering.
Oh, my darling, you're so handsome and distinguished looking. No picture could possibly flatter you.
Pick the best one and call me back.
Of course, my dearest.
What are you doing with yourself right now?
Oh, reading.
What?
A book.
Is it any good?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't really gotten into it yet.
Yeah. Call me as soon as you can, darling.
Oh, I shall, my dearest. Oh, excuse me for just a moment, Milrose. I have a small chore to perform. And, darling, perhaps you could help me.
Certainly.
You see these photos. Which of them, do you suppose, does the senator the most justice?
Well, I would say... Huh?
What is it, Milrose?
Torgenbrugger.
I beg your pardon.
Amos Oswald Torgenbrugger.
Whatever are you saying?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Ah, it's you. Come in.
You sent for me, Comrade Snapper?
Obviously, I sent for you, Comrade Milrose. Otherwise, you would not be here. True?
Well, yes.
Perhaps you have been too long in this country.
Too long?
While you have acquired a splendid American accent, you have also picked up so many typically American irrelevancies of speech.
I'm sorry, Comrade Snapper.
I have summoned you here to ask you a question, Comrade Milrose.
A question?
Can you tell me why you should not be brought home, where you will either be shot or sent to one of the mines high up in the Arctic Circle?
But why?
You have failed in your mission.
I wouldn't exactly say I have failed.
You were assigned to subvert Senator Luther K. Hotchkiss.
Yes, I know that.
To make the senator decide that the states of California, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona are legally in the possession of the government of Mexico.
I understand that, Comrade Snapper.
To have Hotchkiss introduce a resolution on the floor of the Senate to have these territories restored to their legal and rightful owners.
Yes.
And to convince him that he must conduct a one-man filibuster to that effect.
I know, Comrade.
Not that it would succeed, of course. But the publicity and the embarrassment to the United States government.
I'm aware of that.
And what have you accomplished so far? The seduction of Mrs. Hotchkiss.
She's a very interesting woman.
Have the people of our beloved country sent us here to amuse ourselves with women?
No, Comrade Snapper. No, not exactly. I thought I could learn certain facts about, well, that would make it possible for me to put pressure on the senator.
No, Citizen Milrose. I'm afraid you have failed.
But all I need is... Citizen Milrose? Have I just become citizen?
I'm afraid so. But unfortunately. Oh. And you will prepare to return for your trial.
But, Comrade Snapper, I have just come into a new piece of information.
Have you?
A vital piece of information. With this information, we can transform Senator Hotchkiss into putty in our hands.
You're not saying this just to gain time?
Oh, no. We will own Senator Hotchkiss.
I hope so, Citizen Milrose. For your sake, I hope so.
Lenny Pie, where are you?
Right here.
No, Hutchie, you're a million miles away somewhere.
Well,
Oh, you can tell your little sweetie all about it.
I'm thinking about my wife.
Your wife?
If she found out about us, she'd divorce me. And the folks back home...
Oh, you worry too much. Isn't that just fantastic music? Come on, let's dance.
How can you even think about dancing at a time like this?
What's wrong?
Well, can't you see that I'm worried?
About what?
What have we been talking about?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Suppose they find out about us.
Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Oh, come on. Give your little chickie a nice kiss. It'll make you feel better. It always does.
The chickie. Chickie, suppose they find out.
Well, who's they?
You know, they. The great they.
Well, who's going to tell them?
That fellow. The fellow who picked us up last night. Milrose. Was that his name?
You mean the one with the wavy hair and the bright blue eyes and the cutest little dimple on his chin?
I don't remember exactly what he looked like.
Oh, I didn't get a good look at him either.
Suppose that he recognized me.
But he didn't.
I'm not too sure. He kept asking those questions.
He was just being friendly.
No. I tell you, I think he suspects.
Well, then what can we do about it?
He'll ruin me.
How?
I've been telling you how. He knows. I tell you, he knows. Chicky, I will not be blackmailed.
But you don't even know that he...
I won't stand for it. I'm Luther K. Hotchkiss.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I know.
Before I permit him to ruin my career, I'll...
You'll what?
I'll think of something.
Oh, come on, Hotchie. Let's dance.
What? Say, what are you doing in my car?
I'm sitting in it.
I can see you're sitting in it. I know you.
I would guess so.
You're the... Hey, listen, you're the fellow who... Milrose.
That's right, Senator Hotchkiss.
Oh, what? Who? Senator Hotchkiss? What Senator Hotchkiss? I'm afraid you have me confused with... my name is...
What'd you do? Forget your name?
Of course not. No, it's Buttenberger.
You mean you changed it since last night?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You said it was Torgenbrugger.
And that's what I said. From Mexico.
Canta, parajito. Que tu cantar, alegre corazón.
What?
Oh, come on, admit it. You don't speak a word of Spanish. And you've never been to Mexico in your life.
What do you want?
Well, now, that's better. Come in. Sit down, Senator.
Who are you?
That's a good question. I suppose the best way to put it might be to say that I'm an enemy agent.
A what?
You heard me.
But you don't look like an enemy agent. You don't talk like an enemy agent. What do you want?
I want to stay in this country.
But you're an enemy agent.
I'm not a bad fellow at heart.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because you're my only hope. Only you can keep me here. Do you understand?
No.
I'm such a small and unimportant enemy agent. And we have so much in common.
What could we possibly have in common?
Well, you're such a small and unimportant senator.
You shouldn't have said that.
I'm sorry. But frankness should be the basis of every valid relationship.
Who says we're going to have a relationship?
You might just as well make the best of it.
I refuse to have anything to do with you.
I want to help you out. I'm asking you in a nice way. All you're giving me is abuse. Okay. From now on, no more Mr. Nice Guy. From now on, it's all business. You're going to do as I tell you, or else.
Or else what?
Or else the whole world, starting with your wife, is going to find out about Luther K. Hotchkiss and Miss Chicky Paradise.
No, you wouldn't.
Furthermore, a special mailing will be sent home to all the voters in your state.
No.
Well?
All right. What do you want?
We know what he wants. We've all been privy to his instructions. We know what Senator Luther K. Hotchkiss is supposed to do. But will Luther do it? Is there a way out? What can I say? Only this. The third act, as usual, tells the tale. And it will be upon us in just a few fleeting minutes. I could not love thee half as much, said the poet. Loved I not honor more. Well, so far, we seem to have quite a bit of love in our story. But now, for the first time, honor is about to make an appearance. Well, if you think we're going to have all sorts of philosophical discussions on the nature of honor itself, forget it. We're going to let love and honor battle it out with absolutely no holds barred.
Are
Are you crazy? You want me to introduce a resolution that would return California, New Mexico, and Arizona to Mexico?
And Texas. You forgot Texas.
But that will be the most ridiculous speech ever heard on the floor of the United States Senate.
Don't flatter yourself.
I won't do it.
Then you force me to become the heavy.
No, just a second.
I shall make known the relationship between you and Miss Vicky Paradise.
Go ahead.
Go ahead?
Do your worst. I'll deny it.
You will?
I'll claim it's a plot. And after all, it's only your word against mine.
We have pictures of you with Miss Paradise, taken in various places and poses.
You don't.
And this apartment. Way up here in Arrow Creek. You signed a lease for it. Why? Do you live here? You'd better think about it.
More coffee, precious.
No, thank you, my dear.
Did you have a nice time last night?
Oh, it was work. No peace for the weary.
You mean no rest for the weary. No peace is for the wicked. Which reminds me, you had a phone call from the party whip.
I did?
Yes. The King's, you're going to ask for the floor tomorrow. He wants you to check with him.
He does.
Well, I guess it's standard procedure. He'd like to know what you want to bring up.
Oh.
Darling, I didn't know you intended to make a speech tomorrow. Why didn't you tell me? I'd like to be in the gallery. After all, it'll be your first speech in 18 years. Actually, since you've been in the Senate.
Oh, well.
And word's getting around. It's taking on all the status of an event. Everybody's going to be there, including the media. Now, what are you going to talk about?
Well, these days you have to be associated with a cause. All the famous fellows in the Senate are always being associated with something. They all have a pet project.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you have one?
Most of the good ones are already taken.
Oh, that's true.
But let me try one on you for size.
All right, dear.
Suppose I introduced a resolution to give California, New Mexico, and Arizona, and Texas back to Mexico.
Why?
Why?
Oh, they'd laugh you off the Senate floor, dearest.
You think it's crazy?
Oh, darling, you don't have to make speeches. The real reason the folks at home send you here is because there's never been even the slightest hint of scandal about you.
Well.
Our home folks are kind of funny that way. They'll excuse just about everything except a man who cheats on his wife. And I feel that way myself. I would never have anything to do with such a man. It's absolutely the worst sin a person could commit. Don't you agree?
Completely.
Yes, Senator. What can we do for you?
Well, Colonel Ferret, I've come here to the Secret Central Investigative Bureau of Federal Intelligence for advice.
Yes, sir?
This is for a constituent of mine.
I understand.
He thinks he is being blackmailed by an enemy agent.
Yes?
Well?
So all he has to do is identify the alleged agent, who will then be arrested and brought to trial. If found guilty, he'll be sentenced according to the law.
He wasn't thinking of it that way.
He wasn't?
No, because in that case, he would have this damaging evidence presented at the trial.
Well, what were you, he thinking about?
A quiet disposition.
Which means?
Which means a discreet disposition.
And how do you, he, to suggest this be done?
Well, that is he. He's positive that you folks have your special secret techniques.
Such as?
Colonel Ferris, do I have to spell it out?
Of course. Otherwise, I have no concept of what you're asking us to do.
That is my friend. Wanted to inquire as to the feasibility of eliminating this most dangerous and obnoxious person.
But, my dear senator, that's against the law. We could never entertain such propositions.
But this enemy agent, he's a threat.
Well, then let us by all means bring him to book.
That way, that is my constituent, will be ruined.
It was never easy to be a patriot.
I see.
You know, Senator, speaking entre nous, as it were, between us, and strictly off the record, if I may.
By all means, Colonel.
If I had a problem, that is, completely fictional, non-existent, hypothetical problem, you see what I mean?
I think so.
I would settle it myself.
Yourself?
I wouldn't tell a soul. Quiet. Mum's the word. There can't be a slip from a button clip. See?
I see.
So, settle it yourself.
But I don't have any experience along those lines.
There's a first time for all of us. I recommend a rather large caliber for beginners.
Oh, but I don't know how to.
Then take lessons.
Lessons?
When you want to learn to play the piano, you take lessons. Learn how to dance, you take lessons.
But where can I find someone who will teach me?
Look in the book. Now then, this is a 45 caliber revolver.
Yes, Monsieur Latour.
You insert the cartridges, so. And now you are ready. You hold the pistol in your right hand. No. Lightly, softly, tenderly. And you squeeze. You squeeze the trigger gently, softly, as if it is in the hand of a woman you love. Then, suddenly... Oh, my foot!
I'm sorry.
They will not cut off my foot. You must not close the eyes when you fire.
Let me try again.
Try again? Am I the cat that has the 9 lives? Try again?
I'll do better, I promise.
Do better. One needs the suit of armor when such a maniac as you are going to...
I'll take careful aim, and then... was that better, Monsieur Latour? Monsieur Latour? Monsieur?
Just a minute. Why, Senator Hotchkiss. Are you, ready for tomorrow's speech?
May I come in?
Certainly. Well, offer you a drink?
No, thank you. I can't afford one.
You what?
I'm afraid it'll spoil my aim.
Oh, hey. What's that?
What does it look like?
A pistol.
Then why did you ask?
No, wait, Senator.
If I wait, I'll lose my nerve. Don't move.
No, but listen.
It's all I can do to hit a target that is standing... So please stand still.
Why do you want to break the windows? That vase was an antique. You know how much that mirror cost?
I guess I just can't hit anything. The gun is empty.
I only counted 5. I think you have one left. No. Don't look down the barrel to make sure.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Why do you want to kill me?
Because I can't get up there tomorrow morning and make a fool out of myself.
Who was making all that noise?
Chicky.
Oh, what happened to this place? It looks like it was a raid or something.
Chicky, what are you doing here with him?
Well, you see...
let her talk.
Why, Hachi, Rose and I, we're in love.
You're in
in love with Milrose?
Yes, Hutchie.
But I thought you were in love with me.
I love you, too.
But how can you...
I love you because you're so dignified. I love Milrose because he's so strong and young.
Young?
And he has the thickest, radiant hair.
But when he gets to be my age, he may not have any more hair than I have.
Oh, but that won't be for 30 years yet. And he dances. Oh, he dances divinely.
Stand back.
Hutchie, what are you going to do?
I still have one bullet left in this revolver.
Oh, Hutchie, please, do not point it at Milrose.
Let him. It's the only way I'm sure of not getting hit.
Hutchie, what are you going to do?
What am I going to do? What? Oh. Thank you, Chickie. I see it all so clearly now. I am going to resign from the Senate.
You mean you're not going to make that speech tomorrow?
I will get up and deliver a speech of resignation.
No, you can't do this to me. I'll be sent to the mines.
No, you won't.
You don't know Comrade Snapper.
You won't be sent anywhere because you're going to defect.
Defect?
Why not? I'm defecting. I'm giving up a job that's too big and too much for me.
Well,
it was your idea. Didn't you say you were such a small and unimportant agent, and that I was such a small and unimportant senator?
I didn't mean...
It's the truth, isn't it? All that these jobs can do is get us into trouble. Right?
That's right. You're right.
Chickie, will you see that he doesn't get into any trouble?
Oh, I'll keep him so busy.
Right now, the leaves are turning red and gold, and the trout are leaping high in the sun. There's the everlasting snow on the top of the mountains, shining purple white.
Hello?
Hello. Mama?
Darling, you haven't called me Mama in 18 years.
How would you like to go home, Mama?
Oh, Papa, I thought you'd never ask.
All kinds of people show up to apply for all kinds of jobs. And all kinds of people are hired, appointed, chosen, or elected. And sometimes lots of square pegs get pushed into round holes, and vice versa. But in the long run, it doesn't matter. Somehow the work of the world always manages to get done. Or does it? We'll reflect further on this issue when I return shortly. You cannot imagine, said the philosopher, a circumstance or situation more startling, strange, or bizarre than those that have already occurred in the world of reality. As we review many of the happenings in our little tale, what appeared to us originally as unusual, offbeat, and exaggerated seems now only conservative and everyday. Life, as usual, is larger than art. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Bryna Rayburn, Bob Caliban, and Ken Harvey. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Work, said the great physician, work is the open sesame to every portal, the great equalizer in the world, the true philosopher's stone which transmutes all the base metal of humanity into gold. Yes, work is the true magic that turns the trick. And while most of us pay lip service to that belief, so many of us spend so much time looking for an easier, more pleasant magic. Which is why we have stories like the one you're about to hear. Hello?
Is that you, Mr. Harry Lawson?
Yes. Mr. Poole? What seems to be the trouble?
They tried to kill me.
Now, why should anyone want to kill you?
The stone.
Oh, yeah, you're the stone. Well, there's nothing to worry about.
There's everything to worry about. You'd better get over here.
But I'll lose my job.
You'd better come. They'll try again.
Mr. Poole? Mr. Poole? Our mystery drama, The Philosopher's Stone, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What a beautiful word is faith. What a heartwarming concept. What a glorious way of life. And yet faith is not only for dreamers and idealists. No matter how cold or cruel or practical you may find the world, it is still fueled and fired by faith. We must have faith that all of us will keep our agreements and perform our duties. Faith that the person who is driving knows enough to keep in his or her own lane. Faith. Let us meet a man who has put faith on a practical, everyday basis. He is Harry Lawson, assistant manager of the Valley Federal Bank. Are you waiting to see me?
Are you the person who lends money?
Well, depends on how much you need.
Well, I don't need much.
Well, then I'm the one you want to see, so won't you sit down, please?
Thank you. My name is Poole, Lester Poole. It's an old English name.
Yes. Now, how much money do you need?
Well, how much money does any man really need? But I suppose you require a specific rather than a philosophic answer.
Yes, it would help.
$100.
$100?
Is that too much?
Well, actually, it may be too little.
But I really don't need more at this time.
See, well, do you have a job or a source of income?
Well, if I had either, I shouldn't be here for a loan.
Are you saying that you're unemployed?
Oh, no.
Oh, well, where do you work?
At home, on my own pursuits.
Well, can you put up any collateral?
Of what nature?
Well, something that is worth $100.
Are you saying I have to have $100 before I can borrow $100?
I am sorry, but I didn't write the rules. You know, without collateral of some kind...
Oh, but I do have collateral, sir.
Oh, well, in what form? What is it worth?
Well, I suppose you could say it's worth all the wealth in the world.
Oh, what is it?
I have it here in my pocket. I carry it with me at all times. See?
But what is it?
Well, what does it appear to be?
Oh, it looks like a marble.
But actually, it's made of agate.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. It looks like a marble. You know, the kind of thing kids play marbles with? I mean, is this your collateral? This is worth $100?
But first, I'll tell you what it is. Then you can tell me what it's worth. Sir, this happens to be the Philosopher's Stone. No, surely you've heard of the Philosopher's Stone?
Well, yes, I think so.
It was the most widely sought secret of the ancient and medieval worlds. It could turn base metals into gold.
All right. Right here on my desk, my nameplate. A base metal. Turn it to gold and your problem is solved.
Oh, well, I can't do it.
But you say that thing is the Philosopher's Stone.
It is.
Well, then why don't you use it?
I don't know how.
Well, then how can you be sure it's what you claim?
You think I'm mad?
Sir, I really don't know how I could possibly approve this loan.
I do need the money very badly.
Well, tell me, how can you be sure that it's the Philosopher's Stone?
Oh, sometimes I look into it. I see these cloudy blue and gray colors become misty and dissolve and turn into forms and shapes.
Oh, what kind of forms and shapes?
Look for yourself. Maybe you can see them, too. Hold it up to the light. Do you see anything?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, do you see the smoke and the steam? Do you see stone walls of the old alchemist laboratory? Do you?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, but I know. I know this is the Philosopher's Stone. But how to use it? I'm sorry I took up your time, sir.
Mr. Poole. I'm going to make an exception in your case. I'll lend you the $100. Then I am going to take a chance on you.
But you're not taking any chance at all. Here's the stone.
Well, I wouldn't know how to use it either. Here, fill out this form.
But I insist you accept this as collateral.
Well, oh, all right. Now, this is a 30-day note.
No, don't leave it lying around in your desk drawer. Lock it away in your deepest, most secure vault.
It'll be safe enough here, Mr. Poole.
No, there's blood on that stone. Look at it closely sometime. There are those who would kill for it.
Now, just sign the form, and I'll give you your $100. And in 30 days, when you repay the money, you may redeem the stone.
But guard it. Please believe me. Guard the stone with your life.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Jeffries. Please, come in.
First, here's your blue tie.
Oh, thank you.
Now, I borrowed it, and you're thanking me for bringing it back. It figures.
But I told you, Mrs. Jeffries, if you see something around here that you need and I'm not using it, well, just feel free.
Well, the mister needed a blue tie to go with his blue suit. He had to see about a job this morning.
Oh, gee, I hope he got it.
Yeah, he got it this morning. He lost it this afternoon. That's par for the course.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, let's see what else. Oh, yeah. Jason had to have a pen for school, so we come up here and took one of yours. But he lost it someplace, so it's gone.
Oh, well, that's all right. So...
No, it ain't all right, but let's leave it go. Getting down to business, it's already the 10th of the month.
Yes, I know.
So where's the rent?
Well, can you wait till Friday, payday?
Oh, up to your old tricks, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you know what I mean. You've been lending people money again, out of your own pocket. And that's why you're short, huh?
Well, what am I going to do when I know a person really needs the money and can't qualify for a loan? Huh?
I thought you was going to cut that out. You're going to lose your job. I mean, that brother of yours, he's going to put up with just so much, and then...
Yeah, I know.
Person walks in, you got to ask for, what's that thing again?
Collateral.
Yeah, well, that's the way it's got to be, understand? Starting tomorrow, you ask for that old collateral.
Yeah, well, actually, I started today.
Yeah? Well, maybe we got an age of miracles coming up.
You should see what I accepted for collateral on one loan today.
Yeah? What?
Mrs. Jeffries, I want you to look at this. Tell me what you think it is.
It's a marble. Like the kind Jason plays with.
Yeah, but hold it up to the light now. Look closely.
Yeah.
Tell me what you see.
What's to see?
Look closely.
I still don't see nothing.
Well, what are the colors?
Oh, blue and gray.
Do they look like clouds?
They could be clouds.
Do they seem to be moving?
No.
You don't see any forms or any shapes?
What do you want? It's just an ordinary marble. Here.
Thank you, Mrs. Jeffries.
For what? See if you can swing the rent by the end of the week, huh?
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely try.
Yeah. Good night. Oh, how you doing with that Miss Roselawn?
Oh, well,
I know. You didn't do nothing. I thought we decided you was going to ask her out to dinner.
You know, we compromised on lunch, remember?
So?
Well, I'm working up to it.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to live that long.
Oh, Mrs. Jeffries, she's really very beautiful. I can't imagine why she would want to go out with me.
Yeah. Why do I even bother?
Well, good morning, Miss Roselawn.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Lawson.
Yes, I understand my brother, Dennis Lawson, he wants to see me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, well, I'd better go in and see him then.
Yes, Mr. Lawson.
Yeah. Well, it's a very pretty morning, wouldn't you say, Miss Roselawn?
Oh, I would say so.
Harry, will you come in here?
Please, excuse me, Miss Roselawn. Yes, Dennis.
And shut the door.
Yeah, yes, certainly.
Oh, if you'd spend more time on banking business.
I merely paused half the
down.
Yes, Dennis.
I promised, Papa. I promised. You'd always have a job in the bank. But you're making it hard for me. Difficult. Impossible. Here, for instance, this. Do you recognize it?
Yes, it's a personal loan for $100.
The fella has no job, no visible means of support, and you give it to him on his signature.
No. Actually, there is collateral.
Where? What?
On the bottom line, 13. You read what it says.
Collateral, one Philosopher stone. What is this?
Well, you've heard of the Philosopher's Stone. You know, the device by which the medieval alchemists could turn base metals into gold.
Harry, I've got a very busy morning here.
But here, look. This is it.
This is what?
The Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, I don't know how to handle this anymore. I swore to Papa on his deathbed. And before she died, Mama made me swear, too. You'd always have the job. The desk out in the main lobby where everyone could see it. With a nameplate. Harry Lawson, Assistant Vice President.
I'm sorry you get so upset, then.
Upset? Who's upset? I go home and I yell at my wife. I smack the kids. I kick the dog. But upset?
Now you promised Mom and Papa you'd give me a job. But I never promised I'd stay here. Now, you know, I could leave.
And go where and do what? Now, listen, Harry. The very next time someone applies for a loan, I don't care if it's for 15 cents. You bring it in here. Do you understand?
Yes, sure, Dennis.
Yes?
Oh, I have a call here for Mr. Harry Lawson. It's from a Mr. Lester Poole.
Switch it to his desk.
Well, this Mr. Poole says he can't wait. It's a matter of life and death.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's for you.
Oh, yes.
One moment, Mr. Lawson.
Hello?
Is that you, Mr. Harry Lawson?
Yes.
Speak another few words so that I may be sure.
Well, what seems to be the trouble, Mr. Poole?
Yes, I suppose it's you. Listen, they tried to kill me.
Who tried to kill you?
I don't know. They.
Well, why should anyone want to kill you, Mr. Poole?
Oh, they tracked me down. They're after me.
But why should anyone be after you?
Oh, the stone, you fool, the stone.
Oh, yes.
Is it safe?
Oh, yeah.
If the janitor hadn't heard and called the police, I would have been murdered.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, you must come over here. You must come over here at once.
But I have to be at my desk, Mr. Poole.
Oh, you don't believe me? Please, you've got to come over here.
Mr. Poole? Dennis? Look, Dennis, something has come up. I I'm wondering, do you suppose I could take the morning off?
You want the morning off?
Yeah, well, it does have to do with bank business.
Yeah, of course. Go right ahead. Take the morning. Take the afternoon. Take as much time as you need. And don't worry. We'll manage to struggle along here somehow without you.
I'll wager they will. So, here we have Harry Lawson, not a very efficient or effective person, but can we be sure of that? So far, all we have seen is the surface. Is there something underneath? Is there more here than meets the eye? Obviously. But for that, you must wait for Act 2. Everyone agrees the unexpected always happens. This being so, why do we marvel at it? Why are we always taken by surprise? We read a book, see a film, witness a play, and in many of them we encounter surprises that we reject as completely far-fetched. But why? Think of some of the events that take place almost every day in the so-called real life. What writer of fiction would dare to use them?
Who is it? It's me, Harry Lawson.
Oh, just a minute. Come in quickly. Were you followed?
Why should anyone follow me?
Where were you?
Well, I don't think so.
Are you sure?
What happened here? Look at this place. All the furniture is knocked around.
I told you. They came after me.
Who?
They wore trench coats and, it must have been stocking masks around their heads.
Oh, how many were there?
2, but big husky fellows.
What did they do?
What they did the last time.
Oh, it's happened before.
Oh, they keep tracking me down. They want the stone. You do have the stone?
It's right here.
Oh, no. No, you didn't bring it with you. Oh, well, you'll just have to go right back to the bank as soon as possible. That's why I gave it to you as collateral, so that it would be safe. Oh, how fortunate. These fellows thoroughly ransacked the place, as you can see.
What can I do for you?
This money you lent me, I shall be able to repay it in 30 days.
I hope so.
At which time I shall reclaim my property, of course.
Oh, yeah, you're entitled to it.
But you've been quite kind. You trusted me. You had faith in me.
I'm really not very smart.
Oh, but you are. You are.
Oh, thank you, but you don't have to flatter me.
Well, you may be very smart without being aware of it. Tell me something. The president of the bank, Mr. Dennis Lawson, he's your brother?
Yes.
I thought so. He looked too young to be your father. It explains a great deal.
Well, just what does it explain?
Well, while I was waiting in the lobby to see you, I had a chance to observe the situation in the bank. I saw Mr. Dennis Lawson come out of the office marked president. I saw him glance in your direction. I saw him shake his head sadly. It told me everything.
Dennis and I, despite certain... Well, we're quite fond of each other. Really.
Here we have 2 brothers. One is tall, outgoing, with a commanding personality, dominating presence, and the other, if you'll forgive my saying so, is light, shy, retiring, timid.
Well, I suppose it's how we were born.
And also how you were raised. You were completely overwhelmed by Dennis, weren't you?
Well, I was sickly, and Dennis always looked out for me and took care of me.
And did your thinking for you?
No, that isn't true.
If you say so.
Look, I came here in the middle of a busy day to see what it was you wanted.
I wanted to tell you I was grateful. And a tangible token of that gratitude, I want to tell you that you are free to use the stone while it remains in your possession.
Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Oh, no, don't dismiss me so quickly. Let the stone help you.
How?
I'll tell you how to use it.
I thought you said that you didn't know how to use it.
Oh, it doesn't work for me. But who's to say it wouldn't work for you? Your business is lending money. Your problem is determining whether the loan is a good investment. True?
Yes.
Now, the next time that you're asked for a loan, listen carefully to the proposition and look at the stone.
Yes? And then what?
Oh, that's all.
But what's supposed to happen?
The stone will tell you.
What will it tell me?
Well, it will give you some sort of a sign. On the other hand, it may not give you any sign at all.
I see.
Oh, you still think I'm mad?
Well, aren't you?
Well, would you feel any better if I told you I was completely sane? Remember, sanity is a kind of madness, too. Now, remember, look at the stone. Do you promise?
All right. I will.
And guard it with your life.
What do you want?
Are you the janitor?
No, I'm the King of England. What do you want?
Well, I'd like to ask you about Mr. Lester Poole.
Oh, yeah, the limey.
Well, yes, I believe he is an Englishman.
He's also a loon.
I understand that two men broke into his apartment.
Who says so?
And I understand that you had to call the police.
You, a friend of his?
Yeah, well, I suppose so.
Listen, he's one of them guys that thinks somebody's after him. You see what I mean? So it's real to him. He sees him in the apartment. He fights with him. I mean, it gets rough. He even breaks up the furniture. But it's all upstairs, up there in his mind.
Are you sure?
Look, I go through this once, twice a month with the cops. You see, we get up there. The trench coat guys are always gone.
He doesn't work.
Him? Nah. He pokes around with his books all day.
Well, how does he live?
He's a remittance man. You know what that is?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He's like the black sheep of this big-time family in England. They send him money to stay away. Every month he gets a letter with money. Hey, I know. I hold it up to the light. I can see the check inside.
And all these attacks, these men in the trench coats who are after him, it's all part of his imagination?
What can I tell you? He's a nut. Nice, but a first-class fruit.
You wish to buy a house and 100 acres where?
On Resolute Road.
Well, that's way out in the northwest, isn't it?
I'd like it to be further, but I can't find anything else, so...
Well, that's desolate country up there, isn't it?
I like it.
Yes. You know, I see that this house is, it's badly in need of repair.
I don't mind. I can do plumbing, carpentry, roofing, electrical work.
Yes. Well, how much of a mortgage do you want from us?
$30,000.
Well, Mr. Crumb, would you excuse me a moment, please? I have to see someone. Well, good afternoon, Miss Roselaw.
Mr. Lawson?
Is my brother Dennis in?
Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, well, will he be back soon?
Oh, no, sir. He had to go to Chicago.
Oh, then he won't be back today.
Or tomorrow either.
Oh, well, then who's in charge?
You are, Mr. Lawson.
Oh, yes, I suppose I am. Well, Miss Roselawn, it's a lovely afternoon, wouldn't you say so?
Oh, I would say so.
Yes, well, you let me know if something has to be done.
Oh, certainly.
Mr. Crumb, I've been looking over this application of yours.
And?
I'm still looking over it.
I sometimes use one of those things, too.
One of which things?
I call it a worry stone. You hold it in your hand, but that looks more like a marble.
Oh, yes. Yes, it does.
I notice you just keep looking at it.
Yes. Do you hear that?
Hear what?
Mr. Crumb, listen.
To what?
Wait, do you mean you don't hear anything?
No, sir. I don't hear anything. You okay, Mr. Lawson? Mr. Lawson?
Yes. As I said, I have been looking over your application. Now, you want a fairly large sum of money to buy a piece of property that's practically a wreck. And the acreage is, well, look, let me put it this way. It's probably the only place in the entire United States where land values haven't gone up. Therefore...
It's okay. Okay, I've been turned down everywhere. I understand. I guess it's crazy.
Well, maybe. But I shall not turn you down, Mr. Crumb.
You won't?
No, sir. I admire your spirit.
Hey, that's great. You mean you're going to give me a mortgage?
Well, I'm going to recommend it very strongly.
I have an opportunity to buy a publishing house.
Yes, well, have you any experience as a publisher?
Well, no, but I've had considerable experience as a person who reads.
Oh, well, what makes you think you'd be successful?
Well, I'd publish only books that have literary merit and that are in good taste.
Yeah, well, Mr. Burnside, while I appreciate your ambitions and approve, we are bankers. Now, you're asking for $40,000.
Well, it's not really very much, considering what I can buy for it.
Yes, but how can you secure the loan?
Well, I have stock, 1,000 shares of Western American.
Oh. Well, what was it selling for this morning?
It's been trading at about $20 a share, I believe.
$20? For 1,000 shares, that's $20,000. And you want to borrow 40?
Sir, Western American's a very solid stock.
Well, yes, I agree.
It's grossly undervalued.
Well, yeah, I'm sure.
One day it'll surely sell for $100.
Well, that is what many people say. However, when will that day arrive? I mean, if ever.
I suppose I can guess your answer. Mr. Lawson?
Yeah.
That's a very pretty little marble. Well, you keep looking at it and looking at it. Do you think you see something in that stone? Mr. Lawson?
Do I see something in it? Where's that coming from?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Lawson?
That sound.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand. I suppose there's no point to wasting any more of your time.
Sorry, what did you say?
It was a dream. I know in my heart I could make a go of it, but I have no way of proving it to anyone. So that's the end of it.
No, I wouldn't say so, Mr. Burnside. I am going to approve your loan.
You'll give me the money?
No, I'll approve the loan. That's all I can promise you. Good morning, Miss Rose Lawn. It's a beautiful morning. Wouldn't you say so?
Oh, yes, I would say so.
Well, isn't my brother back from Chicago?
Oh, well, he would be delayed. He's in the hospital.
Oh?
They don't know if it's just strain or a nervous breakdown, but he'll have to be there for at least a few weeks.
Oh, I'd better go and see him.
How, sir? You're in charge of the bank.
That's right.
You'll have to approve all loan applications.
But my brother said that
Your brother isn't here.
Well, shouldn't I wait for him to come back?
Oh, we don't know when that will be.
I'll have to think about it.
It's really something to think about. You've heard some of the loan applications. Without being too technical, if you were a banker, would you approve? Because basically, that's what banking is all about. The banker's ability to judge the character of his borrower. And in a larger sense, isn't judgment of character what all life is about? If you don't know the answer, you may find it in Act 3.
the 20th century, trust had become an ugly word. It referred, in the popular mind, to the mammoth monopolies that were bilking the public out of billions of dollars every year. They were called trusts because originally they had been set up as trust companies, presumably because they were supposed to inspire public confidence and trust. But trust, no matter how it may be abused, is still the basic pillar that upholds our social order. Without it, civilized life would be impossible.
Mr. Lawson.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Jeffries.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Well, I come up to find out because I didn't hear you leaving for work this morning.
Oh.
Something wrong?
Well, I've been putting it off. You see, Mrs. Jeffries, my brother's away.
Yeah, I heard. So this is your chance.
What chance?
To run a bank the way you think it ought to be run.
Oh, Mrs. Jeffries.
You mean it was all just shooting the breeze? Conversation? You didn't mean what you said?
We say a great many things.
Oh, you've got no business saying what you don't mean. You're the one who said banks should give people the opportunity to become something better. A bank should bet on a person's integrity. You did say that.
Yes.
Did you mean it?
Well, I did at the time, but now I am not so sure.
Well, why were you so sure then?
Because I had no opportunity. I mean, I had no authority to put those ideas into actual practice.
Well, now with Brother Dennis out of the way, you do.
Yes. I'm afraid.
Well, it's always good to be a little bit afraid. Meanwhile, you better go to work.
Well, I suppose there's no way out of it.
Still scared of Brother Dennis, huh?
Yes.
You want to be scared of him for the rest of your life?
No.
Good. How we doing with that Miss Rose Lawn?
Oh, well, I haven't asked her.
Why not?
I think I'd die if she turned me down.
Look, you won't die, and it'll be her loss. Just look her in the eye and say, let's go out to dinner.
Maybe lunch?
Just do something.
Good morning, Miss Roselawn.
Oh, good morning.
Any word when my brother will be coming back?
Oh, no, sir. You still have to decide one way or the other on those several loan applications.
I know. I've decided that I will approve.
Yes?
And now, Miss Roselawn, why don't we...
Yes, Mr. Lawson?
Why don't we have those applications on my desk for my signature as soon as possible?
Yes, Mr. Lawson.
Come in, Harry.
Dennis, you're back.
Close the door.
Wow, how do you feel, Dennis?
Sit down, Harry.
Well, you look a little bit drawn. You're peaked.
I should have stayed in Chicago. I was having a nice, quiet little breakdown. I was even enjoying it. But I realized that you were here running things.
Well, we're still in business, Dennis.
But for how much longer? Look at these. No, I must be calm. My pulse must not race. My heart must not pound. Harry, dear little brother, why did you approve a mortgage that's 3 times what the house is worth on the open market?
Well, the man who wanted to borrow the money deserved to have the...
No, you won't answer that question. All right, on to the next. A man wants to borrow $40,000 to go into a highly speculative venture.
Yes, well, I think he has the ability to succeed.
But you cannot secure a $40,000 loan with $20,000 worth of stock.
But it's a good stock. It can go up.
And it can also go down. No, I will be quiet. Harry, what have you done to me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dennis. I thought what I did was right.
But you don't know what's right.
That is what you have been telling me all of my life.
Mr. Lawson.
What is it?
Have you seen the morning paper?
Oh, what's in it?
Oh, look, sir. The news is out, finally. They're going to build the new international airport off Resolute Road in the Northwest.
Where does it say that?
Oh, it's the headline, sir. Resolute Road. that where the gentleman borrowed money to buy that house? I believe you approved that loan, Mr. Lawson.
Harry, you know what that man's property will be worth now. No, you must be calm, Dennis. Well, I'm starting to feel better.
Mr. Lawson's office? Oh, one moment, Mr. Knight. It's your broker, Mr. Lawson.
All right. Hello, Tom. What? Am I sorry I didn't buy it when you told me to? Buy what? They did. Oh. And you say it's still a bargain at 40. I'll call you back. Dennis, what's wrong? Wrong? That stock. The fellow used to pledge the loan, this Western American, they just found oil. The stock's going wild. Harry, how did you do it? What do you know? Tell me. I told you. It's the stone. It's the Philosopher's stone. No joke. No, it's true. Oh, I should have known better. Why did I even bother to ask? I'll tell you. In your own quiet way, all these years, you read, you studied, you observed. Didn't everybody know we had to build another airport? Where else could it go except in the Northwest along Resolute Road? And Western American, the most soundly managed company in the world. Everybody knew how undervalued the stock was. Oh, Harry, you're a genius. But Dennis, Go out there. Run the place.
Yes. Now, for what purpose do you wish to make this loan?
Well, I want to buy out my partner.
I see.
But he's older than I am, but that doesn't mean he's smarter, does it?
Would you excuse me a moment? Now, where's that?
Is something wrong, Mr. Lawson?
No, listen, could you come back in an hour or so? No, just come back later. Mrs. Jeffries. Mrs. Jeffries.
All right, I'm coming. You don't have to keep yelling like that.
Come in here.
Well, what's the problem?
Mrs. Jeffries, now, you know that marble I showed you, the blue and gray marble?
So?
So, where is it? I take it to work with me every morning.
Well, why do you take a marble to work with you every morning?
But this morning I forgot. Oh, I remember now. It was right here where I always keep it on the dresser. I need that marble.
Never in all my life since you've been living here did I ever see you get excited.
I have to have that marble. Now, it was put up as collateral for a loan which will be repaid on the 1st. And then the borrower will claim it.
Oh, you ain't running a bank. It's a nut house.
Please, have you seen that stone?
Now that you mention it, I give it to Jason.
You gave it to Jason?
Well, he was going to play in a marbles tournament, and I thought it would be a winner, but I was wrong. It was a loser.
A loser?
He lost it.
To whom?
I don't know. He don't know. There were kids there from all over the city.
Mrs. Jeffries!
All right. No problem. I'll get it back for you, huh?
You've got to. You must.
Yeah. You just sit here. Don't do nothing. Don't go nowhere. Just sit here. I'm back. Now, how long did it take?
Were you able to?
Sure. What do you think? Here it is.
Are you sure this is...
Sure, I'm sure. Jason told me what the kid looked like, and I found him.
I don't know.
Well, look at it. See? Gray and blue, huh?
Yeah, it does look very much like... But you could have bought one.
Mr. Lawson, what'd I do a thing like that?
It had better be the right one. That's all I have to say.
Good morning, Mr. Lawson.
Oh, Mr. Poole. Good morning.
The 30 days are up. I have here your $100.
Oh, thank you.
And you have my collateral?
Yes, indeed I do. And here it is.
What a beautiful little stone. I never cease to marvel at the beautiful blend of colors. Truly one of a kind, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, truly.
Tell me, Mr. Lawson, have you used the stone?
Yes.
With good results?
With spectacular results. Everything I touched with it turned to gold. I mean, figuratively speaking.
Good. Then you don't need it anymore. It's done its job. Actually, there's a reason it's called the Philosopher's Stone. Did you ever stop to think why?
Well, no.
Now, if it turns dross into gold, shouldn't it be called the Magician's Stone or the Sorcerer's Stone? But you see, there's no sorcery or magic involved. It's done with knowledge.
Knowledge?
Yes, it can only be used by a man who's great knowledge to begin with. And what it does is to encourage him to marshal all of his knowledge and to bring it to bear on a single problem.
Oh.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you, sir. And since you no longer need my Philosopher's Stone, I shall take it with me. Good day, Mr. Lawson. Mr. Lawson?
Yes?
You seem to be staring at something. Or is it someone?
I wonder if she would actually... excuse me, Mr. Poole.
Gladly, Mr. Lawson.
Well, it's a lovely morning, Miss Roselawn. Don't you think so?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Well, forget it. We've already been through all that nonsense 100 times, huh? Let's have lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're what?
I can't.
Oh. You can't.
You see, I don't eat lunch, but I do eat dinner.
Of course. And they did. And I'm sure they had many dinners from that point on. And then they included breakfasts. A question you really want to ask me, and I can tell, is, did Mrs. Jeffries actually recover the real stone, or did she simply buy another that resembled it? I don't know. Even if I could ask her, would I believe her? I'll be back shortly. Philosopher's Stone. It has come to symbolize the ready answer, the instant solution, the immediate fulfillment. It has always been, and probably shall always be, mankind's most urgent quest. When I say mankind, I don't say it with a cosmic capital letter. I mean most of us. How many of us keep looking for the gimmick, the password, the open sesame that enables us to enjoy the sweet of the goal without enduring the sweat of the journey? Our cast included Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, Ray Owens, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You have the diction of a man who's been to college.
I have a master's degree in economics from Harvard University.
And you settled for a job as a handyman chauffeur?
One must begin somewhere.
Mm-hmm. You don't sound like an American. Were you born here?
No, sir.
Now that I listen, that's an unusual accent.
Yes, sir.
Why'd you turn here? Smith? Smith, I'm talking to you. This is not the way to Wall Street. Why are we stopping?
Move over.
Young woman, who do you think you are?
Do as she says.
I'll open my purse. Look.
That's a gun.
Yes. I shall hold the gun, but it shall be hidden by my purse. If you give me any trouble, I can fire through the purse and kill you.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM Chicago.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
So inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We've been promised a lifetime of 80 years and 10. Civilization has created science which can add considerably to that expectation. Civilization has also created an entire witch's brew of sicknesses and psychoses which can dramatically shorten our existence. The whole business has always been a two-edged sword. One side of the blade kills, the other cures.
But you cannot condemn that young woman to death.
I cannot. Why?
Because, well, she's the victim. The weak, defensive victim.
And? What of it?
But it's against the law.
My dear, the supreme law is the law of nature. And the law of nature always condemns the weak and defenseless to death. Doesn't it?
Our mystery drama, The Guy De Maupassant Murders, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynn and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. So much of life is a gamble. Our fate is always in the hands of complete strangers. The drunken driver, the impersonal sniper. Each of us who lives in the midst of human society is, in effect, hostage to fortune. Only our Maker has the supreme power to create. But anyone, everyone, here below, has the terrible ability to destroy. It is late at night, and while the street is fairly well lighted, it is nevertheless deserted. On the corner, we have a bus stop and one of those telephone stands, you know, where the phone is out in the open. A young lady is nervously depositing a coin in the slot, and now she begins to dial.
I think it's 1434. Oh, hurry, please. Please, answer quickly, please.
Police.
This is a special number for that killer, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. Do you have any word
I think I'm being followed.
Where are you? Quickly.
Maybe it's my imagination.
Lady, where are you?
No, it's not my imagination.
Where are you? Jerry, get a trace.
A man, he's coming toward me.
Run. Yell for help. Lady, where are you?
No, don't shoot me.
Run. Scream.
I won't tell the police. I won't say where I am. Just don't shoot me.
Lady.
Oh. Fifth and Boward.
Jerry, every car to Fifth and Boward.
Big man, black coat, black.
Lady. Lady.
Good morning, Mrs. Mullins.
Good morning, Your Honor.
That's a somewhat scanty-looking breakfast, Miss Mullins.
It's nutritionally balanced, Your Honor. You asked me to follow the diet laid down by the doctor.
Well, there should be moderation in all things.
If you were capable of moderation, we wouldn't need the diet now, would we?
Game, set, and match to Mrs. Mullins as usual. What's new in the paper?
The mysterious killer has struck again.
Has he?
The mysterious killer. The mad killer, the unknown killer.
Yeah, he is all those indeed.
Well, the killer. According to the paper here, he claimed his 5th victim last night.
Has he killed so many people already?
Oh, yes, Judge. And all with a bullet from the same .22 caliber weapon. A young woman named Cora May Prentice, it says. Age 30.
Age 30. What a waste. What a waste.
Happened at 5th and Ballard. She was waiting for a bus. She saw a man approach. There was a phone booth at the corner, and she was able to dial the police.
Could she tell them anything?
Oh, poor woman. She was paralyzed with fear.
I can imagine.
And she managed to say he was big, black raincoat, black mustache.
That's all?
Yeah, except for the usual little note placed on the victim's chest with just the words, "Thou shalt kill."
Let me look at that newspaper for a moment, if you please.
Oh, sir, your coffee's getting cold.
Where do they describe the killer? Oh, yes. Yeah. Big, black raincoat, black mustache. Why, bless my soul. The woman could be describing me.
Oh, Judge.
I'm 6 feet 3 inches tall.
Oh, Judge, you have a great sense of humor.
I weigh 230 pounds. I'm under a strain. I'm on a starvation diet.
Oh, 2,500 calories a day hardly comes under the heading of a...
And I have a black mustache.
Judge Wilmot, I hardly think
I also wear a black trench coat, rain or shine.
Well, Judge, what are you going to do? Turn yourself in? Confess?
Poor girl.
Yeah. All 5 of them. Poor girls. Will they ever catch this killer, Judge?
Eventually.
But how?
Well, you see, if he were to stop now...
Yes?
I suppose he'd be home free.
What do you mean?
Well, there are no real leads. No hard evidence. If he got rid of that .22 caliber revolver, the one that fired all those fatal bullets, how could he ever be brought to book?
But do you think that will happen?
No, Mrs. Mullins. He's under some compulsion. Keeps driving him.
What sort of compulsion?
Oh, he may not even know himself.
Well, do you think he knows what he's doing?
That's a complex question. He may know what he's doing while he's doing it, but after he's done it, he may not know that he did it.
Then are you saying that this man might be leading 2 separate, unconnected lives?
Yes.
And while he's in one life, he's not aware of the other?
It's possible.
Then how will he ever be caught?
That's a problem for the police.
Oh, it's a problem for everybody who walks the street at night.
And if he chooses victims, seemingly at random, in more or less deserted places, it does become a serious situation. But he'll be caught.
How?
Oh, he'll give himself away.
You mean confess?
The killer has a problem of vanity. He's the center of so much attention, the focus of so much activity. He wants to take a bow. All this fame is something he wants to enjoy. He'll find a strange way to make sure he's caught.
How will he do it?
Oh, he'll drop clues deliberately. He already has.
He has? What are they?
The little note he leaves with each victim.
Thou shalt kill.
Yeah, there's a meaning in it somewhere. Well, I believe he has monopolized enough of our morning. I must be off.
Oh, you haven't finished breakfast.
I am not hungry.
Well, will we be going up to the summer house this weekend?
Oh, yes. I know I'll have an opinion to write. I find inspiration in the pure air of the country.
When Fred gets here, what shall I tell him to bring up?
Whatever supplies you may require for the kitchen. My fishing gear, naturally. Oh, and
Have him stop off at Simmons Hardware and get me a box of 22 caliber cartridges. I may want to do some target shooting.
Didn't he buy you a box of those 22 cartridges just a couple of weeks ago?
He may have. I just don't know where they all go. Another of your dietetic masterpieces, Mrs. Mullins.
You call it what you like. It's keeping you alive.
But is life worth living under these circumstances?
Well, as some gentleman or other said, think of the alternative. Now, just get up from the table right now and stop thinking about food.
Yeah, all I can really do is to think about it. I get so very little of it. Where's Fred?
He had to go back to the city. He'll be here in the morning.
He'd better be. I want to take the boat out.
Now, this would be a good time to sit down and start writing your opinion.
Now, you're to quit hectoring me, Mrs. Mullins.
Hector? My. I thought that word went out of style 40 years ago.
It may have. They haven't replaced it with anything better.
Oh. I can tell by the mood you're in that you've decided against the defendant. Poor fellow.
No, Mrs. Mullins, you know I never discuss my cases.
That's not true, Judge. You do it all the time.
How can you say that?
In your own way.
I think I'll go out for a walk.
Good evening, Judge Wilmot.
Dorcas. How are you?
Just fine, Judge. I never did get a chance to thank you.
For what?
Now, don't pretend you don't know for what. I'm so grateful.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
It was everything, Judge. When George died, I didn't know what I was going to do, how I was going to keep the store. But thanks to you, I got the post office.
Well, I'm really happy things are working out for you, Dorcas.
Yeah. You know, Judge, I gave up the car. It's only a half mile from the post office to my house. A half-mile walk along this deserted road at night. It doesn't bother me at all.
It shouldn't. Not up here.
Now, a couple of minutes ago, I saw you coming towards me. I didn't know it was you, but it was the figure of a man. I couldn't make out exactly who it was in the distance, but I wasn't the least little bit scared. In the city, I'd have been frightened out of my wits. That's the difference.
Yes, that's the difference.
But I often stop to think, what is the difference exactly? Is it that we have more respect for the law out here?
The law?
Yes, Judge. The law.
You seem to be interested in the law, Dorcas.
Yes, sir. If my folks had any money, I believe I'd have gone to law school. I always wanted to be a lawyer. The law fascinates me. The law. Judge, is something wrong?
The law. What do you know about it?
Judge, are you all right? You look a little sick.
Do you know what the law commands us to do?
Judge, if I don't get going, the kids will start to worry about me.
The law of nature. It can be expressed in one word. Kill.
Oh. Yeah. I never looked at it that way.
You have a right.
A right? What kind of a right?
The right to know.
The right to know what?
The right to know why I'd have to kill you.
Judge, what are you saying?
To kill is the law. The law of nature.
Judge,
To kill is nature's law.
Look, Judge,
We obey her. We are the children of nature.
Please.
Her word is our command.
Let go of my arm.
You have children. You insist they obey you.
Yes, Judge. Yes, that's why I have to get home.
They must obey you because you know best.
Absolutely. So I better get home.
Obey our mother, who is nature, and her command is kill.
You wouldn't. You're not going to shoot me.
Nature commands it.
Please.
Mullins, it is I.
You're allowed to have 1 cup of coffee, no cream or sugar.
How unspeakably generous of you, madam.
Did you have a nice walk?
Oh, yes.
Anything happen?
What could happen?
What could happen? If anything, our story proves that we live in a world of infinite possibilities. Are there any more surprises? Can there be surprises in a world that has seen just about every barrier to belief broken and shattered? Well, we've given you the murderer in Act 1, but don't think you aren't in for some surprises when I return with Act 2. Nutritionists tell us we are what we eat. Psychiatrists tell us we are what we hate. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume, A, that secretly we ourselves want to do those very things that we condemn in others, stealing, killing, and so on. Or, B, that we eat things that we don't like, which means that most people are either frustrated or suffer from indigestion, or both.
Judge, may I present my brother, Lieutenant John Altman of the City Police?
How do you do, Lieutenant?
Judge.
Have you had your breakfast?
Well,
join us. I hope you're not hungry.
Oh, Judge.
Nasty situation, I understand, Lieutenant.
Well, it's the killer.
Does that mean he's up here now, too?
I'm in charge of the investigation back in town. This thing happened last night. They asked me to come up and see if there's a connection.
Is there, Lieutenant?
There has to be. He left that same little note. Thou shalt kill. And we've just got the report from ballistics. It's the same gun.
What's he doing up here?
He's probably on vacation.
Poor Dorcas. All those children are orphans. Were there any clues?
Some kids driving home from a dance saw her body in the middle of the road. And that's all we have. Well, that's not true. We do have something else. I received a note from him the other day.
You did, John?
It's been printed that I'm in charge of the investigation, so the killer looks at me as his, I guess you could say, opponent or antagonist.
Oh, what did the note say?
It fits in with thou shalt kill. He writes, why, then, is it a crime to kill? Yes, why? On the contrary, it is the law of nature.
And?
And that's all.
That's all he wrote. There's no way to trace the writing or the paper?
No, I'm afraid not. What's your theory on this thing, Judge?
You're dealing with a madman.
Oh, we know that going in.
He suffers from one of the forms of amnesia. He obviously has periods in which he disassociates himself from the world of reality and wanders off into another world of illusion.
Or perhaps what we call the world of illusion is for him the world of reality.
That's true. I had forgotten for a moment you were a teacher of psychology.
I didn't teach psychology. I taught literature.
Forgive me, Mrs. Mullins.
Actually, psychology is derived from literature.
You got us started, Judge.
The psychologists stole everything from the writers. Well, after all, the Oedipus complex was discovered not by a psychiatrist, but by a playwright.
Oh, Martha.
How did it feel to grow up with such a smart sister, Lieutenant?
If I were smart, I'd have chosen a profession that paid me a decent pension, so I wouldn't have to spend my so-called golden years as a housekeeper for a man who insists on digging his grave with his teeth.
She really is a delightful lady, Lieutenant.
All right, now that message he sent you, say that again, John.
Why, then, is it a crime to kill? Yes, why? On the contrary, it's the law of nature.
That's it, John.
Yes.
Precisely the way it was put.
I memorized it word for word, Martha.
Are you sure he wrote, why then is it a crime to kill, not why is it a crime to kill? I mean, you're sure about the word then?
Positive.
Is there a point to this, Miss Mullins?
There's a literary feel to it.
Well, the killer could very well be a literary person.
You see, why is it a crime? I mean, that's a question anybody could ask, but why then is it a crime is obviously part of an argument. It's been lifted out of a context. He's quoting somebody.
Who?
I don't know, John. It's like a thought that has been developed by a novelist or a dramatist or an essayist.
Well, is it familiar?
Yes. I have a feeling that I must have read it somewhere before.
Martha, here's why I asked you down here. Another note came in the mail this morning. Here, read it.
Every being has the mission to kill. He kills to live, and he lives to kill. John, he's quoting somebody. I mean, this is familiar.
What is it?
I've read it. I know I've read it.
Where?
A long time ago. Why then is it a crime to kill? Yes. Why? On the contrary, it is the law of nature. Now, that's the first note he sent you.
Yeah, that's right.
And now the second note. Every being has the mission to kill. He kills to live, and he lives to kill. Fits together. It follows. It flows. It's part of the same sentiment.
Okay. I buy it. Now, who wrote it?
Mission, kill, nature, crime. Those are the 4 key words.
Well, maybe the killer wrote it all himself.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Why not?
Why not? Well, I suppose I was going to say that the writing is too polished, too poetic, too classic to be the work of some mad killer, but that's not the real reason.
Tell me the real reason.
It's too familiar. I know that I've read it somewhere before.
Well, can you try to remember?
You know what the trouble is, John? Some people haven't read enough. And I, on the other hand, have read too much. Do you think he'll send us another note?
I don't know. The medics have given us a profile on this guy. Shy, repressed, quiet. Maybe lives with his mother. Definitely not married. In fact, they all seem to agree he somehow doesn't make it with women.
Well, what's your opinion?
I don't know. Anybody can be a killer.
Well, of course, that's true theoretically.
It's true practically, too. We used to think people had problems because they didn't have money. Look at all these kids we keep arresting. So many of them have all the money they could ever spend.
Maybe they didn't have love.
Okay. So anybody could be deprived of love. So anybody could be the mad killer.
Anybody?
Don't search for the obvious nut, for the funny-looking eccentric. As it says, he may be walking among us.
Oh, the identity is hidden somewhere in those notes. The ones that say, thou shalt kill, which he leaves on his victims, and the ones he just sent to you.
You know what I'm thinking? Even if we could find out where he got those quotations, what would it tell us?
What would it tell us?
It would just tell us what books he reads.
Oh, John, that could tell us everything.
Taxi! Taxi!
Yes, sir.
Take me to 18 Morrissey, please.
18 Morrissey, right. Music bother you, sir?
No, not at all.
Some people don't like it, but you know, they're too timid. Is that it? Yeah. They're timid. They're just too timid to say, driver, turn it off. So they sit there and they have a miserable ride.
Yeah. I'm having a very pleasant ride, thank you.
Are you going to ask me the question?
The question?
I get it every time. What's a good-looking girl like you doing driving a cab?
What are you doing driving a cab?
Making a living.
Is it a good living?
Oh, I don't complain. If I did, who would listen?
Is driving a cab what you want to do?
Now I'm an actress.
Oh.
And I'm, as they say, at liberty.
I understand.
And this beats waiting on tables.
I imagine it would.
And it leaves the days free for making rounds.
Rounds?
Knocking on producers' doors.
Oh, I see.
You know, you're one of the very few people who didn't pop off at me at being a lady cab driver.
Well, you must admit it's kind of a novelty.
Oh, not all that much of a novelty anymore. You know, you'd think that there's some kind of law that says that...
Law?
A law that says that only men can drive cabs. Well, I understand there used to be such a law. Women couldn't get a hack license. But it's been repealed.
There's only one law.
Or maybe it hasn't been repealed. It's just nobody pays any attention to it anymore.
There's the basic law of nature.
You'd be surprised how many laws they still have on the books that nobody knows about.
The law that cannot be denied.
And that nobody even tries to enforce.
This law must be enforced.
For example, I know for a fact we have a law that says you can't lead a white horse through the street on Sunday.
Stop for a moment.
Now who's going to lead a white horse?
Young lady, I said stop for a moment.
Yes, sir. Is something... No. No!
Good evening, Mrs. Mullins.
Good evening, sir.
Something seems amiss, Mrs. Mullins.
You've been out. I suppose you haven't heard the news.
News?
Oh, obviously you haven't. The killer, the mad killer, the mysterious killer, whomever, whatever, has claimed another victim.
When did this happen?
I heard it on the news just a few hours ago.
His seventh victim, I believe. This thing has gone too far. Something will have to be done.
Yes, sir.
Who was it this time?
The girl's name was Julia Tate. She was an actress.
Actress?
Yes, but she was moonlighting as a cab driver.
No. Now, that is a shame. Girl probably spends the whole day looking for work in the theater. Then at night, she takes on this difficult and hazardous job driving a cab.
Yes, they found the usual note, "Thou shalt kill." I'm sure they'll find it was done with the usual .22 caliber gun.
I'm sure that somewhere he left something behind that must incriminate him.
Yes, sir, but the problem is to find it. And as my brother, Lieutenant Altman, would say, to know what it is when you do find it. I'll answer it, sir. Judge Wilmot's resident. Oh, yes, John, wait a minute. Yes, I'll write it down. It's Lieutenant Altman. He's just received another note from the killer. All right, John, I'm ready. Man kills, yes, without ceasing to nourish himself. But since, in addition, he needs to kill for pleasure, it is not enough to kill beasts. He must kill man, too. Long ago, this need was satisfied by human sacrifice. Now, the necessity of modern society has made murder a crime. Is that all, John? Yes, it flows. It has to be part of the same thought, part of the same piece. Let me try to remember some things, John. Yes, right. Goodbye.
Am I to understand the killer has been sending more notes to the police?
Yes, he seems to be expressing quite a philosophy of life, or I should say, death.
I hope he puts a stop to it before long. People will soon be too terrified to walk the streets.
Where have I heard those words before? Where have I read them? I know it's familiar. It's on the tip of my tongue, too.
Miss Mullins, I've had a rather strenuous walk this evening.
But you're required to. That's doctor's orders.
It made me hungry. I was thinking of a little snack.
That, sir, is out of the question.
Why?
Well, you defeat the purpose of exercise if you eat back all the weight you've just walked off.
But walking makes me ravenously hungry.
That, sir, is your problem.
You know, Martha Mullins, there are times when I could kill you.
Let's drop the curtain right now. We'll never get a better line than that one. Talk about your double entendre. You get it tripled right here. Well, now, what does he mean? Of course, I'll kill you is often used as an epithet, but usually by those who have no intention of doing it. Here, we're dealing with a man who has already killed 7 people. What's another one, more or less? We'll have the grand total ready to add up in Act 3. No man, we are told, is a hero to his valet. This does not mean, however, that he cannot serve in that capacity to his housekeeper. Judge James Marshall Wilmot is certainly cast in the heroic mold. He is tall, imposing, brilliant, famous. Of course, he has a bit of a problem. But so far, only you and I are aware of it.
John, I know I've read those words in the notes somewhere before.
But where? Think.
Well, I said it was written in a classic style.
Who wrote it?
Well, it has to be a classic author. Although
what?
Although it could be modern, too.
Oh, somewhere, somehow, sometime, there has to be a break in this thing. Why can't it be now? Police. Yes. Where are you? What's your name? Uh-huh. No, don't be afraid. Just tell us. Where? No, don't do anything. If he goes away, forget it. Don't you try to follow him. Right.
What is it, John?
Jerry, we could have something. A woman is looking at a guy sitting on a park bench across the street from her window at number 51 Baker. You got that? Throw a circle around it right now. I'll be there in 3 minutes. Guy fits the description. Yeah, fast, but no sirens.
Oh, John, let me come with you.
Now, Martha.
John, you know there won't be any danger. In 30 seconds, there's going to be an entire army of the police.
All units, suspect still reported to be on the bench. Do nothing to alarm him. Make no aggressive moves. Just stand by. I will make the approach. Jerry and Art ready for backup. Over. Martha, he can't get away. Got no place to go. He's surrounded, cut off. Oh, if he's the killer, do we have this guy? Can we be this lucky?
John, I think something has just clicked into place. It's about those notes.
They don't matter anymore. If we have the killer.
I think I'm getting close.
Got a hunch we've nailed him. Finally. I better calm down. I'm getting too excited. But I want this guy so badly.
John, do you ever have something just at the top of your subconscious that's trying to surface?
Here's where the park begins. Baker Place. And here are the benches. And look. 100 yards ahead. Big guy just sitting there.
John.
Yeah, he's wearing that black raincoat.
John,
and that black mustache. All units, stand by. Jerry, Art, start walking across the street. Get on either side of him. Slowly.
But John, that's...
Perkins, Rossi, pull up, park.
But, John, it isn't the killer.
Now, we'll take him.
John, that's Judge Wilmot. Look, can't you see? It's the judge.
All units. False alarm. He's not our man. Let's go home.
You can't be serious, Miss Mullins.
Yes, 20 police officers. We're about to pounce on you, Judge Wilmot.
But whatever for?
Oh, Judge, I keep telling you, you fit the description of the killer.
Nonsense.
But it's the only description that exists. You're a big man. You have a black mustache. You wear a black raincoat.
I can't do anything about my size, although, goodness knows on your diet, I'm sure to shrink down to nothing.
You could shave off that mustache.
This mustache, Mrs. Mullins, is 35 years old.
And get rid of that raincoat.
I happen to fancy black. It's a fitting color for a judge.
All right, don't say I didn't warn you.
About what?
There are nervous people in this town. Somebody might take a shot at you by mistake.
Well, I should hope so. I would hate to think anyone would want to shoot me on purpose.
Oh, seriously, Judge. You live in a world of your own.
I deny that.
It's true. You see, judges have the power the rest of us don't. They have the power to judge.
Everyone has the power to judge.
Yes, but only a judge has power in his judgments.
Very well put.
You tend to lose sight of the problems of ordinary people because you're not an ordinary person.
I feel quite ordinary.
Oh, no, you don't. You flaunt your own personal attitude of freedom. A vicious, sought-after killer dresses exactly as you do, wears a mustache like you do. And you recognize the fact that it's dangerous to walk around looking the way you do. Are you deliberately provoking the police?
There is no psychiatrist like the amateur psychiatrist.
And another thing, Judge, I also know something the police don't. You have a .22 caliber pistol.
Are you saying that I'm the killer?
You're amused. Can't we be serious?
Right now, I believe I would like to take a walk.
In the streets? At night, with a jumpy public and maybe some quick-on-the-trigger characters all over the town?
One thing you should know, Mrs. Mullins. When I get the urge to take a walk, or something equally salubrious, I give in to it.
Please be careful.
Why am I required to be careful?
Lieutenant Altman. Yes, Inspector. I know. I've just been through with the media. I know your problem. I know the mayor's problem. I know 8 people are dead. And we're still on square one, ground zero. Why shouldn't I lose my temper? Everyone else has. You want my badge? You can have it. I'll quit. Just tell me what you want me to do. Well, that's exactly what I am doing, the best I can. Yes, sir. And what do you want?
You asked me to come down and see you, John.
Oh, Martha, come on in. Sit down, sit down. Oh, you don't know what it's been like.
What do you want to see me about?
Another note from the killer. Yeah, what do you make of this?
We condemn and punish the assassin, but as we cannot live without yielding to this natural and imperious instinct of death, we relieve ourselves from time to time by wars.
What do you make of it?
I know this. I know this passage. I even remember the rest of it. It goes, then a whole nation slaughters another nation. And do we despise those selected to commit this wholesale murder? No. They are loaded with honors. They are given rewards and titles. They are proud, respected, loved by women, cheered by the crowd. Oh, I remember it. I remember. It's a story. Well, no, it's not exactly a story.
Well, what is it?
Well, maybe it is a story of some kind. Oh, of course. Guy De Maupassant.
All right. Well, what about
it? Wait a minute. Oh, it's so many years ago. I was still at college. Diary of a Madman.
Okay. We know that our killer has read a story.
It's more of a fragment.
Whatever it is, by De Maupassant.
Yes.
We know now that he uses parts of the story in his notes to the police.
I remember them. These are word-for-word quotes.
Okay. Now what? I've been in a sweat to find out where he got that language from. Now that I've got it, I really don't know what to do with it.
Oh, good Lord.
What is it, Martha?
I know who the killer is.
You do? How? Well, tell me.
I know who the killer is because I just happen to remember who the central character in Diary of a Madman was.
Now, Mrs. Mullins, what is this?
It's dinner, Your Honor.
Oh, no. It's a mirage.
It's a highly edible mirage, then.
You have food on the table this evening. Not merely some tasteless, desiccated form of grass.
It may have been a form of grass, but it was neither tasteless nor desiccated.
Meat, potatoes, gravy, pie. What is this?
A hearty meal. You're entitled to one.
I should say so. No. Well, this is a treat. Pardon me while I fall to.
The judge, in your library, you have the works of De Maupassant.
And also Balzac and Stendhal and Anatole France. Those are the writers.
But, Judge, are you familiar with a De Maupassant story? The Diary of a Madman?
I don't think so. Well, what's it about?
It's a diary of a madman who happens to be a judge.
Oh, the bench is filled with mad judges.
This judge is a homicidal maniac.
Oh, no, Miss Mullins, that's going a bit far.
Yes, he's obsessed with the idea of killing. He sees it as a beautiful, natural act.
Now, that's a bit far-fetched.
And because of his august position, he is, of course, above suspicion. You never read it?
It isn't in the least familiar. What divine spices did you put into this meat sauce?
The mad killer who's terrorizing our city.
Must we talk about him now?
Those notes that he's been writing to the police.
Mrs. Mullins, not while we're eating.
Those notes are taken verbatim from the De Maupassant story.
And these potatoes. Oh, superb.
I have this book from your library with the story in it.
Oh, let's make a note to read it sometime.
You have read it, Judge.
What? What are you saying, Miss Mullins?
Don't you see in the story you've underlined the very words? Yes, and here in the margin, your comments. How true, how perceptive. That's your handwriting.
I don't understand. I have no recollection of...
Judge Wilmot, you are the mad killer.
Mrs. Mullins, this is a monstrous accusation.
Your .22 pistol could prove it. Ballistics will show that it's the murder weapon. Where is the pistol?
You are actually accusing me of being this loathsome killer? On what evidence?
The pistol could prove it.
What pistol?
All right. You got rid of it. But you're guilty.
No.
Why? Why did you read that story and become inflamed by it?
I don't even remember reading it.
You don't remember reading "To kill is the law because nature loves eternal youth"?
The law? Oh, yes. Right. The law. Now I know what you're talking about. The law. There is nothing more beautiful and honorable than killing.
Where is the gun, Judge?
We must kill in order to live. To satisfy the stomach hunger and the blood lust.
Judge, let go of her. Judge!
What?
Judge, it's me, Lieutenant Altman. Judge!
Mrs. Mullins, I don't know what I'm doing. What was I trying to do to you? This is most embarrassing.
You'll have to come along with us, Judge.
What? Come along where? What for? I think all of you owe me an explanation, but I shall not listen to it on an empty stomach.
John, why don't we explain things to the judge over dinner?
How do you explain to Dr. Jekyll that he's also Mr. Hyde? I don't know how the explanation went. However, I do know that when dinner was over, everybody in the room went down to police headquarters. The mad killer is caught, and the city is tranquil once again, and shall remain so until next time. The inspiration for our story was the celebrated Diary of a Madman by Guy De Maupassant. Although this title refers to just one small sample of his writings, it is most revealing, since the entire body of De Maupassant's work can be called the Diary of a Madman. He himself went mad. Each day, in numerous and subtle ways, his madness became more intense, and each day he wrote some of the greatest short stories in the world. Were they great because he was mad, or did they drive him mad because they were great? Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Marion Seldes, Martha Greenhouse, and Nat Poland. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I didn't mean to do anything wrong. Listen to me. You didn't listen to me that morning, and so I had to... Will you listen now?
Listen? To what?
Listen to me.
What do you want to tell me?
I don't want to tell you anything. I want to ask you something.
Yes?
Can you Forgive me.
Forgive you? Why should I forgive you?
Because I didn't mean to kill you.
Does that excuse you?
No. But...
Then why should I forgive you?
Because...
You did kill me. It's true.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for another story of the macabre. We range everywhere, searching out unusual experiences from such different sources as the subconscious, the world of apparitions, and the occupants of space. Our object is to reflect, as in a mirror, what may lie behind what we appear to be, because no man is that. This is a legendary Japanese ghost story, thousands of years old, when customs and rules of conduct were inflexible. As Hagagawa Shinzaburo found out.
Karma. Fate. Yes, my young friend, fate. Your karma destines you to suffer. I love Tsuyu. You may not love her. She is the daughter of a samurai of the highest elitist class. Put her from your mind. If you do not, Hagawara, you invite both your deaths. Heed my warning.
Our mystery story, The Golden Amulet, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The religion of Gautama Buddha, born in the 6th century B.C., spread from northern India to Ceylon, Burma, Siam, China, and to Japan. Its ultimate goal is nirvana, the final emancipation from the necessity of transmigration. Unless nirvana is attained, the doctrine of impermanence applies to all things, and even the gods are liable to the effects of fate and of transmigration. Buddhism denies a permanent self. These beliefs, fate and transmigration, underlie what happened to Hagawara Shinzaburo.
A lovely villa, Dr. Shijo. The lady Tsuyu lives here alone? Not entirely. She has... the door is opening.
Please, to enter this humble house. Dr. Shijo?
Connie, how nice to see you again. This is my young friend Hagawara Shinzaburo.
Oh, you are welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Follow me, please.
Humble, did she say, Doctor? It's elegant. That teakwood chest is beautiful. So are the tables and the copper bowls and the garden behind.
Ah, Dr. Shijo, my old friend.
You are as beautiful as ever to you. With your permission, I asked Hagawara to walk with me. May I introduce him?
By your dress, I see that you are a samurai.
But a novice. I am honored to make your acquaintance, Lady Tsuyu.
Lady by breeding only. I am unmarried. But thank you. Tsuyu, I will serve tea on the patio in the garden. Go with her, Dr. Shijo. You are old friends.
Yes. We have much to talk over. You and Connie live alone in this villa?
Because I live apart from my father, Yedo. My mother went to another existence. He remarried. I do not like my stepmother. He provided me with this villa and a servant, old Coney.
You see no one?
No one unescorted. My father is a Hamamoto.
I understand. A samurai of the highest class. Does he visit you?
From time to time. Otherwise, I am alone.
And the future?
I cannot divine my karma.
I can. And mine. From the moment I saw you...
Perhaps we should go to the patio and join Dr. Shisho.
In good time, Tsuyu. For this moment, just let me look at you.
Your mistress looks very well, Connie.
In health, but not in heart, Doctor. It is wrong for so beautiful a young girl to be confined in this villa.
Her father has found no one suitable for her?
None. You have today made a mistake, Dr. Shisho. That young man.
You noticed, too?
He is struck by her.
And your mistress?
I know the signs of love, Doctor.
But that cannot be, Connie. Her father would disown her.
And Hagawara would be killed.
I have spoken when I should have remained silent. I beg your forgiveness.
No. You cannot control your heart any more than I can mine, Hagawara. The moment I saw you, it was stolen away.
By the gods, I swear that I love you. I defy them and your high place in proclaiming my love.
And I love you. If you do not visit me again, Hagawara, I will die.
Hagawara, my poor young friend.
Months have gone by, Dr. Shijo. Months since I walked with you to Tsuyu's villa. I must not visit her without an escort. I have been tempted, but I will not compromise her.
That, at least, is to your credit. Tsuyu's father would disown her, and you would be killed. I do not know where karma leads you. I know you'll suffer.
Karma? I love Tsuyu.
No one can defy his fate.
Please, I beg you, Shijo. Walk with me to her villa.
I will walk there alone.
I am determined to see her again. You cannot imagine?
I, too, was young.
Then help me, please.
Yes, master?
You and your husband, Tommaso, have attended me for more than 70 moons, Monet.
That is true, master.
You are a fine person.
It is a pleasure to serve a considerate young samurai, Master Hagawara.
You are content?
Yes.
You live in a small hut, Monet. Do you never long for better?
Fate has determined what Tommaso and I do, and where we live. As a Japanese and Buddhist, you know that, Master. This existence was determined for us, and yours for you.
You believe in transmigration?
The soul passes to another body until the end of time, Master.
So, what each of us is now was determined by a previous existence.
Tommaso and I are servants. You are a young samurai warrior. It is not for anyone to question what the gods have decreed. You know all this.
I am in love, Monet.
We know.
With a lady named Tsuyu.
The daughter of the mighty warlord Yedo? Oh, she belongs to a caste apart from yours, Master.
We love each other. I must see her. I want you to carry a message to her.
I cannot, Master.
You shall.
You are asking me to risk my life. If I am discovered by the lady's father...
There is no risk. She lives apart from him. Here is my message. Take it to Lady Tsuyu.
What is it, wife? I am ill, Tommaso. See this message. He has ordered me to take it to Tsuyu. Must I obey him? The master risks 3 lives. Shall I speak to him? Hagawara denounces his karma and defies the gods. We must ask a priest to intercede. No, Tommaso. The master would be angry. We are but servants.
We do not have the right to interfere. Go to Dr. Shido. He is Hagawara's friend.
I will. And I'll take him the master's message for Tsuyu. The doctor is a wise man. Let him decide what is right to be done.
Perhaps he will consult Yusai, the fortune teller. It is said that she is gifted in reading the future.
Where are we, Okoni? This is our temporary home, and my villa. It is no more. It is dark here. Are there no windows? It is night to you. For us, it is always night. Can we walk in the night? If you so choose, can we find the home of Hagawara Sindamuro? If we wander about, perhaps we may. Then lead the way. Where are we, Okoni? It is a field of tombs. Yes. Is this a dream? No, my lady. I don't understand. My villa. My father. Dr. Shizo. Hagawara. Where are they? Among the living, Tsuyu. We are not. We're dead. Yes, my lady. We are prisoners of our tomb until the night of the festival of the dead. Then, as the gods decree, we will be ready to pass into our future existence. Dead. And Hagawara, he lives. He lives a life of death, Okoni. I must go to him until the night of the festivals of the dead, when the peony lanterns light the way for returning spirits. They will not be able to see you, my lady. Not see me? Oh, no, of course not. We're dead. Are we really dead, Okoni? Our bodies lie in that tomb. To you? But I see you as clearly as I saw you in life. What you see is not real. We see each other, but we are not real. We are ghosts. So you?
Yes, Master? Did you deliver my message?
No, Master.
How dare you disobey me?
To protect you, Master. The Lady Tsuyu is forbidden. She is from a higher existence than you, Master.
The highest existence is love.
What the gods have decreed shall be. The love of which you speak is a venomous snake, and it will kill you.
Where is the message I gave you?
Tomaso has it.
Return it to me at once. When it is returned, both you and Tomaso are dismissed.
Master, please.
I am tempted to kill you for your disobedience.
We have served you faithfully. A samurai has compassion.
Get out. I am not afraid of Tsuyu's father. Let him abandon her. We will go away, far from his reach. He would hunt you down. I will fight to the death for Tsuyu. You won't have to, Hagawara. Your trouble is over. Just what does that mean? Tsuyu and Okoni are dead. I don't believe you. I don't believe they're dead. It's a trick. Or you've been warned by Yedo, her father. You're protecting yourself from him because you brought us together. It is no trick. I'll go to the villa myself. At your own risk. When you come to your senses, I hope you will apologize to Monet and Tomaso. Perhaps even to me. You have not lied to me, Doctor. You are not deceiving me. The cleverest of lies lasts only a week. I bring what should be good news to you. You are safe at last. Because Tsuyu is dead.
Oriental philosophy is strange to us. We do not think of death as good news, but it is to a Buddhist.
because one existence is followed by another, which may be much better. That is what Hagawara Shinzaburo has been taught. This Buddhist concept is deeply ingrained in him, but so was his intense love for the Lady Tsuyu. With her death, you might think that this legendary story has come to an end. It is only beginning. I'll return shortly with Act 2. We're dealing here with an ancient Japanese story about what karma, which is fate, has predestined for Hagawara Shinzaburo, who loved deeply, but, like others after him, not wisely. I have always thought that those terms deny each other. Love is one phenomenon, one of feeling. Wisdom is the opposite of feeling. Now, how can love, profound love, admit wisdom to give judgment? The former makes that impossible. Love is a kind of magic, and it is not to be evaluated. It is the next afternoon, late, and Tommaso enters his hut.
Undo the bundle, Monet. We have been restored.
Restored? We do not have to leave.
He has repented.
Sit down, Tommaso. You are as pale as the mountain snow.
I have received a great fright.
What?
Lady Tsuyu and Koni are dead.
Oh.
Hagawara became frantic. He left the house and I followed him.
He went to the villa?
He searched for it, but it is not there. The villa is a ruin.
How can that be? And why did Lady Tsuyu and Koni die?
I cannot answer either question, my wife.
She died for love, and Koni for sorrow. What of Hagawara?
He wanders the paths and fields like a wild thing.
Oh.
I kept him in sight and then spoke to him. He fell to the ground and wept. Then he forgave me and you and pleaded with me to return to his service.
Where is the master now?
I could not drag him from the cemetery. He is torn by grief.
Tommaso, we must bring him home. He cannot remain there through the night.
He is a young man with a hot temper. He may go to Tsuyu's father and demand an explanation. Grief often reverts to anger.
Yedo would kill him.
That is what Hagawara may wish.
Oh, Koni, look. Hagawara is lying before your tomb, my lady. Oh, he lies there suffering from grief for me. My heart, even in death, breaks for love of him. Love was not to be. Leave him. Oh, but we must look upon each other once more, O Koni. Perhaps on the night of the Festival of the Dead, we will hang the peony lantern and light your way to him. Oh, that is 2 moons from now, O Koni. 2 moons. Does Hagawara really live? Yes, my lady. But Dr. Shizu told me that he had died. Why? I do not know. And he told Hagawara that I was dead. He lied to both of us. Suyu, look. Dr. Shizu is approaching the tomb. Come now. I will hear what they say. We cannot, Suyu. Come with me into the tomb. But Koni, we see. But we cannot hear or feel. Come.
Hagawara,
go away. Please, go away.
Rouse yourself. You cannot lie before this tomb through the night. Your weakness invites contempt.
I cannot believe I have been so cursed.
It is not for man to question his fate. This is yours. Face it. Come now. We will see you home.
But Tsuyu...
She is dead. Drive her image from your mind. Grief is weak and sacrilegious. Your behavior is unmanly. You're tempting the gods. Continue, and in your next existence, you may not even be a man.
Master?
Yes, Monet.
I have brought you tea.
Thank you.
Am I permitted to say, Hagawara Shinzaburo, that Tommaso and I have admired your return to this life?
Thank you.
What is your pleasure this night?
My pleasure?
It is the night of the Festival of the Dead.
Ah.
In past years...
Of course. We hung out the peony lanterns to guide the spirits back to us.
And we hang them out tonight?
Yes. Of course.
Perhaps it would be better not to hang the lanterns.
Have no fear, Monet. I love the woman. I cannot love her ghost.
Is there more that I can do for you, Hagawara?
No, Tommaso. I will enjoy my evening tea here in the garden and retire early. The peony lanterns look lovely.
It is a sacred night, Master. I have hung one on my hut. I will bid you good night.
Good night, Tommaso.
Hagawara. In the name of Buddha. Who calls?
It is Tsuyu. I am behind the hedge that screens your garden.
Tsuyu. Is it really you?
I have waited many moons for you to visit me again and to embrace me.
I thank the gods for their mercy. You're real. I feel you and hear you speak, my beautiful Tsuyu. I don't understand this at all. Shijo told me that you were dead.
He also told me that you had gone on to another existence.
And he did lie to me. Why did Shijo lie to us, my darling?
Out of fear of my father. He would have abandoned me and had you murdered. When he suspected that I had given my heart to someone, he threatened me. Oh, I did not reveal your name. He drove me and Oconee from the villa and destroyed it.
Why did you not come to me at once?
Because it was many moons since you first came to see me. I was afraid that you had forgotten me.
My devotion was immediate. This will be your home. We will be married, and then we will go far away. For my own sake, I do not fear your father, but I do fear for you. Come to you.
Monet. Oh, my wife.
What is it? You look as if you'd seen a ghost, Tommaso.
I have. Two, in fact. And worse.
She came back from the dead. And Oconee with her?
Soon after I said goodnight to the master, I saw them lurking outside the hedge which encloses the garden of small trees. There they were. Tsuyu and Oconee.
You really saw them? Did they look like ghosts?
Oh, they looked like living persons.
Oh.
Tsuyu called to the master and he took them inside the house. I crept toward it and heard them pledge their love. Then, in the bedroom...
Yes?
I hesitate to tell you, Monet.
You saw what?
They were in the sandalwood bed in the master's room.
Well?
Hagawara was in the embrace of a woman who was dead. Master Hagawara.
Yes, Tommaso?
Yusai pays her respects to you, Master.
Yusai? That is a great honor. There is no wiser woman than Yusai, the fortune teller. Show her in.
By your leave, Master, I sent for her.
You? You sent for her?
Because of what occurred last night.
Nothing occurred last night. What have you imagined? Were you sudden with warm wine?
No, Master. I saw it, all of it. I told Monet. We agreed that I should approach Yusai, and she has come to see you.
A blessing on your house, Hagawara Shintamburo.
Yusai, your presence graces my humble dwelling.
May I do more than that? You have no memory of what occurred on the night of the Festival of the Dead.
We hung out the peony lanterns. I had tea on the patio in the garden and went early to bed.
Alone.
That is an odd question, Yusai.
You know that Tsuyu and Oconee are dead.
Yes.
They returned last night.
Tomaso overheard Tsuyu conversing with you.
He's mad.
Later, he saw you in the embrace of a dead woman. Now, sit down, Hagawara. The blood has drained from your face. The peony lanterns lighted for her the way to your villa.
I slept with Tsuyu.
You have embraced a dead woman, a ghost. That is a sin, a foul sin. You agree that Tsuyu is dead.
I have laid flowers at her tomb day after day.
But she returned to you last night, and she may return again. If you admit her to your house, you will die a hideous death. I can foresee it. Hagawara, will you listen to me?
Yes, Yusai, but I have no memory of her visit. I have dreamed about her constantly, but I have no memory of what Tomaso saw.
You will obey me.
Yes?
I have brought a sacred golden amulet. You are to wear it at all times. Will you do that?
Yes.
Equally important are the Ofada.
Religious tracts. What am I to do with them?
I have provided enough Ofada to cover every entrance to your grounds and house. Tomaso will place them over doors, windows, and across paths. They will prevent the return of Tsuyu and Okoni. When the sun sets, you will remain inside.
How long will I be so confined?
By the end of one moon, the ghost of Tsuyu will have despaired and will be seen here no more.
I am so happy, Okoni. Soon night will fall. Then we will return to Hagawara. Oh, I long to embrace him again. Nothing can prevent us from being united. He will marry me, and we will go far away. Oh, you will come with us, Okoni. Thank you, my lady. I am bound to Hagawara. I was in life. I shall be in death. We shall be joined together forever when he crosses over and joins me.
The spirit world is present in different forms in all religions. In Japan, the predominant religion is Buddhism. A disciple dedicates himself to reach nirvana, the state of enlightenment. A Buddhist believes in transmigration, the never-ending resting place for the soul. Karma, or fate, determines the form in which the soul is contained. Sin is the defiance of what has been ordained, and Hagawara has committed it. More when I return with Act 3. The story of unrequited love is as old as time. We accept such disappointment by rationalizing that it was not to be. A Buddhist, however, can explain it. It's because of karma, fate, which the gods determine, and there is contentment in that belief. One's karma cannot be changed. A person who tries to oppose the gods is doomed. For the moment, Hagawara is safe from the ghost of Tsuyu, although their love for one another persists. Tsuyu approaches Hagawara's villa late at night.
My lady? Oh, no. The door and windows are closed, and there are Ofada everywhere. Hagawara has barred himself against us. I must see him. We cannot enter a house protected by religious tracts. He has abandoned us. I won't believe that, Okoni. He loves me. Someone has forced him to hang out the Ofada. Dr. Caesar, perhaps. Or the witch who can look into the future, Yusai. He has persuaded Hagawara that you are unclean. He is an unfaithful lover, your handsome young samurai. I have seen him. He is not worthy of your love, my lady. Abandon him, and let us return to the tomb. There we will wait patiently until we pass into a new existence. Not without Hagawara. There is nothing we can do. But there is something that can be done for me, Okoni. You will appear to Tomaso in and Monet, his servant, and threaten them. They are simple people. Out of sight, they will help me.
What shall I do, wife? She terrified me appearing that way.
From what Yusai said, Hagawara will die if he again admits Tsuyu to his house.
And in his future existence, he might be an animal. I cannot permit that to happen to the young master.
Then you have made up your mind. You will save him and be yourself condemned.
Hagawara would take care of us. Okoni also threatened you.
I also like our young master. But my karma leads me to say, Tomaso, that I shall not be condemned by the ghost of Tsuyu and Okoni.
Then you sacrificed the life of Hagawara.
So be it, my husband.
He is so young.
We will get something in exchange.
Haunting dreams.
For gold. I will endure them.
Gold?
Okoni makes demands on us. If we sacrifice the master, Tsuyu and Okoni must do something for us. I will not sacrifice him for nothing. Demand 100 Rio in gold.
By the gods.
They will deliver it. Then we will remove the Ofada.
That is a fortune.
We deserve it for what we are about to do. Go to the tomb in the cemetery and make our demands.
I'm not alone, wife. I lack the courage to go there alone.
Then I will go with you. Or do you want me to go there alone?
Perhaps we should first consult Dr. Shijo or Yusai.
No.
They would understand our fear.
They would protect Hagawara. No, Tomaso. We will do what Okoni demanded. You remain here. I will go to the tomb.
They demand 100 Rio in gold. We cannot obtain it, Tsuyu. My father Yado has gold. Could we appear to him? Yes? Well, then obtain it from him. Our souls are in limbo, awaiting another existence. Go to him and plead for the Rio. Say that it will free us from our aimless wandering. He will understand. I will try, my lady. Then appear to Tomaso and Monet. Tell them where they will find the gold. When they have it, they must open Hagawara's house to us. Yes, my lady. And once they have obeyed us and have their 100 Rio, we will make certain that they will never enjoy the pleasures it could bring them. That will be within my power. Go now to the house of Yado.
You have drunk much wine, Hagawara.
Out of boredom, Tomaso. It robs the mind of thought, and I do not want to think. I am confined to my house for a whole moon. My friends will not understand.
They will see the Ofada, Master, and then they will know.
Why is it that I cannot remember the Lady Tsuyu's visit? I really do not believe you saw her with me, Tomaso.
But it is the truth. It frightened me greatly. That is why I ran to Usai. She foresaw that your karma binds you to death.
And that is why even time cannot make my memory of Tsuyu fade?
Yes, Master.
You really believe this, Tomaso?
I am a Buddhist.
I, too. I respect you, Tomaso.
Thank you.
I will finish my wine and then retire. I should be able to sleep now.
Shall I see you to your bedroom, Hagawara?
No. I will manage by myself. Good night, good Tomaso.
Monet, we begin now.
You remove the Ofada from the outside. I will wait till Hagawara is asleep. Then I must take the golden amulet from him.
And if he awakens?
It is unlikely. He has had much wine.
Hagawara.
Oh, in the name.
I have come to you again.
It is you. Or do I dream?
I have drunk much wine.
No, it is not a dream. Tomaso removed the Ofada, and Okoni and I walked into your house again. Oh, will you take me into your arms, my love?
My life is yours.
We shall be bound together for eternity. Nothing shall ever part us.
I pledge my life to you.
Yes, Hagawara.
Good morning to you, Tommaso. I noticed that your father have been taken down. Usai told me their purpose. You're doing, Tommaso. Your faithfulness will be rewarded. I wish for no reward, Dr. Shijo. You will receive one nevertheless. May I enter? The door stands open. Shall we awaken Hagawara, or do you suppose he has gone with flowers to the tomb? The bedroom door is closed. Ah, Doctor. What have the gods? I feel faint. Can you hear me, Tommaso? How did I come here to my bed? Dr. Shijo helped me carry you from the house. You did not enter the bedroom? He barred me from it. He said when you opened the door, you were struck as if by a jagged streak of lightning and fell to the floor. Oh, we have committed a great evil, Monet. Hagawara is dead. As we knew he would be. We have the 100 Rio in gold. It runs with his blood. You discovered him dead? Dead. In the embrace of a woman's skeleton. His expression was hideous. The skeleton clung to him. Hagawara. Who are you? And where am I?
Who am I? Shiryu, your love, Hagawara.
Is that my name?
You are Hagawara. She's Aburo. We loved each other unto death. What troubles you?
I have never seen you before. Why are we in this gloomy place?
It is my tomb.
We are dead.
We are ghosts.
I was always afraid of them.
What have the gods done to us?
With your permission, I will leave you now.
But our karmas bind us together in death as they did in life.
I have no understanding of what you mean, lady.
When I died, you wanted to die. You roamed the streets and the fields searching for me. And daily you brought flowers to my tomb.
I do not remember doing so.
What are you doing?
I'm going down on my hands and knees.
You are changing before my eyes. Changing into a... Oh, God! Have mercy! Mercy! Release me also into my next existence. Now! Before I see this ghastly transformation. Please!
You perfidious devil!
Please, Dr. Shijo.
Monet, the blood of Hagawara Shinzaburo is on your head. You murdered your master. To protect your own life, you gave Hagawara over to the ghost of Tsuyu. You thought he foresaw what you would do.
In my ignorance.
It is greater than the sea is deep. A ghost has no power against the Ofada and the Golden Amulet. Yusai has told me that ghosts who have wronged in temporal life wander in search of redress. Who had harmed Tsuyu?
I do not know, Doctor.
No one. Selfishly, she rejected the second wife of Yedo and clung to the small villa he built for her. Against custom and common sense, she rejected the proper suitors and fell in love with Hagawara.
He loved her deeply, Doctor.
He courted death, and it has come to him, as it will come to you and to Tommaso. What karma awaits both of you, I cannot guess, but you are sure to suffer for exposing Hagawara. You have the 100 Rio in gold.
How? How you know about that?
Yusai does.
I have them, Doctor.
You will spend them on a tomb for your late master.
Oh, but
if you refuse, I will go to Tsuyu's father who provided the gold and left it at her tomb where you collected it.
Oh, you give me no choice.
There is none. Should Diego learn that his reels went into your grasping hands, your life would be forfeit. See to it that the tomb is built. Have it placed next to that of the Lady Tsuyu.
It is a fine tomb, worthy of the young samurai. It is to your future credit, Tommaso and Monet.
The gods are not forgiving.
They are just.
I am the cause of Hagawara's death. I mourn for him.
I rejoice for him. He has gone to another existence. May it be happy for him. Oh, do not grieve. It is written that there is no permanence in life. Hagawara's karma bound him to death from a previous existence. His removal from this life is no more important than a grain of sand to the ocean. Our souls are eternal.
And so we come to the end of this legendary Japanese ghost story. A love story as tragic as Romeo and Juliet, with a difference. Tsuyu and Hagawara were fated by their gods never to fulfill their love. Caste and custom exist to this day. Buddhism and its spirit world are the Japanese religion, and this was one of its treasured legends. I'll return shortly. Certain men, such as Buddha, have gone beyond science, inspired divinely to understand life, and then to write down precepts which lead to oneness with the source of life. His converts achieve tranquility because they believe that there is no permanence to life, but that the life of the soul is everlasting. It is a viewpoint that can bring personal peace in a turbulent world. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Evie Juster, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What beckoning ghost along the moonlight shade invites my steps and points to yonder glade? Evidently, Mr. Alexander Pope sees his ghosts at night in a garden. However, each of us has his own private ghost, and every now and then it beckons us. To what unknown place shall your ghost summon you? Bobby? Bobby, is that you?
Yes. My name could be Bobby. It sounds familiar.
It is. Your name is Bobby.
Who are you?
I'm Joe.
Joe. That sounds familiar, too.
Now, look, Bobby. Where are we?
Where are we? We're here.
Yeah, but where is here?
I don't know.
Are we dead?
I don't know how to answer that.
Our mystery drama, The Forever Alley, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes and Marion Seldes.
It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is not as chic as tennis, nor yet as stylish as golf, but they say it has more adherents than both those games combined. I refer here, of course, to the ancient sport of skittles, which has evolved into the modern sport of bowling. Who can fail to be fascinated by the heavy ball as it careens swiftly down the glassy, smooth, and gleaming wooden lane and smashes into the head pin, just a trifle off-center, and in the blink of an eye, none are standing. All 10 are lying on their sides, some still spinning from the violence at impact. Well, bowling, as you know, is a sport. And like all such pastimes, there are those who can take it and those who can leave it alone. Then there are those to whom it's a religion.
Please sit down, Lieutenant Mulvaney.
Okay.
Now then.
Hold it, Doc. Now, before we go into now then, can we go over the ground rules?
The ground rules?
Well, you're the official psychiatrist. You're working for the police department.
I'm paid by the department. I'm working for you.
For me. Well, now just suppose after we go round and round a little bit with this thing, you should come to the conclusion that I'm nuts. Do you report that?
That's a very complicated question.
All I want is a simple answer.
I understand your problem, but I'm a doctor. I have an obligation to my patient. But as a public official, I have an equally important duty. Perhaps it might be best if you consulted a private psychiatrist.
I did.
Oh?
But I can't afford it anymore. I've already been there 10 times. We still haven't got past what happened to me when I was 5 years old.
But sometimes it's vital.
Now, look, Doc, what's bothering me right now has nothing to do with what happened when I was 5.
Can you be sure of that?
Yes, Doc, I'm sure.
What's your departmental assignment?
Missing persons.
Is the problem, as far as you know, job-related?
Oh, yes. Yes, but it's also personal. You see, I'm trying to find a man who's reported missing. He's also my brother-in-law, my sister's husband.
Yes?
And he's been gone a month.
Well, have you been able to make any progress at all?
Now, this is where it gets difficult.
Why?
Well, you see, the fact is, I know where he is.
You know where he is?
Yeah.
Then he isn't missing.
Oh, no, he's missing, all right. He's just as missing as he ever was.
You'll have to explain.
Henrietta, my sister, she marries a fellow named Bobby Clover. He's got a job, sells stocks and bonds. They live good, no kids, so they got plenty to spend on themselves. He's okay with money, so she's got no complaints in that department. However...
Yes?
He's got a sickness.
What is it?
Bowling.
Bowling? Do you call bowling a sickness?
Well, in his case.
Bowling? What other game calls for such coordination, such timing?
I'm only repeating what my sister tells me.
It is a game of consummate skill, completely devoid of all pretension.
Excuse me, Doctor, I didn't know you were a fan.
Yes, I'm a fan. In the literally derived sense of the word, fan, a shortening for fanatic. Let me understand. You say your brother-in-law is missing. Then you say you know where he is. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Then you add that despite the fact that you know where he is, he's still missing. You were about to expand on that.
Yeah. Now, I know things weren't all that smooth between Bobby and Henrietta, but I had no idea how bad it was until one night somebody rings my bell. And who's standing there but my sister, Henrietta.
I have to talk to you, Joe.
All right. Can I get you something?
No, Joe, you've got to do something.
About what?
About Bobby.
Now, Bobby's your problem, Henrietta.
I never see him.
Never?
All day long. He's out working.
Well, you can't hate him for that.
But he isn't home at night either.
Oh? Is there, someone else?
Not someone, something.
Something?
Some women have to worry about a blonde. My rival is a bowling ball and 10 sticks of wood.
Now, look, you knew he liked bowling before you married him.
To like it is one thing. To worship it is something else.
Hey, that's a pretty strong word.
I never see him.
You still love him?
Yes.
Well, there's only one sure way you'll keep him. Become involved. Go bowling with him.
I tried that. It doesn't work. I only embarrass him half the time the ball rolls into the gutter.
Well...
And when it doesn't, it kind of teeters along the edge. And then maybe it knocks over one single solitary pin. Maybe, if I'm lucky, too. My highest score is 23.
23?
And I cheated. Please, Joe, talk to him.
All right. What do you want me to tell him?
You always know the right thing to say at the right time. I have every confidence in you. And did you go to see your brother-in-law, Lieutenant?
Yes, Doctor.
And what did you say to him?
I went to the lanes where he hangs out. It must have been 2 a.m. The place was practically empty. I think they were getting ready to close. He was the only customer left. He was all by himself. And he was still bowling.
Bobby? Oh, Joe. What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
I didn't know you bowled.
A little, now and then.
Oh, you want to roll a few frames? I think it's too late for this place, but they've got some all-night alleys a little ways from me.
No, some other time, Bobby.
Oh. Well, what can I do for you?
Want to stop off somewhere and have some coffee?
Sure.
And talk?
Well, she asked you to see me, didn't she?
Sure. But she's got a pretty good case. You have to admit that.
I'm never home. She never sees me. We never spend time together. You don't get married to live this kind of life. Marriage is companionship. Marriage is doing things together. Marriage is sharing. Marriage is caring. Joe, I know what I'm doing isn't right.
Well, if you know it isn't right, why do you keep on doing it?
Because I can't help myself.
Oh, come on, Bobby.
I'm hooked. Do you understand? No. No. How could you understand? Here. You see this ball? This is what I live for. Watch me aim it. Watch me approach the line. Watch me release it and send it down the lane. Now look. See it? It's a strike. You see him scatter? Look, that's what I live for. Sounds crazy, huh?
Well,
right now, this is the only time I feel alive. Oh, sure, I can go through the motions. I can do my job, and I do it well. But everything else is just killing time. This right here, this is living. I just want to spend the rest of my life bowling.
Yeah. What do you say we have that cup of coffee anyhow, huh?
Sure. You got your car? I came down with some other guys, but they had to leave early.
No, I'm parked right in front.
Okay, let me change my shoes and stuff and settle my bill. I'll meet you outside.
Yeah, okay. And that's when he disappeared, Doctor.
Is he a good bowler, your brother-in-law?
Yeah, I suppose.
Would you happen to know his average?
No, I don't know. I think I heard him say something like 220.
220?
Mm-hmm.
That's tournament caliber, 220? If I could bowl 220, I'd shut up shop and... I'm about 180 myself. I think I'm getting better all the... Oh, yes, no. You said... That's when he disappeared. Please explain.
Well, all he was going to do, as I said, was change his shoes, pay his bill, and meet me in the car. How long does that take?
It doesn't take me more than 3 minutes.
Yeah, sure. So, I go out the door, get into the car, even start up the motor. I turn on the radio, find one of those nice, easy music stations. I figure he's excited. It'll help calm him down. Maybe we can talk sensibly. So I'm sitting there and sitting there. It's a couple of minutes, then 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Then I see a guy. It turns out to be the manager. He comes out, starts to lock the door. Hey, hold it a second. Wait a minute. Now, you can't lock up.
Who says I can't lock up? I gotta go home and go to sleep, too.
Now, just wait a minute, huh?
You want to bowl? You get here at a decent hour. First, you make a reservation.
Sometimes we got leads.
I don't want to bowl.
Then what are you doing here?
There's still somebody inside.
Oh, there ain't nobody inside. I make sure I'm the last one out.
My brother-in-law is still in there.
I'm trying to tell you.
My brother-in-law, Bobby Clover. Do you know Bobby Clover?
Do I know Bobby Clover? Bobby Clover is sending my kids through college.
Well, he's still in there.
It's an exaggeration, but you just give me some more customers like Bobby Clover.
I tell you, Bobby's still in there.
He is, huh? Oh. Look, pal, you have maybe a little bit of a load on you?
No, but I'll tell you what I do have on me, this badge.
Oh, well, you're a cop. Look, is Bobby in a jam?
Come on, open up.
Sure.
Turn on the lights.
Well, you can see. The joint's empty.
Bobby? Where could he have gone?
What do you mean? Where could he have gone? This is it. Over there beside that glass wall. You know, right behind it, we got the coffee shop. Those two doors are the restrooms. That door's my office.
All right, let's look.
Look where? Before I close, I always double-check everything out.
Well, let's do it again.
Well, you satisfied? There's nobody here.
There's no way out except through the front doors, right?
This is it?
Yeah, wait a minute. I remember he said to me, I'll change shoes and settle up. Wait for me in the car. Now, there was nobody else in the place. Everyone had already gone. I remember you were sitting there at the counter reading a paper.
Magazine.
And I went out. Now, what did you see? What did you hear?
Bobby sings out, "Hey, Fred, what do I owe you? Let's settle up." So I told her the tab. And I see I don't have any more receipts left in the book. "Hey, Bobby," I say, "I gotta go in an office for a second and get a new receipt book."
Yeah?
Well, that's what I do. I go into the office. I pick up a receipt book, and I'm on my way out again when the phone rings. It's the wife. "Hey, Fred," she says, "bring me home a quart of chocolate ice cream." And I says, "Hey, Ruthie, how you gonna lose weight, huh?"
How long were you on the phone?
With Ruthie? That's my wife. It's 1, 2, 3, hello and goodbye.
How long would you estimate?
30 seconds, maybe 45 seconds, a minute top.
All right. And then?
Well, then I pick up the receipt book and come out, and he's gone. Bobby's gone.
How could he be gone?
He's gone. Gone, gone.
Look, didn't it strike you as strange? He said he wanted to settle up, and then when you came out, he was gone.
So what? I figure he's in a hurry. It can wait till tomorrow. I assume he just left.
Well, it's impossible for him to just walk out of this place without my seeing him. There's only one exit, right?
Right.
And I'm parked directly in front of your door.
You are?
So you tell me, how could he leave without my seeing him? How could he? Come on, answer my question.
Hey, Lieutenant, what do you want from me?
It's a question we hear quite often. And what can we want from poor Fred, the manager? At any rate, let us review. Do we have all the elements? There is only one way out of the bowling alley, and Lieutenant Joe Mulvaney had it covered. There's no place to hide in the bowling alley, and the place has been thoroughly searched. So, what are we to assume? Well, we can safely assume that we shall all meet here for the second act. The stone, and ye shall find me. Cleave the wood, and there I am. Yes, if only it were that simple. Bobby Clover was sitting in a large, bright bowling alley, and suddenly, mysteriously, unaccountably, he just disappeared. There is absolutely no place to hide. And even if there were, there's no way he could get there without being seen. What's to be done? Right now, all we can do is support that arm of our local police department that's concerned with it.
Lieutenant Mulvaney, a man cannot simply vanish into thin air.
Oh, come on, Doctor. You have to do better than that. A man obviously did.
I'm not a police detective, but...
Yeah.
It would seem to me that somehow the man, this brother-in-law of yours, was able to make his way out of the building undetected.
Now, Doctor, I explained to you there was only one exit, and I was watching it.
A rear window?
All the windows were locked from the inside.
The cellar.
There is no cellar, no basement. The place rests on a concrete slab.
The room for utilities, the heat, the air conditioning?
All that is in a metal shed attached to the outside of the building.
Very well, Lieutenant. Then there must be some secret door or panel or a passageway.
No. We played that game, too. I got guys in from loft and burglary. You couldn't hide a mouse in the floor, the walls, the ceiling. These guys would spot it. No, they checked out every square, or I ought to say every cubic inch of the premises.
But suppose... I'm not trying to do your work for you, but suppose the manager, Fred, suppose he had wanted to murder your brother-in-law.
No, homicide's already been there. First, he would need a motive, and they couldn't find one. Besides, why would Fred kill his best customer?
We are exploring possibilities.
Sure, we're also clutching at straws, Doctor, but go on with it. Now, say Fred killed him. How did Fred dispose of the body? Huh? Now, Bobby Clover is 6 feet tall, weighs 190. What do you do with him? There's no place to hide him, no way to make him disappear. I mean, you might think of ways to reduce Bobby's body to nothing, but they'd all require two things. A, Fred did not have time, and B, various kinds of equipment.
Then there can be only one explanation.
Yes, Doctor?
He walked through the door. You failed to see him.
All right, just for the sake of argument, we'll say that's possible. Where could he go? He was 10 miles from home. He didn't have a car.
That's what he told you, but he may have had one parked
nearby. Now, why? Why would he do
Perhaps
that?
He felt he had to disappear.
All right, once again, why?
You're a missing persons detective. Why do people disappear? A variety of reasons. A situation at home or on the job becomes intolerable.
No, I checked that out.
Yes?
I said to myself, Joel, it's a blow to your pride, but face it like a man. Somehow, he managed to sneak past you, all right?
And once you faced it?
I decided to forget that Bobby Clover was my sister's husband. Even that Henrietta was my sister. So, I went back to her house.
Joe, come in. Do you have something to tell me?
No, I'm here to find out if you have something to tell me.
What do you mean?
Henrietta, why would Bobby want to disappear?
I don't know.
How were things at home here?
I told you. There was very little doing at home. He was hardly ever here.
Now, look, Henrietta, I want to help you, but I'm not doing you any good unless I ask the right questions. It wasn't going well here, was it?
I told you.
He walked out on you.
No.
He had to. He wasn't kidnapped. He wasn't murdered. The guy leaves his wife. Why?
He didn't leave me. He would never leave me.
Then why isn't he here now? He's got another woman, hasn't he?
Another woman? Why would he What would he do with another woman? He didn't even have time for me.
All right, come on now. Tell me the truth.
There was no other woman.
Is that your pride talking?
How could there be another woman? All day he's working. All night he's at the bowling alley. Maybe a wife has to hold still for that, but a girlfriend wouldn't tolerate it.
Henrietta, I want to help you.
Then don't ask stupid questions.
A woman knows. She can sense when her husband's got someone on the string.
I'd stake my life on it. He had the bowling. That was his other woman.
Okay. If it isn't love, it has to be money.
Money?
Yeah, sometimes a man gets into debt.
Not Bobby.
Over his head, he can't see a way out.
Bobby had no money troubles. He has all the money he needs. He gives me all I want. I'll even show you the bank books. He didn't behave like a man who was pressed for money.
Oh, maybe we're not talking about the same kind of money, Henrietta. Now, Bobby has access to a lot of cash at the office.
What are you trying to say?
Maybe he was tempted.
Joe, you're talking about my husband.
What if he's in so deeply?
Never. What are you trying to do to me?
I'm trying to find Bobby.
Are Mr. Clover's accounts in order?
Yes, Mrs. Soames, that's what I asked you.
And why would you think that they might not be in order?
Well, you could answer that question with one word. Yes or no?
The answer, Lieutenant, is yes. They are in perfect order. And now, sir, I trust that since that question was the object of your visit, there is nothing else.
But have you answered the question, Mrs. Soames?
Please explain yourself.
A trusted employee of a brokerage firm appropriates a sum of money. The theft is discovered or about to be discovered, so that person leaves.
Are you implying...
No, I haven't finished. His employers are in a dilemma. If they report it to the police, if they prosecute, the thing becomes public. Unfortunately, that harms their image and hurts their reputation, and could cost them more in the long run than the money they're out of pocket. So they bite the bullet and eat the loss. Is that what happened here?
Mr. Clover's accounts were in perfect order.
Now, Mrs. Soames, I'm not saying Bobby Clover ran away from here because of money, but if he did, and if you're letting him get away with it, what you're doing is telling all your other employees that the cash box is open.
Mr. Clover's accounts were in perfect order, and we have no idea why he should have disappeared. And now, sir, if you will be kind enough to excuse me. Do you believe her?
Yes, I believe her.
Very well, then we may assume there was no irregularity at the office. Did you believe his wife when she claimed there was no other woman?
Yes.
Then at this point, you're a city detective on a routine investigation. You're having problems, and that's to be expected. Why do you think you need a psychiatrist?
Do you remember I told you I know where Bobby is?
Yes. And I'm waiting for you to get to it.
It's crazy.
Where is he?
I started at the beginning. I asked myself, what really happened? I got to the bowling alley just as they were closing. That's what I told you, right?
Yes.
And there were 3 of us in the place. Me, Bobby, and the manager, Fred.
I remember.
And Bobby says, go out and start the car. All I have to do is change my shoes and pay the bill, okay?
Very well.
So I go out and sit in the car and wait. And finally, the manager, Fred, he comes out and starts to lock the place up. Well, so far, this is it. You agree?
So far.
So, we go back in. No Bobby anywhere inside. And no way for him to get out without my seeing him. And most important, no reason for him to even want to sneak out. Do you follow this?
I think so.
All right. There can only be one answer.
And what's that?
He's still in there.
But we've established beyond the shadow of a doubt that there's no place where he could be inside that bowling alley.
You know, it's funny. You should have used that word.
What word?
Shadow. And why did you say that? Why did you just say the word shadow?
Why do you make an issue of it?
Because I've been given to understand that no word is ever used idly. Subconsciously, every word we say, even the most offhanded remark, is deliberate.
And what does this have to do with the fact that I happen to use the word shadow?
Because I know now that maybe shadow is what this whole thing is about.
Shadow?
Did you also figure it out?
Figure out what, Lieutenant?
Maybe you're not aware of it.
Suppose you tell me what I'm supposed to have figured out.
Well, since the answer has to be in that bowling alley, I went back there about 2 a.m. And Fred, the manager, is about to close up. So I say to him, Fred?
Yeah?
Is it okay if I look around?
I'm closing up. Can you come back tomorrow?
No, I want to be here when the place is empty.
I promised the wife I'd come right home. Look, I can give you a spare key. All you gotta do is turn the lock as you leave, huh?
I walk inside. I sit down on one of the benches behind the alleys. The empty lanes look just like a part of some huge underground cavern with tiny lights twinkling in the ceiling. And then I hear it. Someone is bowling. But where? Who? And then I see him. He's standing right in front of me. He's about to bowl again. Bobby! Hey, Bobby!
Don't do that, Joe. Don't ever do that again.
Yeah, but Bobby...
You can't do that to a man when he's about to bowl. You can't yell and break his concentration.
Listen, Bobby.
No, you listen, Joe. Look at what you made me do. I hit the head pin too fast, and now I got a split. I got a 7-10 split.
Okay, Bobby, I'm sorry.
Well, you should be.
Bobby, are you real?
What do you mean, am I real?
That night, what happened?
Wait a minute. I got something more important to do. Oh, too much
much outside spin, so she goes into the gutter. I gotta work on that, Joe. Hey, Terry, we're down by 2. It can cost us a match.
Bobby, who are you talking to?
Oh, a guy by the name of Terry. He's my partner tonight. We're bowling against 2 guys who are really great.
Bobby, listen to me.
The truth is, I'm even better than either of those 2 guys. But Terry's a little weak, you know? I'd give anything for a new partner. Wait a minute. Joe? Is that why you're here?
What are you saying?
Is it what you wanted more than anything in the world?
No. I'm just here because I'm looking for you.
That means you can leave, huh?
I guess so.
Are you sure? Could you just get up from that bench and walk to the door? Could you? Try it.
Sure. Look. I can do it.
Oh.
Do you mean you can't?
No. I can't.
Why not, Bobby?
Because maybe I really don't want to.
We seem to have a rather strange bowling alley here. Or maybe it's only strange because it's closed for the night. Maybe all bowling alleys are strange when they're closed for the night. Which should open up a whole new line of conjecture. What happens on golf courses, in ballparks, concert halls, and theaters when they're closed for the night and theoretically empty? Well, we can't close until we bring you Act 3, and we shall shortly. Where lies the land to which our ship must go? Far ahead, that's all we ever know. Whither are we drifting? Where are we bound? There is a place of heart's desire. Call it paradise, call it heaven, and perhaps some of us will make it there. Evidently, a gentleman named Bobby Clover has already arrived.
Bobby, what happened?
Wait, I have to roll. That should put us back in the lead. You know, that partner of mine's a lot of dead wood they carry around.
Bobby, wait a minute now. You say you have a partner?
Yeah, he's bowling in number 7, right next to us.
Well, I don't see him. I don't hear him.
You don't?
Well, I see you. I hear you. I hear your ball when it rolls down the alley, but that's all.
That's all? This place is so crowded, so noisy, I can hardly hear myself think.
Now, Bobby, what's going on?
What's going on? With what?
With everything. Now, I remember the last time I saw you, just before the guy closed up for the night. You know, Fred, the manager.
I don't know any Fred. I guess I lost him.
You lost him?
Yeah, you start losing people from the other place.
What other place, Bobby?
The other place, where you used to be. They start dropping out of your mind. I guess the more unimportant people fall away first.
Now, you do remember me, though.
Oh, you? Joe? Oh, sure.
Yeah, and, Henrietta?
Henrietta. Yeah, I'll remember her longest of all.
That sounds as if you're going to forget her. After a while.
After a while, you have to forget everybody.
Hey, Bobby, wait a minute. Am I dreaming? What's happening?
I don't know if you'll be able to understand it, but you remember that night you came here and wanted to talk to me?
Yeah.
I was bowling, right?
Right.
And we talked about it. I said to you, this is what I live for.
Yeah, I remember.
And I said, what I really want, I could never have. And you asked, why not? And I answered, I said, I just want to spend the rest of my life bowling. Just bowling.
Yeah, so?
So I meant it. Did you ever get to say anything that just expressed everything that mattered to you? It's like you reduced your whole life to one complete statement. Did you?
No.
Well, I did. And no sooner had I done it when I felt something happen inside me.
Like what?
It was like a sudden warm current that runs through your blood. Maybe I kind of blacked out for a minute, but then suddenly I was bowling again. Here. Right here. And I've been bowling ever since.
Bobby, I'm going to ask you what might sound like a crazy question. Are you dead?
Well, to tell you the truth, Joe, I don't know. All I know is I'm doing what I always wanted to do.
Oh. You don't want to go home to Henrietta?
Henrietta?
Your wife.
Oh, I know she's my wife, but I can't make her happy.
Bobby, she loves you. She misses you.
After a while, she'll forget me, and it'll be for the best.
But you had a great job. You could go places.
A job? Did I have a job?
Now, you know you had a job.
Yeah, I guess I did. I'm forgetting. Help me remember.
Do you remember you worked for Morley and Soames?
Oh, yeah. Right. Millicent Soames. Yeah, she took it over when her husband died. Frosty dame, too. Well, when I first came there, something bothered me. You see, we have some old dead files nobody ever looks through, and by mistake, I guess I put an envelope with $40,000 worth of bearer bonds in those dead files.
$40,000?
I was afraid that old lady Soames would think I stole them. I wanted to come back and tell her, but it was too late.
Why? Why do you say it's too late?
Everything fades away except what you really want to do.
How does it happen? I'm able to see you, Bobby, and hear you. How was I able to find you?
Because, well, I guess you wanted to find me more than anything else in the whole world. After all, you love your sister and you want her to be happy, but the only way you can make her happy is to tell her to forget me.
Now, listen, Bobby.
And you forget me, too. Goodbye, Joe.
Now, Bobby. Bobby? Bobby, where are you? Where did you go?
And then?
He was gone, Doctor.
I see.
What do you see?
You told me a story that consists of several separate, distinct elements. First, you went to see your brother-in-law at your sister's urging.
Yeah, that's true.
Second, you met him late at night at a bowling alley. Talked to him. Fred, the manager's told us you were there.
You mean you've been checking my story?
Now, bear with me, please. From here on, every element rests on your own say-so. You say you'd arranged to wait outside in your car for your brother-in-law.
Yes, that's true.
You say you waited, and he never came out of the bowling alley.
He never did.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Let me tell you what could have happened. He was going to pay Fred, but Fred had to go into the office. Instead of waiting for Fred to return, Bobby decided to leave. He walked out and got into your car.
Now, wait a minute. You haven't been listening. He never came out of that place.
That is what you say. Suppose he did. Suppose he did get into your car, and suppose you killed him.
Okay. Why would I want to kill him?
Because you love your sister more than anyone or anything else in the world.
And that's why I would kill the man she's crazy about?
Yes, because he was not going to be good enough for her. He didn't love her, or at least not as much as she loved him. After a while, he would have broken her heart, destroyed her. Well?
Therefore, I killed Bobby.
And when Fred, the manager, began to lock up, you pretended that Bobby hadn't come out yet. Thus, you set in motion the entire charade that has been going on for almost a month.
And this is what you infer from what I've been telling you?
Yes.
Well, it isn't so. I've stated the truth.
I'm sure that by now you believe it is the truth.
Have you reported any of this to my superior officers?
No.
Do you intend to?
I have a clear-cut duty.
You intend to accuse me of murder?
I think you have told me a story which points very strongly in that direction.
Well, suppose you're wrong. What happens to my reputation? Now, Doctor, I've been watching you while I was talking about how Bobby Clover was bowling. And you have the same look in your eyes he has in his. I think you're just as hooked as he is.
What does this have to do with...
You think I'm crazy?
That is an extremely dangerous and misleading word. I think you're not quite sane.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Consider your basic premise. Bobby Clover expresses a desire to spend the rest of his life bowling. Therefore, suddenly, somehow, he's transplanted or transmuted into another world where he may indulge this passion forever.
And that is why I'm nuts, huh?
That's another unfortunate word.
Yeah, but it tells a story. You know, I learned something from Bobby you didn't.
And what was that?
I knew how badly I wanted to find him, and I realized how badly he wanted to just bowl for the rest of his life. So I learned that if you want something badly enough, you get it.
Oh, if that were true, there would be no frustration in the world.
Well, wanting it badly means wanting it completely. It's the kind of want that exists in very few people. It's just too strong, too overpowering. Is that how you feel about bowling, Doctor? I said before I could see it in your eyes.
It's my weakness? Yes. I love to bowl. I can lose myself.
Are you game for a test?
What sort of test?
Let's go down to the bowling alley tonight.
Oh? Why?
I'll tell you when we get there.
Hey there, Lieutenant.
Hello, Fred. I'd like to introduce you to Dr. Underhill, Dr. Fred, the manager.
How do you do?
Hey, Doc. How are you?
The doctor would like to bowl a few frames.
Go right ahead. Hey, those are some shoes. And that ball. Doc, you one of the pros on the tour?
I wish I were.
Oh, you're on number 7. Best lane in the house.
Thank you.
Hey, that was beautiful, Doctor.
Thank you.
You know something? You're beautiful, too.
Probably.
Well, that's a funny way to accept a compliment.
But it's true.
You know, I never noticed it before. You are beautiful.
Yes, when I bowl.
You know, I looked at you before this as a kind of quiet, pale...
nondescript middle-aged lady.
No, I wouldn't say middle-aged exactly, but now, here, your eyes are sparkling, your cheeks are bright, you kind of vibrate with excitement.
Now I'm living. When I'm doing this, I don't know what this game does to me, but it's the only time I'm completely alive.
Don't say any more.
I go through the motions of a job and a career.
Now, stop.
I do what I do to get paid. I even do it well.
Stop right now. Stop, unless you want to do it forever.
But this is all I want.
No, it isn't. It isn't, believe me.
I live to do this, to aim the ball, approach the line, swing and release, and down the lane. Just this.
No.
If I could only spend the rest of my life doing this.
Oh, Doctor.
Hey, Lieutenant. How's it going? Hey. Where's the doctor?
The doctor?
Yeah. What happened to the doctor?
I guess she left.
Well, didn't she come in here with you?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she was going to leave here with me.
Oh, I get it. Well, you know how dames are. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, that's right. Right, Fred.
Yeah. Good night, Lieutenant.
Missing persons, Lieutenant Mulvaney. Oh, yes, Inspector. Who? The police department psychiatrist. Yeah, I'm taking it down. Martha Underhill. Age 46. It's missing. Yeah, I'm getting it. You say her hobby was bowling. Well, we'll certainly check all the alleys. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, you can depend on me to make a most thorough and intensive search.
And because he's a most conscientious detective, we know he did. But where she had gone, there was no following her. Only a comparatively few dedicated people could arrive at the place, and then they couldn't get back. Well, we hope she teamed up with Bobby Clover, who certainly needed a new partner. I'll be back shortly. Is it possible that a person whose entire being can focus and concentrate on a desired result can actually harness a unique cosmic force and simply make it happen? Whether or not you approve of, or even believe in it, the fact remains that millions of people devoutly do. On the other hand, Lieutenant Mulvaney might have murdered his brother-in-law and then discovered that he would also have to kill the doctor to cover his tracks. Which version is true? It's not for us to say. Our job is to provide you with choices, options, and food for thought. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marion Seldes, Catherine Byers, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Brought to you in part by True Value Hardware, your store of first choice.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the world of your own terrifying imagination. There are people who suddenly find themselves tortured and taunted by a fragile wisp of a memory. It's a memory of something they may have said or something they think they did. Exactly what it was has been long forgotten. But now it must be paid for. And the price? Life itself.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Louise Goodman?
That's right.
Are you sure?
Why, of course I'm sure.
It's just that I don't want to make a mistake.
I'm Mrs. Louise Goodman. Who are you? And what is it you want?
I want to keep my promise.
Promise? What promise?
I promised I'd kill you. Remember?
Our mystery drama, A Little Night Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts. I'll be back shortly with Act One. downtown at night, the city is a deserted place. The lofty office buildings, those gleaming towers of glass and steel, stand quiet, empty and foreboding, like ancient temples. And like the ancient temples, they also have their priestesses. These are the ladies who enter at night with mops and brooms and vacuum cleaners to clear away the debris of the day's worship and purify the offices for tomorrow's rituals. We are concerned now with one of these, a sturdy, middle-aged woman named Mary Margaret Cannon. Steady, hard-working, no nonsense. But on this Friday evening, something seems amiss. Mary Margaret is pale. She's nervous. And every now and then she stops working and just listens.
Someone there?
Hello?
Terry, I'm scared.
Scared? You? Oh, now, Mary, what would you be scared of?
I don't know. It's these murders.
Murders?
These women who've been getting killed.
I'll come and stay with you if you want.
Oh, please. I'm so nervous, so jumpy. I'm so scared.
Yeah, but why?
I just don't know. Terry.
Yes?
I hear someone coming.
Are you sure?
I hear someone. Terry.
I'll hang up and call the police.
Oh, no, don't. It's just the guard.
Yeah, you see? Now, is everything okay?
Oh, yeah. Look, you just forget I called and get your rest. Oh, good evening, Tom. Oh, you're not Tom.
No. I'm the new man, Mrs. Cannon.
Oh, well, what happened to Tom?
He called in earlier today. He said he was sick. They sent me down to relieve him.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, Tom told me. I asked him, who's in the building tonight, and he said, just Mrs. Cannon.
But what? Well, Tom doesn't know my last name any more than I know his. We're just Mary and Tom. How did you know?
Why shouldn't I know your last name? You know mine.
How? How would I know your last name?
It's Jackson. Remember? Little Peter Jackson.
I never saw you before in my life.
Oh, you did. Yes, you did.
What do you want?
I want to keep my promise.
What promise?
I promised I'd kill you.
Why do you want to kill me?
You don't remember? Well, let me refresh your memory, Mary Margaret Cannon. 23 years ago, you lived on Baxter Street, and one morning you walked into a little grocery store. Now you remember. You have exactly 30 seconds to live.
Oh, please don't kill me, please.
Shouldn't you be saying your prayers?
But I told the truth.
If it was the truth, then God will forgive you. Pray, Mary Margaret Cannon. Pray.
Oh, listen. My husband and I, we have a little money put aside.
And I know exactly how you got it.
You can have it. All of it. Only don't
Pray, Mary Margaret.
Jackson! Peter Jackson! Maybe 30 years old, tall, thin, blonde.
Don't shout. No one can hear you.
They'll hear me. They'll arrest you and hang you. His name is Jackson. Peter Jackson. Oh, no, don't. They'll catch you, Peter. They'll catch you.
Number 4. Mrs. Mary Margaret Cannon. Number 5, coming up, Miss Alice Maitland.
Captain Blake. Yes, Commissioner. Commissioner, I understand you... Listen, if you think somebody else can run it better, then get somebody else. I agree, sir. Yes, sir. No need for any of us to blow his stack. Absolutely, sir. Yes, I'll keep you informed. Wow, we got a pretty good one here. Is this your first mad killer assignment, Lou?
Yeah, I guess so, Captain.
Mad killers, mad bombers, mad stranglers, you name it. You get one every 10, 15 years. You can count on it. You get a rash of absolutely senseless killings. No motive, no rhyme, no reason.
Should we talk to her husband again?
What for? All he's going to tell us is what a great lady she was and how they neither of them ever had any enemies.
Captain Blake, just suppose it isn't a mad killer.
4 murders in 11 days. Number 1, Mrs. Martha Denson shot while parking her car late at night. Number 2, Mrs. Janet Drew shot in her backyard. Number 3, Mrs. Louise Goodman shot in her apartment. Number 4, this cleaning lady shot while at work.
Well, could there be a connection? Did they have something in common?
There's no pattern. None of them knew each other as far as we can make out, or even had anything in common.
Yeah, that we know of.
It's the toughest situation in our business. A mad killer.
Okay, he's a mad killer. Every killer is mad. But does this one have a method to his madness?
Yeah. He uses a .38 caliber revolver and shoots women.
The last one, Mrs. Cannon, that's the problem.
What kind of problem?
Well, he's a mad killer, you say, so he wanders around, and if he gets a chance, he'll kill. He sees a woman alone in a parking lot.
1230 WCOL.
He sees Mrs. Drew in her backyard. He shoots her. He sees Mrs. Gooden alone in her apartment. He shoots her. Okay, how do you account for Mrs. Cannon?
You're dealing with a madman, Lou. You can't account for anything he does.
All right, 3 women are targets of opportunity. They happened along, or he happened along, and that was it. But he went out of his way to kill Mrs. Cannon. Look, he had to slug the night watchman. He had to take the elevator up 12 stories to find her. It means he wasn't just out to kill any woman. He wanted that woman. Why?
That's good thinking, Lou. And if this were almost any other kind of case... Blake. What? Oh, no. Not another one. Okay, all right. Send her in. Did they tell you about nuts while you were getting your college degree? This one coming in sounds like a 14-carat nut to me.
Captain Blake?
Yes, I'm Captain Blake. This Detective Parker.
How do you do?
Huh?
I'm Miss Maitland, Alice Maitland. I own a bookshop on 3rd Street, and... well, it's about the murders.
Do you know anything about the murders, Miss Maitland?
I know who's going to be killed next.
You do? Who?
Me.
Why do you say that?
I have a premonition.
I see.
I know what you gentlemen must be thinking. You're convinced I'm a hysterical woman or a crank.
No, but
Miss Maitland, do you have any enemies?
I don't know of any.
Well, we know there's a homicidal maniac loose. It's true he may strike at anyone.
That's not why I'm here. I know he's going to strike at me.
Well, what reason would anyone have for killing you?
What reason was there for killing those other women?
You say your shop is on 3rd Street. I'll see that the officer on the beat keeps an eye on the place.
Yes. I just thought I should tell you. That's all anyone can do, I suppose. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Maitland.
Now, Lou, you have just conversed with an authentic member of the Nut Club.
I don't know about that, Captain.
She's a charter member. She belongs to the I'm the Next Victim chapter.
I still say she's not a nut.
Maybe not. Maybe she's just some poor little dame half scared out of her wits.
Oh, she was calm. She was very calm. As a matter of fact, it's as if she knows what she's talking about.
May I help you? Oh.
Hello. Remember me?
Yes. You're one of the detectives I spoke with.
Yeah, Lou Parker. Tell me why you came to police headquarters with a story that, well, rationally it doesn't make sense. You said as much yourself. You felt that you had made yourself seem somewhat ridiculous. But now, well, forget all that. I'm willing to assume that your story is true, that you really are next on the list.
Then you do believe me?
I'm willing to accept what you say, but you have to help me. Does anyone have a motive for wanting to kill you?
No.
You never did or said anything that may have hurt someone?
I can't remember.
A disappointed boyfriend?
I never really disappointed anyone that way.
And yet you insist someone wants to kill you.
I know it sounds ridiculous.
There's a reason for feeling the way you do. If only we could uncover that reason.
Excuse me, that's my phone. Hello? 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 Hello?
Miss Maitland?
Yes.
What is it? You seem rather pale.
Oh?
What happened?
When I picked up the phone, there was just a click on the other end. As if someone had just hung up.
Well, why should that seem to upset you?
Well, because it's happened before.
It has?
Yes.
Frequently? I mean, often enough so that it really isn't just an accident?
3, 4, perhaps 5 times a day.
When did it start?
Oh, I'd say about 2 weeks ago. I remember it happened 3 times the night the first of those women was murdered.
Well, why didn't you tell us this before?
I didn't think it was anything important.
May I use your phone?
It's back there in the office.
Okay, I'll only be a moment.
May I help you?
Yes. Is your name Alice Maitland?
Yes. Can I do anything for you?
Well, you see, I came here because I have to keep a certain promise I made.
Say what you will about this young man. He has at least one redeeming feature. His word seems to be as good as his bond. But will he be able to keep this particular promise? This problem will be our primary concern when we return shortly with Act 2. At one time, a young man named Peter Jackson has made the same promise to several women. A promise that he would kill them. So far, he has kept his promise 4 times. Now, he is in a bookshop owned by a Miss Maitland, apparently ready to fulfill promise number 5.
I came here because I have to keep a certain promise I made.
You made a promise?
Oh, yes. And I came here to keep my word.
Miss Maitland, I think we're... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had a customer.
What sort of promise are you talking about?
I had promised a special person I would buy her a book. And I came in here to...
Any particular type of book?
Yeah. Yes, a good murder mystery.
Oh, well, we have the latest Jonathan Merriweather novel.
No, I don't dig him. Nothing happens. You got anything by Mike Stilson? Now, there's a guy who really writes murders. I mean, he kills somebody every other page.
Oh, we're sold out on the latest. It's called Blood on the Street.
Yeah, that's the one in which this guy kills all those dames.
Look, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, all you have to do is read the newspapers.
Do I tell you what to read, buddy?
Sorry.
I could order the book and have it day after tomorrow.
Oh, no. That'll be too late.
Well, try us again.
Sure.
Well, there's a guy with gruesome tastes.
Well, takes all kinds.
Hey, you know, I was a great Mike Stilson fan, and he thinks nobody knows it.
Who?
My boss, Captain Blake.
You're kidding.
Hey, this is the very first time I've ever seen you smile.
Oh, I smile a lot. It's just recently.
I told Captain Blake about the calls.
And?
Well, you never know. He just grunted and said, I'll stay with it. But what time do you close?
Just about now.
I'll take you home.
I live in this building, 2 flights up.
Well, how about some dinner?
Oh, you don't have to.
You asked for police protection.
Is that the reason? Line of duty?
Well, yes and no.
I'd like to. Except that Well, it's the end of the month, and I'm swamped with paperwork.
Well, this neighborhood seems safe enough. It's busy.
And that diner across the street stays open all night.
Look, keep this card handy at all times. It's got a special phone number. Now use it. Anytime you're disturbed by anything at all, no matter how slight or trivial, don't feel embarrassed. Just get on the phone.
But I've already told the officers everything.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Cannon, but I just have one more question. It's very important.
What could be important? Mary's dead.
You said that Mrs. Cannon had no enemies.
I'll take that back. She had a great many enemies.
But when we asked you last night, you said she had none.
Sometimes when you think about a question, you see it in a whole new light.
Can you name some of these enemies?
She was good. She was honest.
I'm sure she was, but just tell me this. During the past 10 days or so, would the phone ring and then go dead as soon as you picked it up?
Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, it happened.
Often?
At least 2, 3, maybe 4 times a day.
I see. Is the name Alice Maitland familiar?
Alice Maitland.
Think.
Alice Maitland. You know, there is something familiar about it. The Alice Maitland.
Think of the type person with whom you could associate that name. Now, would she be a movie star, a librarian, a teacher, a woman who might own a bookstore?
No, none of those. I think of a little girl.
A little girl named Alice Maitland. Did she live in the neighborhood?
You know, these past couple of years, my memory, it just comes and goes. Right now, it's gone.
Well, if ever you remember why and how you know Alice Maitland, call the number on this card. I'll have another cup of coffee, please.
You waiting for somebody, mister?
Well, not exactly. Why do you ask?
Oh, well, now you've been sitting around for hours drinking the stuff. The coffee in this joint that good?
Look, don't be frightened.
Oh, who's frightened?
Well, you are, so, just look at this.
Look. Oh, you're a cop.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was beginning to think that you could be that mad killer.
Well, it could be just about anybody. I hope I didn't scare you too badly.
Well, the truth is, I wasn't that much scared for myself.
No?
But you've just been staring at that building across the street. I got the idea you were watching for something. Are you?
Well, maybe. Could I have change for the telephone, please? Thank you.
Now, where have I seen him before?
What did you say?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
You do that a lot, don't you?
Do what?
Talk to yourself.
Well, that was a short call.
She wasn't home.
Oh, it's too bad. Did you find the book?
What book?
The one by Mike Stilson.
Oh. No.
Well, keep looking.
You know the best way to stop talking to yourself?
No.
Get married.
The light went on in her room.
What's that?
He went to the booth. He only had time to dial, and the light went on in Alice's apartment.
Who's Alice?
It could be a coincidence. Wait a minute.
Hello?
Alice, it's Lou Parker. Did I wake you?
No. I'm up.
Did your phone ring just a minute ago?
Did it ring? Well, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, I'd fallen asleep, and, well, I must have been having a bad dream. I think I heard the phone, but it could have been in the dream. Anyhow, I did wake up suddenly, and I turned on the light, but I didn't hear the phone ringing anymore.
Could it have been the ringing of the phone that woke you?
I don't know. Did I hear it ring, or did I dream it was ringing? Why do you ask?
I'm just checking.
Anyhow, I'm glad you're okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Oh, that was a short phone call, too.
Yeah.
How is she?
Who?
Your girl.
How do you know I call my girl?
I told you I read character.
Do you also read the future?
Like an open book.
Well, I sure hope so. Captain, we got ourselves the killer.
Oh, how can you be sure of your guy?
I saw him in the bookshop.
Does that make him a suspect? Maybe he likes to read.
Then again in the diner.
He may have been hungry.
He didn't eat. He just went into the phone booth. He didn't even make a call. He was in there just long enough to let the number ring, and then he was out.
So?
So the light went on in Alice's, Miss Maitland's apartment.
You mean he called her and hung up?
Well,
what?
She isn't sure.
How can she not be sure? The phone rang or it didn't?
It isn't that simple. You see, she was asleep and she can't be sure. If it was the ringing of the phone that woke her up, or if the ringing of the phone was part of her dream.
Good luck.
Look, Captain Blake, there's something about this guy. He's young, about 30-ish, thin, blonde, a very hard line to his mouth.
Lou, I think you better report in for general duty. This case is getting to you.
Well, Captain, please.
It's no reflection. It's even to your credit. It shows you care about people.
Captain, let me have one more day.
All right, Lou. 24 hours.
I'm sorry I've caused you so much embarrassment, Lou.
That's all right.
Captain Blake is unhappy.
He'll get over it.
He thinks I'm crazy.
Well, he thinks most people are crazy.
Lou, you can't keep guarding me forever.
He has to strike at you soon. That's the pattern. He's done 4 murders in 12 days. That's one every 3 days. This is the night of the 15th day. He's due. Unless
what?
Unless I've scared him off for a while. No, keep away from your window.
Why?
Well, if he's around, we'll be tipped off. But could I have scared him away? After all, how would he know I'm a cop? You never saw him before?
Never.
We have to assume he's our killer. And what is the only thing we know about him besides his general physical description?
We know he wanted a book by Mike Stilson.
Blood on the Streets.
But he could have made that up on the spur of the moment.
People rarely make things up in the spur of the moment. He knows what he's doing. He's out to frighten you. The phone calls are a part of it. That book. There's something in it that would cause you to be frightened. But what?
I don't know. I've never read it.
Well, he figures you did. After all, you own a bookstore.
I have to sell books by Mike Stilson, but no one can force me to read them.
Well, the clue is in that book. Wait a minute.
Yeah, hello?
Captain Blake, it's Lou Parker.
Do you know it's 2 a.m?
Yes, sir, but I'm calling in the line of duty.
You live dangerously, Lou. What is it?
Captain, you've read all the books by Mike Stilson.
What?
Don't deny it, sir. It's a known fact throughout the department.
You mean you woke me up at 2 a.m. just to ask?
Line of duty, sir.
If I read those books, it's only because I get a good laugh at how unrealistic they are.
Captain, what's the story of Blood on the Streets?
Lou, I hope your patrolman's uniform still fits.
I'll be able to prove this is the line of duty. Yeah, Alice, pick up in your extension.
Well, in a nutshell, a bunch of spoiled, rotten, rich kids are kind of high. They're joyriding in this sports car, and they run down and kill this harmless old gent. The harmless old gent has a son. The son comes back from Vietnam. He swears he'll have revenge, so he shoots the joyriders one by one.
That's it?
That's it. And it better be line of duty.
Well, Alice?
No. I was never involved in anything like that.
Does it remind you of something that might be similar?
No.
But it has to. Think. I hope you don't mind if I answer your phone. Hello?
Detective?
Yes.
He's here. You know, Blondie. He's sitting at the counter, having a ham sandwich and a glass of milk.
Thanks.
He can't see me, but I can see him. Oh, he's headed for the phone booth.
Oh, good work. We better hang up.
What is it, Lou?
Well, right here and now, we're going to find out. If that telephone should ring...
Whatever his faults, and we have already witnessed a rather grievous one, at least young Peter Jackson is something of a sportsman. In his own way, he warns his intended victims. He even tries to give them clues. This time, has he given one too many? We'll be back shortly with Act 3. What would our civilization be without the telephone? Imagine your life without it. And the way the telephone works, it requires two people to complete a call. However, some of the most eloquent conversations can be carried on when there's no one at the other end, as you shall hear.
Answer it, Alice. Answer it.
Hello? He hung up.
Now I've got him.
Where are you going?
You stay here.
Hi, Detective.
Where is he?
Blondie? Well, I told you he went into the phone booth. He didn't stay in there more than a couple of seconds, and then he ran out of here.
Did you see which way he went?
He didn't even pay his check.
Which way did he go?
Look, you got nothing to worry about. You'll get him.
What are you saying?
He ran into a cab that's usually parked outside.
All right, could you describe
I don't have to describe. I know.
Look, all I want is...
I know the cab driver. He's a school teacher for days, and he moonlights. His name is Vic Wilson.
Does he have a radio?
They all have radios. How could he make a living?
What's the company?
Oh, what a great witness I make. Jefferson. You even got the number on a card in the phone booth. Blondie's in for it, huh?
Jefferson Cabs.
This is a police call. You have a driver, Vic Wilson. He's on a job right now. The minute he checks in, have him report back to the diner at 3rd Street, to Detective Parker.
Detective Parker?
Yeah.
How do I know?
My badge.
Get in. Can't be too careful. That maniac running around loose.
Where'd you take your last fare?
790 Crescent.
Oh, what is it?
It's an apartment building.
How big?
6 family, I'd say.
Attached?
No, it's all by itself. There's an empty lot on either side. They're renovating the neighborhood. It's about time.
He lives there, huh?
Yeah, I've been taking him there for the last couple of days. He comes out of the diner, he gets into the camp, that's where he goes.
That's good enough.
Is he a bad boy?
Well, you wouldn't give him a star for good conduct, teacher.
Throw on the searchlights, Haggerty, and hand me that bullhorn. We know who you are, and we know you're in there. We'll give you exactly 60 seconds to come out. Walk out the front door with your hands in the air.
Keep behind the car, Lou. A nut like this one might want to take some people with him.
You've had your minute. Come out, or we'll come in.
All right, let's get in there fast. Open up, police. All right, stand to the side of the door, Lou. Cover me.
Who is it?
It's me, Lou.
Lou, what happened?
Well,
you didn't get him.
No, we didn't get him.
Maybe it was the wrong house.
No, the cab driver insists that's where he's been taking him.
Then what happened?
Oh, he's smart. He has himself dropped off at a false certain address in case he's being tailed, and then he sneaks out.
Makes sense.
Of course, Captain Blake doesn't believe a word of it.
But, Lou...
Oh, come on. 6 families live in that house. 6 ordinary, law-abiding families, and we rouse them at 5 in the morning and search the place.
How angry is Captain Blake?
Well, if he ever gets over it, I may wind up working nights in charge of the property office. Otherwise, I'm pounding a beat down along the docks.
It's my fault.
No.
How do I really know I'm in danger? Why isn't this the product of an overwrought imagination?
And the phone calls?
Coincidence.
And the guy in the bookshop? And we see him again in the phone booth just before your telephone rings?
It could all be coincidence.
I can't accept that.
Captain Blake does.
As far as I'm concerned, you're in danger. And you're convinced of it too, aren't you?
But I don't have to be right.
We can't take any more chances. Now, I'm going to stay here with you for another hour. By then, the stores will be open and we'll buy you a small .25 caliber revolver.
No.
I'll arrange for a permit and I'll show you how to use it.
But I can't stand the sight of a gun.
Alice, if a man is determined to kill you, all the advantages are on his side. We have to reduce the odds.
I couldn't own a gun. I couldn't use one even if it meant saving my life.
Now, Alice, I don't want to say that sounds silly, but...
I don't think I can ever forget.
Forget what?
Well, I was standing right next to a man once who was killed by a gun.
When?
Oh, years ago. I was about 6.
Who was killed?
A very nice man. He was our grocer, Mr. Jackson. It was the day after New Year's, and Mama sent me out to buy... To this day, I remember a quart of milk, a half-pound of butter, and a jar of strawberry jam. And then this man came in. He had a gun. It was a holdup. And suddenly, there was a loud explosion and a terrible flash of light. Oh, it was terrible. Mr. Jackson fell to the floor. He was dead. And the man ran away.
Was he ever caught?
Oh, yes. Just a few hours later. I had to go to the station house to identify him.
Do you realize what you've just told me? This is it. You identified the man. He was sent to jail. Now, years later, he wants his revenge.
But that's not what happened.
No?
Well, you see, I was so frightened. I wasn't sure. I really couldn't identify him. And he went free. So why would he want to kill me now?
Then that gets us nowhere either.
The others couldn't identify him either.
The others?
Yes. There were other people, but no one was sure of him.
Now, if you had identified him and sent him to prison, it'd make sense to suppose he'd want revenge, but you didn't. Now, whoever and wherever he is today, he's happy. But the fact that you failed to identify him could have made someone else unhappy.
What do you mean?
Oh, the book, Blood on the Streets. It's about a man who killed people who did his father an injury. Did this grocer have a son?
I think so. I think a little boy used to play in the store. But it's so long ago. Who could that be?
I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Parker, it's Terry Cannon. Remember me?
Yes, Mr. Cannon.
They said I could reach you at this number. Anyhow, it came to me.
What came to you?
Well, I was trying to puzzle out why the name Alice Maitland was so familiar. Well, sir, about 23 years ago, Mary Margaret was in a grocery store, and a man was killed in a holdup. I took her down to the station house to identify the gunman.
And could she?
Well, no, sir, she really couldn't be sure. Anyhow, another one of the witnesses was a little girl. Her name was Alice Maitland. And I remember her because she was the most terrified little thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Cannon. I've got you. Finally, I've got you all tied together.
Who?
You and those women who were killed all come together in a little grocery store some 23 years ago. Finally, now we know who we're looking for. I'd like to see the look on Captain Blake's face when I tell him this.
Won't live to see that look, friend.
Lou!
I know you got a gun in the shoulder holster. Just lay the phone down. Slow. Easy. Now, raise the hand. Slow. Easy. That's fine. Just keep him there.
I guess your name is Jackson.
Peter Jackson, Jr. You figured it out. So I figured I'd have to come back and get both of you. Hands stay up.
Well, it's too late, Peter. We know about you.
Yeah, you know about me, but the other cops don't. See, I was in the house across the street when you staged the raid. I thought I'd die laughing. I learned never to get dropped off where I live. That way you don't get surprised.
You won't get away with it.
Oh, I'll get away with it. She's the last one. I'm sorry about you, but I'll walk out of here. And who'll know it was me?
But why her? She was just a kid.
She lied.
But I didn't know. I really didn't know.
Yeah, that's what they all said, but they were lying. They were bought off. All of you were bought off.
Come on, Peter, talk sense.
My father is murdered, and the law lets a killer go free, and you want me to talk sense? Does it make sense that 5 people who were standing right there couldn't recognize him?
But I couldn't be sure. I really couldn't be sure.
My father, he never hurt a soul in his life. If a hungry person didn't have a penny in his pocket, he could still walk out of that store with a loaf of bread or a bottle of milk.
If your father was that kind of man, what would he think of you, killing innocent people?
My father believed in justice.
But you knew who the killer was. Why didn't you go after him?
Yeah, I did, but I was cheated. I spent years on his trail, and when I finally caught up with him, he was in his grave. Well, my father wasn't going to be cheated out of everything. If I couldn't have the killer, at least I could get the people who helped him.
Let me explain something.
No, you don't want to explain anything. You want a store. You want a chance to go for your gun. Well, you won't get it. See, I'll kill you first, and then her. There's such a thing in this world as justice. If the law won't give it to you, then you make your own.
And that's why you're doing this? For justice?
That's right.
That's wrong. You're doing it because you love to kill.
That's a lie.
It's the truth. Look at yourself. Look at how you're enjoying this.
I'm doing what has to be done.
You killed those 4 women and you enjoyed it.
You have 30 seconds to live. Say your prayers.
How long do you think you have to live? You're going to keep killing and you'll be caught. You can't stop.
I hate killing.
Come on, you love to see people under the gun, how they squirm and sweat. You're eating this up. Look at your face in that mirror. Look at that grin. Like a wolf. See how flushed and excited you are. Look at yourself. Look. I'm going to break your arm. Stop it.
Very good work, Lou. Very good. One more second and we would have had to gun him down. This way we can take him home alive.
Captain Blake.
Somehow, I'm going to get back here. Get back to you, Miss Alice Maitland. I'll keep my promise.
Haggerty, Gordon, cuff him. Hustle him back to headquarters.
Look, Alice, don't worry about him.
You all right, Miss Maitland?
Yes, I think so.
You shouldn't be. It was a rough experience.
Why did you come back, Captain?
Well, I guess we both solved it, Lou. You broke it by pure and simple brain work. I waited for a miracle.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. I got it because of this little machine. Mary Cannon was killed in an office. She managed somehow to throw the switch on a dictating machine. A secretary came into work this morning, and she heard Peter Jackson, and she didn't stop running till she got to my desk. Listen.
His name is Jackson. Peter Jackson. They'll catch you, Peter. They'll catch you.
Number 4, Mrs. Mary Margaret Cannon. Number 5, coming up, Miss Alice Maitland.
You see, Lou? There's your whole story.
Of course, that isn't our whole story. For instance, you might want to know what happened to Peter Jackson. He's in a hospital for the criminally insane. For his sterling leadership in cracking the case, Captain Blake will probably become the next chief of police. Detective Parker will probably become Detective Sergeant Parker. And Miss Alice Maitland will probably become Mrs. Lou Parker. So you see, sometimes we can give you a happy ending. I'll be back shortly. The story you have just heard was concerned with the most precious concept the human race has ever created: justice. And when you think of Peter Jackson, perhaps he proves the point made by a great poet. When a man takes justice in his own hands, he will soon shape her to his own ends. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Susan Grossman, Jack Grimes, Bryna Rayburn, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. 4,000 years ago, Ecclesiastes wrote, "There is no new thing under the sun." It's true today, of course, that night still follows day, human nature changes a little, and man still rises against his fellow man. But tomorrow? Who knows? Let's just take a little peek into the future and see.
Why don't you give me a divorce, Phyllis? I promise you'll never regret it.
I don't think so, Gary. I have a better idea.
Oh, yeah? What?
This.
Our mystery drama, Stand In for Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Premiering on CBS television, meet Peter Cook as the butler.
May you choke on a shamrock.
She's a saucy career woman.
I want you. We all want something we can't have.
They're the two of us. Mix in a slightly salty daughter.
You're a pompous insufferable.
Don't talk to your mother like that.
Put them all together and watch out.
Everything is under control.
On The Two of Us, premiering Monday at 8:30, 7:30 Central and Mountain, right after the premiere of Private Benjamin on CBS television.
Frustrating. That's what home and car repairs can be if you don't have the right tools. Hi, Pat Summerall to say the dependable Master Mechanic tools from True Value Hardware stores can help you get the job done right without the frustration. Now you can get the Master Mechanic 100-foot tape measure with smooth winding drum for just $7.79. And for heavy-duty cleaning in your workshop or home, try the Master Mechanic Wet and Dry Vacuum for only $49.94. Get professional quality Master Mechanic tools exclusively at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
Hi, I'm Landon Saunders. This is Heartbeat. Little Bo Peep lost her sheep, but instead of being depressed, she decided to pull herself together. She realized it was her little oh helpless me way of thinking that made her so vulnerable to circumstances and negative criticism, that she was not only tearing herself down, but even turning people's compliments into downers by saying things like, "You can't mean me. You're just trying to make me feel good." So most of her friends began to conclude, well, if she doesn't like herself, why should I like her? After all, she knows herself better than anyone else. Bo Peep finally realized she needed to recognize her strengths and focus on them and not on her weaknesses. And this has given her a new sense of self-confidence. She likes herself. I'd like to send you a free copy of my booklet on feeling good about yourself. Just put the words "feeling good" on a postcard or in a letter and send it to Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut. This is free. This is Heartbeat.
This is a fantasy, a tale of tomorrow from the world of imagination. You'll enjoy it better if you suspend for the next hour the function of disbelief. We are in the laboratory of Dr. Gary Hall as he and his most attractive colleague, Dr. Jean Thurston, work on a major experiment. The laboratory is situated some 500 yards from Dr. Hall's palatial home in the exclusive Sands Point district. The isolation protects both Dr. Hall's unusually secret research and the eagle eye of his wife from monitoring his private pursuits.
About 4 more grams, Jean.
Want it exact?
At this point in the game, to the milligram.
Your wish is my command.
If only that were true.
It is, on a professional basis.
That's not what I meant.
I know. But you are still married.
Forever and ever, till death do us part.
What is her hold over you?
Phyllis? Perhaps just my conscience.
Or that you still love her.
I never loved her.
That's what I want to believe.
You can. It's the truth.
Oh, Gary, I should get away from you. We're just whipsawing each other to death like this.
Because conscience does make cowards of us all?
What does that mean?
It means I haven't the guts to break off a relationship that means nothing to me.
Why not, Gary? If you could just explain why.
That's the cyclotron. Turn it off.
Yes, Gary. I've cut the power. This mysterious capsule of yours, does it really contain life, artificially engendered?
Parthenogenesis is a fact. Life can be created asexually.
Lower forms of life, but not humans.
Why not? We can reproduce by cloning, create another organism from one of its own cells. We have isolated DNA, the genes that create an individual. Amalgamate these factors, establish an environment where they can pattern themselves on nature, and you produce life. I could approach this problem on the basis of sheerly human cellular functions, but I want to move faster. Therefore, I use the whole range of electrical and physical research to bolster my attempt.
Gary, honestly, do you really believe you can create a human being?
Look, in a few minutes, when that machine has stopped its revolutions and we can open the capsule, I may have the answer. But till then... darn.
What's the matter?
Pavlovian reaction. The instant reflex whenever a bell rings, I know Big Sister is watching.
Big Sister?
My wife. You want to bet?
Isn't it always? You'd better answer, Gary.
Yes, of course, I'd better answer. Dr. Hall speaking.
Are you quite sure?
Oh, Phyllis, what do you want?
Maybe just to know who I'm talking to. Is this really Dr. Hall, internist, endocrinologist, research fellow, and a welter of medical technical terms I don't understand? Or is this just fun-loving Gary, whose sexual appetites are never quite satisfied?
I don't know what you're talking about, Phyllis, but really I wish...
Look, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I want you to fire that so-called female doctor who is sharing your research lab these last 2 months and come on home.
Phyllis, be reasonable. Dr. Thurston is invaluable to me.
Get rid of her. I've had it. You'll march to my tune, or I'll bring our house of cards down around our ears.
I could kill her.
Why do you jump every time she pulls the string?
No, I'm brainwashed. There's nothing else I can do.
Why don't you get rid of her?
You mean kill her?
Oh, of course not, darling. I mean divorce her. Whatever she wants, you can afford it.
I'm afraid I can't.
You still love her?
I hate her. It's something I can't explain to you. You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Well, I hope it'll never come to that. Well, I better go. Oh, what's that?
Oh, the diffusion pump. Want me to reset it?
Yeah, put it on low. I'll have to put everything on hold for tonight.
I can stay as late as you want and monitor all the systems.
Not with Phyllis on the warpath.
What about tomorrow?
Oh, push that rheostat to 7, will you? Be here at the usual time?
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
I would rather not get here unless I'm sure you're here to let me in. I wouldn't want to tangle with your wife again.
When did that happen?
Day before yesterday, when we closed up. I'd forgotten my handbag, and when I came back, the door was locked. While I was trying to get in, I ran into Phyllis.
She didn't tell me. What happened?
Nothing earth-shaking. Oh, when she discovered who I was, if looks could kill, I would simply have disintegrated. Doesn't she know about me?
I told her that Dr. Rowland had left me and that a Dr. Gene Thurston had replaced him.
Without mentioning that this Gene is female.
Well, I thought it wise not to make too much of it. Under the circumstances.
Gary, we couldn't help falling in love.
It's Phyllis who has to be convinced of that.
Gary, I love you, but I'm not made for this. I don't want to sneak love. Now, what are we going to do?
Look, let me handle Phyllis.
How?
I'm going to give her one last chance to be decent. Whatever happens after that, she has only herself to blame.
Did you fire her?
She's gone.
That isn't what I asked. I want to know if you fired her.
Oh, for Pete's sakes, Phyllis, I can't just fire an associate like that. I'm in the middle of the most demanding experiment of my life, and I need her assistance.
I'll just bet you do. But you're not going to have it anymore, Gary. The experiment is over.
What does that mean?
It means no more games. The affair is kaput.
There isn't any affair.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not.
I want her out of your life. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else I tell the truth.
No one would believe you.
I have your confession.
I could claim it was a forgery.
Even if it were. An exhumation would prove you poisoned her.
Oh, look, don't be a fool. My mother's been buried for over 5 years.
Frozen dutifully by her loving and obedient son, according to her wishes, in a cryogenic coffin.
Which also, according to her wishes, is not to be opened until the year 2100.
Unless the police have enough evidence that she was poisoned. Which they'll discover when they read the letter of confession you wrote and signed and gave to me.
Oh, this is crazy, Phyllis. You'll make yourself an accessory, at least after the fact, if you get me indicted.
I'm willing to risk it, if it's the only way I can hang on to you.
Well, why do you want me? You know there's no love between us, no life. What's it worth to you?
Oh, a great many things, Gary. Position, your name, wealth, all the things I grew up without. All the things I intend to hang on to and give you no chance to take away from me.
You'll take it without love?
If I have to, yes. So get rid of her.
Look, it isn't that simple. I mean, quite apart from how I feel about Dr. Thurston, Jean, this experiment of mine is something I can't complete without her special training and knowledge.
All right. I'll give you time. 1 week. If she isn't out of our lives by then, I'll take it we don't have any real life together. So what's left, I have no compunction about destroying. If you're not mine, nobody else can have you, except over my dead body.
Who is it?
It's Jean, Gary.
Okay, just a minute. Come on in, Jean. You got here faster than I expected.
Well, you scared me, waking me up in the middle of the night like that. It's not even light yet.
I didn't want Phyllis to see you arrive. Okay, now get into your lab coat as fast as you can. We have an emergency.
Did one of the support systems fail? What's wrong?
With the experiment, nothing. It's Phyllis.
What do you mean?
She made her choice last night, and that made a decision for me. I'm going to have to step up the laboratory schedule.
Why?
Because I've been ordered to fire you by the end of the week, and I don't intend to do that.
Gary, you're finally going to stand up to her and break it off.
Yes, but not quite the way you expect.
I don't understand.
Inside the tegument of this metal womb was all the accumulated knowledge of past medicine and the work of a lifetime. I have fashioned a dream and hammered it on the anvil of my own intelligence till the vision has become reality. I have dared what no man has ever done. Like God, I have created a man in my own image.
Gary, that's blasphemy. And you still don't know if you've succeeded.
I know, because it has to be so. Until last night, I didn't know what has driven me these last years to succeed, what purpose urged me on. Now I do.
What?
This simulacrum, this humanoid that I have breathed life into, will in turn save my life, and by me freedom. He will be my stand-in for murder.
Gary, what are you talking about?
Help me see my brainchild born, and you will understand.
Dr. Hall crosses towards the large, coffin-shaped iron lock that dominates the laboratory. In his eyes, the glitter of a fanatic. Dr. Jean Thurston is frozen for the moment, stunned by a whole new revelation of the man she loves, which she has glimpsed through the windows of his eyes. At her heart, icy fingers of dread tug as she tries to understand what he meant when he said, "Stand in for murder." I shall return shortly with Act 2. The story of man is the search for perfection in all fields, good or evil, sacred or profane. Elusive as the goal is, nowhere is it more difficult to achieve than in the unforgivable act of killing another human being. There is no such thing as the perfect murder. Or is there? We're about to find out as we return to the strange research laboratory of Dr. Gary Hall.
Gary, you're frightening me. What is all this about murder?
Look, there's no time to talk about it now. You'll see for yourself shortly. Adjust the exhauster on the suction pump. I'm going to drain off the amniotic fluid.
You're going to take him out of the capsule?
That's right.
But it's too early. Aren't you at least a week ahead of schedule?
The extra time was just a precaution. I can't afford the luxury anymore.
But...
Come on, Jean. Don't argue with me. There's no exact moment for my changeling to be born. At best, that's always been an educated guess. I'm glad it's been made for me. Is the exhaust attached?
Yes.
Well... Here goes. Is it draining freely?
Yes.
Good. Now get over to the control panel. As soon as we've emptied the chamber of fluid, we'll want to build up pressure inside to force the body out.
Exactly like a birth, isn't it?
And why not? A man is about to be created.
A man?
In my own image.
Gary, aren't you afraid?
Turn on the compressor.
All right.
All right. Help me bring the surgical table over.
Where do you want it?
Here, Doc. Line it up with the sphincter lock on the capsule. Once the air pressure builds up high enough, it will eject the body.
How's that?
All right, that's good. Now, stand by to ease him into position on the table.
Will he be alive?
Comatose. Catatonic. This is only the shell. The real man we have to build in what time we have left. Okay. That's it. I'm going to open the lock gate. Guide him. Come on, get his other arm.
I have him.
Turn off the compressor.
Right.
Okay, you can shut down all the other systems, too.
All right, I've got to.
Why, it's unbelievable.
What did you expect?
I didn't expect. I mean, it's a carbon copy of you.
My simulacrum.
Is that what you planned?
He was cloned from one of my cells. It's not surprising.
I still can't believe it.
Why not? You've known ever since you came to work for me that we had a living organism inside the capsule?
But not someone who was absolutely identical to you. As well as I know and love you, I couldn't tell you apart.
That's what has become the whole object.
What do you mean?
When I kill Phyllis, I need a culprit. Here he is, our passport to freedom.
Kill Phyllis?
It's the only way we can have a life together. For me to be able to get away with murder.
No, Gary, I can't stand for that.
Well, you'll have to. Whether or not you want to share the future with me, I can't take it with Phyllis anymore.
Then divorce her, leave her. There are other ways.
No. You see, the unfortunate fact is that in order to create life, I have already taken one.
Whose?
My mother. She had all the money. It was in her hands. I needed it for my research, but she wouldn't let me have it. She treated me like a child with a ridiculous and impossible dream. She was pre-senile, and she needed a nurse to take care of her. Although physically she could conceivably have lived another 20 years. And in order to dispose of her, I needed her nurse's help.
And the nurse was Phyllis?
Yes. Yes, and she exacted a price for her cooperation. At the time, nothing mattered but the achievement I could see ahead of me. She was the one who administered the poison, but I provided it. And at her insistence, I signed a full confession that I was the murderer.
And married her.
There was no love between us.
Oh, I don't think that's true.
Oh, what do you mean?
There must have been on her side.
Why? She was marrying everything she'd ever desired. Wealth, social position, my family's name.
And you. She must have loved you. Still loves you.
Why do you say that?
Because I'm a woman, and I love you. I suppose I can't help myself any more than she could.
Oh, let's not talk any more about Phyllis. There was no love there. There has been no love in my life till I met you.
And the only way we can hold on to what we have is through murder? Gary, this is wrong. This is terribly wrong.
In the end, it will be just as terribly right. But we are forgetting our function as doctors. We've got to take care of our patient.
He's not breathing. We better get him back in the lung.
He doesn't need artificial supports anymore. Feel his pulse.
It's steady. Strong.
Mm-hmm.
But why isn't he respirating?
He's in suspended animation. I want to keep him catatonic till we program him.
Program him?
Of course. I can build all the somatic processes except the brain. That's what you and I have to do for the rest of this week. Build a whole personality.
How?
I'll provide all the background, the person who is me. Your job is to program it for the computer and feed the tapes to my other self here. When he's arrested for the murder of Phyllis, not only does he have to look like me, but he has to act like me. My name is Gary Miles Hall. I was born February the 4th, 1938. The only son of Elizabeth Biddle Gansevoort and Averill Hall. My father was the last of a family of 4, all boys, each of whom predeceased him and left no heirs.
Vital statistics. Height 5'11", weight 183. Hair dark brown, eyes brown. Distinguishing marks, none. Intelligence quotient 164. Shirt size, 16 neck, 33 sleeve, suit 42 regular.
He's been fed all the data?
Everything. History, vital statistics, emotional profile, a full chronology.
Good. Then we're ready to take the final step. Get me those microwave terminals while I take off the radio headset. He won't need that anymore. Might as well get him used to the live human voice.
Here are the terminals. Want some lubricant?
Yes, I don't want to burn him.
I wonder, will he be able to laugh, to be sad, to love? Could he reproduce?
Yeah, it's a pity, since I put all the best of me in him and none of the worst that he won't ever have a chance to find out. But let's wake him up and see how well he's learned his other lessons. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Yes. I can hear. Can you sit up? Yes. I can sit up. What is your name? My name is Gareth Miles Hall. My friends call me Gary. Who are you? I am a doctor, but I no longer practice medicine. I have been engaged in pure research for the last 5 I have for a long time been very unhappy with my wife. Matters have recently come to a head because I am in love with my colleague and associate, Dr. Jean Thurston. But my wife refuses to give me a divorce so that I can marry her. Yes, and what? Go on. I don't know anymore. You didn't tell him the rest, Jean?
I couldn't, Gary. I just couldn't.
Yeah, well, perhaps it's just as well, till the last moment. All right, my alter ego, you've been talking for almost 2 hours. I'm sure you can use a rest. Roll up your sleeve, please.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to give him an injection. See he gets a sound sleep. Tomorrow's going to be a big day for him. Big day for all of us. Do I have to go to sleep?
Well, don't you want to?
I want to look at you. I love you.
Gary, I don't know what to call you.
Why not Gary? That's my name, isn't it?
Yes, but it's so confusing. I think I'd rather call you something else.
Well, my other name is Miles.
That's it. That's what I'll call you. Miles.
Okay, Brother Miles, let's see that arm.
Gary, do you think you have to?
Gary? Is his name Gary, too?
Yes, it is.
Who are you? It's all right, I'm a doctor. I just want to give you something to make you feel good. I don't know if I want it. Should I let him, Jean?
I think maybe it would be better if you did.
Okay. Whatever you say. All right, just lie back. You may feel the needle for a moment, then you start counting. Counting? You know, numbers like 100. Oh, yes. 100. 101. No. Try counting backwards. 199. Oh, 98. 97. 96. 95. Good. He's out. Well, we'll keep him under wraps till tomorrow when he's needed.
Tomorrow? You're planning to kill Phyllis tomorrow?
Yep. It might be wiser to kill my alter ego, too. Suicide pact.
Gary, you can't go through with this.
I got to go through with it. I've spent the whole week setting it up. I have 2 suitcases full of cash ready to go in your car trunk. Enough for us to live like royalty the rest of our lives. And we leave in your car right after the deed. I have tickets for Mexico. We pick up new passports and identities there. We travel for a year. I'll grow a beard. Nobody will follow us or check on us. It's the perfect murder.
Murder is plural now.
My simulacrum. He's not a man. He's a machine.
I don't see how you could even contemplate it. It's like murdering your own child.
That's nonsense. I can always build another one. Gene, I want my freedom. And I mean to have it, no matter what the cost. Nothing, no one is going to stand in my way. Now, don't force me to make you a victim, too.
Jean stares in disbelief and fear at this man she loves, who so suddenly and violently has changed. It is as if he had given all the best of himself to the gentle humanoid he created, keeping only the dark, destructive forces for himself. She is trapped now into being part of a crime she abhors, but from which she sees no hope of escape. There seems to be no way to stop it without causing her own death. I shall be back shortly with Act 3. After a long, sleepless night, her eyes grainy and smarting, Jean Thurston has arrived for the last time at Gary Hall's laboratory. She seems listless and drained, ready to acquiesce in all his plans. Obediently, she listens to his instructions and answers all his questions.
You paid the rent on your apartment? Told them you'd be gone for at least 6 months?
Yes, Gary.
Good. You have everything you'll need in your car.
Yes, Gary. How are you going to kill her?
The simplest way possible. We have a gun I got for protection against prowlers, a .38. It's upstairs in the drawer between our beds. It's the servant's day off, all except the butler. I'll send him on an errand as soon as I get back, and I'll shoot Phyllis. After that's done, you can bring the robot over, shoot him, and leave the gun on the floor beside them.
But it will have your fingerprints on it.
Of course, that's part of the plan. Along with everything else, his are identical with mine. I've checked that out.
Then what?
Well, then the servants come back. One or another of them discovers the double tragedy. We are safely gone with no one on our trail. The perfect murder.
Gary, there's no way I can make you reconsider?
No, there's no way. I never knew I ached for freedom so desperately until now that it's within my grasp. So don't try to deny it to me, Jean.
Yes?
I'm Dr. Thurston, Dr. Hall's assistant.
Oh, yes, madam. I mean, doctor. I recognize you now.
May I come in?
Dr. Hall is not here.
Yes, I know. It's his wife I want to see.
Oh, well, then. Won't you step in?
Thank you.
There's a small reception room on the right. If you would wait in there, I'll see if Mrs. Hall is up. It's still quite early, and...
It's all right, Grover. I'll handle this.
Oh, yes, madam.
You may leave.
Yes, Mrs. Hall.
What do you want?
I've got to talk to you.
There's nothing to be said between us.
Oh, yes, there is. And it should be said privately. Can we go into the room the butler was showing me into?
Look, I'm out of my mind to give you even the time of day. But come on. Let's hear what you have to say. Seriously expect me to believe all this nonsense about my husband planning to murder me? Why?
Because you won't give him his freedom to marry me.
And you're here to tell me that if I don't make that possible, he's ready to kill me?
Yes.
Why did you come and tell me all this?
Because I don't want to be party to murder. Even one we could get away with. I don't want the man I love to be party to it. Because I know it would hang around our necks for the rest of our lives.
So you're the angel of light. All shining virtue. Well, I don't believe a word of it.
All right, I'll prove it to you.
How?
Do you know where Gary is now?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. He just called me from the bank.
You're sure he was there?
Of course. Mr. Wilson, the vice president, was sitting right next to him.
That's all I need to know. Let's go to the laboratory right this moment. And let me show you something.
I can't believe it.
I told you I wasn't lying.
Gary, my husband, made this man?
As you can see, in his own image.
And this is the man that would be found with me after Gary had murdered me?
Yes.
Okay, if you're trying to scare me, Dr. Thurston, you have succeeded.
Only enough to ask you to be reasonable, to find some solution to our problem short of disaster.
Look, I'm afraid I'm just a very ordinary person. I can't even conceive of anyone making a human being. Oh, he looks like a wax doll. He doesn't look alive.
He's tranquilized at the moment, in suspended animation. But believe me, he can be very much alive.
How do you control him? Are there buttons or something?
Oh, he's a lot more sophisticated than that. He is computer programmed to be harmless and to obey whatever orders he's given.
Would he obey anyone?
Whoever he's with.
When Gary comes back, make sure he comes and talks to me. I'm perfectly sure this whole thing can be worked out.
Oh, I'm so glad I spoke to you.
So am I. As soon as Gary comes home, I promise you, I will straighten this whole thing out.
Jean?
Miles. Well, I didn't know. How long have you been awake?
Quite a long while. I didn't want to interrupt. I was listening to you and that is, my wife?
Well, yes.
Jean, is it all right if I get up now? There are so many questions I want to ask.
You're not supposed to ask questions.
Why not?
Because you're...
Yes, that's what I want to ask you. Who am I? Really? I say I'm Gareth Miles Hall, but I feel something wrong, and I heard you tell her about the other one that you call Gary, who sounds like me, but how can he be the same person?
Well, didn't you hear me tell Phyllis how you came to be?
Yes. But how could I be the same as Gary? How can there be two of us? How could anyone think we are the same one?
Miles, have you ever seen yourself in a mirror?
A mirror? What is that?
A piece of glass that shows you just how you look. Here, give me your hand. Now. There. Look.
But that isn't me. That's the other Gary.
Yes. The man who made you in his own image. Don't you understand? You look exactly like him.
No.
You are exactly like him.
No, I am myself. I want to be myself. Gee, I love you. I trust you. Please, explain it to me so I can understand. Phyllis, what are you doing up here in the bedroom?
Waiting for you, Gary.
Why?
I see most of your favorite clothes are missing from the closet in the bureau. I I thought perhaps you were planning to go somewhere.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am.
So I thought I ought to wish you goodbye.
Exactly what I planned to wish you.
If you're looking for the gun, I have it, Gary, in my hot little hand.
Now, look, you be careful. That thing is loaded.
Oh, I know it. I made sure of it, just as you did.
What do you mean?
Your doctor associate came to see me and laid out your whole miserable fantasy. I even saw the robot who was to be your stand-in for the murder.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't be a fool. Jean blew the whistle on you.
Why would she do that?
She gave me a lot of sentimental guff about how she didn't think you could live with yourself if she stooped to murder. She thought she could scare me into just stepping aside and leaving you free to walk out on me.
Well, why don't you, Phyllis? I mean, give me that letter to destroy and a divorce, and I promise you'll never regret it.
I don't think so. I have a better idea.
Oh, yeah? What?
This.
What was that?
It sounded like a shot, Miles.
A what?
A shot from a gun.
What's a gun, Jean?
A weapon that you... No, there's no time to explain. It came from the direction of the house. Come on. I hope it's not too late. We've got to get there as fast as we can. Phyllis. Oh, Phyllis, are you all right?
Certainly I'm all right, Doctor. Won't you and my husband come in?
Husband? Where's Gary?
Upstairs, in the bedroom. I just shot him with this.
Oh, good Lord. I've got to go to him.
It won't do any good. He's quite dead. But why don't I take you both upstairs so you can see for yourself?
Why did you do it?
I gave him his own medicine. It was what he planned for me.
But he wouldn't have gone through with it.
Oh, don't you ever believe it. Gary knew the only way I'd ever let anyone else have him was over my dead body. I was silly enough to tell him that myself. Fortunately, I wasn't the only one silly enough to open my mouth.
You mean me?
Yes. You were foolish enough to outline Gary's plan for the perfect murder for me. I saw right away how I could get away with the same. Since Gary had split himself like an amoeba, I had one too many husbands. So I decided to dispose of the one I couldn't handle.
And what do you expect to do now?
You and my brand new husband here are going to help me bundle Gary's body in the car. We'll tie some weights to him and drop him in the old quarry at Peterson's Corners. He won't be missed.
What are you going to do about me?
Get you out of my life at last.
That won't be so easy once I go to the police.
Accusing me of murdering my husband when he'll be standing right beside me? You think they'll swallow your wild yarn about Gary creating a monster like Frankenstein?
They will when I show them Gary's notes and let them hear the tapes he prepared to program Miles.
Miles?
Yes. That's Jean's name for me. I like her to call me that.
It's fantastic. Gary's voice just as if he was still alive. It really is perfect. But just to make sure, you better show me where those tapes and notes are. We'd better toss them in the quarry, too.
I won't let you get away with it.
You better. Or this gun might go off again.
It's an empty threat, Phyllis.
Don't tempt me. I warn you.
A gun is a bad thing. It destroys.
Stay out of this, robot.
Give me the gun. Give it to me.
No,
Give it...
let me.
Miles, what have you done?
I didn't mean to hurt her. She was pointing the gun at you. Did I hurt her?
Oh, not you. It was an accident. She killed herself. Oh, Miles, it's the ultimate irony. It's just the way Gary planned it. The perfect murder. Victim and culprit neatly packaged. Case closed. Only instead of setting himself free, it's you he gave the freedom to.
I don't understand.
Oh, of course you don't. So many things you don't. Yet. It's going to take my lifetime to open up the world for you.
Teach me to be all the things you want me to be.
I won't have to. He said that he'd put all the best of himself into you. And that was the man I loved. I think I'll start calling you Gary.
If you wish.
Yes. Because then it will be as if he never really died.
A strange and profoundly disturbing tale. As I said in the beginning, however, a fantasy, a dream, a stolen look beyond the curtain of the future when the impossible is no longer improbable, and even the improbable could turn out to be true. I'll return shortly. What happened to Jean and Miles, or Gary as she prefers to call him? Well, they drove off in the car with the money in the trunk and the travel tickets, and no one to follow or care where they went. So we don't know. We can't know, because this is a tale of tomorrow, and it hasn't happened yet. Our cast included Terry Keane, Carol Teitel, and Paul Hecht. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome once again to the shadow world of mystery and suspense. To a dark and cryptic universe called the imagination. When we were young, we liked to believe there are things money cannot buy. You know, things like love, happiness. But as we grow older and learn more about the world, well, we're not so sure. As a matter of fact, many of us even begin to believe that the only thing money cannot buy is a fresh new body and a chance to live another lifetime. Well, don't be too sure of that. Our mystery drama, The Forever Man, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by new sugar-free diet 7-Up and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Great taste in the morning. Kellogg's has that wholesome taste to get you up and grinning.
This is Jerry Coffer for Kellogg's Special K. You know, for years we've been talking about the Special K breakfast, a great way to start the day if you have a weight problem. You may have seen or heard our latest commercials, which symbolize the problem of being a few pounds overweight by using this ball and chain. That's the sound effect. But so many people have come to know the Special K breakfast that can help solve weight problems, they sometimes forget that Special K is America's favorite high-protein cereal. It has 8 essential vitamins and iron, and so delicious that lots of folks, kids as well as adults, eat Special K just for the sheer good taste of it. So we don't want you to think that you have to wear a ball and chain to eat Special K. All you need is an appreciation for the finer things of life, a 1-ounce bowl of Special K, 4 ounces of skim milk, tomato juice, coffee, and maybe a little sugar. The Special K breakfast can help you lose weight all by itself, but it really is a good start.
America. We're big on that. New York, Denver, Minneapolis, St. Paul, Dallas, Fort Worth. Ozarks 2/3 transcontinental, serving more than 60 cities, all very important to us, and to the millions of people we serve each year. America. We're big on that at Ozark Airlines.
Now, go Ozarks Evening Jet at 6:45 to Washington through service to Champaign, Urbana, and Peoria. Right now, Suburban Savings in Northern Jersey is not only offering you a good deal, it's offering you a good deal more for your money. Here's the deal. You can get a top 7.90% effective annual yield on Suburban's limited issue 7.50% savings certificate. And Suburban guarantees it for from 4 to 10 years. Minimum deposit $2,500. Early withdrawal prior to maturity is subject to a substantial penalty. What's the big deal about Suburban's big deal? Plenty. For one thing, Suburban compounds interest continuously from day of deposit paid quarterly. So you not only get interest on your savings, you get interest on the interest. And Suburban offers you the highest interest rate allowed by law. So you couldn't find a better deal anywhere. Come into any Suburban savings office in Northern Jersey and get a good deal and a good deal more. 7.90% annual effective yield on Suburban's limited issue, 7.50% savings certificate. In Bayonne, Edgewater, Elmwood Park, Emerson, Hackettstown, Morris Plains, Nutley, Paramus, and Sparta, North Jersey.
Our great religions agree on one important point. The soul leaves the body after death. However, from time to time, the question has been raised, can the soul leave before the body dies? Philosophers have considered the point, and as usual in these matters, have reached no consensus of opinion. Actually, they've found it difficult to define just exactly what the soul is. Well, we're about to meet a young man named Jackson Hanley, who will soon become intimately concerned with the problem, even though no one has ever accused him of being a philosopher. He has, however, often been accused of other things, which is why our story opens in what is a rather familiar locale for Jack Hanley, a police station.
Well, if it isn't an old and reliable customer, Jack Hanley, the cop fighter himself. Why don't you just count the tiles on the ceiling, Jack? I'll be with you in a minute. Sergeant Burns here. Oh, hiya, sweetheart. Nothing. I just have to dispose of an old client. Yeah, he can wait. What's with Junior? He did. He said daddy, huh? I told you he was a genius. Oh, sure, me darling. You can always call me up with news like that. That's right. Goodbye. Well, Jack. What are we going to do with you?
I guess I'm just a bad boy, Sarge.
Why do you fight with cops, Jack?
I don't like to get pushed around.
Well, there's no percentage in it.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
I mean, you can't win.
So what?
All you do is wind up in a cell with a black eye and a fat lip.
Look, maybe there's a law that says I got to go to the cooler. But is there a law that says I got to listen to you?
Jack, I got great news for you.
Yeah, like what?
Take a real wild guess, Jack.
Okay. Somebody came along and posted bond.
That's right.
What's right?
Somebody came along and posted bond.
What are you talking about?
You guessed it.
Are you kidding?
No, it's on the level.
But who'd post a bond for me?
I don't know. Maybe you got a fairy godmother.
You mean I can just walk out of here?
There's the door. Take off.
That's all there is to it?
That's all.
You mean you ain't even going to give me the speech?
Oh, Jack, on your way, will you? I don't have all day to fool around with every hood that's hauled in here.
Mr. Henley.
Who are you?
How do you do? My name is Fraser, Leroy Fraser.
Yeah? What can I do for you?
Not nearly as much as I can do for you.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, I know quite a bit about you, Mr. Hanley.
Yeah?
Oh, yes. Matter of fact, I posted bond for you this morning.
Oh. Why?
Would you believe I'm a wealthy old man who likes to do good deeds?
No.
Then why do you suppose I did it?
You want something?
Excellent. You, Mr. Hanley, are a realist. No illusions. Exactly the man I'm looking for.
To do what?
First, to take me somewhere. You drive a car? Oh, but of course you do. You even race cars when you can. I'm parked at the curb.
That imported sports job? That's yours?
It's one of mine. One of my cheaper cars, I might add.
Gee, I never saw one like that outside of a magazine.
Are you afraid to drive it?
Hand over the keys. Where to?
Not far. The Pershing Arms.
Hey, that's a pretty classy joint.
I find it adequate.
Why'd you post my bond?
You already know I want something.
What?
Let us say my share of eternity.
What does that mean?
Are you willing to take a job?
Doing what?
For one thing, you'll drive this car.
Chauffeur, that's a drag.
The car will be yours.
Mine?
You'll need it to get around.
Where would I be going?
You'll find out after lunch.
Why not now?
It's a long story.
Yeah. Listen, Mr. Fraser, I better straighten you out.
Please do.
You see, I'm a guy who gets into trouble.
I know.
Yeah, it's because, well, maybe I got a bad temper, you see.
The rather low boiling point.
Yeah. You see, so, well, I get into fights. I get arrested.
I'm aware of that.
But I'm not a crook. You understand?
Understand perfectly.
Yeah, so, this thing, well, it better not be something I could go to jail for.
Jack, I assure you, it's a pure and simple, out-and-out private business agreement.
But to do what?
Something that is mutually profitable.
But what is that?
Pull over.
Oh.
We're at the Pershing Arms.
Uh-huh. What's here?
Your apartment.
My apartment?
All ready and waiting. Well, I hope the place is satisfactory.
Yeah, it's okay. Hey, wait a minute.
Come over here and look. What a magnificent view of the park.
Yeah, but hold on. We got some things
In
to
the kitchen, a freezer stocked with steaks.
Yeah, that's fine, but listen.
Splendid hi-fi and stereo. A liquor cabinet.
Sure, that's all very nice, Fraser, but...
But what, Jack?
What is all this about?
I promised to tell you after lunch.
Well, why do I have to wait?
I'll see you at my place at 3 o'clock.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Where are you going?
To my apartment. I have a duplex down the hall.
I thought we were going to have lunch.
I always eat alone. I'd forgotten. You'll need money.
Money?
For expenses.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what kind of expenses?
300 should see you through the next couple of days. Do you agree?
Well,
On second thought, let's be safe and make it 5.
5.
Let's see. 50, 100, 2, 3, 4, and 500. There you are. Enjoy lunch.
But, Mr. Fraser, I got to know what I'm getting into.
Is it bad so far?
How'd you like the pad, huh?
What's the catch?
Nothing.
Jack, you're talking to me. Della, remember?
Well, there's this guy.
Which guy?
An old guy, Mr. Fraser. He puts up my bond.
Why?
I don't know. He gives me the car.
Why?
I don't know. And he gives me a job.
Doing what?
I don't know. He even gives me $500 in advance.
I don't like it.
But you're always on to me to get a job. Okay. I got a job.
A job, sure, but something like this? Jack, it has to be a setup.
What kind of setup?
I don't know. That's what's wrong. You see, we both keep saying, I don't know. You don't know what the job is, and I don't know why I don't like it.
Look, Della, I figure it this way.
No, Jack, don't you figure. Figuring always gets you into trouble.
But you have to figure he's an old nut, right? And he's out to throw his dough away for kicks. So why shouldn't I catch some of it?
I still don't like it.
You mean there are no old nuts like him? It don't happen?
Oh, in storybooks, maybe. In the movies, maybe. Oh, Jack, listen to me. You're 500 ahead. Now, let's get out of here right now.
Ella, this is a gold mine.
You think so?
And this 500, that's just what's lying around on the top.
Jack, I'm scared.
Of what?
I can't explain it. I'm just scared, that's all.
Look, I can handle it.
Oh, sure. Sure, I know how you can handle it. The way you think you can handle everything. With your fists. Oh, you just won't learn.
Well, I know. Well, okay, maybe I'm stupid. But that's why I can't turn down a chance like this, don't you see?
No, there's something about this place. It's creepy. There's something in the air here.
I don't smell nothing.
Even the books on the shelves.
Hey, I didn't notice that. Hey. You know, these feel like leather. I bet they cost a bundle.
Jack, just read these titles. The Transmigration of the Soul. The Experience of Metempsychosis. One soul, two bodies.
Stella, you don't have books like this to read. You keep them around to give the joint a touch of class.
These books are old, Jack. So old.
Then they got to be worth a lot of dough.
Yeah, and all of them are about souls that leave the body.
Well, isn't that what happens when people die?
Okay, Jack. You got all the answers. I just wish you knew some of the questions. Oh, you must be Mr. Jack Handley. Come in. Now, I'm going to confide in you, because you look like an honest young person.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Mrs. Toomey, Mr. Fraser's housekeeper. Oh, shh, let's not make a sound.
Why? What's up?
Mr. Fraser is, how to put this? Well, he isn't well, and so you should do nothing to excite him.
Okay.
Dear old gentleman, I do believe that...
Aha. That can only be our Jack Handley. Here it is 3:00, and here you are, right on time.
Mr. Fraser, you promised the doctor to take a nap.
And I did.
Also to take a pill.
And I shall. Now, Mrs. Toomey, excuse us.
Oh, yes, sir. I hope you and the young gentleman have a most agreeable afternoon.
Well, Jack, ready to go to work?
I'm ready to be told what the work is. What do you want?
I want to make you rich.
Why?
One step at a time. You asked me what I wanted. I told you. Why is another question, and tomorrow is another day.
Okay.
Did you know that you are now the owner of a Mark 9 Borghese Fratelli? Here are the registration papers made out in your name. Surprised? Why? I told you the car was yours.
Yeah, but I thought just to
Now, please sign these documents.
What kind of documents?
Merely applications for bank accounts, Jack. Now, Jack, take that suspicious look off your face. You've filled out cards like these before.
What kind of bank account?
I said I wanted to make you rich. Therefore, I intend to give you a rather large sum of money. Now, do you want to carry $500,000 around in cash?
$500,000?
And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Obviously, you can't carry it around in your pocket, can you? Of course not. So we put it in the bank, in your name.
Mr. Fraser, I don't want to get you all upset, but look, I have to know why.
Is that what's bothering you?
Yeah, that's what's bothering me. How do I know you ain't setting me up, huh?
Jack, I assure you that I am a completely reputable businessman.
Yeah, sometimes they're the worst kind. Look, it all comes down to this. What do you want?
That's a fair enough question, I suppose. Jack, I want your body.
Hey, wait.
I want your body. And in exchange, I'll give you mine.
Well, now, let's place this thing in perspective. The art of exchange, of trade, is as old as history. Men have traded almost everything you can think of. Empires, goods, even wives. So just because you never heard of people trading bodies doesn't mean it can't be done.
Buick introduces a new concept for you to consider in light of all the concern about miles per gallon. Range. Range is what you get when you multiply the mileage your car gets per gallon by the number of gallons your car's gas tank holds. Range is one of the things that help make Buick Apollo such a special small car. It comes from coupling the Apollo's economical 6-cylinder engine with a standard 21-gallon gas tank. It holds a lot, but it doesn't use a lot. Look into the Apollo. It's the Buick of small cars.
Oh, sure. You can talk about good-tasting diet drinks, but I know. I'm Goldilocks, and here at my taste-testing laboratory, I taste-test them all. And nobody's been drinking my diet drinks until I tested sugar-free Diet 7-Up. And then, kabloomy! Every bear wanted some. Diet 7-Up is fresh, natural, delicious. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up. This one's just right.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
Here's ShopRite's suggestion for a delightful cookout dish. Boneless top round or sirloin tip steaks, just $1.69 a pound. Delicious cooked over the coals. Just as delicious pan-broiled indoors. For a busy night, here's a quick dinner idea. Freezer Queen family-sized frozen casseroles, all varieties except beef, just 99 cents for the 2-pound size at ShopRite. For dessert, Pepperidge Farm layer cake, 17-ounce box, 69 cents in ShopRite's frozen food case. Cooking out or cooking in, ShopRite has the answer.
She loves the family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
Well, here's an offer you might not get every day. Say you're a young man of about 28, tall, strong, attractive, and a frail, elderly gentleman offers you a fortune to exchange bodies with him. What do? Laugh? Edge away quickly? Notify the men in the white coats? Jack Handley has just received such an offer, but he's still sitting there because the old man has already put his money where his mouth is.
I become you. You become me.
But how could that happen?
Let us say it could happen.
So, you're saying I become a sick old guy who's going to kick off in a couple of years, and you get a whole lifetime?
Jack, you're 28. You've been in serious brawls. You've been arrested for breach of the peace. You've cracked up several cars. How long do you think you can live? 2 years? 3 years? Your luck has run out. You'll die, and your body will go to waste. What are you giving up? A lifetime? No. A few years, maybe months, perhaps even days. You can't afford to turn me down, Jack.
But what you're saying, it's impossible.
Let me worry about that. This way, you're guaranteed 2 to 3 years of a life of luxury.
But how could you and me exchange bodies?
It would be a sort of transplant.
No dice. None of that operating room for me.
No surgery. That is, no physical surgery. This would be psychic surgery of a sort.
What are we even talking about it for? The whole thing is crazy. It's a joke.
Well, then the joke would be on me, wouldn't it? But I'm willing to take the chance.
You are, huh?
I'm willing to enter into a verbal agreement with you. I agree to place at least $500,000 in your name, in return for which, on demand, you permit me to take over your body. Do you agree?
It could never happen.
I need your agreement.
But I don't believe it.
Whether you believe it or not, you have to state the following if you want all this money. You must say...
Yeah.
I agree to the exchange of bodies with Leroy Fraser.
But it is crazy.
I must have the statement, or we have no deal.
Okay. If it'll make you happy, I agree to the,
Exchange of bodies with Leroy Fraser.
With Leroy Fraser. Okay.
Well, now, that's in order.
So, what about this job?
The job?
Yeah.
Oh, don't you see? Your job is to enjoy life until such time as you are required to surrender your body.
Oh.
I might add, you must take excellent care of it.
Not that this could ever happen, Fraser, but, how do you enforce a thing like this? I mean, just suppose, if and when the time ever comes, I just tell you to go and soak your head.
Too late. You've already agreed.
How do you do? My name is Mr. Soames. Do you need help? Yeah, I'm Hanley. Jack Hanley.
Hanley. Did you say Hanley?
Yeah.
Oh, please, sit down, sir.
Oh.
Have a chair. No, not this one. This one.
Oh.
Here, sir. This is so much more comfortable. A cigar?
No. I just wanted to check on the...
check. By all means, sir. Check us inspectors, audit and balance us constantly. We will measure up to your highest expectations. We are honored that a man of your standing should have chosen our bank.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to make sure that the account...
The account, sir?
Yeah, that there is an account.
Oh, yes, indeed, sir. The account in your name has been opened, and it's in perfect order. You will find us your kind of banking institution.
I've been to all the banks. You know how much it adds up to? $590,000. Well, say something.
What do you want me to say?
I want you to say what you think.
You know what I think.
Yeah, I shouldn't have told you.
Oh, you've got to break that agreement somehow.
Agreement? You know, I listen to your talk, and I wonder, have you got all your marbles?
You did make an agreement with this Mr. Fraser.
All I did was I went along with a gag to keep some old nut happy.
But it's an agreement.
Look, all right, why don't we just forget it, huh?
Okay. You know, I think I've figured out a way you can break it.
Who wants to break it?
Don't touch the money. Don't take a nickel that's in the banks. Now, how much of the $500 did you spend?
Now, look here.
And give him back the car with a full tank of gas.
No. This baby is mine, all mine.
Oh, please, Jack.
You know where we're headed tonight? Meridian Oval.
Jack.
Yes, ma'am. I called up the whole crowd. Spread the word. Jack is back.
Jackie, you're not going to race.
In this one? It won't be a race. It'll be like wheeling the baby home.
Jack, suppose
I crack up the car, so what?
So what?
Yeah, so what? This heap goes for $21,000. Big deal. All I got to do is write out a check. That's all there is to it. Listen, I got to educate you on how to behave. You see, you never had any real dough in your life.
Jack, you don't understand.
Another thing, I'm getting sick and tired of being told by you that I don't understand.
Jack, this Mr. Fraser, he wouldn't make an agreement like that unless he knows something.
Or unless he's lost all his marbles and he's a loon. I got the inside dope from his housekeeper.
Give it all back.
You know, Della, you're starting to be a drag.
Oh, Jack, I'm only thinking of what's best for you.
You know, I found out what money is these past few days. I found out. You know what money is? Everything. Oh, sir, all of a sudden you're Mr. Hanley, and it's, yes, sir, Mr. Hanley. It's an honor, Mr. Hanley. And you know what? I like it.
Oh, Jack, I just wish I could...
Save it. Now, just ask yourself a question. All the time we've been running around together, you were smart, I was dumb. Is that the way you wanted it?
What are you talking about?
Were you looking for the kind of setup where you call the shots?
I only tried...
You need a guy who's a dummy so you can be the wise one?
Oh, Jack, if I've been making the decisions, it was only because I wanted...
It was only because you wanted to. You were against this from the first minute. You didn't even know what it was, and you were against it without even knowing why you're against it.
Well, I'm still against it. What are you stopping for?
So you can get out if you don't like it.
Oh, is that how it is?
Yeah, baby, that's exactly how it is.
Well, goodbye, Jack.
Who are you kidding? You'll come back. You always come back.
Hey, Jack, would
How'd you get them wheels?
What do you say, Jer?
What are you trying to do, blow us all off the track?
I see the word is out, huh?
Crazy, Jack. Man, you won't be happy till you kill yourself, huh?
Look at me now, Jerry, old buddy, because in 5 more minutes you won't see me for dust.
Boy, a car like that, on a 2-bit track like this.
I'm just warming up for the big time, Jer.
Yeah, but it's been a couple of years since
and
you were
better than ever. Hey, there's the flag.
Yeah.
See you, Jerry.
Hello, George.
George? Do I look like somebody whose name would be George?
Oh, yes. The voice is different, but there's the same kind of spirit she had.
She? Who?
George Sand.
And who was George Sand?
A friend of mine.
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for Jack Hanley.
How did you get into the apartment?
Same way you did. I have a key.
Oh, I came here to get mine back. Oh, you must be the old guy.
Guilty as charged.
Well, you don't look so old.
Thank you.
Well, everybody's here.
Jack, what happened to your face?
Nothing. Couple of scratches. I walked away from it.
From what?
I hit the turn too fast. I totaled the car. So what?
Jack!
Look, that's enough out of you. What are you doing here, anyhow?
I thought maybe we could...
No. We do things my way or no way.
All right, Jack. Then it's no way. Goodbye. And this time I mean it.
Sure. See you tomorrow. Well, Fraser, what can I do for you?
You cracked up the car tonight.
I can afford another one.
Our agreement calls for you to take care of your body.
Have a cigar, Pop?
By continuing to take foolish risks, you can cancel the agreement.
I can, huh?
Oh, yes.
That's too bad. I got the money. It's in my name. How could you get it back from me?
I couldn't. It's yours.
Yeah, so I'm holding all the aces.
You have a powerful hand. I feel a bit weak. There's an excellent brandy in the cabinet. Could you pour me a bit, please?
Hey, smells pretty good here. You mind if I try a shot myself?
Certainly not. After all, it belongs to you.
Oh, yes. I forgot.
Thank you.
Well, happy days. So, the agreement's busted, huh?
No. No, not the complete agreement. You see, only the part of it that gives you the 2 to 3 years.
Is that right?
I can't take a chance that you will live that long. Not at the rate you're going, so...
So what?
You are required to surrender your body on demand. You agreed, remember?
Sure, I remember. You want some more of this brandy?
No, but help yourself if you like.
Yeah, thanks. You were saying?
I was saying you agreed to surrender your body on demand. But I demand it now.
Huh?
The exchange will be made tonight.
There is a vital essence, a special quality, a unique consciousness that makes up the individual core of each of us. Is this essence, or soul, as some would call it, transferable? Mr. Leroy Fraser has bet close to $1 million that it is.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love, But give your allergy to contact.
Allergy is our business, too. We know pollen. And we know that any of the 12,000 quarts of air you breathe each day may contain enough pollen to make your eyes itch, make you sneeze, and drip. We also know an ingredient that helps block pollen's bad effects. It's the antihistamine most prescribed by allergy specialists. It's an ingredient in contact.
Give your hand to a friend. Give your heart to your love,
The Tiny time pills in one contact keep this antihistamine working up to 12 full hours. All day, all night.
Give your allergies to Contact.
Take Contact only when needed, only as directed.
Introducing the greatest taste to come out of your toaster since Samuel Bath Thomas baked his original English muffins in 1880. Thomas's new onion English muffins. Little bits of real onion blended into Thomas's original English muffin recipe create a tangy taste that makes everything fantastic, like burgers and cream cheese and cold cuts. Even butter tastes better. Thomas's new onion English muffins. The greatest new taste since 1880. Thomas's promises.
Hey, Pat, how tall do you think she is?
300 feet if she's an inch, Luigi, and a fine lady she is.
The year 1886. While most New Yorkers were enjoying their first look at the Statue of Liberty, a few were enjoying their first taste of Thomas's bread and discovering it was every bit as delicious as Thomas's English muffins. Today, there's still never been a lady to equal the lady, or a bread to equal Thomas's protein, whole wheat, and white bread. Thomas's promises.
It's bitter.
It's sweet.
It's bitter.
It's sweet.
It's bitter.
It's sweet, Marcello.
Well, maybe it's a bit sweet, Sophia.
On second thought, I love its bitterness.
Punta Mes. Is it bitter? Is it sweet? People have been arguing about it since 1786. Punta Mes, a lovely before lunch or dinner drink from Italy. On the rocks or with soda and a slice of orange. Punta Mes, capital P-U-N-T, little e, capital M-E-S.
It's bitter.
It's sweet.
It's bitter.
It's sweet.
It's bitter.
It's sweet. All right, Sophia, it's bitter.
No, my darling, let's just say it's bittersweet. Like life, like love, like marriage. Italian style.
Punta Mes. Punta Mes.
Reported by Caroline Importers Limited, New York, New York.
Leroy Fraser and Jack Hanley have an agreement. They will exchange bodies. Each will become the other. Jack Hanley will become Leroy Fraser, old and infirm. Leroy Fraser will become Jack Hanley, young and vigorous. Maybe.
Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing at you.
At me?
Yeah, you. Do you really believe this?
Believe what?
Believe that we can swap bodies.
Certainly.
Certainly, he says, look, I took your dough. Ask me why.
Why?
Why? Because an old clown like you had to lose it. It's like you were standing on a street corner. You were saying, here's my money, take my money. Might just as well have been me.
That's not exactly the way it happened. You received this money as part of an agreement.
Oh, yeah, the agreement again. You and Della, you'd make a great pair.
We might at that.
You know, I must say, Pop, you are cool. I mean, you are very cool. You're sitting there with a bust hand and you make out like you're holding a royal flush.
Well, time for the exchange. It will be over in a minute.
All the crazy ideas. What makes you so sure you can do it?
Well, you see, I've done it before.
You what?
Oh, yes. Many times.
Who are you kidding?
Nobody. I'm serious. You're the one who keeps insisting this is a joke.
Okay. Enough is enough. Look, I'm tired. I want to go to bed, so take off. Come on, Fraser, beat it. Look, don't make me throw you out of here.
Try to get up, Jack.
Huh?
Just try to get up.
Oh, I feel kind of dizzy. What did you do?
We have an agreement, you and I. We have an agreement.
No, don't say it. It's the brandy. You did something to the brandy.
But I drank it, too. And I feel fine.
No, listen, Fraser. You can't do it.
Have you read any of the books, Jack?
Books? What books?
The books on the shelves.
Why would I?
So you would know, Jack. You'd know how it was done.
I didn't read nothing.
It doesn't matter. You shared the room, the wisdom, the power that is in the books.
I don't feel so good.
No, Jack, you feel fine. There are just changes. Changes taking place in your soul.
What kind of changes?
Just changes that will prepare it for a journey. The journey from your body to mine. My soul is also preparing.
She was right. She was right. She said she was scared.
You should have listened to her.
My head. My head is splitting wide open.
No, Jack, you're fine.
You promised. You promised me 3 years. 2 years, you promised.
But Jack, I can't believe you.
I can't breathe.
Yes, you can, Jack. You're fine.
Look, I promise.
No, Jack. I can't trust you.
You can. I swear.
With what you know now, you'd kill me.
I feel cold. I feel stiff.
There is a law. It's written in the book.
No.
The mind, the soul, the essence,
I can't
the living force, the vital spirit. It's free, unfettered, unbound. Escape the petty prison of the faltering body. Escape, be free.
Something's tearing at my inside.
Escape, leave me. Leave this shattered hulk.
No.
Leave me, go to him.
No.
With the magic of ancient Egypt, the wisdom of Greece, by all the sciences the ancients knew, let our souls be free.
I don't want to die.
I have been the vital spirit in the bodies of 15 men before this night. Now, I shall become Jack Hanley.
And how are you this morning, Mr. Fraser?
What? Oh, I feel like I'm 80 years old.
Well, the truth is, you're not far from it.
What are you saying?
Now, Mr. Fraser.
Who are you calling Fraser?
I know it's early in the morning, but we have things to discuss.
I'm not Fraser. I'm Jack Hanley.
Oh, this is not the time to joke, sir.
Don't you understand? I'm Jack Hanley. What am I doing here? How did I...
Sir, please, look in this mirror.
What?
Now,
God.
Sir, can we talk about...
How did he do it? How did he put me into his old body?
I better call the doctor.
Forget the doctor. Call the police. He stole my body.
And, Doctor, he's got this crazy idea. He's somebody else.
Doctor, I have to talk to you. Alone.
Please excuse us, Mrs. Toomey.
Oh, all right, Doctor.
Listen, Doctor, I am not Leroy Fraser.
No?
No, I'm Jack Hanley. I'm 28 years old.
Come, Fraser. You're talking to me, the doctor.
Oh, I'm Jack Hanley. Fraser somehow found a way, maybe a drug or something. He was able to get me into his body, and he took mine for himself.
I see.
That's what happened.
Fraser, old friend, you need rest.
I'm not Fraser.
Now, don't excite yourself, Leroy.
You don't believe me. None of you believe... I know. You look at me like I'm a nut.
Some rest and quiet and...
Look, you're a doctor. You should see it.
Of course.
50 years ago, if a guy said you could transplant a heart, you'd say they were crazy. But they can do it today, huh? Can't they? Well...
Sure.
So why couldn't somebody figure out a way to transplant a guy's soul?
We'll discuss it first.
No, we won't. We'll discuss it now. Della, she knows. She was afraid it would happen. Yeah, she'll prove it.
Now, Fraser...
Now, don't you try to stop me.
Hello?
Della.
Who's this?
Me.
Who are you?
Jack.
Oh, you're not Jack.
Della, listen to me. It happened.
What happened?
The agreement, Della. He went and he did it.
What are you saying?
The answer. The answer's in those books. Now, Della, go to the apartment. Find the answer. Look through those books and hurry. Della, she's going to prove it.
And meanwhile, you'll just rest. Now, I'll be right back.
How is he, Doctor?
Well, we'll have to get him to a sanitarium.
Whatever gave him the idea that he's a young man?
A delusion. A not uncommon delusion. A yearning for better, happier times.
Should we get him ready to travel?
Yes, go in and help him dress. I'll make some telephone arrangements.
Oh, certainly, Doctor. Mr. Fraser? Mr. Fraser? Oh, Doctor, he's disappeared.
Sergeant Burns, you remember me?
No, Pop, I can't say that I do.
My name is Jack Hanley.
Jack Hanley? Well, that sounds familiar, but he was a young guy.
I am a young guy. Look, a man named Fraser, an old man, he stole my body and he left me his.
Well, come on.
It's true.
Yeah, sure, Pop.
Don't call me Pop. I'm younger than you are.
Now, look, friend, why don't I have one of the officers take you home?
I'm Jack Hanley. I was here 3 days ago.
Jack Hanley was here 3 days ago, not you.
I am Jack Hanley, and I can prove it.
Sure you can. Sure.
You called me cop fighter.
Huh?
Yeah, cop. How would I know that if I weren't Jack Hanley? Huh? If I were some old man, how would I know that?
Well, it's...
And another thing, how would I know that your wife called? Well, while you were talking to me.
What?
Your wife. She called, huh? She said your son had just said daddy.
Now, wait a minute.
How would I know that, Sarge? Now, look, Burns, you're a cop. Well, you're a great guy, and you're the only chance I got.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Come over to the pad. Della's there. She'll show you the books. I'll show you the brandy, and I'll prove to you how it was done. Della can prove it. Come on. Come to the apartment with me.
Well, come on in.
Oh, sure.
Sorry about last night, Della.
Who are you?
Yeah, Della. And, honey, I've been doing a lot of thinking.
Have you? About what?
Oh, about you and me.
Yeah? And?
Well, you couldn't be too angry with me.
How do you know?
You wouldn't have come back here this morning.
You want to know why I came back here?
Why?
I got a phone call from Fraser.
Fraser? Why would Fraser call you?
Well, it was kind of a crazy story.
What did Fraser say?
Would you answer a question first?
Sure.
Do I still remind you of George Sand?
Oh.
Well, do I?
Yes. More and more every minute.
I looked her up. Her name was Amandine Dupin.
You could be right. What do you say we get out of here?
Where are we going?
I don't know. But we're both 28, and it's a long, long trip.
Della!
Oh, hey, Pop. Now, what are you handing me? There's nobody here.
Just last night. Last night.
Sure,
There were
Pop.
books on that shelf.
Well, there's nothing there now.
Oh, there you are. Oh, thank heavens you're safe.
Ah, ma'am. Now, this old gent claims...
Sergeant, I'm surprised at you. Oh, excuse me.
Yes.
Yes? Oh, for you, Sergeant Burns.
Oh, thank you. Yeah? Oh, you checked the banks. I see. No record of deposits in the name of Jack Hanley, huh?
What?
Well, naturally, where would a dumb hood like that get money? Who'd give it to him?
Don't you see he's got my body?
Sure, okay, I know. It was a wild thing, but you know how it is. Anything can happen. Yeah, that's right. Right. Oh, Pop, what are we going to do with you?
Don't call me that. Where's Della? She crossed me. She went with him.
Now, Mr. Fraser, you'll feel so much better in the hospital. So much better.
I am not Fraser. I'm Hanley. I am Jack Hanley. Won't anybody believe me?
Now, look. Get some rest, Pop.
Anybody believe me?
You'll feel better with good food and lots of sleep.
Somebody has to believe me. Won't anybody believe me?
As he sits there, Leroy Fraser, or if you prefer, Jackson Hanley, he sits there in his room in a faraway sanitarium, and he keeps asking the question of everyone who will stop to listen. So far, no one believes him, or is willing to admit it. All I can admit right now is that I'll be back in just a few moments.
When you drink beer, do you tilt the glass for long, hearty swallows? Or just tip it and sip it? Well, sipping's the thing for wine. But Budweiser beer is a hearty drink, brewed for zest and character. The best way to enjoy Bud is to drink it. Not chug-a-lug, just man-sized beer drinker swallows. That's when that famous Budweiser taste, smoothness, and drinkability really come through. Smoothness and drinkability that come only from natural carbonation and exclusive beechwood aging. Smoothness and drinkability, too good for any half-hearted sipping. So drink up. You'll see that brewing beer right does make a difference. And that when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
You've been hearing some pretty lavish claims recently about miles per gallon. We'd like you to consider something equally important, and that's range. Range is the miles per gallon multiplied by the number of gallons your car's tank holds. Range is what makes the Buick Apollo such a special small car. It comes from coupling the Apollo's economical 6-cylinder engine with a standard 21-gallon tank. It holds a lot, but it doesn't use a lot. Look into the Apollo. It's the Buick of small cars.
Hi, Ms. Goldilocks here. Professionally taste-testing diet drinks can be very difficult, but I've just had to bear with it. Then I found sugar-free Diet 7-Up. It doesn't taste like other diet drinks. It's fresh, light, natural, delicious. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up tastes so good that I've taste-tested it hundreds of times, and each time I've given it my seal of approval. Yes, this one's just right.
Service. We're big on that. When you buy an airline ticket, you're buying service. And at Ozark, we try to give you your money's worth. Service in making reservations, planning your trip, at the ticket counter, service on board. Ozark didn't get where it is by being small in things that really count. Service, we're big on that.
Go Ozark Jet to Champaign-Urbana, Peoria, and Springfield, Illinois. Call Ozark or your travel agent.
Our cast included Paul Hecht, Bryna Rayburn, William Redfield, Dan Acco, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contac, the 12-hour allergy capsule, Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser, and the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The Radio Mystery Theater was furnished by the CBS Radio Network.
I'm Fulton Lewis in the Mutual Broadcasting System studios in Washington, D.C. Now, my commentary. Senate Watergate Committee Chairman Sam Ervin disclosed today that White House Chief of Staff General Alexander Haig testified for more than an hour and a half during midday, answering questions about the use of a $100,000 payment made by representatives of multimillionaire Howard Hughes 4 years ago to the president's close personal friend, Bebe Rebozo. On May 2nd, you recall, General Haig had been asked virtually identical questions by the same Watergate panel. On that occasion, he produced a letter from the president directing him to invoke executive privilege and declining to answer any questions. Mr. Nixon, during the interim, though, decided to waive that executive privilege, but only as it applied to questions regarding the Hughes contribution. The funds in question regarding that contribution were returned to by Rebozo to Hughes in the spring of 1973. Rebozo has contended that the money was given back intact and had never been used for any purpose. Its interest in that issue was a major factor in prompting the Watergate Committee today to vote unanimously to extend its life to June 30th. Another reason for the extension is that the committee wants to eliminate from its final Watergate report any findings of individual guilt or innocence in the Watergate matter. An earlier preliminary staff report includes such findings and has been widely criticized because of that fact. The committee members themselves apparently appreciate something that the staff has failed to even recognize, namely that the Irvin panel is not a court of law. It has no right whatsoever, on the basis of the testimony it has received, to make any assessments of guilt or innocence on the part of anyone involved in the Watergate story. Such assessments can be made only in a judicial proceeding where the accused are given the right to cross-examine their accusers. As I mentioned a week ago, when portions of the staff report were leaked to the press, it was an outrageous document. The staff members who prepared it and who caused its partial release should be severely disciplined. President Nixon's move in ungagging General Haig today is perhaps significant in that it represents still another step on the president's part to try to accommodate those in the Congress who are probing the record of his administration. As I have noted before, Mr. Nixon had a perfect right to extend the cloak of executive privilege to General Haig. It is, of course, precisely the same cloak which many former presidents have used on many occasions for the same purpose. You recall President Eisenhower used executive privilege time and time again as a means of preventing his administration officials from cooperating in the slightest with the late Senator Joseph McCarthy's probes into subversion in government back during the 1950s. The House Judiciary Committee voted 37-1 today to subpoena 11 Watergate tapes that President Nixon has refused to provide for the committee's impeachment inquiry. By top-heavy votes, it also subpoenaed schedules of the president's daily meetings and conversations during 4 periods of time. It set a vote for tomorrow on subpoenas for tapes of 66 presidential conversations dealing with other matters that the Judiciary Committee has under investigation. The vote on the Watergate tapes, supported by all committee Republicans except the ranking committee GOP member, Michigan Representative Edward Hutchinson, it was a direct challenge to the president, who, of course, notified the committee last week that he would give it no more Watergate materials. The subpoena calls for the subpoenaed materials, the tapes, to be turned over next Wednesday. The 11 conversations covered by the new subpoena deal with plans for bugging Democratic headquarters, conversations a few days after the Watergate break-in, and efforts to get the CIA to limit the FBI investigation of the break-in. That's as far as Chief Counsel John Doerr has gotten in his presentation of evidence to the committee, which he resumed after the vote on the subpoenas today. Doerr said as he proceeds through the House panel's Watergate evidence, he is going to request additional subpoenas for tapes that the White House is still withholding. The committee requested 76 Watergate conversations last April 19th, of which the 11 that were subpoenaed today are part. The subpoenas the committee will consider tomorrow cover 46 conversations believed to relate to the president's decision to increase milk price supports, 20 conversations believed connected with settlement of a government antitrust suit against ITT. It took 4 votes to approve the subpoena for the president's daily schedules, 1 for each of the time periods covered. Indiana Republican Representative David Dennis, who objected to 3 of them, forced the separate votes. Those votes ran 36-2, 32-6, 29-9, and 32-6, all in favor of the subpoenas. Doerr said the committee should see who Nixon met with and talked to during the specified periods so that it can determine whether it wants to request some specific conversations. The periods covered by the subpoena are April through July 1972, which Doerr said was critical to the Watergate planning and break-in, February through April 1973, which covered the White House investigation of the affair, July 12th through 31st, which he said was the period before and after the existence of the White House taping system became known, and October 1973, during which time the president fired Special Prosecutor Archibald Cox. In contrast to the request for subpoenaing the daily schedules, which Iowa Republican Representative Wiley Main called a fishing expedition, no one spoke against the subpoena for the Watergate tapes. Hutchinson, the ranking Republican member, did not take part in the discussion, but he has stated on several occasions in the past that he is going to consistently vote against any subpoena because he opposes a confrontation between Congress and the executive branch. New Jersey Democrat Representative Peter Rodino, the committee chairman, said the committee was not seeking a confrontation, but was after the truth. Several members questioned Dorr as to whether he knew tapes existed for the 11 conversations that the committee has subpoenaed. Dorr responded, "We are reasonably satisfied that they do exist." In other related developments, former presidential appointment secretary Dwight Chapin was sentenced today to 10 to 30 months in prison, that for lying under oath about political dirty tricks in the 1972 campaign. He was the second high-ranking former White House aide of President Nixon to be sent to prison. Chapin, who had pleaded for leniency in a written statement to U.S. District Judge Gerhard Gazelle last week, made no statement to the judge today. His attorney said that he would appeal Chapin's jury trial conviction this Friday. The judge allowed the 33-year-old Chapin to remain free without bond until that appeal is disposed of. He said he had given a great deal of thought to Chapin's case, and he said, "Your resort to swearing falsely cannot be condoned." Chapin was convicted by a jury on April 5th of 2 counts of making false statements to the FBI regarding political trickster Donald Segretti. He could have been sentenced to 5 years in prison and a $10,000 fine on each count. From the Mutual Studios in Washington, I'm Fulton Lewis.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is the first week of the 8th season of the Mystery Theater, the longest-running consecutive present-day series of dramas on the air. To celebrate the new season, we bring you The Legend of Alexander, a man who believed in oracles, thunderbolts, and many gods, yet defied the world of man. A born military genius who at 20 swept over east and west, and whose innovative war-making 300 years before Christ equaled anything seen since. The mystery of this man of the future who lived in the past is a paradox we hope to unriddle.
Alexander, you have turned cruel.
One changes, Parmenio.
What has changed you?
The useless, unnecessary death of my closest friend, Cyrus. I see him still. His head laid open by a piece of marble carelessly thrown by a Theban soldier. I held him, dying, in my arms. And I vowed I would burn Thebes to the ground. And I am.
Our mystery drama, The Legend of Alexander, Part 4, The Oracle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Alexander was a modern young man who could have been a success in any country. He lived before his time. Like all youth through the ages, he was impetuous, yet never foolhardy. He was wise enough to ensure the odds were with him, which in those days meant checking in with the Oracle of Delphi. That was the smartest thing you could do.
Of course I'll go with you, Alexander. In all my years, you know that I have never been to Delphi or consulted the Oracle?
Cyrus, I find that hard to believe. Before you went into the cavalry, when you were a boy, didn't your father take you there?
Never.
My father consulted the Oracle before every battle. And I'm going to do the same.
You're very serious about this, aren't you?
It's my religion. Apollo's Oracle is my only contact with the gods.
So, you're not going to undertake this mighty war against Persia without Apollo's advice?
Oh, it's more than that, Cyrus. I want not only his advice, I want the gods to be on my side. So, you've never been there. It's imperative and frightening.
Well, I hope I won't say or do the wrong thing to spoil it for you.
Don't you worry about that. You'll be lucky if you can say anything. It's so incredible and shocking to us ordinary mortals. I'm not even sure how I'll take it.
Well, I don't think that even Apollo would call you an ordinary mortal, Alexander.
Perhaps not. If you count up all those who fought with us and against us in the past year, who are now dead and I'm still alive, perhaps I'm not that ordinary. But since my mortality is something the gods have given me and can take away, I'm asking the oracle what the future holds. Will I live or die when I invade Persia? This antechamber in the Delphi temple is where we have to wait until it's our turn. One of the priest prophets will come down and tell us when it's time for our audience with the oracle.
Well, you didn't tell me we'd have to stand in a stone chamber underground, Alexander. It's oppressive. There's nowhere to sit.
Well, the priests know I'm coming. We shan't have to wait long.
That noise I hear from somewhere above us.
What in the name of Zeus is it? That is the Pythia, the high priestess. It is she who communicates with Apollo.
A priestess? But if Apollo is to give you advice on when and how to proceed with the invasion of Persia, how are you going to understand what the oracle is saying?
Cyrus, it's all been worked out. Has been for centuries. The priestess is a holy woman who lives in Delphi. A temple priest translates it all. Oh, Cyrus, you do have your offerings of gold, don't you?
Oh, yes. All three of them. I tied them under my cape so I wouldn't lose them.
Give me one sackful now.
Yes.
I'll go up these stairs and give the priest my offering. Now, you remain here.
Find out how much longer we have to wait our turn. Without windows, it's like being in a tomb down here. So, it's in this chamber where you talk to the oracle. It's a lot less stuffy than down where we were. I mean, is it all right to talk? I mean, whisper? Or...
Oh, yes. The priest told me there was just one petitioner ahead of us, and we can watch from back here. That man who just came in and walked down to the front of the altar, is he?
Oh,
yes, probably some poor soul who's come for guidance like we have.
And in front of the altar, that round platform of marble on 3 gold feet. What is that for?
That is where Pythia, the priestess, will sit.
How extraordinary. On that? Where is she?
Well, she may be in back of that gold screen.
And that man who just came in, he's next.
And we follow him.
Ah, there she is.
See? In that long black robe?
Yes.
I think I recognize her. She's been here since my father's day.
Alexander, what is that cloud coming up from the rock at her feet? She's bending over into it. Is the temple on fire?
All is as it should be. Those are the vapors from the bowels of the earth. The oracle breathes them in, and it makes her able to talk to Apollo.
Alexander, it's hard for me to breathe. It's getting into me. I think I shouldn't stay.
Stay.
No.
Watch the miracle. Yes. She started the revelations of Apollo. What is it, Cyrus? Where are you going? What's the matter?
No. I'm all right.
Cyrus, your face is chalk white.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alexander. I must get out of here.
Cyrus!
Where am I, Alexander? Alexander, is that you?
How do you feel now?
Well, I don't know. Where are we?
In a shepherd's cottage.
What? Where? Why?
At the foot of Mount Parnassus. You were overcome by the fumes at the oracle, so I carried you out. This was the first place I could find. The shepherd was kind enough to take us in.
Does he know who you are? King Alexander?
There was no reason to tell him. He's gone off to round up the rest of his sheep.
Do you mean to say that
you fainted dead away?
Well, I never passed out in my life, and I've spent months in the desert. Did you get your advice from the oracle?
No, I left in a hurry carrying you.
Well, I just can't forgive myself to collapse like some frail woman. Well, I'm perfectly all right now. Now let me up from this pile of straw and we'll go back to the temple.
It's dark now. The temple's closed for the day. The shepherd will be back soon with some more wood for the fire. We'll share his bread and milk and honey. Spend the night here. First thing in the morning... Wait.
What is it?
You're right. We've got to go back to the Oracle right now, not wait till morning. People will be lining up all night.
Well, surely the king would be granted an audience ahead of anyone else.
Apollo makes no such distinctions. A man is only a man. Each is equally entitled to Apollo's wisdom, beggar or king. To Apollo, all mortals are equal.
Well, isn't it possible that some mortals are more equal than others?
Now stop joking and hand me that torch. I'm going to light 2 of these from the fire, and we'll be on our way.
No, away. The Delphic Oracle is closed.
I know that. I'm Alexander, King of Macedon. I beg you to come to the gates.
Did you say King Alexander?
Priest, it is the king, and he would speak with you.
Let me hold my torch closer. It is the king. What happened to you today, your majesty? Thea was preparing to listen to your pleadings, and you had disappeared.
It was my fault. We are here at this late hour to make certain I shall be the first petitioner tomorrow morning.
I'm afraid that is impossible. Tomorrow and the 6 tomorrows that follow are forbidden for prophecy. Return in 1 week, and I shall certainly arrange for you to be the first with the Oracle.
A week? We have no week. A war waits, a lifetime. My father's ambition. We cannot wait a week.
Your Majesty, in 7 days, she becomes so exhausted she needs the next 7 days to rest. The vapors which she inhales and inspire her with messages from Apollo could be fatal to her. Certainly dangerous if we didn't close down every other week.
Let me talk to you not as a holy man, but as a patriot. We would all like time to restore ourselves. We all would like to know we're safe from harm and can close our eyes. But death is at the door. That is why I must have Apollo's help. I don't need it in 7 days. I need it now. The Pythia has a responsibility to all people, everywhere.
Yes, but she is an elderly woman.
And I am Alexander. I wait for no one. Holy man, take up your torch and lead us to where she lives.
What good would that do you? She lives in a little house in the village of Delphi. It isn't sacred ground.
Is she the voice of the oracle, or is she not?
Yes, she is, of course.
Then the spirit of Apollo is alive in her always and can answer my questions regardless of what house they come from. Priest, we follow. Lead the way.
This is the house. But if she sees out of the night 3 men appearing with torches, she may be too frightened to speak.
I've been watching you 3 men standing in front of my door talking. Holy man, is that you?
Pythia, I must apologize.
What are all of you doing here at this hour?
I could do nothing to prevent it.
What do they want?
Pythia, I'm King Alexander.
Of Macedonia. I know. And you, beside him, Osiris, chief of Alexander's cavalry. You have come for Apollo's opinion of some matter, but I cannot help you here. I am very tired. So please go away and arrange with the priest for an audience at a proper place and time.
Good Pythia, may we come inside your charming dwelling?
No, you may not. It is a hovel unfit for a king.
Pythia, you belittle yourself. You're famous throughout the land. Must a king and country wait while a beautiful woman rests to make herself even more beautiful? While a strong and vital woman...
Oh, Alexander, you are too much like your father. You don't resemble him, but you have a certain way with you, as did he.
Beauty has a way with me.
At my age, I appreciate the compliment. But you are wasting your royal breath. Good night. Good night. I'm not giving anybody a private audience, and I am not leaving this house to do it.
I don't wish you to leave your gracious house.
Oh, come along with you, gracious house. Even your father wouldn't have exaggerated like that.
He wouldn't have?
It's too much, Alexander. I love flattery, but not when it's ridiculous. This tumble-down shack should have been torn down and repaired years ago. It's drafty, it leaks when it rains.
Cyrus, another sack of gold. Give it to this deserving lady so she can have her house fixed up immediately. Now, my dear lady, now that you're assured of constant concern for your well-being, don't you think you might be persuaded to ask Apollo one little question for me? Have pity, dear Pythia, on this poor king whose fate hangs upon your answer.
Your fate? Do you really mean that?
May the gods strike me dead if I do not.
Oh, for heaven's sake, no. Not here.
Plutarch observed that from this time forward, Alexander the Great never embarked upon a single campaign without consulting Apollo at Delphi. However, you and I must await my return with Act 2 before we find out what the oracle prophesied. We are at Delphi in ancient Greece, 300 years B.C. It's a small town on the southern slope of Mount Parnassus, Mecca for those who desire a peek at their future. Inside the Temple of Apollo, intoxicating vapors are breathed and interpreted by the oracle. But Alexander the Great has missed his appointment and has gone to the house where the oracle lives.
King Alexander, you said you have gold to repair my house. Where is it?
Cyrus, give it to her.
There should be more than enough gold in that bag.
Are you listening to me, Pythia? Since you are always in command of those powers which never lessen or wear off, even when you're here at home...
I don't know if that's true.
You are a true oracle. And it would be no trick for you to ask Apollo for the answer to one small question.
Alexander, I will not give you a private audience. There's a time and a place for every sacred communication. That is what the gods have decreed.
They have not decreed anything of the kind. Apollo speaks through you, but not because you sit on a piece of marble on gold legs and put your face into that smoky wind.
Oh, you are stubborn.
I'm desperate. I must know. Will all go well on my planned campaign in Asia?
Come back to the oracle at Delphi in a week. I may have an answer for you then.
I beg you. Commune with Apollo, even as you stand here under his lantern, the moon. Reveal to me what success I can expect from my invasion of Persia.
My son, you are tireless, persistent, obstinate.
What of Persia?
Alexander, you are invincible.
I am. Say no more. Cyrus, did you hear that? Invincible.
Alexander, those Theban soldiers up there on the walls, what are they up to?
They've been warned. We were on our way.
Yes, but what are they doing? Building a higher wall around Thebes?
Sounds more like they're breaking something.
It's coming from up there over the front gates. Except for that hammering, the entire city is silent and locked up tight for the night.
Surely the Thebans don't think 30-foot walls are going to keep out a modern army. Not ours. But then Thebes' big trouble was always not thinking ahead.
Yeah, it's like announcing to the world they were breaking their treaty with us.
To let Demosthenes of Athens influence them to tell us to go to Hades.
Why didn't we advance on Athens first? They always made trouble.
Thebes is easier to capture. When that's done, you'll see how quickly Athens will knuckle under. How are the men?
Well, I can only speak for the cavalry. They can hardly wait for you to give the horn signal at dawn.
I hope this is the last petty annoyance I'll have.
You're very angry that they broke the treaty, aren't you?
Only because it delays our expedition against Persia. I can hardly wait for that. You heard what the oracle said? My son, you are invincible. Cyrus, let's walk up to the walls. The moon's out now. I'd like to get closer, see what they're doing up there.
Alexander? Look, I can see two men up there on the parapet. I think they're building something.
Oh, they're smashing some flat stone, I think. They just broke off a corner.
Well, they see us.
You down there! Are you Macedonian?
What if we are?
We'd like a word with King Alexander. We heard he and his army are spending the night outside our gates.
Yes, well, what do you wish to tell him?
We have a gift for him to welcome him to Thebes. Stand away, we'll throw it down. We have a few more gifts like that just as soon as we make them.
Do you see what they threw down?
Yes, it's the corner of a marble slab with some writing carved on it.
Here are a few more gifts from Thebes to the great Alexander.
Careful, Cyrus. That last one came awfully close.
That's the lot. Small as we could make them. A lot of good reading there.
Alexander. Come, here. Have a look at these pieces.
I don't have to. I know what they are. Didn't last long, did it? They must have known all along asking for a truce was just to gain time. I was never convinced about their sincerity.
Why bother exchanging treaties chiseled into marble and then to break it up in such an offensive manner, tossing it out of the city piece by piece? Why, it's an insult.
We'll repay them. Such an effort shouldn't go unrewarded.
You up there, soldier, tell your commander-in-chief at dawn Alexander's great army will enter your city to teach Thebes a lesson. That we do not accept the breaking of a treaty to which we have affixed our seal. Be prepared for an invasion. Invade away, Macedonians. Here's one piece of your treaty we forgot to send down to you. Here it comes. Catch it if you care to.
Cyrus!
Alexander! Cyrus!
Alexander. King Alexander.
Yes. Yes, Commander, what is it?
May I speak? Not as one of your generals, but as one who has known you for many years. One who taught you military matters when you were young.
I don't understand, Commander. You have something to report to me?
Alexander, Thebes is being sacked, destroyed, burned. What pleasure can you derive from...
there you are. The musicians. Excuse me, Commander. Come over here, you two. Sit in front of the balcony and play for me. Commander, I enjoy the flames, but the noise is a bit offensive to my ears. So I've ordered these musicians to sweeten the sounds out there with their instruments.
Alexander, all yesterday and all this night you have sat here watching the city being devoured.
But I like that.
A great soldier like you doesn't enjoy seeing the innocent suffer.
I sit here, my old teacher, and enjoy my revenge. These Theban beasts killed Cyrus, a man who saved my life 100 times, whose friendship I esteemed above that of my own father. They cut him down in the flush of his life. And in return, I am obliterating their cruel city from the earth.
The death of Cyrus has changed you?
Yes. The useless, unnecessary death of my closest friend. I see him still, his head laid open by a broken piece of a broken treaty. I held him, dying in my arms, and I vowed I would burn their city to the ground.
Alexander, I beg you. Can I not persuade you to leave off watching this Holocaust?
Pomenio, I think you've said as much as I care to hear.
Then let me tell you what will please you. The emissaries we expected have arrived.
From Athens? Pomenio, that is news. They came, helmet in hand.
Bowing and scraping. They ask forgiveness for goading Thebes to a revolt. They will agree to any terms.
Any suggestions?
We should certainly insist that Athens banish those who are behind the rebellion. Well, there is one other problem which only you can solve. Some of our soldiers last night broke into the house of Timoclea.
Do I know the lady?
Our captain led a raiding party, entered the lady's house, and met his death at her hands.
She killed a captain?
In a rather cruel fashion. She has been apprehended and brought to me.
So? Deal with her.
Well, this lady, Timoclea, says she is the widow of an officer who fought the Battle of Chaeronea with your father. I thought you would like to see her.
I haven't time for that.
Her husband fought for the liberation of Greece.
I heard you the first time.
Alexander, haven't you always prided yourself in respecting vanquished and victors as human beings? You've never been one who saw people as oxen to be led to slaughter.
Parmenio, you're a wise old bird. If I didn't know you're not a man of two faces, I'd say you're trying to make me feel ashamed.
Well, I would never criticize the decisions of my commander-in-chief.
Have the lady brought to my command tent. And, General Parmenio... never mind. It's all right, I'll survive.
My dear boy.
What would my father have done? Oh, forgive me, I'm heartsick over the loss of my friend. I have no words to tell you how I feel. It hurts. Deeply.
Grief is itself a medicine.
I pray you are right.
Your Majesty, this is the lady.
Your name is Timoclea, madam?
And you are the king who has done this to Thebes? I have a son older than you, if he's still alive. I am charged with the murder of a captain in your army.
Not a Macedonian, we understand. A Thracian who fought with us.
May I speak to you alone, Your Majesty?
Certainly. General?
I shall be outside, Your Majesty.
Where shall I begin? This is very difficult for me. I don't expect mercy from those who would destroy, as you have destroyed.
So now you have joined our ranks. There's blood on your hands also.
Yes, and I'm glad of it. He deserved to die.
Now you begin to understand why we came to Thebes. We, too, believed your city deserved to die.
You believed? Thebes wished to make her own alliance with Athens, and you punished her.
Thebes gave her word and broke her promise. You have the courage to speak to us like this.
Do I have any more to lose than I have lost already?
We hope not. Relate what happened.
You asked me to tell everything?
If you wish your life to be spared.
And you are the Chief Justice?
In the absence of a higher judge, we are.
Even as he was passing judgment, Alexander felt guilty. He admired courage and compassion. In the years that followed, he knew he had not been compassionate with Thebes, that he had given free rein to revenge. He knew the destruction of Thebes was a monstrous act for which Alexander never forgave himself. I shall return very soon with Act 3. Thebes is burning, put to the torch by Alexander the Great as answer to a broken treaty. His arch-Athenian enemy, the orator Demosthenes, had persuaded the Thebans to repudiate their friendship with Macedonia and throw in their lot with Athens. Our curtain rises as a noble Theban woman, Timoclea, stands before Alexander accused of murder and awaiting sentence.
Timoclea, speak of the killing you're accused of.
Last night, some Thracian soldiers broke into my house. The captain took me and used violence with me. Do you mind? It's difficult for me to speak of this.
May we have a cup of wine brought to you to calm your spirits?
No, thank you. I can manage. After having satisfied his lust, this wild beast asked me if I had any money concealed on the premises. I said I did, and I bade him follow me into the garden.
There's a well in the garden, which I showed him. And I said to him, when the foreign troops took over the city and were beginning to burn it, oh, King Alexander, why did you have to destroy our beautiful city? Why?
General Parmenio, would you come here?
What can I do, Your Majesty?
One can do nothing for this lady. She seems to have lost sight of who is the accuser and who is the accused.
Oh, you are like your father, King Alexander.
Not at all. He had many friends. We do not. He had a great heart. Ours is hard. In return for his goodness, he was murdered. Goodbye, madam.
Your Majesty, is this lady guilty of murder?
We never got round to the details.
Well, the king has a quick temper.
If you can confine yourself to answering a simple question, we can proceed.
I'm sorry. I'll confine myself to what happened.
Madam, you were saying?
I showed this captain the well where I said I had thrown all my valuables. And he bent down and looked in to see, and I said to him, no, you have to look further. It's a deep well. And so he climbed up on top to have a closer look. And I came up behind him, and I pushed the ugly brute into it. Are you going to have me executed? Or sold into slavery?
Madam, your husband was in the war?
I am the widow of Theogenes, who fought the Battle of Coronio with your father. He fell on the battlefield for the liberty of Greece.
Theogenes. Yes, I know that name. My father spoke of him.
Whatever you will do with me, I'm not sorry for what I did. I would do it again.
Parmenio, take this lady and have her accompanied through the Macedonian lines to whatever place she wishes to go. Guard her well. She's very brave. And she's free. Parmenio, do you know what month it is?
Well, it is March.
And how old I am?
I'm 22.
If we don't begin our campaign against Asia in 1 month, we'll have to wait another year.
Well, April will still give us enough time. It's only 100 leagues on the west road to Cetos. And from there, only the Hellespont separates Macedonia from Persia. In a night and a day, we can get our 30,000 troops, 5,000 cavalry, and the siege towers across.
I don't doubt that. The triremes are built. We've got fleet from Athens.
And the men are as ready as they'll ever be.
But the problem is, a month will come and a month will go, and we shall all still be right here rotting in Pella. All that is who remain.
Well, I'm confused.
All the soldiers who haven't given up and deserted.
Well, why would they do that?
Because since the new moon, they've not been paid. And because there's no money. None. No money for the campaign against Persia.
Well, how can that be? I've seen gold by the cartload arriving at Pella after every expedition of your father.
Years gone by, yes. But since he died, no tribute has been exacted. Everything has been spent. My own purse is empty. The treasury is empty. Parmenio, can you find me the money I need?
You inherited nothing from Philip. Well, where did the money go? You and I have unsheathed the sword together many times, and the spoils of war must have amounted to at least 10,000 gold talents. Why isn't there enough left for the campaign against Persia? What about the land, the farms, the royal estates?
In 2.5 years, I've given all of it away.
Well, to whom?
Friends, supporters of my cause, those who believed in me.
What did you keep for yourself?
Hope.
You're a very young man, I can see that. What is the least amount that will hold the army together until we take our first city in Persia?
Another 500 talents. Can you get them?
Well, I can try.
If only you could. How much of it would you want for yourself?
None of it. I'll share one thing with you, though.
What's that?
What you are keeping for yourself. Hope.
Listen to those oars men row, Parmenio. Listen to the wind and the sails. How I waited for this day.
Bless Apollo for granting us this clear day for our crossing.
I haven't blessed you for not raising 500 but 800 talents.
There are many people who believe only you can ensure the safety of the Hellenic world against Asia.
Now, when we get to the middle of the Hellespont, we'll drop anchor long enough to make our offering to Poseidon. Are your commanders on shore keeping an eye for us to signal when to launch their boats?
I'll wager they're not the only ones watching. Darius is bound to have spies on all the opposite hills to tell him what we're up to.
I accept the honor.
And you won't be difficult to spot. Full armor, white plumes on your helmet, standing up here beside the helmsman.
I want those who chronicle this war to know I steered the way. How far from the shore are we now?
This is halfway across.
Then here is where we make our offering and our prayers. Cast anchor! Cast anchor! Ship oars! Backwater slowly into the wind! Ship oars and backwater! Lower sail! Lower sail!
Alexander, why do you feel compelled to invade Persia?
Do you remember asking me what I had inherited from my father?
Little enough you said on that balance sheet.
I think I left out my most important inheritance. War against Persia. I'm going to make my father's dream come true. To liberate all the Greek cities under Persian rule. He wanted all Greek cities to be united as one, for we speak a common language.
I see. Philip of Macedon's dream.
I shall make a Darius of Persia's nightmare.
Wake up. I am Darius of Persia. Why can I not rest? Every night I see his men advancing. Battle after battle we are pushed back. Oh, must I dream this over and over again? Alexander's cavalry. Look at them. A wave of spears. Oh, run. They're overwhelming us. Now I am here, on the battlefield. I'll show Alexander how Darius handles a sword and spear. My cavalry cannot be helpless. Send in the armed chariots. Oh, no. No. His archers have slain all our charioteers. All is lost. Run! Run! Save yourselves, Persians! Oh, you gods! You have deserted Darius. It is the end. I am no longer Darius.
Have you ever seen anything like this royal tent Darius left behind?
His color, this fine weave. Never.
We'll walk inside. Imagine a tent floor made of the cedars of Lebanon. This chair, inlaid. That must be ivory. Gold and silver cups, gold platters. Think of it. Darius ate from gold platters on the battlefield.
Over here, Alexander. Have you ever seen such a bath?
A gold bathtub 50 leagues from Persepolis? All these things he took with him.
And here, a throne.
Now I know what it means to be king of Persia. Wherever he's hiding now, it's not like this.
Excuse me, Alexander. I see a messenger at the tent opening. Give it to me. You may go.
Yes, General.
A message from Darius.
Already? He couldn't be far. What does he say?
Well, I don't believe this, Alexander. Do you know there are women in some of those tents behind us? Darius writes that he has left his wife and mother, 2 young daughters, and a 6-year-old boy. Here. Right here. He says, Great Alexander, I acknowledge you have won most of Asia Minor. I offer you, most esteemed warrior, friendship and alliance. What say you to that?
Find out where he has concealed himself and send him word that I reject his offer. Friendship and alliance with him, ha!
Let me call a scribe to take down your very words. Will you have the scribe brought into the royal tent? And what of the safety of Darius's mother and wife and children?
Say in the message that the royal family will be returned, but he must come in person and plead for them.
Scribe, take down the king's words. I'll give you the beginning of his message later.
And in future, Darius, when you send to me, send to the Lord of Asia. And do not write to me what to do, but beg of me, as master of all you own, for anything you need, or I shall judge you an offender. If, on the other hand, you claim your kingdom, take your stand and fight for it. And do not run, for I shall find you wherever you may be.
Do not run from me. Take your stand and fight for your kingdom. I shall find you wherever you may be. Oh, we cannot stay here. It is not safe. Groom, another horse. Get me one that will take me as far as the Euphrates. Once I'm across it, I shall be safe from Alexander. Alexander. Alexander, it's morning.
Ooh, who is it? Parmenio. What brings you to Damascus so early in the morning?
It has slipped your mind, Your Majesty. Your whole army is now in Damascus.
Oh, yes, so they are. It's a lovely city to spend the winter. Don't you like it, old friend?
Yes.
You don't know what a pleasure it is to have plenty of food and plenty of rest.
And plenty of entertainment.
We deserve it, all of us. What day is it?
2 days later than you think.
Wasn't that a party? By Apollo, an invincible party. or a party for the invincible, huh?
Well, I left early. 2 nights ago.
Parmenio, there is criticism in your voice. What's that in your hand?
A letter from Darius.
We haven't heard from him in months. What does the dear Persian want?
Well, he wants his family back. And as ransom, he offers you 10,000 talents. All the land west of the Euphrates.
That's because he is hiding east of the Euphrates.
And he offers you a daughter in marriage. And an alliance.
The terms get better every time he writes. But, no. There's still a great deal of land to be won, and right here for the winning. It is written on Olympus that I must battle Darius one more time and gain the entire Persian Empire.
It is so written?
Oh, yes. And I shall succeed. Remember? The oracle told me I was invincible.
That Alexander the Great, now 23, was a complex man is evident. Was it only to gain more land that drove him across continents? Why was he so single-minded? For his father? And were the spoils of war beginning to undermine the man? His soldiers relaxing with wine and dalliance, each with his gold and plunder, would they willingly abandon peace for war? For what? I shall return shortly.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say that if you want relief from sore muscles and dry winter air, follow this prescription from True Value Hardware Stores. To soothe aching muscles, apply moist or dry heat with a Northern heating pad, just $9.88. For relief from dry winter air, get a Northern Cool Spray Humidifier for $9.98. It holds a gallon of water and runs all night on one filling. Relief is on the way with a Northern heating pad or a Cool Spray Humidifier from your participating True Value Hardware Store or home center. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. The way to overcome constipation is the natural way. But if not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
If you use a long-lasting nasal spray, you ought to check the package. If it has a big 12 on it, you're getting the longest-lasting relief you can get. You're using Duration nasal spray. Duration is different because Duration has the longest-lasting nasal decongestant. So Duration gives you up to 12 hours of relief. That's up to 2 to 4 hours longer relief than most other long-lasting nasal sprays. Look for the nasal spray with the big 12 on it. Duration. The proof is on the package. The package with the big 12 on it. For occasional use only as directed.
Bob Hope here for USO. He's 20, in the Army, married and assigned far from home. At 18, she's in the Navy and stationed in a country where she can't speak the language. They're the kids next door, down the street. Perhaps your own son or daughter. You can't be there to help, but the USO can worldwide. USO helps with their personal emergencies, housing needs, understanding their new area, and even providing a glimpse of back home. Why? Because thousands of USO volunteers care. USO.
Our next broadcast will conclude The Legend of Alexander, which we have presented to signal the start of Mystery Theater's 8th season. We grant you some liberties with time, place, and person may have been taken, but we are reflecting a legend and hoping, as the poet W.H. Auden has said, to break bread with the dead. Our cast included Russell Horton, Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Is there any one of us, no matter how rich or poor, who wouldn't feel a thrill if we opened a piece of ordinary-seeming mail one day to read, "This letter will make you a millionaire"? Or, "By the terms of my late client's will, I am authorized to tell you that you are a sole heir to his entire estate"? That's what this story is about. Our mystery drama, A Mexican Standoff, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Joe Silver and Catherine Byers. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Greyhound Package Express. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Of course, all of us receive this kind of mail constantly. "Dear Mr. or Mrs. Blank, your retirement estate is waiting if you only solve the puzzle on page 7. Well, I won't belabor the point. Come on, trash. Even more unpleasant terms have been applied to this approach to human greed and human need, and none of us are total proof against its lure. But this is the story of something else, of a letter that might have fooled you or me or any of us listening. Something begun sheerly accidentally by an ambitious young reporter on the Nebraska Daily Journal.
Danoff here.
Ed Grandy, City Desk. Tanya, I got your idea for the series. You want to have lunch at the Spare Rib and kick it around?
Sure thing, Mr. Grady. Where better for an enterprising young lady reporter than the Spare Rib? That's where you chauvinistic pigs figure us girls began. You don't understand, Mr. Grady.
Why does everyone who works for me use that same line?
I mean about this. I'm not talking about someone who's out to build an image, who sees himself as the next state or national congressman or even, Lord help us, president. This is a guy with no axe to grind.
There ain't no such animal.
You bet your sweet colon, exclamation point, and asterisk there is. Not only one, but millions of them.
You know what the trouble with you is, Tanner?
I'm Polish.
Hey, let's not get ethnical. What I was going to say...
My interest is ethics, but I interrupted you.
Maybe it's why I put up with you. You're the only one who does. What I was going to say is that just because you're second generation, third, whatever the devil you are, you're always ready to wave the flag.
So you came over on the Mayflower
Watch it. I'm maybe seventh generation American, but who said I came over on the Mayflower?
I take it back. If you had, you'd have had to be the captain.
So I was 3 ships back. What's that got to do with it?
Like this. Since Watergate, we've kind of lost our image.
We'll get it back. We're still a world power.
Oh, I didn't mean so much for the rest of the world. Maybe I was just thinking small, like here at home.
What here at home?
How we look to our own eyes, ourselves. Look, we're smack in the middle of a big bicentennial celebration, remembering how we were, what our forefathers did, how they brought us here. I think somewhere we ought to be taking a look at the best of what we are today, like George Adams.
Who? I don't remember him.
Maybe no one will, except the Daily Journal. But he's worth at least one day in the sun.
Like how?
Like he's 45. He's in the post office department, and he's a verger at his church. He's got 4 grown-up kids, 2 of each kind, a wife he's been married to since he was 21. He doesn't owe a nickel. He's a Boy Scout leader, member of the town council, drives the free town ambulance every Thursday afternoon and Saturday. He's on the PTA, the Good Neighbors Committee, works for ecology supervision, and heads up the Keep Our Town Clean and Bright Committee.
Good Lord. What does he take for headaches?
Headaches?
Doesn't his halo fit just a little tight?
You see, Mr. Grady, that's just the kind of cynical attitude that's destroying the country. People don't want to feel like you.
They don't?
No. People are just crying to believe in simple, ordinary things again. Like good neighbors. And the Adams are perfect for this.
Wow. You can't knock the name. Adams.
And what's so bad about George?
Father of our country. What's the wife's name?
Martha.
You gotta be kidding.
You haven't heard a thing yet. What do you figure her name was before she married?
If you tell me Washington, I just may be the first man to throw up a chef's salad.
Oh, calm yourself. But how does this grab you for substitutes? Martha Jefferson. I tell you, this whole story is a natural.
All right, what'll it cost us?
Mr. Grady, can't you get it through your head that these are 2 simple, happy people who are not looking for a thing out of life except the satisfaction of living it the way they do? Which in my book is something very special, even if they don't know it. I just wish we were a national publication, because I think George and Martha Adams would bring a breath of fresh, clean life into the whole rotten, uneasy world America has slipped into being.
Okay. Take it easy before you knock the coffee over.
I won't take it easy, because I know I'm onto something good and productive and right. The Adams aren't the only people in this country like they are. I just think they're 2 damn good representatives of what most of our people are really all about.
You know something, kid? You're so smoking hot about this, you're getting me all steamed up. Maybe I'll go for it. All right, how do you see it?
A full page, or at least 3 to 4 columns, op-ed. We can run it Monday through Friday with a big wrap-up in the weekend edition.
And no payoff?
Not a cent.
What are you going to call it?
Mr. Good Citizen USA.
All right, Tanya. It's your baby. You got a deal. Here's good luck to Mr. George Adams, Mr. Good Citizen USA.
Did you get the mail, George?
Oh, I sure did. Well, there's so much stuffed in the box, a couple of them froze right to the metal. Oh, I guess Hiram didn't feel like lugging it on up to the house.
You gonna bring it into the kitchen?
Oh, you betcha. I want to warm up. Whew. I'm sure glad I don't have to walk my route today, Martha.
Oh, my, that is a load.
Oh, I knew I never should open my mouth to that reporter.
Oh, no, you don't. You thought she was real cute, and you couldn't wait to open up and tell her all about yourself.
Now, Ma, you know you were the one who really talked me into it.
I thought it was about time you got some recognition.
Recognition? Now, what are we going to do with all these letters? We can't even read them all, let alone answer.
Well, I have to admit, I just thought it was going to be in the local papers. I didn't figure it to get spread all over the country.
Not only the U.S. of A. Seems like it's got the foreign countries, too. Now, look at this big fat one here.
Why, that's special delivery. You better open it.
Me being in the post office, you should know special delivery don't mean much since the same old carrier has to deliver it, same as he does the regular mail.
You always call the people up.
Well, that's because when I'm not off, there's just two of us. Hiram's all alone my day off. You got any coffee there?
Sure. I'll get you some.
Oh, I could use it. Cold, clear to my bones. Now, let's see here what this one's all about.
Maybe I should put the thermostat up, but the oil bill this month's so high. Oh, George, I don't mean to question the good Lord, but every so often I wish you and me could get away from these cold winters and just lay in the sun somewheres, like you see in those advertisements in the papers. Here's your coffee. Go on now. Drink it while it's hot. George, what's the matter?
Well, maybe the good Lord heard what you said. Listen to this, Martha. Dear Mr. Good Citizen USA, I have just read your story reprinted in the overseas edition of the New York Press. As an expatriate, it restored all my pride and joy in our country, as long as it can produce men of integrity like you. Our country has done a good deal for me. I would like to repay it by doing something for a man who has done so much for it. Enclosed, you will find 2 round-trip tickets for you and your wife to Mexico City, plus reservations at the Casa Cantina Hotel for 1 month. An account has been opened in your name at the Banco de Alhambra to cover all your expenses up to $5,000. God bless you, and let me assure you I do this only out of the goodness of your heart. From an unknown and forever anonymous admirer.
Well, if that don't beat all. Mexico. When are the tickets for?
Next Monday.
I could be packed and ready by then.
Martha! Well, you're not thinking we can go.
Why, ever not. You got all kinds of time coming to you at the P.O.
Oh, no, it isn't that, honey. I mean, well, how do we know this isn't some kind of a stunt? You know, a come-on. People just don't go around giving something away for nothing.
You have. Your whole life.
You want to go?
Yes, I do. But I'm not being offered it. It's you. George, dear, it's cold. You've worked hard your whole life. Never taken a vacation, used all your holiday times to do things for others. You deserve to get away where it's warm and sunny and exciting, and for once someone's doing something for you. It's not what I want to. I just think you ought to.
Oh. Well, honey, I just don't know. How do I know this is all, well, like the fellow says, on the up and up?
Well, why don't you let the people who got you into this check that out for you? Why not talk with Mr. Grady?
Well, it all checks out, Mr. Adams. Tickets okay. Mexico City reservations are paid in advance, guaranteed. An account has been opened in your name at the bank, so I guess you're on your way.
I don't know. Somehow I don't like to accept something for nothing. Isn't that what this is?
You know, George, this is nice.
Yeah, beats walking a mail route for sure.
I thought I'd be scared, but I wasn't a bit. Even taking off. Oh, my, that was beautiful.
Yeah, and so are you.
Oh, just think. My first time ever in a plane, and I had to wait till I was a middle-aged old lady.
Oh, hush up now. You don't look a day older than when I married you.
That's so long ago. You just can't remember.
Oh, I remember. I won't ever forget. I was the luckiest guy in the world. Still am, Martha.
Just one person luckier. Me. Can't you just hardly wait to get to Mexico?
You're darn right. I wonder.
What, dear?
I wonder if that old anonymous admirer might just turn up there and make himself anonymous.
Make himself what?
Well, make himself known who he is. And maybe what he really wants.
Excuse me. Would you be Mr. and Mrs. Adams? George Adams?
That's right.
Well, I reckon now you know that we are. What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing for me. Just I'm here to do for you. I got a limousine outside. Take you to the hotel.
Oh, well, we were just going to get the bus in. That's all right.
Oh, no, sirs. No charge. No charge, Mr. Adams. Courtesy of the hotel. And you wouldn't want me to lose my job, would you?
Why, no, of course not. It's very kind of the hotel.
So I'll get your bags, and then you can just follow me. There, you just climb right in, ma'am.
Why, thank you.
What is it, Martha?
Just sit down, Mrs. Adams, and tell your husband to follow right in.
I'm all right, George. Better get in, dear.
Oh, just a minute, honey. You don't sound right. Something... Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Adams. It's a gun. And Sal has one in your back. I think you better join us.
Do as he says, George, please.
I don't have much druthers, do I? Who are you? My anonymous friend?
That's right. Only I won't be that much longer.
Hey, where are you taking us?
I'm taking you for a ride, Mr. Adams.
It was all too easy, wasn't it? In this cynical world of ours, I'm afraid nobody gets anything for nothing. Free, no strings attached. But what are the strings? And what could Mr. Good Citizen USA possibly have in common with an obvious gangster? I'll return shortly with Act 2. The Adams couldn't have known it, but on leaving the airport, the big, smoothly purring limousine, instead of turning southwest for the city, headed almost due north, deeper into the hills. In the fading light, passing an occasional policia before they left the airport proper, more than once, George Adams had the impulse to try to wave or shout to them. But each time, a terrified but sensible Martha laid a restraining hand on his arm.
Your wife is very wise.
You wouldn't risk using that gun with cops around.
Possibly not, although it does have a silencer. But even if you had tried to signal one of the fuzz, he wouldn't have seen you.
Why not?
You didn't notice on the way in. One-way glass, Mrs. Adams. You can only see out. And, don't get any fancy ideas of grabbing the gun, Mr. Adams. You couldn't get out of here without Sal opening up from outside.
I suppose the glass between us and the driver is bulletproof?
Yeah, it's all bulletproof.
What do you want with us, Mr. Anonymous or whoever you are?
You don't recognize me?
Should we?
I used to get a lot of press coverage. A lot more than Mr. Good Citizen here. I was number one also, only not quite in the same class.
The mobsters. Falcone. Gino Falcone. Sure. The picture was always up on the bulletin board just a few years ago.
Bulletin board?
Yeah, at the post office.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you were with the department.
You have something to do with the post office, Mr. Falcone?
Not exactly. It's just that for a while there, I was a real celebrity, like your husband. One of the 10 most wanted. Right, Mr. Adams?
Yes, but I thought you were in Italy or somewhere.
Yeah. So do most people, I hope. Including Uncle Sam. Only I ain't anymore. I'm Gino Falcone. Here in Mexico where the U.S. can't touch me. But, Mr. Adams, I got $2 million in cash waiting for me in the States. And I can't get to it. So that's where you come in.
I don't get you.
You will. Just as soon as we get where we're going, I'm going to tell you just how. Sure you won't join me?
No, thanks.
We don't drink.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. He's a Boy Scout. Well, here's looking at you. Okay, let's get down to cases. I want you to run a little errand for me.
I'm not getting mixed up in anything criminal.
No, who said it was?
Well, it has to do with you. It figures that way.
Listen, mister, don't make it hard on yourself or me. You're going to do just what I tell you, and I'm going to tell you why. Because either you run my little errand, or you and the missus here run out of time. I'll have the both of you dropped in Lake Texaco for a little scuba diving party. Only you won't have no tanks or masks, just a couple of cement fins.
George, why don't you let Mr. Falcone tell us what he wants?
That's very sensible, lady. You just listen to your missus, George.
All right. Go ahead. I'm listening.
It ain't much, George. Just think of it as another mail route. Only this time, you ride first class all the way.
Where?
New York City.
What for?
You'll be given an address. You'll go to that address by yourself without getting in touch with no one. And you let yourself in with these keys. Only first of all, you're going to buy a crowbar.
Crowbar? What for if I have the keys?
That'll be for after you get in.
Well, how can I walk into a building carrying a crowbar without anybody...
You'll shove it down your trouser leg. Hook it over your belt. You'll be a little stiff-legged, but you're only going up one flight of stairs anyway.
Look, this is all crazy.
Shut up and listen, punk.
Please, dear, let him finish.
He better. Now, once you get in, you go in the living room. The wall on your right-hand side, in the middle, is a place that sticks out a couple of feet from floor to ceiling, like it used to be a fireplace, which it was. Only it's been closed up and plastered shut for years like it was just a wall, right?
If you say so.
There's one of them false fireplaces and mantles standing in front of it. Now take all the junk off the mantle and move the fireplace. It ain't all that heavy. Then you take the crowbar, and from about 2.5 feet above the floor down, you knock all the plaster out till you get to the wire lath. Rip that out, and you find 2 dark blue suitcases with combination locks. Bring them back to me. That's all there is to it.
Well, where's Martha going to be all this time?
Why, she and Sal going to be at the hotel. Sal will be with her to see that room service is sending up 2 meals 3 times a day. And we know you're doing what you're supposed to do and keeping your mouth shut. Otherwise...
Why, you...
Take it easy, cousin. Bring those bags back safe and sound, and you and the old lady can get started on the Mexican holiday just like you planned.
Well, what's in those 2 suitcases?
Why, George, you're not thinking. The money, of course. Why can't you get it yourself, Mr. Falcone?
Because the joker that used to be my best friend got me framed on a lousy income tax rap. The only way to beat it was to get out of the country, and fast. Now, even Italy was getting too hot for me. It looked like they might be able to extradite me, and besides, something else came up. Well, that don't matter now.
Are you really serious about all this?
Baby, I don't kid around. Never.
No, I mean, this apartment. What about whoever lives there?
She don't anymore.
She? Your wife?
No. My mother. She died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So am I. The day I read the obituary, that was the same day I read about you. I knew I had to move fast, and I figured you was the answer, so I sent the letter.
Why me?
Cousin, You got any notion what most guys could do to get their hands on $2 million cash that can't be traced? Why, they'd slit their own mother's throats to get their hands on it.
Your kind of guy, sure.
Oh, don't kid yourself. Almost any Joe Blow. He'd run out on his wife, his kids, anything to be that rich. So when I found out my ma had died, knowing I couldn't take the chance on going there myself, I started figuring who I could send. And what it boiled down to was the one guy I knew I could trust all the way was Mr. Good Citizen USA.
Well, what about coming back through customs? Suppose they want those bags opened.
I'm going to tell you how much I trust you. I want to give you the combination. But they got false bottoms, and you're going to have clothes on top. Only, they ain't going to open your bags.
Well, there's no way you can be sure of that.
Ooh, but the best. You think anyone's going to fuss over John Wayne's luggage or Hubert Humphrey or Billy Graham? Same way they ain't going to have a worry in the world about you as long as they know who you are.
Well, how would they know that?
Trust me to get that to the press. #1 citizen off for Mexico vacation.
They think it kind of strange. I mean, not even knowing us real well, that George would be going alone without me.
You left ahead of time from Nebraska, Mrs. Adams, so your husband could fly to New York for a secret conference on a new high position for the elections. Everything can be covered. You better believe it. Now, look, I'm playing for all the marbles here. I need that dough bad enough to risk anything. All right. That's enough talk. Let's get moving.
Martha?
You just do what has to be done, George. The Lord will provide like he always does.
Well, it just doesn't seem right, mister. Where'd all that money come from?
What do you care? I mean, next to your missus there.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, let's get it over with. Let's get those suitcases.
All right, Mr. Adams. You'll go down the back staircase and out to the rear. Your driver will be waiting for you. But get going.
Well, are you going down with me?
You kidding? Me and the missus will be here. Nice and cozy. Waiting for you to get back. What's to worry? It's a suite with 2 bedrooms.
Look, if you so much as...
Come on, Crumb. The lady should excuse me, but she ain't my type.
Don't worry about me, George. I'll be all right. Just get back as soon as you can.
Well, I have to be back on the flight they booked, honey. I'll see you then.
Bye, darling. Don't worry about me. God's with us.
Same as he was when he gave you to me. He won't take you away.
Okay, Adams, you got company to make sure you get on that plane. So don't break it up, man. You got as much writing on this as the rest of us. There. Queen of Spades. The unlucky lady. Now, I know you don't want that, Mrs. Adams. Hey, Mrs. Adams.
What, Sal?
I discarded. Nothing you want. Didn't you see?
I'm sorry, no. My thoughts were very far away. I was just thinking of George in New York. You discarded the Queen of Spades.
Yeah.
I think I'll take it. It's beginning to get dark here. I suppose it must be really dark there.
Yeah, 2 hours later, after dinner already. Well, you gonna discard?
Oh, yeah. Well, I have gin.
Oh, no. Again? Oh, boy, what luck. It's a good thing we're playing for pennies.
I wish that was the game George was in. He must be at that apartment now.
How'd I ever get into this? Just like he said. I get this crowbar out of here. Get these things off the mantle. Now I get a fireplace here. That's it. Another crowbar. I hope this doesn't make too much noise.
Just hold it right there. Don't even breathe. I've been waiting for someone like you.
In the strange apartment, poor George Adams finds his backbone turning to jelly with total guilt, while his stomach churns with the kind of terror that most of us, thank heaven, only feel in nightmares from which we gratefully awake. But George Adams is awake and is guilty, and this nightmare will not go away. I'll return shortly with Act 3. The crowbar in George's hands has already made 2 deep and devastating bites into the plaster wall. He stands, his arms raised for the 3rd blow, the bar balanced in his hands, his eyes blinking against the powdered particles. Behind him is a presence, still only a voice, but in George's mind a voice as chilling as the voice of conscience, or the voice of doom.
You heard me, buddy. I got you covered. Now you just keep your hands over your head like they are and drop that crowbar. All right, now just lean forward and put your hands high on the wall. Now, come on. Come on, move.
Like that?
What are you, a joker? You never been frisked before? All right, okay. Okay, you're clean. You can put your arms down now and turn around. Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm asking the questions. This isn't your apartment. How'd you get in here?
Well, how did you?
I had a key.
So did I.
Where did you get your key?
Oh, I could ask you the same question.
Only you're not in the spot to force any answers. I am. This is my enforcer. Now, come on. Who are you? You want me to make you take off your jacket? Look through your wallet?
I guess at the point of a gun, I couldn't stop you. Okay. My name's George Adams.
You one of Falcone's boys?
I don't know what you mean.
All right, I'll spell it out. Who sent you here? Abruzzi?
No.
Louis Carlotta?
I never heard of him.
It couldn't have been it. Was it Gino Falcone himself? Okay, don't bother to answer. Brother, that's a rocker. So he's alive.
Who?
Falcone. You know something? You're really a hard case.
Or what?
Or if you're not feeble-minded, you just might be... Say, wait a minute. Maybe we should get off this merry-go-round and just start over. My name is John McCarthy, Federal Bureau of Investigation. Here, my identification.
Shit. Oh, is this for real, Mr. McCarthy?
What are you, putting me on? What else do you want, my fingerprints?
No, just... Well, I never saw an identification card or anything from an FBI man before. I never even saw an FBI man before.
I don't know. I never bumped into anything like you before either. You think we can talk now?
Well, sure. Anything you want to know.
Okay. Suppose we start with just what you're doing with a crowbar in an apartment that doesn't belong to you, knocking down the walls. I knew your face was familiar. Sure. I read about you in the paper. So that's how you got here.
Yeah, but what I don't understand is how you...
How I got here?
Uh-huh.
Well, when Mrs. Fortaleone was dying, she called my mom. They've known each other most of their lives, and she was all alone and turned to her best friend. Mom asked me to go over with her, but we were too late. Well, she asked for Gino just before she died. I figured he didn't get here in time for her, but he might in time for me.
To arrest him?
To kill him. I took a blood oath to get even with that lousy murdering skunk.
Why?
He was once my best friend, see? We grew up together on the Lower East Side. Me, Gino, and Frankie.
Frankie?
My kid brother. We used to live in the same tenement. The McCarthys and the Portaleones.
Look, I don't understand who these Portaleones are.
Well, didn't you notice the name on the mailbox downstairs?
I didn't look. I just had the apartment number.
Well, that's Gino's family name. When we were around 15, his father died and his mother married again, a bum named Falcone. He walked out on her in a couple of years, but not before he'd stolen her blind and settled Gino into being a sneak thief and then into the numbers and then prostitution, drugs, finally to tie in with the mob. Well, that's okay. That ended the friendship. But what a man does is his own business. Only he didn't have to drag Frankie down in the muck with him.
Well, how did Gino manage to do that?
We were just tough kids, like you had to be in our neighborhood. Gino was the toughest, see? We all sort of looked up to him because he was smart, too, see? But Frankie worshipped him. Gino could do no wrong. Yeah, he steered Frankie wrong, all right. It's too bad he isn't still around to see it.
He died?
He died.
How?
I shot him.
What?
I killed my own brother.
How could you...
Well, you don't think I did it deliberately, do you?
Then how? How did you?
When we went to pick up Gino on the income tax rap, Frankie was one of the jerks who tried to protect him while he slipped away and left them all holding the bag. Frankie's thanks from Gino was a bullet in the gut. And it had to be my bullet.
Oh. I don't know what to say, Mr. McCarthy.
There's nothing to say. There's no words. Just this. I got a special bullet waiting for Gino. Now I know where to find him. And at last I can deliver it personally.
No.
What do you mean, no?
You're not going to find out from me how to get to him.
What side of the law are you on?
I always thought that would be easy to answer, but now, as long as there's any danger to Martha, there's only one law I'm going to follow. Anything that protects her.
Suppose I arrest you right now and you don't get back with the money. Then what do you do?
You wouldn't do that, Mr. McCarthy. You lost a brother. It wasn't your fault, but it was your hand that killed him. You going to force me to do that to my wife?
I'll tell you what. First off, let's you and me find out if the money's there. And then we'll talk. So go ahead. You get busy with that crowbar.
Okay.
So, the suitcases were there, all right.
Yeah.
Huh? All right, now let's see what's in them, huh? You know how to open these?
Well, he had to give me the combination so I could pack some clothes in them in case customs made me open them.
Well, let's get them open.
Just give me a minute here. See, 13 right, 8 left, 24 forward. Yeah, that's it there. Oh, it's empty.
Let's have a look. No, there's a false bottom. Here. Yeah. There it is. Well, how do you like the looks of that?
Oh, I never saw a $1,000 bill before.
Or $1 million in cold cash. We'll check, but I think we can take it for granted the other bag holds the same. Now, where do we go from here?
I know where I go.
You be careful with that, Mr. Adams. You're not used to handling guns.
No, I'm handling this one until I get my wife away, safe from the danger she's in.
Now, let's be sensible, Mr. Adams. You're not going to start shooting. And the government has no intention of jeopardizing a citizen's safety, especially our number one citizen. I'll tell you what.
Yeah?
Let's make a deal.
A deal? What kind of a deal?
Your plane doesn't leave till tomorrow morning. You open the other suitcase, and you let me have it overnight.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to do anything with the money except have it marked.
Oh, no. Then Falcone would know.
I can assure you no one but the Bureau could possibly know. At least we'll have a way of tracing him after you're out of the picture.
What? I don't know. How can I trust you?
How can you do anything else? I hate to point it out to you, Mr. Adams, but we are now at a point that is known by many names, but which in this case can be called the Mexican Standoff. If you don't trust me and the law, who else can you trust?
heaven. I thought you'd never get here.
Just relax, George, relax. I had to wait till the reporters were through with you.
Is the money still there?
Trust me. And covered up with a nice selection of summer suits for a Mexican vacation. Now, I heard your plane called, so long and good luck.
I want to thank you, Mac. And once I get Martha out of this, I hope you nail him.
Don't you worry. This is the one that won't get away.
How do you mean?
Vamos, amigo. Your plane's about to take off. Hasta la vista.
You wanted something, Mr. Adams?
Yeah. We're not heading for the city. Where are you taking me, Sal?
To deliver the money to Mr. Falcone.
Well, where's my wife?
Like I told you. She's waiting for you. Why don't you do just the same?
What?
Wait. It'll all be laid out for you when the time comes.
Well, it all seems to be here. You had no trouble?
I just followed instructions.
Pretty good hiding place, huh?
Why not a bank, a safe deposit box?
No, Mrs. Adams, no chance. Big brother government knew every step I made, except this one.
All right, now, I did what you wanted. I brought you what you sent me for. Now, can Martha and I go?
You anxious for that gay Mexican